남았지 않냐. 이 마지막 순간에 모든 게 결정나는 이 상황에서 가능하면 레전드 그룹이 무조건 좋고, 그리고 이거는 약간 어떻게 보면 자존심 문제도 있거든요.
디플러스 기아와 농심의 3세트입니다.
이거 한번 베이트 해볼만 하지 않냐?
해볼만해.
이거 숨는다. 이거 숨는 거를 낚시 우리가 형 그 모르는 척하고 알리피 갈자. 아 볼게. 아 루시안. 아 죽나? 아 죽었다. 마비.
나 그냥 열매 먹고 한 라인 더 할게.
아예 라인 하지 말고 이거 마테온 나오는 거를 보자. 나 가는 중인데 이거 너 싸우는 게 좋아. 싸우자.
넬라부터 볼게. 파트 볼래?
아 좀 더 이뻐 어때 보자.
내 방패 말았고.
닐라
파트 볼게.
이거 뭐 하겠네.
게임 사이즈 벌써 줬다. 천천히 하자. 전령 12초기네.
아 여보 상대 블루 쪽 들어가자.
야 코르키 상태 안 좋아?
뭐야 블루 치고 있는데?
저 뒷라인하고 치는 거 어때 우리가? 일단 밀어내고.
이거 애니 쪽 뒤가야 돼. 아야 나 집 가야 돼 나.
여기까지 주자 이번에.
야 근데 쳐도 돼. 만화 없는데 얘?
야 얘네 좀 빡세 들어온다 이거. 야 우리 닐라 쪽 볼게 닐라.
닐라.
야 닐라.
선 보자. 천천히.
첫 번째부터.
야 위에 위로 밀면 안 된다.
나 클리지 없다 얘.
나 디테일 찍었어.
땀 별로지.
아 그거 몰라.
야 니달리. 니달리 노클.
아유.
알리 보자 알리. 아 생긴 게 이거.
제발.
나 게이지.
전령 먹혔다.
근데 이거 이대로 그냥 옆편 잡으면서 막 템일장 안 어때?
아 지르자 얘네들 탑이다. 야 토토가 더블 샷 빨리 어려. 야 근데 얘네 바텀 계속 밀 것 같아.
아 그냥 아래 주자.
우리 3위 차랑 미드 2차도 같이 하자. 이거 미드 2차도 해줘야 돼. 야 다음 미드는 이거 주면 안 돼? 야 여러분 3차 가야 됐죠 우리?
가자. 가야 돼. 선택 좀.
야 쌍둥이 오는데?
게임 끝낼 생각인 거. 여기까지 해서 빼면서. 파이팅 해봐. 빨리 빨면서 빠다가 이리고. 오케이. 티버. 부담 봐야 돼. 보자. 닐라 또 갑니다. 안 지기네. 나.
레이플 조심해.
앉아. 야, 살아. 버텀이 차 이어서.
너무 먼데? 우리 아타칸 정비하고 아타칸 쪽으로 하는 게 낫지 않나?
아타칸 막아야 되겠네 얘들아.
얘네 나올 만한데 이거.
우리 바텀 막아야 돼 빨리 하고. 나 위쪽으로 갈게.
야, 가볼게. 따라갈게.
야 브럼 여기 좀 밟으면 봐줄 수 있나?
야, 여기서. 보내지 마. 천천히. 야, 천천히. 천천히.
맞아.
봐줄 걸. 안돼 뭐 다 죽었겠나?
할만해. 얘 용만 보자.
빨리 죽어 나이스.
설명 게이드가. 야, 이거 집 갔다가 용. 나 바로 퍼스팅 해줘야 돼 그냥. 이거 빤데 농구 노플이라 먹어라 이거 그냥.
싸움만 보던가 싸움만.
야, 알리 나한테 서프 나올 거야. 야, 빠져부터 올게.
좋다. 땀 좋다.
천천히. 얘들아, 먹고 얘들아, 먹고 빨리 마. 끝났다. 야, 볼게. 안 된다 얘들아. 아니야, 빨렸어.
걔 4명 거.
앞라인.
나 사면 안 돼? 나 살았고 일단.
레넥 잡으러 가라.
레넥 살만해? 좋았어. 내가 너무 빨리 우리.
아깝다. 이거 각이 계속 돌만한데.
야, 여기서 한 번만 더 하면 안 되냐?
얘 블루 쳤다. 나 안 걸렸어. 나 니달리 볼게 얘들아.
뭐야? 나 죽었다. 미안하다.
잡은 듯?
바로 하던가.
바로 보자.
천천히. 얘들 포킹하면서 얘네 바로 느리다. 천천히.
나 나를 때 밀어내 줘 코르키가. 나.
야 코르키 싸움 안 좋아. 박을게.
야, 닐라.
나 레넥 막혀줄게.
네.
닐라. 이긴 거 같아.
나 빼야 돼.
내가 알리 잡을게. 야미.
나한테 왜 맛있는 게 없어? 요리가 다 썩었어. 그럼 어떡해?
난 팀한테 투자한 뱀픽이긴 했어. 안 해서 막아보자 그냥. 할 게 없다 내가. 버텀 2차.
이거 나르가 미드 해? 나 바텀 바로 갈게.
나 분노 튀어질스 파이브. 야 레넥 한번 생기. 야 우리 여기 레넥 본다.
나 내가 한번 하다 빨긴 할. 나 알리 볼게. 알리 보러 올게.
알리.
나 한번 볼 수 있는데. 봐줘. 볼래? 보자. 나 닐라. 나 더블 했어. 빼면서 얘들아. 빼면서 찍지 마.
아니 근데 현빈아 너무했잖아. 사이드 그렇게 애니보다 그냥 별로 갔냐 이렇게.
이겼다.
기다려라 곽보성.
디플러스 기아도 지옥 끝에서 올라왔습니다.
makes me stronger.
KT 화이팅!
썸메이커 DK 화이팅!
KT 화이팅! 부산 가자!
디플러스기아 화이팅!
Hello and welcome to another day of the LCK. It is the beginning.
One sec,
of
chat.
the
One sec.
road
One sec.
to
I can't
MSI.
find my
We will
fucking
have some
glasses.
teams making it to MSI and some teams making it to Busan just next week. I'm Valdez. With me is Ox, and we're going to start off the road to MSI with KT Rolster versus D plus Kia. Very fresh on the minds of all of us after the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this matchup very recently. It was a close one as well, so I feel like it's obviously favored towards KT based on what we last saw, but I think D plus looking for revenge, and we can't really weigh too heavily towards KT for the fact that, you know, D plus can always surprise.
D plus can always surprise, and it was a very close series. I feel like DK on a different day could have taken that. There were a lot of preds from us going to DK, a lot of preds going towards KT.
It is a different day. That was on a Wednesday, and today is a Saturday.
That's true, and that's why we're starting 2 hours earlier, as per the usual. So we got our 5th place team versus our 6th place team, KT getting 5th place after the tiebreaker. Of course, making it into Legend Group for rounds 3, 4, and 5 later this year. And of course, getting side selection for this very important best of 5.
Yeah, and if you are tracking the funniest timeline, which is D plus going to MSI, winning MSI, and then returning to the Rise group, they do need to win this series for that to happen. So for the funniest timeline, very important they win today.
Yeah, this sign actually says, we'll give you Legends, but we're going to MSI. Very optimistic. We'll see how it goes as we are on a new patch here, Ox. Lots to talk about for this one.
Yeah, I think out of all this, you know, the Rise changes a little bit weaker in like the early laning because the Rune Prison got toned down, but he got a bit more power on the Overload at level 6, but you know, very small changes to Rise, who was already in the meta. I think the other one is Lucian, the E cooldown early, and a lot of people are actually maxing W second because you weren't getting much from the E. You're probably going to be maxing E second now again, and also a bit weaker in lane. So just some tweaks here and there, not some massive changes really here to things that are in the meta right now.
Yeah, does make sense. We do have some updates to some champions. Definitely the Annie is something that we were seeing here and there, even the Aatrox as well. Not sure about the Cassidy, but, you know, it is Showmaker in a best of 5, so who knows?
Yeah, the custom was a weird one because some stuff helps, like the base armor, but like the Rift
Okay, we're back.
does mean his late game is a little bit weaker, so you know, getting to that point is as impactful. These are all
We're
kind of
back.
adjustments with these. It's hard to really see where they're going to come out. Like Annie, base armor increased is nice, but a bit weaker with him when it comes to her W damage. So again, none
My
of these
setup is a
changes
bit
I've seen on this
scuffed.
patch really feel that
The
impactful,
camera feels a bit
especially
weird.
not the champions that we've seen played in Pro.
Yeah, so just a little one here for this road to MSI. It is a rematch 3 days
Maybe it's fine.
after the tiebreaker. And KT seeking to keep the momentum versus DK, eager to avenge their loss, who will rise victorious in this unpredictable best of 5. And I think it is unpredictable. You'll see our Preds in a moment, and we do lean towards KT now. After
Chat, how are we doing?
one,
6 good,
but
9 is bad.
so close.
I love how it's called unpredictable, and yet they asked us for Preds. You know, why
Don't
would they
say
do that?
unclear.
Unpredictable.
That's
How do we do it?
how do they put us in that position?
Oh, my
He
head.
was undefeated in qualifiers.
Doing okay, how you
which
doing?
is a
Oh, my
pretty
sleep was weird, but
crazy,
today is gonna be a
achievement to
banger.
have in all 5 qualifier matches since LCK promotion.
Today is gonna be a
Can
fucking
he
banger.
keep the road to MSI too? It would be insane.
There
if
is
they managed
no
to
way
keep it up.
both
Honestly,
DK
this
and
one feels
IG
harder
lose
than
these
ever,
series.
but,
That is absolutely
that's
impossible.
really going to be tested this time around.
It almost feels like fake. Like I don't even know how that's possible. Let's take a look at the Korean side first, because we already on our side know what we were thinking. But yeah, leaning towards
DK
KT.
predictions
A
are
lot of
smart
3-1
here.
for
DK
the
predictions
KT
are smart.
Predators. No 3-2s for the KT Predators. Although Jonah Strong.
KT predictions are quite stupid here.
DK. And let's take a look at the global side now, as it's a lot of
Wadid
KT,
knows.
but we do have Wadid who did go for
So you're
the
telling me this
DK
fucking rat
prediction.
is a
Yeah,
DK fan,
Loma
and
3-2s
then
on
he
our side.
retires,
I
and
think
then
Dion
he
also
predicts
went
KT?
Maybe he changed
Is he
it up
fucking
last time.
permabanned or what?
You know,
Is he fucking
No, you
permabanned?
said DK, so maybe
Chronicler,
just
you're
a
permabanned.
mistake on the graphic. We'll have to get an
You
update
are
on that,
permanently banned.
from the man
There must have been a mistake.
directly.
He must have wrote DK win and someone trolled him.
Favorite towards KT. for
There's
fan
no way
prediction
he would
makes
have done
sense.
that.
Me personally, I went 3-1 because obviously KT did.
There
come
is
out ahead
no
in the
way he would have done
series,
that.
And that was when D+ had
That makes
side
no
selection
sense.
as well. KT now have side selection going into this series. But to be honest, I think I can understand people also saying 3-2 D+. We've seen D+ be pretty strong when it comes to Fearless. This is best of 5. We will go deep into Fearless. Even if KT go up 2-1 in this series, they still have to win 2 more games.
Woke
to
up
knock
at
champions
6
removed.
a.m. to
You can
watch
still see
DK
D+
get
come back
fisted.
and win that
No, I
3-2,
didn't.
So very different environment.
Let him
now
cook,
in
let
this
him cook.
best of 5.
Absolutely. Some signs out there saying, hey, it's summer now. And of course, the summer of KT.
It's
a big
summer
meme
now.
here
No, it's
as
not the summer of
LCK,
KT. Hang
but
on, who had that
only a
sign?
meme because it's a real thing, which is kind of the way it works for KT a lot of the time. By the way, an update on Degon's spread. He did go for DK, in fact. So both Wadid and Degon did go for the 3-2 for DK. And that's really, if you're predding DK, it's 3-2. I don't think we're, nobody went for 3-1. No 3-0s.
I'm surprised
well. 0 of
he
those.
didn't. I'm surprised he didn't pred Bro. Honestly, I thought he would have gone for them in this matchup.
Yeah, is he really a fan?
Yeah.
No. He's slacking a little bit nowadays.
Yeah, I'd say
Where is
so.
Bro anyway? I'm just... Well, we will be seeing them in round 3.
Chat, I think I need to put the hat on.
Hope they're
I think I
doing
need to
very
put the hat
well.
on.
But
People
here
are
are
already
the
making fun of the
teams
hair.
that are playing
People are already
tonight.
making fun of the hair. It doesn't feel right.
Definitely looking
That's
for a
fucked
bit of
up.
a step up from the guys on D+ Kia. Looking for that revenge, and hopefully they took a lot from the best of 3. Best of 5, definitely a very different scenario, especially if it goes 1-1 early on and we do get a forced at least game 4. Can totally switch up the way that the entire
What is
series
that?
plays out.
Yeah, I completely agree. I also think there's going to be a lot coming down to strategies, what picks are used early on.
Okay, Lucid,
Because, I mean,
he has good
he
stats,
had
but
such a
don't be
good
afraid of the
performance
numbers.
In this round too.
It's actually round 1 and round 2 and tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, I've been singing this guy's praises so much. I feel like, honestly, he has been the best performing jungler in the whole league in round 2, which sounds crazy, but he really has been on just fantastic form. Lucid, I think starting the season was having some great performances. I think he was one of the best.
What do you mean
probably
coughing
the
baby?
best
It's not
performer
coughing
on
baby.
D+. Has had some rougher performances recently, but really I'm looking to him to step up to match Cuz, because I think if Cuz is unleashed, it's going to be really hard for D+. I think Lucid is capable of matching him. We even saw in that game 1, in that previous series, Lucid shut Cuz out the game in that Poppy against Wukong. That's why they won that game 1. It came down to Lucid and the team working to shut out Cuz. If they can do that in the series, that's how they can really answer KT, because you know, Cuz is a big reason why this team is doing so well.
Yeah.
Bro, every day, every other day, Jam Cat message me says, check DMs. You know what a DM me, chat? Guess.
Obviously perfect, having a little bit of experience under his belt, but Xiu new to the league. Definitely going to be looking for Perfect to recreate his, I think it was his game 3 was kind of insane. Just an overall great series from him. Xiu also going to step up. And then you look at the mid lane, and it's 2 ultra veterans in Showmaker and BDD. Who have been around for basically forever, at least since, you know, the middle of the teens of, you know, 2015. Showmaker a little bit later than that, but yeah, they've been around for a very long time. Many big stages for both of them, looking to lead their teams here in this best of 5.
I think as well, you know, obviously going to MSI is a tall task when you're looking deep in the bracket. Genji and HLE, hard teams to beat. T1 as well, waiting further down. But I think Nongshim's form has been a little bit hit or miss recently, so you know, if you win this series today, there's good chances that you could definitely take down Nongshim, and then you go into Busan, and that's just like a whole different playing field. So, you know, just keep winning. That's all you got to do. Just make the gauntlet run, and we've seen how teams can ramp up when they're running a gauntlet like this. How the momentum in the best of 5s can make a big difference. So,
yeah.
You know, these teams are closely matched. I think either of them can take it today. We saw KT get it last time, but I'm excited to see what they bring out on the day, and I think. You know, seeing the coaching staff on screen, they can obviously make a big difference. We've seen how really emphasis has been put on drafting when we have moved to Fearless, and how much importance has been put there.
Since 2022, this guy's DMing me fucking Jam Cats.
So this is BDD. She made a Korean sentence out of each of the first letters.
The fuck?
Just says, let's go to Busan and eat pork, rice, soup. Something like that.
What the frick? Bro, was that another Agumon?
Well, the Agumon that he is. One of the best Digimon in the game. As I mentioned before, KT, they won the tiebreaker. They're their higher seed.
Agumon is like Charmander, chat.
DK
Or no,
couldn't
isn't
win the best
he like
of 3
Pikachu, actually?
with side selection. Can KT do it this time in the best of 5?
That's what we got to see.
Would you say Agumon is more like Pikachu
starting
or Charmander?
We saw KT often banning Xin
Yo, crushing
away
the
from
gifted
Lucid,
subs.
so might just follow
Thinking
that
the thing
trend.
gifted.
Go in here. I feel like we have a lot of data on the bans that come out. Pantheon was another
All right,
banning
strap
option
yourselves in. This
they
is going to be a
made
long
Pantheon the
series.
global
DK is
bans.
going to take them to
For
5
DPS,
and then
it's probably gonna be
knock
like
them out on the
Yone
5th with
Rumble.
Showmakers Set or
things that
Zillion
really
mid.
lean
It's
towards
a
banning
classic.
away
It's
from
a tale as old as time, and I'm
Nico
tired
banned away from
of
Baron in this
watching
situation. That is
it
one of the picks that
happen
gave them trouble in
time
that
and
game
time
one, but
again
they did lose
because I'm
against
not going to be
T+.
surprised anymore.
Yeah, not a bad idea. There's the Rumble ban.
I'm not going to be surprised anymore.
Yes. I don't know. I was looking into the future.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
already seeing
Okay, he's
ban
seeing
number
like
3.
the levels in the clear. So banning 2 of the picks they actually lost to in that game 1, which was the Talia and
Where's the Rumble Gwen, bro?
the Nico.
What happens if
Azir comes
DK
out, so I
wins
think
this
Rumble's
series?
gonna be the first pick.
Then
the Azir obviously makes sense with the Talia ban.
Chat was
leaves
wrong.
the,
That's the most important thing.
Azir really in a strong position. And then we're going to get Rumble into Gwen, which I think Perfect is really happy. He's been really confident on this.
Siwu was really happy with that. Siwu loves his Gwen.
Happy to take that one. And it's probably just going to be Gwen Xin Zhao, I would think, in this situation. The
Siwu loves his Gwen.
The Venn diagram combination.
Yeah, it's a good idea, especially in a Rumble.
Just don't pick
You can
Neferi.
oftentimes get a lot of
I feel
value
like
with your
every time I
circles
see
into
what's
his
Lucid's win rate
equalizer
on Neferi.
specifically.
Every time I see him
Obviously, if
play
he
it
gets up in
recently, he
your
just
face,
loses.
Will be a little bit of a different story. But,
No, it's 9
not a bad
games,
idea, especially because Lucid is
55% win rate.
a very strong Xin Zhao player. Pantheon already bans.
Yeah, maybe just put the
Obviously,
Xin
the
Zhao in the
opportunity
bag.
to take- actually
Oh
looking
my
towards the
god,
Trundle
he's
instead.
1-2ing Trundle. Are you
Something we did
fucking
see
high?
Pretty high priority on recently.
What?
Now with the KT.
What
could
the
go like
fuck?
Wukong Ari in this situation, cause being really
What?
solid on that Wukong pick.
That's right. What
Go
happens if they
for
do go
what they
Wukong
lean
Ari?
towards.
Yeah, it's a lot of mobility in the Trundle, which is generally what you would like.
Yeah, I think the thing with the Xin Zhao is obviously, you know, we can't see him. If you get like the jump on the Trundle and knock him up, it's pretty powerful. Actually, going
Ooh,
for the Jarvan in
Jarvan.
this
But
situation.
I don't understand this.
Jarvan
They pick
has-
Trundle
actually, I
into
feel
no
like Jarvan
tanks
is
and
early,
Jarvan
given the fact you don't
into-
know what you're dealing with in terms of
What if
mid
they just pick
carry.
dashes?
You could just end up dealing with like mobile picks where the Jarvan value is pretty low.
Yeah.
Like obviously Jarvan Rumble feels
Huh?
good, but like you don't know that you're gonna be playing. You know, I don't know how good Jarvan is into like you see. I don't think he's gonna play Castin or Talon, but those are the sort of picks where there's not that much value.
Put the Ari in the bag, buddy.
Well, you'd hover it, you know. I don't.
Or the Galio.
Pick it, but you know what? You know what
I've never really heard anyone say it that way.
oh, well, sorry.
Generally, we say Talon, but
Sorry for being British.
Talon.
Talon.
Is that what you guys say? Talons?
I just throw out
got large
pronunciations.
talons.
This is a problem with whatever.
I feel like DK's winning draft by
I was
accident,
just
which is
curious.
great.
Like, I wasn't trying to make fun of it. I just was genuinely curious why you said it that way.
Look, I said it how I said it. Galio picked up into the Rise, so matching some of that Roman pressure. And again, a pick that, yes, you can trap him in the Cataclysm, but I don't think he really cares too much about it. But I feel like the thing with the composition from D+, very heavy melee. I'm interested to see what AD carry comes to. Ezreal has to be banned. I'm just going to say, without a doubt.
Senna ban?
The second ban,
Do you ban
kind of
Renata?
has to be Ezreal, but then Alistair's left open, which feels kind of bad.
Yeah, Alistair feels very good already.
Do you ban Renata here? I feel like maybe with Rumble it does. And then they have Jarvan though. I feel like Renata can be really annoying to play against with these champs.
In a weird spot with this.
We played 3 melees into Renata yesterday.
The Jarvan early, especially, you know, when it
Even
when it's
4
fearless
melees we
and the
played.
enemy can take away picks and
As strong as the Senna is, and as good as the Senna would be with his comp, it's also like you have a Jarvan. Like surely Jarvan is like what you want into Senna. So I don't know.
Good morning,
His
chat.
choice,
Good
you can ban
morning.
Alistair, you can ban Ezreal. I just think like, you know, when you've committed this sort of composition,
Good morning.
I wouldn't want to play into an AD carry who can just zip out of the Cataclysm when you're trying to play into him. But
Love you,
we'll see what
Caedrel, in
else
case
goes
no
for.
one has said that
They
today.
go
Oh,
for the
thank
Alistair.
you.
And we'll see. Do D+ to say, hey, we can pick Ezreal into this and outrange that comp, not really be threatened too much.
yeah.
What do you pick on DK? Ezreal, Corki? What do you pick? Something on the dash?
And the only other thing would be like
Lucian?
you know,
Yeah.
a Kai'Sa, but then you're struggling in the lane. The Lucian obviously can dash out of it, but
They're so short range, though. I feel like it's not the play.
Nick
yet.
take Braum away as well if you pick it on R4.
Do I like
Yeah,
Lucian?
I think this was a bit of a mistake. Aiming such a good Ezreal as well. I think this is a little bit of a dangerous
Do
one.
I like Lucian? Yo, Psychic
Varus
Muffin, thank you
Braum?
for the 10 gifted again. Much
He
love,
could
man.
go
I
for that
appreciate that a
here.
ton.
But they could go some like Lucian Melio.
Yes, I don't
guess,
have my
but,
coffee yet,
I mean,
but
Lucian
I
Nami,
do have
even
DK
that-
winning
have
game
you
1,
seen
which will
Lucian
give me the
Nami played
energy.
a decent amount recently with Lucian come back in the meta.
It will be
I
fun.
personally don't rate it that high. I also think playing Nami into here, I wouldn't recommend
Yeah,
it,
playing Nami into
personally.
Jarvan Rumble
But
Varus
I
sounds
also think
atrocious.
It's not something I would expect Beryl to lean towards. You could go like, even like
Surprised they
Varus
didn't just
Renata,
go
you
Ezreal on
expect
4 and then look for Leona on 5 or Karma on
Braum
5
coming
if they
through,
needed
be
range
super
support,
comfortable
worst
with that.
case.
Sure. They do have a lot of guys that want to rush forward, and the Rise doesn't do very well into Braum as well.
Yeah, into that comp, into that short range composition, like I just think Renata, I don't know what D+ could do into it. Like you already have engaged from your comp. Looks like they'll just go for the
Varus
themselves, though.
Braum.
They're happy with that.
Why?
It's cool to lock it in.
Wait, why did he go Braum blind? Because he's scared of Braum on
I
5, he
think
can't
either
blind
or,
the melee.
You know, I
He
think
doesn't
both
want to
of
go
these champs have a lot of
Renata.
value into what DK is showing.
I
So now
think
it's up to
Beryl
Beryl,
just takes the
who
Nami then
has
and puts the
the
fries in
final
the bag or
pick.
what?
Kind of funny, there's no swaps
Surely.
needed in this entire draft, actually. We just pick from top to bottom, and that's the way it is in this
Or
meta.
Melio.
Perfect
No, I
comp,
don't
right,
like Melio.
that you can swap, you
Do you
know?
like Melio better?
Melio.
Is Melio better into
We'll
Jarvan?
see what he goes for. Yeah.
Chat them run ads if you know what ads you can see one of
I
the
think the
time
Melio
outside
value
channel
is pretty
much
high in
better
this
against
situation. There's a lot of stuns.
He
in
could
the
go
enemy team.
Yumi.
And honestly,
could go
you know, we've been
Yumi.
seeing a lot of Lucian Nami. I much prefer Lucian Melio. I think the synergy with Lucian Nami was like how good the burst damage was with like Mandate and the one item spike with like Gale Force and stuff like that. I think the more consistent pressure is there for Melio, and I think this gives a lot more damage to the Lucian. I think both
Don't
teams,
ask
there's
what
some things I
DK's
don't
win rate
necessarily
versus
agree with
Gen G
with
is,
how
you
they've
know it.
drafted, but I also think there's some things that, you know, they've
Now,
put themselves in
here's
positions
the
where they can't
rundown.
really take over the game. I think
KT
Melio
is
gives more
here,
strength to Lucian to
DK
kind
is
of
here,
move this composition.
Nongshim is here, T1 is here,
So we'll see how it goes, you know. Some
Wait, let me draw this
interesting
better.
adaptations in this game, one already.
KT is
We
here,
typically see,
DK
you know,
is here,
you'd expect them to
Nongshim
specify
is here,
fearless,
T1
bring it
is
to game
here,
five,
and then
we'll
there'll
see
be
things that
HLE
we don't
or
typically
Gen
get,
G
but this
here.
is game one, and already things are
DK
picking up
need
a
to
bit.
beat KT,
Yeah, I mean,
then
I
beat
think
Nongshim,
there's
then
ways to
beat
look at it,
T1,
you know, a couple
and
of
then
different
beat
ways.
one
You
of
pick the
Hamalife
Jarvan
DK,
early, so
and
maybe
then
you
they will
hold
make it
on
to
a
MSI.
different pick for a different
It's
draft,
that easy,
just so
baby.
that you don't
It's
fear
that
living away
easy.
from yourself
If
a
they
little
lose
bit
any
later
of
on,
those
but
series,
if
they're
you don't
out.
pick it early, then your opponent can pick it away as well. So you're kind of gambling a little bit, but trying to create comprehensive compositions early on is good, but also it gets much more difficult as the series comes along. So a lot to consider, and I'm sure the coaches had a lot of input into it as well, outside of the players just saying, I want to play Lucian, which sometimes does happen.
That does happen sometimes.
I don't know, maybe Aiming did say that this time.
I mean, I think with the Milio, I think the Milio fixes a lot of the concerns I had. You know, as much as you can't cleanse the job in Cataclysm, I think it gives you a lot of space around, like,
The fuck?
getting Cataclysm, dashing, and then getting ulted by the Varus can be a problem. Less of a problem now. It just makes you into more of a consistent carry, I feel, with this pick. And we've seen Aiming have some fantastic Lucian performances.
Bro, that
before,
fucking bottom left
in
photo
the
is
recent
lucid,
years,
man.
So we'll see what he can do on the pick. Obviously, was one of the picks that got nerfed, and I said, you know, this patch, not too much was tweaked. I think it was one of the bigger nerfs to Lucian. It was that early dash cooldown, so a bit less pressure in lane.
The only thing that's tweaked is my fucking brain cells.
Just a wee bit as the KT roller coaster.
Chat, I just keep
only
this
goes
card
up,
next to me since Yamato got it for
trying
me.
to
I
mimic
just keep
Peter
it next to me and I
perhaps,
just
but
like
nobody can-
fiddle with it half the time.
Nobody can be on his level.
Looks crazy, no?
Does anyone have his level of aura?
Damn.
Aura celebrations in the LCK? Is there anyone else nowadays? I don't think so.
No. It's just the energy. It's the vibes.
Yeah.
Incomparable, you know?
You can do it.
You can do it.
Also
True.
talking about how Showmaker is a great
You can do anything if you put your mind to it.
qualifier player. And he is. He hasn't lost any qualifiers. And, you know, for him
Chat,
to
how
not
was the Summer
lose
Game Fest
any
yesterday? Was it good?
qualifiers this year, he would have to win every match all the way up until Sunday next week, which would be the match between whoever loses between Genji and Hanwha and whoever wins through the gauntlet.
That's the thing. No second chances.
I watched the
Just
first
win all the
30
way.
minutes of it because I had to go to bed.
Just win. Just
I
keep
watched the
winning.
first 30 minutes of it
Just keep winning.
and I swear
So
it was
she canceled her
Souls-like,
baseball ticket
Souls-like,
for Kia.
Souls-like,
Kia Tigers, I
Souls-like,
believe they are.
anime,
And, she
anime,
came down to watch
anime,
BT.
Souls-like,
You know,
Souls-like.
you would think it would be D+
Oh
Kia
my
that she came down to watch,
God.
but I guess not.
Everything looked like
KT fan
Dark Souls.
and a Kia Tigers fan. She is wearing a Kia Tigers
Is there an
jersey,
issue with the game or what? We can't get in?
said, I believe, Kyan. So thank you for that. She also wants to come down to Lol Park tomorrow, which that's another thing. If you
Chat,
win
what
today,
Digimon is that?
You're playing tomorrow, so there's not a lot of rest time. There's not a lot of iteration that you can do after the best of 5, and Nongshim are just watching this entire best of 5 like, okay, we
Garumon.
see what you're doing,
Gilmon.
and downloading you.
Is he
before they
busted
even
or
play
not?
against you.
That's always the conversation, because there's always been that discussion of like, okay, you're showing your strategies, the other team has time to prepare. But we've seen so many times that like, running the gauntlet has favored teams, right? Getting that time to iterate on stage as well and practice has just gone such a long way. So, you know, there's pros and cons.
This is an
Fighting.
interesting shot, just a fan with no sign.
Why is
Thanks
it
for coming
lingering
down.
for so
Okay.
long, man? Why is the cameraman
Korean
making it
girl group.
awkward?
Ruda. I'm sure some of you guys know
Korean girl group
that.
Ruda.
Looks like Uju Sonya.
Yeah, I want to
Ruda.
apologize. Sorry, Brendan's a little out of touch. He doesn't know every Korean girl group.
Yeah.
On that in the future.
You know, there was a time in the past where I did. Actually,
Her name
when I
is
first came to
oh,
Korea.
it's Luda,
pretty
and she's
much
from
everyone.
WJSN.
But now it's been a long time. That was 13 years ago.
Yo, cameraman, we're still here, man.
Thanks for coming down. We don't know who she's supporting, but
Jesus.
she's here. So thanks for being here. That is
Perfect.
perfect. Wait, how do you know?
Because he's wearing a KT top and he's playing Jace.
That could be BDD.
That's definitely perfect.
Come on, Brendan.
Yeah. BDD doesn't wear glasses.
Step it up.
I don't think I've ever seen him wear glasses. Maybe he does at home, like I do, actually. I wear contact lens at work.
Really?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Just to tell everyone, I leant in and looked, and I can verify.
He gazed longingly into my eyes.
Yeah, I got lost a little bit for a second.
Yeah, that did happen. First time down to the studio. play the game in a fun way and a delicious way.
Is there a new camera setup? No, it's
Yeah,
not.
what did she mean by that?
We do have
It's
a
like more to the
Trundle,
right a
you
bit,
know.
I guess.
Trundle does
Does it look
in a
different or
delicious way,
weird?
right?
Yeah, if it were like Gnome, she might be like, oh, okay, I get it, you know?
Yeah.
What, is there an
But
issue
it's
with being
D plus
DDoS or
Kia.
what? Bro, I don't want to be DDoS no more.
You
I
know,
don't want to
I've
hear the
heard
words
Kia
at lolpucks
described
being
in many ways,
DDoSed.
but I've never seen anyone eat one. You know, maybe are they delicious? We don't
Maybe.
know. Maybe
I think they are made
Does
of
it look
metal,
weird?
So
crunchy.
probably not the best, but you get a lot of minerals,
Yeah.
right? All right, she wants.
It's because the old camera angle from was like here.
Wait,
I was
is
pretty
that-
impressed by him.
Is that including the last one or like
It was like on the right.
Including
The
last
new
one,
one
yeah.
now
She
is
wants
like
him to get it again
here.
today,
Okay.
and
I don't like it
continue the
being in the
streak.
front.
Yeah.
For you
So I
guys
moved
who
it a
may
bit
not
to the
have
right.
noticed, or if you did not, you're probably not paying attention. We do have a little bit of a delay. We don't have any word as for what the delay is about, but if we do get the word, we will let you know. The game didn't start, so there's, you know, if there's any issue, we can probably just
What's the
rename.
fucking delay?
again.
What? KT's a
No
fucking
big
complaining
deal.
or
Good
what?
to get the issue out early on rather than halfway
Guys,
through
you're
the
gonna
game.
lose. Chill
Yeah, I
out.
agree. Definitely.
Ooh, was
more
that a rough
fun
patch
than
on
when
Cuz
it's
or
like
not?
39 minutes right before an Elder fight.
Yeah.
Yo, much
When
love
there's
Or
Oracle
even like
Genesis.
right after a Grubs fight. Or a Rift
Yeah.
Herald fight, which we did have
What's
happen.
the worst time to have a pause? Actually, you know what? I know what it is.
As the
BDD,
Elder
I'm gonna need you to
Dragon
not
fight
lock
is
in
happening.
today.
Well, okay, I guess during a fight is always the worst time.
Yeah. But like, what do you do if your keyboard just disconnects in the middle of a fight? You're not just going to be like, oh, the keyboard's disconnected. Sorry, guys. Like, I can't play the game. Like, obviously, you pause, right? Which sucks. But
I'm
you
telling him
do
to
have
not
kinda
lock
do
in.
that.
Yeah. What if you're winning the fight? I guess you just let the fight play out and then you
Yeah.
pause?
It really depends on
We're playing this music again?
how much you're winning by.
Well,
What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
also, maybe you just switch into clicking mode, right? you're like, okay, lock in. You
Depends on the champion,
click the
right?
abilities.
Yeah.
How you're playing.
Then why have
Ezreal,
they
you click
busted
your
this
mystic
music back
shots,
up?
You just double your
Yeah.
APM. You just lock in, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely possible. I just wouldn't recommend it. I'd probably pause. But if your
Well,
team is winning and you're pretty certain you're going to win the fight
Very
anyway, then just
concerned
go
with
into
what the
clicking mode,
problem
sure.
is.
Yeah.
That time before
I haven't
said
seen it take
world's
this long.
cutest.
Oh, we're in.
I think.
Are we
something
in?
like that. Either way, guys, we're ready to jump into game number 1. It looks like here the pause is gone. Let's hop onto the Rift.
KT gonna lose, suckers. DK fighting. Man, I feel like D plus Kia renamed
All
from
right, here we
Damwon
go.
was a
Game
fucking.
1 of this
That
best of
was a
5.
fucking flop.
Okay, until we get any other word,
Absolute
I'm going to
drop of the ball.
assume that Peter's keyboard broke and he's gone
I
into
feel like that
clicking
was
mode.
that ever since it got renamed,
Oh no, he
the
even has
downfall
Unskilled
has happened.
Spellbook.
Maximum
The word
clicking.
Damwon needed to stay. Damn one.
Wow, there are 4 people on KT that have Flash on D.
Now they're just like,
It's a little bit
DK.
disappointing.
where's
D for
Damwon?
disappointing, specifically.
Yeah, that's not... Have they always been that way? I feel like...
Yeah.
I've said this stat before, but Korea is the server with the highest number of people with Flash on F.
Highest number of people flash on
Makes
F.
sense.
You know
'cause
why?
That is where it
Does Faker
belongs.
splash on
so-
F?
You know why?
Why?
That's what Faker has.
Thought so.
Oh. Well, it's also where it belongs. So
yeah,
you know,
it's
I think.
Flash, not Blash.
Yeah.
Come on, KT.
It is
step
Flash.
it. Oh, hit it with a snipe.
Yeah, that
On
was pretty
Winter's
slick.
Fight. Clicking mode going well, I see.
It's really
Because
good at this
Flash
game.
I do
It's
want to
like
say
a
we
dash
have no
if you blink.
information that he is in clicking mode.
Therefore, a blinking
funny.
dash
Well, we don't
is
have
called a
information
dash.
that he's not in clicking mode, so it could be either.
Maybe he's always been on clicking mode this whole time. We
Yeah.
don't know. You know, we've never asked.
We've never confirmed. I've actually never watched his first-person view either, so
Maybe we can get a first-person view of this game so we can verify whether he's clicking mode or not.
yeah, it's
on a
very
dash,
important
it's
to
a
know.
blink.
I'd say.
All right, enough yapping from this chat.
It's the information we need.
Doran Shields, Galio mid.
It's often not the support point of view, I feel, when it comes to the point of view. moments in a game.
Sometimes it is. Generally,
Where's
if
the
they're
Darkseid
playing
lad?
Alistair,
Yeah.
we'll see a support point of view where they get some sick headbutt pulverize
Where's the
combo.
Darkseid at?
This lane seems to be going pretty well framing and barrel, but it's not like Duckdom and Peter aren't farming well under the turret. They're keeping up. They have only lost a single minion so far. Can he hit it? Yes, he did. Looks like he missed 2. Oh no, it was just a little bit slow.
Is
on
Beryl
the update.
good at melee?
But,
Why does
yeah,
this look
he's
so
doing
fucking
pretty
weird?
well. Aiming hits level 3 and goes in for some damage.
Yep. Good trades coming in, and that's kind of the problem with this
Nice
lane
gank by
matchup.
Lucid here. Free
Playing
kill.
for-
GG. First blood to DK.
Perfect. Might have to flash this one with the pillar.
Oh, yes,
that
face
is really
rush,
to
what?
come down here in a moment. As there it does go. They commit into
Rise
that.
is
as
TPing
now
top.
the TP
He's here
comes
soon,
in.
chat, I
It's
promise.
very slow at this level, so basically doesn't do anything.
Oh man, that
No
TP.
TP, DD. Guys, don't choke against Showmaker and DK, yeah?
He'd get there faster,
Don't
but,
choke.
Like, the TP started channeling, and then like you look at the mini map, and he's like, okay, any minute. Any minute.
Oh, we rat cheesing as
no
well.
Flash. And Jarvan is here, but Perfect so
Just flash the
low.
combo.
I don't know.
No.
As we get the flash
Okay.
coming down, but Lucid doesn't care.
Nice.
First blood.
Get Jarvan
Going
flash
over
too.
to DK. That goes
Wait,
to
Trundle's
Ziu.
broken as
and
fuck.
Now Cuz on the run has to flash himself. The
Nice
big
try.
snip goes in as well just to push him
All
out.
right,
Lucid
DK winning
sticks
the early
around,
game.
Gets huge value out of this Trundle early.
Absolute disaster in this situation. You know, Perfect stays around. They can't win the 2v2 playing Jarvan Rumble when Rumble's that low on HP.
Would it not be better for
Lucid just
Showmaker
goes in
to
and
have
chomps him.
saved TP?
And yeah, bit of a disaster. They try and save Perfect, which sends it backfiring. And now in a losing position in this matchup. Bot lane also in a losing position just from the matchup itself.
Okay, top's winning,
Not a good start
bot's
for
winning,
KT,
mid's
considering
winning,
especially
jungle's
they're on
winning.
blue side in this game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the Trundle, especially early
If
on,
DK win
with
game
the
1
first
and
big
then
Rumble,
lose the next
you
3 games,
really make
are
it
they
so that
the
Cuz
most
cannot put
game 1
Sejuani in
Andes
this
in League of
position,
Legends
which,
history?
You know, there was no Yone, but
that
Rumble
it?
Sejuani pretty good as well, and so we get this weird Jarvan pick, and we're already seeing that the Trundle is getting a lot more value early on in this one. Any kind of terrain-altering ability is always going to be really strong. You think about Event Horizon from Veigar, one of the strongest in the game, but the Pillar as well.
I also just think it's one of the, we sometimes have the Jarvan where like you jump in and you just get like one shot, right? We've seen that before from Jarvan. This is going to happen even more so in this game. Like you're just going to jump in, get ulted by Trundle and just die. So not going to be fun, I think, for Cuz in this game, but we'll see what he can do.
Do you think he'll build an arm guard in this game?
Build
Maybe.
an arm guard.
Maybe. We've seen that on the support Jarvan.
Yeah.
A lot. The Zhonya's build. I don't know if we'll get it here. But so far, a lot of pressure in favor of D+. 600
Wait, hold on, what is
gold
this?
ahead already. A level 6 picked up for Shiru, so Perfect having to just farm with the harpoons from a distance.
Yeah. At least Rumble can do that. But your first pick, Rumble, not feeling too good about this game so far. Still very early on, but it's not the best feeling, of course, to give the Gwen, which was the response pick, first blood, on over. Here's the level 6. Perfect goes in. He's trying
Wait,
to
kill
take
though?
this one, actually.
Oh, yes,
as
phase rush.
He's just
Oh,
going to get
flash
solo
Q,
kill.
nice.
Perfect cannot take that. He was still level 5.
I'm not sure what's really going on here.
What did he mean by that?
Yeah, Perfect trying to like proc his overheat and thinking, I can trade here. I can maybe turn this around
Fine,
and get
this
some
Gwen
damage back. Like I'll
Fine,
lose
this
the
Gwen
trade,
matchup, you give it a
but
little
at
bit
least
of,
I'll get some-
you
No,
give her a little bit of
no.
resources in these mini matchups, and you just let her cook.
Die.
And Siwoo's also, what is his win rate on Gwen?
Especially considering, looking for
He's
Showmaker.
fine,
I don't
he's
think
fine.
they even come close to killing him though. They will
Why
get
is
a
he?
flash.
What the fuck? He
I guess maybe
flashed?
scared of BDD with a follow-up
Oh,
route.
he's 71% win rate on Gwen
But,
this year, 7 games.
Yeah, like he has ult.
It's just like, yeah, I think I got him.
Nice, Siwoo. Really nice. It's just a D1
Like,
game, a
Perfect's
DK game 1
really so good at
masterclass again.
Rumble, and also
Again,
was the
it's a
POM,
classic.
The very deserved POM in the last matchup between these.
Yeah.
Why are
now-
we cleansing?
I
That's
don't
a
know
level
what to say about
5.5
that play. That was
Varus.
just very,
What the fuck?
very rough from the KT top laner. So he's now in a massive deficit in the top lane.
Did he get ignited? He
She
didn't, right?
mentioning
Braum has healed.
that he's probably going to have to carry this
Did he
game.
spellbook ignite?
And 2-0 on
No.
Gwen at 7.5 minutes. You know, I've seen Gwens fall very far behind.
Oh, he did
but,
ignite? Oh, okay, that makes
Not
sense.
a lot of Gwens that get this fed this early.
Yeah.
So he's going to be having a great time in this game.
Nice, Trundle.
Seems like Duckdom and Peter have come back a bit in this lane. The wall's going to be held up.
Kinda needs to
Calling.
base
Both
here, aiming, I
junglers
think.
are here. And Ingo's Cuz trying to turn on to Lucid, who does drop the subjugate, but no flash for him just yet, so easily turned onto. As now aiming as well, gonna have to flash and dash away.
Oh
But
my
this one,
God,
he still
fuck
gets
off.
sniped down by Duckdom, and BDD is still here. He's just gonna take Beryl for a walk down the lane. Beryl has flash, but there's really no reason for him to flash until the very moment.
Oh my god. What is going on in the bot 3v3? They need to cover a push out.
Really well played there by
That's
KT.
all they
Just when the
need.
game
Where's
was
my
starting to feel maybe a
Galio?
little bit doomed,
Where's
they
my
answered
Galio?
back with a big
What is
play,
he doing?
and they're
Rice is
tracking the
TPing
timing
top,
on Lucid's
out-roaming
flash.
Galio,
Flawless there. It was
and
seconds
he's up
away
in
from being
CS.
up. You can see it's up right now.
Why?
Getting the Cataclysm down, punishing him, the flash not being available, and then cleaning up all those kills with a great move with a Realm Warp from BDD, resulting in a massive influx
Why?
of gold for KT there. They still have this Gwen problem to deal with, but the rest of the map in a great spot now. And we'll see the initial play comes. The culling soaked a lot by Peter here. And then they move in on this play on Lucid. Again, you can see Flash
What's
not
wrong with
quite
the mic?
available
Is it
yet.
bad or what?
So they commit the Cataclysm.
Where is
here.
Showmaker? I mean, he's hovering for ult now, but he's already dead. Was he in base?
And then
No, he
Peter
wasn't in
gets the
base,
Q.
right?
Ult doesn't quite connect because of the flash, but the piercing arrow does. And then Beryl gets
It's peeking.
routed, trying to find an angle to flash away. Doesn't quite find it because the follow flash from BDD is just beautifully played. Now 2 kills onto BDD, 1 kill onto Duckdom.
My
Exactly
mic either
who you'd want to
peaks
find
or it
the money
fucking
on.
is too quiet.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, it's just the Gwen now. I mean, Chiu is ahead, but he's not ahead as much as BDD is on Showmaker. So the rise is going to be huge, and that is going to be a problem here for DK.
Maybe I can increase the gain
delay his
on
rod at all,
OBS.
because he should be able to get it very fast.
See if that
Because
does
he got
anything.
2 grubs already, and now
Maybe
he
that's
wants to
better
root
now.
for the dragon. I don't know if they're going to get here on time, but actually looks like they might, as both
Bro, this microphone
of the bottom
problem pisses
laners
me off.
of
I hate
KT
it.
are here at the same time, but Lucid's going in. He is
Thought I
going
got
to
Drake.
commit for the dragon at least, as Peter going to hop on over. But now the fight is going to go in favor of KT. It looks like going to get the flash out here, as Peter now getting pretty low. And even an ult to be thrown out. KT now in a weird spot. Showmaker wants to get in with the taunt. He's going to catch both of them. And the follow-up here from Lucid, but the phase rush
Bro, everyone
comes
has
through,
face rush.
and KT do just get away.
Yeah, I think KT ultimately happy they're able to get out on that one. They also got Lucid's flash. They traded the
It's not even
Cataclysm
the. It's
for
not
that.
the. Bro, it's
Still,
not a
Deepos
Red Bull
got the
mic.
dragon, you know, still favorite play for them overall. It looked a little bit scary at points there. Peter could have gone down. BDD nearly got caught out. So KT, they get a summoner advantage and disengage in the situation.
I had this problem for the last like year.
Now Duckdom in trouble though.
Oh my god, what? They're all there?
He's got a lot of teammates here. Peter is pretty low himself, but now Showmaker
Is that
looking for the
Galio ult
follow-up
useful?
as,
No, it's not.
engage Galio.
How are
Not
we
sure
all
about
dead?
that one, and now BDD
Showmaker, do
coming in.
something.
The
Protect
TP
them,
much
protect them,
faster
protect them,
this
Showmaker, protect
time
them.
From the Rumble, but he doesn't seem to have equalizer.
Siu's
Perfect
here.
response here, and so does Siu. And now a bunch of needles coming through. A very awkward fight from both
Oh,
teams.
yeah.
But now Peter and
Oh, yeah.
Duckdom
Oh, yeah.
tucked in the front line, and they get taken down. Showmaker very low.
Oh, yeah.
Flash from Siu to just assassinate the Jarvan. And that's another couple of kills for the Gwen.
They're so low, no.
Look at all the rats on 1 HP.
Run!
Guys, we're all gonna die here if we
He's
walk up.
incredibly aggressive on this one. You can see the fans
BDD's
are
mad.
on a nice edge here, but the pillar comes down perfect. He's got flash, but he's not going to make any crazy moves.
He's like, guys, please just wait around until my ult's up. I'm begging. And you see the difference in the plays when she was there. Just night and day.
Dearest
when this win
Karthus.
is about the difference it makes. You know,
Dearest
Ben's a bit of a
Karthus.
scrappy one. Peter's very low in HP, and Duckdom unfortunately just get clipped by the ult here. But really, the play still.
Chad,
looks
what's wrong with the
fairly
sound? How
favored
fucked is it,
towards
bro?
KT. Until Shivu turns up, and look at the confidence this Gwen has. Just charges in. Almost it feels like solo leading the charge.
It's
You
very
don't get
bad.
So much value here. Showmaker follows up with the taunt. The damage is done, 2 down. And then Cuz gets just bursted by Shivu there.
Yeah, actually takes his head off. and ends up being just 3 kills for DK. And 2 more of them went to Xiu. And
Okay, we'll do it. We'll deal with it after
onto
the game.
Gwen. We're going to get the taunt down. There's the knock-up from the Jarvan, but we got 3 people in here keeping Xiu around. This is going to be a big
that's a lot of
shutdown for
counterplay there.
whoever gets it. It goes over to Cuz.
I feel like Jarvan getting the kill, I don't really care.
Yep, I
I
mean,
don't
you're
really
glad
care.
it didn't go to Peter. Ideally, would have gone to BDD, but you know, you got the shutdown. It's a good influx of gold. Good pick on a Shiwu. Ultimately, Shiwu
that's a
really
volume
has to
increase.
want to carry this game at the moment. It feels like 4D plus.
Wait, actually,
getting a pick
DK's
there,
down in
massive
gold.
4KT.
How?
Gold is about even though. And D plus do have that dragon in pocket, but it is KT with those 3 grubs. So the game's still feeling very, very even right now. You see Duckdown went for that first item.
Wait, Chad, if I do this, am I in your left ear?
Which I...
Wait, I know how to fix the mic.
Interesting.
I know how to fix the mic.
Not rating that high in this situation.
There are some shields.
Does Milio have shields? Yes.
I mean, it's a lethality item.
Like, is it the worst spot to build it? No. Does
I know how to fix
Caedrel
that
have
this game.
shields?
I'm actually a
Yes.
genie.
Are you gonna get some decent value? Yeah, for sure.
I
But
guess
like,
Galio value is crazy this game.
I don't
More
know.
than just Yomu's or...
I feel like the thing is as well, the movements between the Youmu's can be really useful at evading like
Wait.
the short range composition of D+. But no, it's not. I think Serpent's Fang eventually would have been fine. I just think first item, I'm not sure you're getting that much crazy value on it. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how much value he gets, regardless. I think there's also like, as far as shield champions go, there's some champions who shield a lot more than like Milio. You know, there's some champions who do a ton of shielding.
Yeah. Although we haven't seen Janna in a long time.
Yeah. Even like Ivan. Ivan shields are massive, right? If there was like an Ivan on the enemy team,
Okay,
I
I'll
actually
need
think
someone to
this
tell
would
me
be
what
a
to
lot
do.
more understandable.
After the game ends.
Yeah. What happened to Ivern?
And then we will fix it big
We were
time.
seeing him a little bit, and then I think he got nerfed, and then he's just gone now.
Maybe pros got bored of playing him, you know?
That's fair. I mean, it's not the most action-packed champion, I'll say.
I think
you can have fun with it. But
probably nerfs.
So funny to me how people are like,
thing.
it's fine, and then
Something
people are like,
like that
it's
out of
peaking. But I know the fix. I know the fix. Don't worry about it, Chad.
looking to go in. We
I'm
got
on it.
Cuz
There's
nearby.
a big gold diff in 80.
But
Never mind.
Lucid's here as well. Look at a posture for this Drake. DK got the first one, so KT definitely want to get the second one.
Yeah.
It's actually very good timing here from aiming when the Braum is away from the Varus.
I do want to note, she would just hit level 11.
She
so that
will
level
carry this game.
2 ultimate
He will.
friend. But actually, if you look, despite being 1,100 gold up, look at the item difference between top laners. Like, I think she was sitting on a lot of gold, so not really in a position to
Herald for
capitalize
Drake,
on that
like it.
advantage. Looks like we're just going to get
This Drake
creative
is useless.
objectives.
Second Drake, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine, especially when the first couple of Drakes are Infernal and Hextech. You just know that your chances of getting a fantastic soul are decreased, so you're like,
And I need Showmaker to join the
we
game.
don't necessarily need this dragon. We can take the
But I
Red Herald,
guess
use it
if
for
Galio is
tempo.
useless and Rumble's
as we can
useless
see
and they're
now,
both bot,
it is a Chemtech soul. So, yes,
that a
there
good
are
thing?
some shields, as we mentioned before, but it's not going to be huge value. And so DK
Braum
just say,
has
we'll take the
TP.
Rift Herald instead. They even get a teleport out of Peter. He has Unsealed Spellbook, so really not the highest value. But yeah, they do a nice amount of damage to them at
the
turret.
problem is
it's
Gwen
really low
loses
now.
to
Really
Rise.
easy to find an angle to finish it off. But not going to finish it off right now. And kind of just playing in a wide map state. And what's nice is they found an angle where Showmaker's up against Perfect. And we saw so much Galio into Rumble being
Lucid
like
is
the
just
lane matchup,
arming.
being a counter matchup. They've set it up in a way where, you know, Showmaker gets to play into the Rumble and have that counter matchup despite not having laned against each other early on. So he's having a fun time.
Yeah. Especially
But every
with
time I see him
Perfect
use
in the
culling, the
position
first 10% of it goes into Varus, and then the rest
does
of it gets
have the first
blocked
item
by minions or Brown.
mentioned, but not the greatest.
But I guess this gets some mid-tier
This
ones.
is going to be the turret to go down. They're actually
Wait, hold up.
looking for the kill here as well, as in comes Cuz, but just for peel, essentially, not really sticking around very long. And Peter just running in a straight line. as I think he had the door. Not really
He
sure
has
what's
healed,
going on
so he
here. Trying
can't.
to bait
I mean, I
them
guess
for
he
a
could have
fight.
dashed in to got his heal, but then
BBB
Jarvan
coming
might
in
get
from the
Lucian
left
flash.
side.
Using his health as a resource, you know?
Yeah.
Really,
He has Locket.
yeah.
Peter kind of inting by stepping up
Testing
there.
the limits of his health,
I feel like we're doing that a lot in this game.
Yeah.
Ooh, Rumble
come out a
node.
little defensively
But I
here,
feel
just
like
clear that
DK could
wave.
just leave Gwen alone and just dive this Rumble.
Aiming going for the rapid fire cannon here on a Lucian. Not something we see that often as much. A bit more like around the burst rotation. Playing a bit more, I guess, for like mid priority and like the bits of burst that comes out from the Lucian. Often we see like the Navori, so you have like the lower cooldown, so you can just sort of like spell weave.
Yeah.
Because setting a
Two
trap
item
maybe.
Varus, 2 item Lucian.
Who's trapping who, I wonder? It looks like a 4v4 for now, but Showmaker is coming up. TP not
VDD
available
will carry
for
this game.
Perfect, so.
It's not an easy
Maybe
game
just
for
bad
Ryze
play.
to carry.
Seems
It's
to
not
be
an easy
the
game
right
for Ryze
choice,
to carry.
especially with Perfect kind of just in a hole in bottom lane.
He's
just
a short
clearing
range
waves, not
champ
really doing anything
into Galio
at this
Gwen,
moment in time.
Trundle Pillar, Lucian Culling. Ooh. He has Braum
honestly
in front of him, which
KT
helps.
pretty close to a point where they can feel really strong. You know, BDD's nearly got his Saras finished. We just got the Ghost Blade picked up for Duckdown.
But I
If was
think
them, I'd
DK's
feel
comp
pretty
can
confident
deal with
looking for a
Ryze.
fight angle soon. We just got
Unless
Saras coming
Lucid
now,
just
BDD.
randomly starts walking into them and dying for
They
no
are
reason.
looking for a fight.
They're going to catch Barrel, kind of awkward spot for him as in goes Cuz and immediately flashes away as that's the other part
Yeah.
of Jarvan. You go
In
in
worst
and
case,
Galio
just
holds
trundle
on
the first
top,
target.
so
Okay, when I said looking for a fight, I should have said looking for a. They should have been looking for a good fight. Cuz kind of jumping in by himself into like
Just
three
take
people.
off the shirt and let them win.
Not
Plus
really.
Galio.
Yeah.
So you'll meet with
Little
the fries
deep.
in the bag, huh?
Little very deep.
he needs Zhonya's.
No, I don't think Zhonya's resolves that.
Well, if you go in, then when the Galio ults, you just press your Zhonya's.
Yeah, and
Fine.
then you just die after Zhonya's, I think, is the outcome of that situation.
Alrighty, well, we got another pause.
Here. People are saying the hate
Yeah,
watch
'cause,
hat
like,
trick.
I
You're not
pressed
getting
my
the hate
Zhonya's
watch hat
button,
trick.
you know, it didn't go off.
Yeah, we have had players do that before.
Yeah.
I definitely use this item that I don't have.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe looking for trying to force Aiming's flash, and Aiming was like, I'm not flashing here. I don't need to. You need to.
Yeah, I mean, he did pick Lucian for a reason.
Yeah.
Still pretty interesting that he didn't
Oh,
pick.
no.
Oh, it's okay. I've had this happen to me before.
Is
where
that
the hot
wait?
pack
The
explodes.
hand warmer
As
exploded.
you can see on the right, all the little
What the
I think it's like
fuck?
charcoal or something. I'm not really sure what it is, but it comes out of the hot pack and it goes everywhere, and it's like sand.
Oh, man.
I've never seen that before.
It just gets everywhere.
Yo, cameraman, pan down a bit.
Force
What?
And irritating.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Aiming's gonna have to clean that up, and that is what our pause is about. Pretty straightforward one here.
He the fucking hand warmer blew
Legend of Legends. So that's what LOL stands for.
up. Legend of Legend MSI.
I never knew this whole time.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad we could know.
The stuff that comes out is so itchy.
Why are you so good, KT?
Is it sticky?
Oh, no.
The right
Apparently,
sign?
we've just got confirmation it's League of Leagues. is what it sounds
That's not what the sign said.
like. Oh.
I'm gonna choose to believe the sign. Personally.
We're getting a little sneak in from Peter. He's just placing a ward, though. Just politely, just respectfully placing some wards. They did get pinged, though.
We've had like a lot of weird skirmishes early on, but the teams are still very even. And now it's Chemtech solo. I don't know if we're gonna get a huge amount of
I'd say DK's
action
ahead.
Yeah.
in this mid game.
Gwen is going to buy her
Teams
Nashor's
feeling pretty-
Tooth
it's
soon,
slowed
and that's
down
going to be a
lot. It feels like the teams
GGVP.
are kind of trying to find little
He can also
advantages.
miss that cannon.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of summoners available, which I feel like favors D+ in this situation. You know, you want people flashless when you're playing Jarvan.
Yeah. But he himself doesn't have flash.
Yeah.
But he can at least still flag and drag and press R and maybe catch someone.
It's also horrible playing Jarvan and Emilio because like his Q just completely negates your flag and drag so effectively. If you like try and use your EQ onto Emilio is so good at just shutting
Why no
it down.
flower counter on LCK? I don't know actually.
It's like an easier to use
It would be
Janeth Tornado,
crazy if
Yeah,
KT
honestly,
fight the
against
streak.
that. Because obviously Janeth Tornado you have to press twice, and Emilio you just press Q. And it looks like they're not even going to get a look in on this dragon.
Jarvan and Braum are standing
I mean, I
in
think
lane
that's
brush.
fine. The bigger issue would have been if they fought over it and died, because you're risking a lot, actually, because the Otacon is there. It's not just about the one Drake, but if you lose a big fight, you're losing the Drake and you're losing Otacon, and the game really begins to snowball out of control.
Yeah, but you're giving over feats of strength, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And I feel like they were in a position
Feats of
where they were
strength.
pretty
Another
strong,
time
you
when
know?
I forgot that it was
Like,
even in
I
the
look
game.
at Lucian's items,
And now I'm
he's
reminded.
on the Essence Reaver Rapid Fire Spike, which never feels that inspiring. Like, I feel like Keep... Oh, Peter.
Yeah, he's in a really awkward spot here. He is Braum with Flash available, though, and Smite. He is going to get Cuz to block, and he throws his ult in, and now the
Ult
counter
was it.
engage comes in. The Q from the Melio not really able to stop the R, and that just
Okay,
gets
no
the Flash
TP.
here out of Lucid. But now the follow-up from Perfect.
Oh, the Melio
looking to
Q was
get in
good.
there
Oh,
with his
see,
own Flash, but
why
kind
aren't
of
DK frying them a bit?
another awkward engage.
They're
That's
so
really
scared.
been the
I feel like
tone of
Siwu
this
could have
entire
gone in a bit
game
there.
Is fights like that. It almost feels like both teams are almost scared to
Was
fight
not
each
a bad
other.
angle,
That was
no?
such...
For
Perfect
Siwu?
TP's in, flashes over the wall, harpoons Lucid, runs back and forth.
Oh, he doesn't have
and
ult,
leaves.
actually. What the
My
fuck?
job here is
Bloody
done.
ult.
They do have a ward here on the Atacon. It's going to be started up. Cuz is in the vicinity. He is on a ward.
Everybody back.
Atakan gets started
Yeah,
from that with
TP
no
coming in from BDD.
question mark ping.
I mean, they're going to have to get in here real quick.
Guys,
do have
are we
Romor,
throwing the whole
BDD
game?
is
And is the
here
answer
already.
yes?
Cuz
Hello,
here
hello,
with his smite
hello.
available,
Oh my,
bouncing,
fuck
and
off,
the
fuck off,
equalizer to
fuck
come
off. It's
down.
disgusting. Just
And now the
report
turn
all of
onto
them.
this Otacon,
Just
and
report
it's
all
just
of them.
given
Oh
over.
my god, and he
What
blast coned in by accident. Just
what
report
was
all of
that?
them. This
Is that
is
a
the most
Megacone?
disgusting
I think
fucking
so.
shit I've ever seen in my life.
Did
This is
someone
actually
just
the most
hit the
vile,
Megacone?
I think he
reportable.
went for the steal.
What on earth?
Oh, okay. I mean, it was very late,
What the
though.
fuck?
Maybe he
Yeah.
didn't have vision. I don't know. It just looks so weird.
We have no ults. Checks
almost,
notes.
like,
Let's
so
start an
half-hearted.
objective.
I mean, BDD did so much
And
damage.
throw
there,
the whole
he was getting
game.
shredded by Atacon, and then
What?
he's bouncing off it.
Yeah.
So he's doing so much
Oh.
damage, and then the equalizer comes in, and Lucian's like, I'm ready.
Yeah, he definitely tries to steal.
He's
Yeah,
trying to blast
but he's
cone in to
so-
steal it. Like, bro, fuck off.
And BDD's like, thanks, buddy.
What?
I'll take that one. So, what started as a bit of an underwhelming play for KT ends up coming back pretty big. And the thing is, BDD got his Rod of Ages level up. They then got a ton of XP from the pedals. BDD is about to hit 16. Showmaker just hit level 14.
Yeah.
So BDD is now just the strongest champion in the game.
Against an almost full melee comp.
The
Yeah.
game
As
was
Rise.
great for
Yeah.
DK. They had
Well,
two Drakes,
with a
they had
really good
mid-push,
front
they had a
line.
Yeah,
good gold
Jarvan.
lead.
That really
had winning
happened
side.
quickly.
Then they
That
just
was just
lost
the
it all
weirdest
for no
Otacon
reason.
fight. That was just really throwing me for a loop.
The thing is, it's like sometimes when you're on Rise, you know, you're trying to bounce and it's hard to find some, like, you know, you're trying to spread. You need to hit someone so it bounces to the others. The Atacon is just that perfect target to bounce off. And
Wait,
it's
if
shredding
DK
everyone's
loses
resistance,
game one,
it's
is that a
like
good thing?
the ideal scenario? Like BDD, he's
Can't
not
be
quite
game
as
one
max
endies
of, like,
if you
his
lose
biggest
game
spike,
one.
'cause he's about to hit Rabadons. He just bought that rod though, so he's a little bit away. But he just hit level 16. He is so strong right now.
He's dealing more
And
than a
also-
lethality Varus.
Docdam is about to hit Manamune as well.
Yeah.
So like KT are very strong. They're about to get stronger.
Yeah, and they're going to go
It's
for
okay,
a fight
this is
right
the kind of
now.
fight
Not
that
sure
we
about
like.
the timing here as now Cuz going to go in. He's quite low, gets burst down by aiming. And now Peter and the gang trying to get
Nice, there it is.
BDD in the
Kill
middle.
his ass.
It's just going to flash to his
what the
Robo
fuck? He just
and
did a
go
magic
straight
trick.
into Siwu's
Siwu,
open
kill his ass.
arms as
Kill
he
his
just
ass,
takes
get
down
Nash,
BDD,
get
gets
Nash,
the
wrap it
shutdown
up.
as well.
It's a good thing
Talking
DK
about
win
weird
game one.
fights, we're
Come
just
on.
bouncing all over the place. Even Jonas Strong can't keep up.
Guys, patience is a virtue. You know, it's been said.
Both
And I think
teams
KT
are
could have
tweaking.
afforded to wait a little bit
Both
of time
teams are
for some spikes.
tweaking.
But it looks like they're not going to wait now. They're going to try and fight them off this Baron. I don't think they really have a choice. There are some low health bars.
Yeah, Showmaker's in
Guys,
theory,
push them
either
back a
no
bit.
flash or no TP, no ult
We're all dead.
as well. She's taking a decent amount of damage, and now Perfect
Nice.
is going to try to get
Nice.
Lucid, but gets taken out.
They're
I didn't
so
want the
low.
Baron
I
anyway.
don't think Shiwu?
I didn't want the
He's
Baron
just going
anyway.
for a
Well, they
walk.
stopped him doing the Baron. So ultimately, as much as that's a win for D+, it's not as much as a win as it could be. And this play, I think
Give me
a
that
little
Lucian
bit,
Infinity Edge
like,
in
look,
base.
BDD
Give me
is
that
level 16.
Lucian
We are so
IE.
strong. Let's go. Cuz does that Jarvan thing where you go in and you just instantly die, basically. And then BDD, he's like, I can make it to the blast code. He had flash, by the way. He chose not to use it and then had to use it later. I think you should have just flashed for the blast cone. didn't, and then ended up dying for it. And then here, Noctam does all he can to try and just get some poke down.
Yeah, I guess if they
What
don't
was
have
really
any,
unfortunate is
they don't really have a
his
turn.
piercing arrow didn't actually hit Hyunshu. If you watch, the Shroud moved just in time to keep him alive. But they managed to force him off the Baron. And now we're setting up for Dragon again. The Manamune's finished, the Rabadon's is not for BDD. So Varus doing a lot of damage. BDD still very strong, but not quite as strong as he could be.
Yeah. The poke is going to be insane, as you see that aiming already chunked down. At least he's got Amelia with him, but...
Yeah, aiming does have IE now.
This is good Drake to fight.
Yeah.
Rise, no flash.
It feels like a lot of control is given
Show me a pillar.
to KT in this moment. Showmaker trying to land a taunt onto somebody.
Okay, no taunt.
But
we
everybody
wait,
backs
we wait,
away.
we wait.
Perfect only a level down on Shu, who has not hit level 16 yet, so that's going to be another one to look out for. Perfect doing a good job, I'd say, from behind, as he got put very far behind in this game early on. DK still with the gold lead, but Otacon here for KT, so again, a very even game in this one. Peter going to hold up the door. Will we get a decisive engage from either side? I don't know. Well, that's the culling, and
not a bad culling, to be
honest.
honest.
Blocking it, so there's the poke coming out from the Lucian, as he says he can do it as well.
Yeah, they don't have the sustain that the Emilio has to get them back up. They do have red buff, which will help a bit.
Pally Pally.
Flat drags forward, and now not in the best spot. We do have the Realm Warp coming in.
He was not in that circle. VAR, check the replay now.
And I think DK can kind of just take it from here.
I don't know, the red buff is giving a bit of sustain. It's not a ton. A lot of cooldowns have been burned from D+. Maybe they can reapproach.
It's no equalizer. So Perfect just kind of.
What I feel like KT is completely outplaying DK.
We get the engage from Cuz as he's just going to flag and drag away. That was onto a Gwen.
I feel like DK smashes them in a fight, but they're actually losing.
As he will go Golden, but he has to flash away as well.
They're like blowing all their cooldowns bit by bit. Oh, fuck off.
And he just gets blown away. And now a big taunt does come in, but the damage follow-up is not quite there. And Siu also going to get burst to smithereens. Tavares doing insane amounts of damage. And
I
so
really
is
think
BDD.
that DK in a 5v5 just
Who
wins.
walks up to
But
him, so 2 kills to KT.
they
They'll
lost
get the dragon.
Trundle, and then they lost Gwen, and they lost Lucian, and then the fight started. It's like KT just took their ults one by one slowly.
The culling as well helps really overcome the range disadvantages, and those not being available, I think, really lost a lot of power.
Can stop this, DK can stop this, can stop this, DK can stop. He canceled it, he canceled it with the pillar. That was clutch, that was clutch by Lucid. Nice, Shoemaker, get in there. Okay, don't all. Oh yeah, chomp his ass.
Peter in the face.
Wait, Lucid's smurfing. Into the pillar, into the death, into. That's not fair! That's not fair! That's not fair!
The weirdest game I've cast in a long time.
Hey, it's 6v5!
Disengage cone.
Oh, aiming might look. The Realm Warp's gonna come through, he's out.
Yeah,
Me next, but 6v5, what the fuck?
Wow, you know
Better
what?
safe than sorry.
Lucid had that sick interrupt, and then the Baron said, yo, I can do that too. He's learning. The Baron learned from Lucid and literally just replicated
in what
the
recalls?
play.
Is he just on the bounce?
That was crazy. That was crazy. But yeah, I think the lack of the long-range tools of the culling and the Gwen ultimate, I think really meant that, like, even though D+ are trying, they can't approach that easily. And BDD kind of just walked forwards, and D+ had to back away, and we're just getting poked down.
And the bounces, too.
Yeah. And, like, when Shiwu steps up, he's getting peppered down. Aiming can't really walk up. He's so short-ranged. It was really
Even
hard
Baron hates DK.
in this situation.
It's
and then
true.
here, so Cuz goes over to hit the blast cone, and the pillar timing is so good, because he interrupts here.
It is beautiful.
That is not easy to do.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even blame Cuz too much. That is just really well played from Lucid. And then watch Showmaker. It comes a little bit later, but he goes for a dash. It's after the ultimate. Watch, look, he dashes and he gets interrupted by the tentacle from Baron. It's crazy.
That tentacle's quite far out of the pit.
One of them was the Baron. Guys, this is game 1. It's a best of 5. I don't even...
It's exactly what we needed for KT versus DK again.
It's peak. It's absolute peak.
And we don't know who's going to win this game.
Oh, there's no clear indicators. There's no clear indicators at all. We do have the Rabdons finally came in for BDD. BDD
Would
is
Showmaker
so
die
strong
if he went in
right
and Baron
now.
didn't go in
For me,
there?
I'm
Is it actually
I'm team
5v6?
BDD on
Did
this
Baron
one.
save him?
I think KT have the advantage. Like, we've seen many times CK trying to engage, which is very
I
difficult.
think
by the way.
maybe
you
the
think
Baron
KT
was the
have the
friend,
advantage?
not the enemy.
Oh no.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
no.
I do.
Oh no.
Well, they're going to go in on a Showmaker here as he is isolated and burnt to a
Showmaker.
crisp by more than just fire.
Yep. Good realm will play, finding a pick there. It's now 4v5. Cuz is looking for an angle.
Yeah, he likes to go for the Scuttle Crab
It's just
instead,
a long, drawn-out
and,
sigh
just gets
when I
swayed
watch
away.
Showmaker sometimes.
Now he's just going to get over the wall to his team as now Shiu going in. He's getting huge value with the needles. Perfect as everybody
Good damage.
scrambles. And going in on the BDD now 3v1.
One BDD.
He is running so fast. Trying
His
to get
ass,
to the
nice.
disengage cone. He's not going to get there.
We can chase him here.
And actually, Lucid kind of engages with it as Duckdom hit it. A very messy situation. And KT are not
All right,
getting
DK
the
get
good
the
part of
game
it, as
win
Shiu,
here.
He did
That's
so
Baron.
much damage in this fight.
That's
and he
GG,
will
I
get
think.
the final
That
kill
is
here
GG.
as well. Looks like Cuz and Perfect get out.
You know, I knew it was doomed as soon as you said you think KT have an advantage.
Yeah.
As soon as you said those words.
Siwu
Ryan was on
Siwu
the
and
wall.
Aiming
Didn't
are
even win
carrying
5v4.
so hard.
Yeah. So they catch out Showmaker
I don't know what's
here,
going on
which
with Showmaker
seems
in
like
general.
a good pick. But unfortunately, they end up in this position where they're kind of corralled in by D+.
The problem is
just gets so much value, and BDD is very split.
There's
He
no
tries to
Gwen
move
for
in to
next
help,
game, so we
but
can't
they
do this
just
again.
run him down. Ult him, his resistances get shred, and he just doesn't have enough damage to cut through this trundle in his face. And then they kind of just charge through, and again, this is a Lethality Varus. When a Lucian is running forwards and there's a Gwen in the other direction, there's not much you can really do to cut through them.
Even barrier.
Thanks, Brendan Valdez.
Yeah, no problem.
If you're a KT fan,
I just wanted to make it interesting.
you know who to blame.
If you're a KT fan, you know
Well,
who
it's
to
only
blame.
game one. And,
I'm so excited.
you know, DK have the advantage now. What will they do with this Baron? They're not going to be able to get a soul, but maybe soul points in 20 seconds. But aiming is really strong. We saw that Lucid quite strong himself. Showmaker kind of feels like he's just playing bodyguard in this game. And obviously the
The
one
Gwen
man
with Baron
you have
runs
to
the
mention
shit.
is Shiu. As nobody really matches him. Perfect hasn't been able to this entire game.
Yeah. BDD and Shiu are both just pushing in
The
the sides,
only
but
way
Shiu
to
kills
lose
towers
is if
so much
Aiming
quicker.
dashes into a
speaking of
Jarvan,
towers,
EQ, Varusel,
Lucian
Bralmo,
and Aiming
Chain
also do
CC,
that
die.
really
But the
fast, so
likelihood
a
of
lot
that
pressure
happening,
being put
very
down
low.
here. KT might just have to give up their mid inhibitor. And a TP comes back. He got that top tier too, but now moving in to defend. They find an angle here when D+ are kind of inside of the base walls. That's where they could find a good fight, but D+ respect that, back away. They wait for Shiwu to get some pressure here. And Aiming
Nice
can walk
usage
up
of
to the
Baron.
inhibitor.
Nice
They need a
4-1.
wave.
Nice
You see
win
Shiu
him.
sticking around, just keeping the bottom ones
Can
buffed.
move into bot if
Just
you want.
to,
Can also
put
go to
pressure
Drake.
on that makes KT rotate down. And so they do move in and take the inhibitor.
Take it
The
slow.
mid inhibitor is not the end of the world, but it's definitely DK getting a pretty large gold lead.
You are the
at
better
this point
team.
in time.
Yeah, 5,000 gold ahead now. We've had like, it's never been more than like 2,000 so far this game really, and now with that Baron with his big gold lead really pushing it ahead. Shiu getting chunked a little bit, but Peter taking a lot of damage in return. No shield now.
Yeah.
Oh, he cleansed and
no
melee ult at the
door,
same time.
And,
It's okay, though.
Yeah, they're just able to burst him down. Perfect again. He's got his equalizer, but there's
swear,
no really
Showmaker is a
good
spectre.
spot to use it in. Aiming does take a huge amount of damage, but just stashes over the equalizer. Shiu and Showmaker still in there. Wants to get that kill.
Nice,
Perfect, and he
Showmaker.
will.
That's
He
what
gets
that's what
in,
I'm
and he
talking
gets
about.
out, and, ooh,
That
nice
is
interrupt
not
there
what I'm
from
talking.
Buzz.
I'm not talking about
Gonna
that.
save Duckdom's
I'm
life,
not talking about that.
and that means
No,
that maybe
no,
Showmaker in
that
a
was
rough
not
spot
what
as
I'm
it
talking
looks
about.
like DK do not want to continue
Oh my
fighting
God.
this, but now BDD
You're lying,
is
you're
making
lying.
the fight
You're
happen.
lying.
As
You're-
they go in, they're looking for more flash from Cuz and makes a couple more kills. And of course, this game had to go this way. Shiu in the mist, and BDD steps
hit the pink
in.
ward
Cuz
twice.
takes the kill. It's an ace for KT.
He actually just got baited by
when D+
BDD's
get
pink
the
ward.
biggest gold lead we've seen so far
DK
this
are
game,
getting mid and bot
KT
inhibitor
managed to find a
with
fight,
Baron
some
and a gold
great
lead of
plays, some great
5k
mechanics
and
from
Dragon's
KT
up.
there.
Who
They'll
gets
be able
Dragon?
to
Not them.
Dragon. Will
Why?
only be their third,
Why?
but Yeah, this was crazy. I feel like
Just
Dr.
get
did
out.
so much getting damage down here.
Let Showmaker
Gets
play and then
a
get
lot
out.
of poke on it aiming. The ult comes down
Can
too.
go whenever.
We do see Showmaker pick up perfect here.
His E gets
Then
cancelled by
BD as well
Jarvan
getting his
EQ.
poke down. This
Oh,
interrupt comes
fuck.
in from Cuz. We see this continuation. The Cataclysm comes down to Showmaker. They focus him down. And then we see BDD burst down, flashes in to finish off, goes for the ult. 3 members commit for the play. The flash
The Jarvan
follow
EQ
though
flash
from
from
Cuz
Cuz was
beautiful
crazy.
on aiming.
Rice got 1.1k gold.
Did I see that
He's
right? That was
checking
crazy.
his
A lot of money.
he's checking his key bindings mid-fight, man. How are we supposed to win?
He said, I don't have teleport. Right at the end. And now BDD is 5,000
He's in
gold
windowed
ahead
mode,
of Showmaker,
spinning his
who
mouse like
arguably in that
Monezi,
play kind of
checking
baited
his fucking
team
key
into that
bindings.
fight. You know, he was flashing
while
in, trying to
frying
make
enemy
another
mid
play, trying to
5k gold
extend
up.
it, and
He's
I mean,
5k
okay,
gold up on
really
Showmaker.
blame him.
Showmaker is nearly 3 IMs, and BDD is like fake full build. Like he has Seeker's Arm Guard,
God.
which
Yeah.
is like, it's basically like you have Zonya's.
Did BDD die to the dragon? No way, right?
No,
Okay.
he did finish it. But it's like, you know, you have the active of Zonya's, you don't have all the stats, but like, it feels like he's full build.
Mm-hmm.
He is so strong right now, and Doctam's also really strong.
Yeah. And the game after that play, it's kind of tied up again.
Yeah, 1,000 gold in it, which is like nothing at this point. This game has been insane.
I saw the Rebel Baron power play was like 3k, and then it went
Sky
down to
chat says-
92.
What's
Whenever I
insane
watch
to me is
DK,
that
they
Amy
start
is
losing.
2.5k
Okay,
gold ahead of Doctam.
close
and
the
it just
stream.
doesn't feel that way.
Close the
Yeah.
stream.
No, like it definitely feels
go
like
play some fucking
BDD
baseball or
and
some shit.
Shu have massive leads, but the AD carry lead feels, it just doesn't feel real. I mean, it's obviously aiming has expensive crit items, but like, Doctam's still doing so much. I think that's the one lane where the gold lead doesn't really represent the impact they're having right now, but yeah. Oh.
Ooh, the pillar and the calling does quite a lot. Looks like Peter not able to get on over there. Now we got the engage though, Cuz goes in, goes out, and BDD is still
Guys,
pushing.
you are
He is not
diving them
joining this
on the
fight
tier
yet.
3
He's
while
looking for an
Rice
angle
is
maybe with this
ending
TP,
bot.
but they're stopping backs and he's just pushing the base. Lucid gonna get caught out here.
Showmaker doesn't have TP as well.
No.
He might just look
No.
to try to end the game if
No.
nobody can back. It's
No.
not like they have Baron
No.
empowered
No.
recalls.
No,
equalizer
no,
helping them.
no,
Nobody
no,
can back.
no,
They're
no,
just chasing
no,
them down.
no,
What a
no,
play.
no,
BDD's just gonna end the
no,
game.
no, no,
Unless you can somehow just
no,
flash on
no.
over and run
Oh
to
my
him.
god.
Wait, they're
What?
trying to TP, but it
What?
got cancelled.
What? This is how they lose.
Doesn't work. We got the flash coming in from Siu as he realm warps in with BDD. And he ends the game. Game 1 goes to KT.
What a play from KT, the 4v5 base defense. BDD solo ending the game. The mad scramble from D+ that fails. And guys, this is game 1. Game 1 of the series. The first
I am
series
stun-locked.
of this gauntlet to make it to MSI. I feel like
I
have
am
aged
stun-locked.
significantly after this game. And these players, they're going to have to speak to their coaches. They have a brief window of time
He
to talk about that
right-clicked
game,
bot
and then is back on the rift
and the
to
game
try
ended.
and to fight out the rest of the series. That was madness. That was
He
madness.
right-clicked bot.
Duckdown was playing
The
really
game
well in this game, and
ended.
I want to take anything away from him, but man, BDD decided he was going to win the game by any means possible,
What?
and he's just going to end it. He
But
wins
what's
the fight
crazy-
in bot lane, and then he pushes and wins.
Everyone on D+ was like split up, running away to try and recall, and all of KT fanned out to chase them down. Everyone had a target.
Yeah.
Everyone, it was like in football, everyone had a mark who they were trying to lock down. It was, imagine you're the coaching staff right now, and you have like, what are you supposed to say after this game?
I don't even
That
know.
is
He's
fucked
just
up
trying
on
to dive
so
into
many
the
levels.
Replay, I guess.
Just
I don't
go
even
next,
know.
guys.
What is that?
Guys,
Did
look, it
Showmaker just put
happened.
Aloy's
GG.
music on and then just push,
Next game
game's
we'll
over?
do better, okay? I mean,
How do you get over that? In a best of 5, look at them. They look defeated already.
that's a testamental, I'll tell you that
Yeah.
much. A very close game.
Showmaker was really invisible this
That was just
game.
insane. I
He
can't
was
even
so
believe.
invisible.
See, I told you KT had the advantage.
So invisible.
Obviously, they were going to take that game. BDD decided it was so, and so it was. Oh, man. A new meaning to the BDD Classic here in game number 1 of this best
How
of
long
5.
was
We'll
he
be
in
right
bot
back
for?
after the break.
right click bot at 37 minutes. Dee 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 da 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 da. And for 1 minute straight, he's just pushing bottom. There's no way, man. They're trying to dive them on tier 3. That has to be criminal. What do you even say? What do you even say? What even is there to say? How has DK's macro got worse since Barrel got here?
달려만 끊어줘. 내가 그냥 끊을게.
내가 달려 끊을게. 내가 달려 끊을게.
달려 끊어줘.
달려 끊을게. 모르는 척할게. 모르는 척할게.
여기 끝났어요. 나 그냥 치고 있어.
야, 달려 잡던지 달려.
He's still going.
달려 잡아. 달려 잡자.
가도 이제 집에.
끝났어. 오케이.
He's still going.
끝났어.
확실해. 근데. 나이스. 와우. 오케이.
Wow! Yes, same! Wow!
대진 누가 짰냐? 이 마지막의 마지막 순간에 모든 게
Oh my god, that was disturbing. Well, at least DK are not game 1 endies, so that could change the course of this whole series. Okay, chat, I think I know how to fix the mic. I just need one tech person in chat. Does anyone in chat know how technology works? So I think the problem is I have to force the audio to be mono in OBS. Otherwise, it sounds like this. I have to force it in OBS. But if I could just force it to be mono on the audio interface panel, it'll make the audio better. What do I click?
야, 코르키 상태 안 좋아? 뭐야, 블루 치고 있는데? 저 뒷레인하고 치는 거 어때, 우리? 일단 밀어내고. 이거 애니 쪽 비가야 돼. 아니야, 나 집 가야 돼, 나. 왜 까치 쳐자, 이번에? 야, 근데 쳐도 돼.
Chat, is it this one? I click the M. Mute analog 1 in this mix. Okay, I pressed it. Now what? Now what? That didn't do anything.
알리 보자, 알리. 아, 생긴 게. 전장 먹혔다. 근데 이거 이대로 그냥 옆편 잡으면서 막 해밀지 않았대? 아, 지르자. 얘네들 탑이다. 야, 토트가 더블 샷 빨라 어려. 야, 근데 얘네 바텀 계속 밀 것 같아.
What about now?
아래 주자.
Now, did that do anything?
같이 하자. 이거 미드 이차도 해줘야 돼. 야, 다음 미드.
Wait.
이거 주면 안 돼. 야, 여러분 3창 가야 될때 우리. 가자. 가야 돼. 선택적. 야, 쌍둥이 오는데?
Now it's the same.
여기까지 해서 빼면서. 파이팅 해봐. 빨면서.
What about now? No? Bro, I don't understand this. Okay, none of this makes sense. None of it makes sense. It's staying the same for today. It's staying the same. You can make 2 mics in the OBS and have one for left ear and one for right ear.
나 위쪽으로 갈게. 야, 가볼게. 따라갈게.
야, 브럼 여기 좀 별문 봐줄 수 있나?
야, 했어. 보내지 마. 천천히. 야, 천천히.
You can make 2 mics in the OBS, one for left ear, one for right ear.
안돼, 뭐다 죽었겠다.
할만해.
얘 용만 보자.
빨리 죽어. 나이스.
한명 베이드가.
야, 이거 집 갔다가 용. 애들 바로 버스팅 해줘야 돼 그냥. 이거 빠한테 농구 노플이라 먹어라.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll try and fix it.
야, 알리 난
It's already in mono.
야, 빨리 올게.
좋다.
For some reason, okay, I'll tell you the biggest problem. For some reason, and I don't know why, the audio on my stream is just generally quieter than everywhere else. Everyone who watches my stream says the stream is just more quiet than every other stream, and they have to adjust the volume like loads more from my stream. And I don't know why that is. Even when I change setup, it's still the same. It must be something I do in the settings. It's my fault. Why is your mic even stereo? I don't know, man. Just feeling a bit freaky, that's why. I don't have to adjust volume because I only watch your stream. Now that's a VIP worthy comment. Alright chat, I need coffee and I need food. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. And then we can lock in big time. Today's gonna be a long ass day. My posture is also terrible. I do need to fix my posture. Whoa! Whoa! Chat. There's a place in UK called Gales, and they do sausage rolls. But there's 3 Gales near my house, and none of them do sausage rolls, and it really pisses me off, and I wanted to share that with you. It really makes me angry.
Hello,
it makes
everyone.
me upset.
Welcome to the space for the beginning of the road to MSI, and what
Mushroom
a
and
start
omelette
it was. It's
back
a
breakfast roll.
backdoor thriller here by KT
Mushroom
in
and
game number
omelette
1
breakfast
over
roll
D+
in
Kia.
spicy
Digon
butter.
here alongside Wolf and Chronicler. What a way to finish! Even throughout the game, it was just fights everywhere.
And it's really important to realize, everyone, this is good news for DK because they didn't win game 1. And you
Exactly.
know what? That means that they won't definitely lose game 2.
That's right. The script is broken.
Will they probably? After a loss as tilting
Chronicler
as
is leaving
that, might be
LCK
the
chat.
case. Because for most of this game,
At the end of the year.
if the game had ended in the way that it kind
It's
of transpired,
a
I think it would
horror.
have been fine. But that
It's
ending
a
was
horror.
tilter, right? You could really see it. Because up until that
It's a
point, I think
horror.
both teams
Horror,
were equally likely to
horror,
win
horror,
or lose.
horror.
It was definitely a game of 2 men, and their names were BDD and Shiu. 2 players trying their hardest to carry the team. I thought DuckDom had some great moments. There were some great
Bro,
moments
eggs
from
are
aiming
the
at some
best
pretty
invention
fantastic
ever.
colors.
Whoever
Let's talk
invented
about the
eggs
draft
are
because
honored.
This game got as crazy as
Good
it
job.
did, in our opinion, because neither team
Good
had
job.
great engage. So you take a look at the picks that come across here, and you'll see that neither team really has a whole bunch. Oh, we're going to do Preds first, because Digon was a D+ Predator. How are you feeling about that right now?
Script is broken. The team looks good. It's going to be a great series. We knew that this was going to be scrappy. We got to see 3 games of it during the tiebreaker. Now we just get 5.
No one predicted this, but what if it's just a KT free
Eggs
0?
are mid.
That would be sad.
So what I wanted to highlight here is specifically the Senna ban, because to me that Senna ban doesn't make that much sense compositionally.
Eggs are not mid.
Me and Wolf were talking about it a lot because Senna into what you already have is just going to
Mod
get
span him.
cooked, right? Like particularly the Jarvan Rumble combo. If you don't have flash, and it's very easy to force that, you don't get to play the game,
No,
right?
you
So.
I was thinking maybe. I mean, I had a bit of a reaching theory, especially with the Nico ban that came in similarly, that KT were trying to protect these picks for Fearless so that DuckDom could play this pick potentially later on in the series. The same with the Nico that Peter is so famed for. So could be the theory that came in here from KT Rolster.
Yeah, and as we take a look at our
Showmaker,
first highlight,
what
we
has
got
happened
a
to
taste of what
Showmaker?
the series is going to be like. It's fights after fights. It's I trap you, no, you trap me, no, who's trapping who?
And this isn't really because DK ends up winning this skirmish, but the point of this was not to show either team winning or losing. I just want to show that this was the entire game.
It's
It was
really
just
like
this back and forth, and a lot of this is because the only engage that's even remotely reliable is literally just the Jarvan. That's it. It's Jarvan combo.
Wait, chat, if I increase this, does that increase my volume?
For DK, where Gwen just running straight up into
no, it did nothing.
people. And KT at least had Jarvan, but
nope,
Jarvan
it's not
alone
doing
also
anything.
doesn't cover it.
And when you watch these fights, like the range problem that D+ have, because
That
they're
did
practically a
nothing.
melee
I
comp
don't
into the
understand this
Taurus,
thing.
into the
What
Rise
about this
that's
one?
so great in the melee, means
that
that
did
you
nothing
have
too.
to make plays like what Xiu did in this moment, right? Where he runs into 5 people, flashes for the extra Q damage there, gets the kill there. You have to see those types of clutch plays from Xiu. Reading the kind of spatial
Line,
there for
Instagram,
where's the angle I need
air,
to take? Do I have enough damage?
pad.
Judge the situation well enough. He had so many big plays like that that kept D+'s chances alive in this game.
Yeah, and you know, this whole game could be highlight after highlight because there was the Otacon throw after that, then there was the Baron throw, the pillar that stopped the knockup. But here,
is that doing anything?
Base race,
what is air
base
mode?
Fight for D+ is they're pushing
Turn
on
air
they make
mode.
A couple of mistakes and KT capitalized so quickly.
Because this should be where the game ends. They have Nash. They didn't even need to go this hard, right? You basically have the game under full control. You get 2 inhibitors here, but it's the re-engage that I think ends up being the big difference maker. And Xiu and Showmaker's going in a little bit too deep. Showmaker, even though he does get the kill, the turnaround from Cuz there is just
I don't get it.
well done.
BDD as well sees the moment here.
I don't get it.
Just leave. Caught. Like they stick around. And aiming is so incredibly low. He can't really offer
This video will
damage.
solve
Xiu's
all your
still a melee
problems.
champion. This is a fantastic call here on the Realm Warp, and Xiu's cut off because he can't rejoin his teammates and isn't able to affect the play. And for me, this is the moment that brought KT back in because we thought this game was done. We were already writing the obituary. We were like, oh, that Baron, this should be the game to play for D+, but
I think sound, bro. That shit, that was fast as fuck, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That light was kind of moving, though.
Nah, that time that light was moving. Let's do 1-1 then. 1-1.
Let me give it a head start.
And the base, race, I guess you call it.
Sound, bro.
Sound,
bro.
Ends up being what ended the game.
For me, I think over the course of this game, I think DK were better team.
That was a tie,
but
bro.
they also have decision-making that is truly worthy of being.
Are they the
Rise
CEOs
group,
of
right?
Rage Bait?
I think mechanically, and when it comes to some of the fights, they were the better of KT.
Hey everybody, this is.
Imagine if they don't make that decision, Otacon. Imagine if they just back off there. Let Showmaker die. If the decision-making is fixed, I think this team could do well. But we know it won't. And hopefully that means 5 games of this mayhem.
Yeah, and remember, they got halfway there because they started the Otacon. They're like, all right, well, we can't quite finish it, so we'll just go ahead.
There's a new daily dose. Yeah, we'll check it out after.
Y'all, that was just the first game.
I will watch YouTube videos and eat breakfast when DK wins a game.
Back on over to 2 Dans, 1 Bren. It's Brendan Valdez and Daniel Ox Harrison.
Thank you, Degon, and the boys over there at the space. Yes, it is me, Brendan, and Dan here for game number 2. I don't think any game can really outdo that game 1. It was so wacky, so crazy, just so many throws back and forth. As once again we have our K-pop idol here cheering on the LCK.
Who's she cheering on?
What do you think?
Which team? I need to know.
Game 2, Ox. How can you? It's so unpredictable. How do you predict what's going to happen in game 2?
It is the unpredictable series. We're going to see some League of Legends. I know that for sure. We're going to see. You know what? This is what I love about League of Legends. This is just some good, chaotic fun, right? You know, sometimes we get some clean gameplay. We get some absolute peak. You know, really clean, coordinated.
Chat, you know, I saw a stat on Twitter, and the stat was the LTA North and the LTA South, the whole branding package of moving them together was that you'd get cross-regional games, but out of the 365 days of the year, LTA North and South play each other for 6 days.
I don't even think we're that high priority in terms of what we're getting reduced to Fearless. I think Wolf raised a great point. Things like the Talia and Nico
that
ban
is actually
by KT
mental.
feels like maybe trying to stave them off to save
That
them
is
for later
mental.
in the draft. Like Nico's being very much a Peter pick. So the fact that they banned it makes me think they want to reserve it for themselves to pick later in the draft. So we'll see if that comes out. Right now, flying in this draft, Yone being banned again by D+ to no surprise. Vi being banned here by KT again. No real surprise.
Yep. Red side ban there. The Nico banned by DK against Peter. So if they're going to save it, then you kind of have to ban it from the blue side, which makes a lot of sense. But also Nico's just pretty strong nowadays, especially if the Callista is going to slip through at any point. You got to be careful about that. As now
And the
Poppy
worst part about the
going to
LTA
rise
situation
up to the ban
is
list. Got
it's
totally
like
ignored in game
people will
1.
cope and be like, yeah, just give it time. You know, people just need to get used to it.
There's still Talia available.
Okay, buddy. Fries in the bag.
I don't think
Fries in the
a
bag.
Pantheon available, which they could lean towards.
You're coping.
I feel like maybe D+
And
could
you
look
know
like
it.
a Talia first pick.
Stop
in this
pretending.
situation, they end up banning away the Scion Jace first pick, rises in priority on the back of that.
Looks like maybe BDD's preparing himself for
Scion ban.
a Talia or
Is it a
Azir
Siwu Jace
performance
first
here
pick?
in
Are
game
we scared of perfect Yorick?
I feel like it feels bad because if you ban the Talia, they probably just take the Azir in the first pick.
Never mind.
I do
And then
not
if they
want
take
Jace
the
first
Azir,
pick.
you
I'm
just
scared of
take
Yorick.
Jace,
Just take
you
the
know?
Azir and put it in the bag, Showmaker.
We'll see if D+ opt to take the Azir here. I think if you
If
don't,
you give
BDD definitely
BDD
takes it
Azir, you
himself.
are reported on so many...
They
Okay.
will just take it. And now, the Scion ban, does that just free up KT to take that Jace for themselves? And if the Jace is taken, then what does Shu play into the Jace?
Yeah. A lot of good questions. I think the Jace...
Perfect will pick Jace. Bro,
almost definitely
perfect
should be
pick
taken
Jace.
here.
I would love it if perfect pick
Although
Jace. That would be my favorite
it's
thing ever.
definitely a little bit lower priority than it was.
That would be a
earlier
DK
on in the
Game
season.
2
Still
win
very
into
high
a Series
priority,
3-1.
But it does get overlooked from time to time. Thinking about the Ahri here for BDD. Not the easiest lane, but definitely Ahri and Wukong has been a duo that he and Cuz have gone too many times. But we do have Pantheon still
Ahri,
available, so they're just
Pantheon.
going to pick that instead.
Okay, go for the Ahri Pantheon. Want to deny the Pantheon
Now
away
don't
from
pick
Lucid.
Skarner, Lucid, whatever you do.
And now...
I know you're thinking
Still
about
have
it.
the
Wow,
option of,
Azir
like,
Skarner.
Zhao in
Gen
this
G
situation,
does
or
it
Wukong's
so
still a lot
good.
of options for Lucid in
Don't
the
fucking pick
jungle,
Skarner.
to pick up.
Don't fucking
Probably
pick
gonna see
Skarner.
top lane secured as well. Actually looking
Kalista,
towards
sure. Aiming's a
the
bit pissed from
Kalista.
last game.
So
He wants
again,
to carry.
Poppy and Talia were both banned away. We saw the priority off the Kalista
Okay.
rise up when they
Nico's
picked up
banned.
cards.
Not bad.
Kalista, Renata, and Azir. So this is a really strong backline. A lot of DPS, very hard to dive into. And KT already kind of opted into this Ahri Pantheon, which are shorter range, kind of have to dive forwards. Very hard to pivot your composition from here. Options like the Varus have already gone. And KT end up leaning
They
towards
take
the
Yorick on
with a bit
3.
of the side lane pressure. I feel like KT, this doesn't really feel good with the position you're in now. And also,
They
you're kind of
take
locked
Yorick
in. Like,
on
you've already
3.
picked your top side. You're now going to have your bot lane sort of targeted in terms
I
of
think
bans.
Siwu is fine. Surely, right?
Honestly, I think maybe the play would have been to pick up like a Senna on that 3.
Yeah.
And at least you would have had like a long range option. Although
On
Senna lane
paper,
might
there should be a
little bit
winning
rough
draft
into-
for DK. They
into the
can't ban out
Kalista Renata,
junglers
but
from
I'm not
Lucid.
sure what else you can do. 'Cause
Now
certainly I think
DK can target
D+
bot lanes
probably
that can
ban
work into
Senna
Kalista
away, actually
Renata.
gone for the least ban
And
first and
Lucid,
foremost.
Siwu should have enough champs into Yorick.
Yeah, it does feel like KT have kind of drafted themselves into a hole based on what was available in this one. Even score looking
Like
a little
KT
bit
should ban Jax
bewildered.
last, I imagine, right?
But probably just thinking about the next phase of the draft. No Jace in this game so far, and it's
They
just
ban
gonna be ignored
Renekton
again.
Xin Zhao. They split
Zhao.
ban. They split ban.
We'll see if it's a Senna or if we end up seeing something like, I mean, I don't think you play Alistar to this
Just,
at all.
okay. No,
Yeah,
don't.
he's
Oh
gone,
my
Nico's
god.
gone,
You
so
know,
he's
a
some of
good
those range
pick for
supports you
DK
can't
is
play.
Cho'Gath.
Karma gonna come through as a bad.
Cho'Gath
really
top
just trying to
is
remove
great
some of those
here.
range support options
But I know
to really
Siwu
free
just
up
is
Renata.
just gonna run it
Time
down
for
on
the
it.
Janna.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I just... There's been a lot of bans targeted, and Peter
Siwu
is going to
Cho'Gath
have
is
to play
disgusting.
something interesting, or just elect to lose lane.
Not too many options you can pick that are going to win lane into
Oof,
Kalista
Rakan into
Renata.
Kalista Renata. Oof.
Especially with the range
Oof.
supports, all the popular ones taken away. They are going to go the Rakan. Definitely a Weather the Storm option, which doesn't feel good, but it does mean you have that extra engage. You can
But
layer
I
with,
guess
like
they have
Ahri
Zion
Pantheon,
5, so maybe it's
but
fine.
you are kind of fully committed to like, okay, we kind of have to dive, so let's fully commit to it. If it's going to be a Zion, though, I
yeah,
think Zion
less
feels
worse.
terrible here.
Less worse. Is it Jax or what? Yeah.
Sejuani Jax
They
going to come
didn't
through.
double ban, they split
And
ban,
D+'s
so I think
draft,
DK is
it kinda
very
feels
happy.
like a very LCK draft. Very much feels like...
Law is here in the chat. Law, I'm gonna have
Kind of,
to ask you
we've
to
seen these
leave the
picks in the LCK
premises. I'm
match
gonna
so
have
many
to ask,
times.
yo, guards, escort
really feel
Law
sad
out of
about
the
any of them.
premises, please.
Meshes together pretty
Guards.
And it does look like it's going to be the Xayah.
Tjena med Adzi för några Adzi 225 jag har search out on back game
Positive about this.
Guards escort her
Yeah,
off of the premises.
D+, pretty
Get off
happy
my
with how
fucking
things
lawn.
panned out. I will say the Jax doesn't feel too great into the Yorick.
Listen,
even though obviously Yorick
KT won game 1 because DK decided to lose it.
We've seen a lot of lane
But now
matchups
we
go
are
in
back
favor
in
of the
track.
Yorick, and later on, it's a bit of a pain playing that matchup. But like Sejuani, Jax is such a strong combo.
Wait, hold up 1
you
second.
kind
We
of
fill up
in the
this
team
glass.
Fights, you have these backline DPS, you have
And then let's
Renata
watch
that's
Magic.
so powerful. And I think you just get outranged so hard as KT. The Xayah has to kind of move forward to connect on someone who she really cares about. And she's dealing like so many threats, so many things that can CC her. I don't know, I think T+ got exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, it does feel like in the battle of these two teams, the drafts can sometimes look a little bit wonky as well. And I feel like, you know, we were happy with KT's draft from the blue side as well. So this says, getting married in 7 days. And this is the best choice for this weekend. Not going to be in Busan, I'd imagine. Maybe preparing for that potential.
Did he get married in Busan? No, probably not. Unless?
Unless? At the LCK? Weather's getting hotter here. The summer of KT. Does it begin here? Are they the ones that make the gauntlet run? Maybe, but not sure about the draft. Definitely an interesting one. Some strong pieces, some synergies. We'll see if they can use it here in game number 2. All right, game number 2. And as you guys saw in the space and also at the top of the show, there were no predictions for 3-0s. And I fully expect that to remain, or, well, the Preds can't be changed, but I expect the series to not go to 3-0. So I would imagine that DK at some point should be able to pick up at least one win. And this game feels like they've put themselves in one of the best positions to do so. I say that as Peter's going to get a double knock up here, and already with BDD coming on over and helping, going to make this lane just a little bit easier.
Yeah, honestly, it's a good move. I like when teams go, especially when you have like losing lane matchups, you go for like an early level 1 to try and find an advantage. I will say it was pretty non-committal. BDD didn't go Charm, they didn't bring Cousin, right? Well, like he moved on.
Is Law gone?
So it's a bit of damage, but not much more. But this sort of thing can really shake up the level 1 matchup, where normally the Kalista Renata is absolutely winning. A little bit of chunk can go a long way to shake things.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
move them
fuck
in favor
KT.
of KT.
Yeah. Importantly, though, who's Cousin?
The fuck was that?
You said they didn't bring Cousin.
The stream broke.
Their cousin.
Well,
yeah, their cousin plays League of Legends. They wanted to bring him in. You never called your cousin up and said, hey...
I have, actually.
Do you want to go bowling?
Not for bowling, I don't think.
Not for bowling?
Yeah. He also doesn't live in Korea, so...
Oh.
Kalista. Chat, you know I'm one of the best Kalistas in EU.
Not something I can do very often, to say the least. Level 2 still hit here by aiming and barrel. And this lane is still going to be a nightmare for Duckdom and Peter. BDD not going to hit his Q. This lane is already pretty difficult for the Ahri.
Q doing pretty good in top matchup so far. But we've definitely seen this matchup get a lot rougher, especially after 6. I feel like the Maiden is just... That's the thing with like so many champions in the top lane. We've seen like Cassante, Jax, Aatrox. It's like you get your ultimate, and sometimes
I played Kalista top in Flex last night against the Platinum player.
I was really heavy trade, and then they back off, and like they're both wounded. Whereas the thing that really shakes it up with Yorick is like your ult's just always up, and it's like, do you want to commit your ult to try and like have a good trade, but then you don't have it anymore? It feels really
Flex
bad.
Q's
Whereas
fun.
Yorick is just like always wailing away on you.
Unless they kill the Maiden, of course.
And then he just gets it back again a little bit later.
A little bit later. A small window.
Did he get the cannon? He did.
We didn't have a zoom.
I want to watch some Summer Game Fest releases of this game.
He tried to get it with the Blade Call. I'm not sure he did. It was, I don't know. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna pretend he did.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah, for sure.
He did. I feel better than that.
What is Lucid's all-time win rate on Sejuani, and is it in
still
the
here.
negatives?
Now he doesn't have his Counter-Strike for the next shovel.
Why is my Jax losing?
That's the goalie wall to come down as well. Shu not taking
All-time
the
win
best
rate on
trade.
Sejuani is 45%, 50 games.
Go somewhat when the cools start to ramp
Oof.
up.
Last year, Lucid Sejuani was 19
It
games,
stops being a
26%
1v1,
win rate.
When you have
Oh
the
my
four
god.
ghouls.
But this
being
year
up
we're
on
at
them,
50%, so we'll take that.
At least there's that matchup in favor of KT.
Like, Lucid's tank win
bot
rates
lane
are rough.
Not going too hot. 10 CS disadvantage already, and although there's minions for Knockdown to pick up, just not having so much fun right now.
Yeah.
Where's Lee Sin? Where's the Lee Sin buffs? They're on the next patch, right? We need Lee Sin buffs for Lucid now.
Big draft advantage with a lot of winning lanes, and they'll use it very well with like a Poppy to invade, or they're getting all the objectives, stuff like that. Sejuani not really going to be doing a lot of that. Siu is really having trouble with this ghoulie wall. Keeps on going
Bro,
in.
Yorick, I swear, I actually think Yorick is the strongest top in the game.
Very low Siu.
People just don't play it.
And
I think that champ is just absurdly broken.
So he's gonna have that. But already, fades it out, and now he's just Omega dead. Yep, nowhere for him to go! And it's first blood over to the Pantheon, because excellently set up with Perfect.
Yeah,
press
Perfect
E to
calls
get
his
the cannon.
cousin in to help with that one.
Yeah.
And,
If you're ever ganking a lane as a jungler, just wait for them to go for the cannon.
As Aiming finishes his back, he's like, good luck, buddy. Barrel
On your
also
own there.
feels, and he gets
Because
away.
they will
Honestly,
go for
I
the
think
cannon.
Barrel would have probably flamed him if he cancelled the back.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm fine. Barrel honestly would have, even if Barrel died, he probably would have flamed him, you know?
Is Barrel, what did he mean by this? I don't know.
Well, he got Kalista 1 CS extra
As
that
I
she
said,
missed.
even if Barrel had died, he probably would have flamed him. He's like, I want, it's tempo.
Baiting him in?
Tempo over everything, okay? Right? You just don't.
Oh
is
my
Barrel showing his
god.
understanding of the game, right?
How, bro, KT are the windowed mode team.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he counter strikes, it's just. He's so
They are the
good.
team of windows,
And getting the kill,
but they're not winning
getting
these.
the pressure for the Yorick, huge advantage, and
That
that's really
Shark
the lane
did
that
not
KT wants to get a lead on. You know, we've sometimes talked about how side lane pressure can't always win games recently. You know, how it used to be like you could just win the game from split pushing.
KT
I
are
don't
the
know about
ones
you,
who
Brendan.
swap.
I feel like maybe you can win the game from split pushing. Maybe you can just stick someone in a side lane and they could just end the game. What do you feel? Do you think we've seen that recently?
We do have some evidence.
Yeah, some evidence that maybe you can...
Very recently.
Yeah, maybe that works against D+. If you just get someone strong enough to stick them in the side lane, they can just kill the Nexus.
Yeah.
My intuition tells me that might be
Okay,
successful.
okay,
Especially if
very
it's
funny,
Arise,
Ox, we
who's
get it.
5,000 gold ahead of his opponent.
Yeah.
Who's a Galio and grouping. Now, okay, that was very close.
That was tense.
Showmaker's already, for some reason,
Chat, why do I feel like
not really doing very
DK
well
is
in
doing
this
some
one.
of the stupidest shit I've ever seen?
Of BDD.
Like gameplay-wise,
Goalie wall,
mechanically,
like,
the
doesn't really
shot
care about
calling,
that.
everything just looks fucking disgusting.
The Maiden does.
Like, don't
the
forget
Maiden
that
cares
fucking
about the
Herald
wall.
play.
Yeah. He cares. It's just
And then the
stuff,
fact
you
that they
know?
had double
He
inhib and
does.
lost
He should
Drake.
be a bit upset.
And the fact that they got backdoored through bot.
Now Shu's also having to solo lane against this, so
And this
for
is-
KT, this is fine.
I mean, this is much better for KT. I mean, I know Perfect was doing well in the Shiwu, but Knockdown and Peter having a great time in this situation. No longer having to play into the Cluster Renata. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, also, oh my god. Have you ever seen a more pitiful inventory than Doctum's right now? Scout, slingshot,
They're just gonna keep
plus
swapping away.
Hull? Oh, it's so sad. It's so... What is that gonna do? If Zaya walks up to you with that, that is... Yeah, no. I'm not intimidated at all.
Yeah, it's rough times, but at least he's not falling too far behind. The call helps him.
It's the weekend of
catch
Doom,
up a
chat.
little bit.
You know what it is? The Scout Slingshot, it gives real pea shooter vibes.
Yeah, it does.
It
I
No,
mean,
it's
look
not.
at
Don't be
this,
like that. They have a 500 gold lead. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't really do anything.
3 grubs to DK. You love to see it.
Boogers at people.
Yeah. Well, looks like the grubs are going to go over here to DK. And KT will trade with the Dragon.
I actually watched DK
So,
play the
no
series
grubs
so
for the
far, and I'm
Yorick.
like, I think G2 could beat them.
Renata top. It's not like KT had much of a choice, so they're just going to take the objective that they can.
Is that weird?
At this point. And for, you know, a couple of lanes that weren't very good, mid's going well for BDD, and also Duckdom and Peter are in a lane swap. And you've got Perfect also in a great spot himself. So things are going very well here for KT.
Fnatic could beat them? Whoa, 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 don't go that far.
Yeah, I mean, I think things go about as well as you'd expect.
Say they're in an advantage.
Better than you expect, honestly, if I'm being real. Top lane going good.
All right, looking for it. Gonna miss. If that does hit, oh, he's still looking for the play. Little ult on in.
Oh my god, that was scuffed.
And Showmaker, oh, here comes Cuz with Nightmare.
Don't even try it.
Probably should have just flashed
Don't
for it,
even
but maybe
try
just
it.
anyway if he does that.
Showmaker is struggling in mid, right? Bot lane is going rough shit, but you'd expect that. Top lane is going good. Like KT, things are looking pretty positive. I'd say, you know, things could be going a lot worse. Still a little bit concerned about team fights for them, if I'm being honest. Still a little bit concerned about that, but all in all, you know, it's a good start.
This is not diveable.
We'll see if that continues.
Lucid.
We do have Cuz here. No ult, but he's got flash. Perfect. A bit tanky, but can Cuz get here on time?
This is very diveable.
We're gonna try to flash on in as now Cuz gets here.
Beautiful.
Kalista
Renata. Wait.
As Beryl throws himself in.
Wow. Good play.
Goes in on
Good play by DK.
Stick
Great
around
play.
For a second dive. Nice dive here from DK.
Look, some dives are easy, some dives are hard. Diving with Kalista, Renata, Sejuani, that is like the easiest dive possible.
Don't jinx it, Orcs. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Well, the hostile takeover isn't going to hit anything. They're still going for the dive as Beryl's tanking this one up because it takes a long time to be taken out.
Clean.
But they still get it.
Clean.
2 kills over to D plus Kia.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even
Renata ult ignore. Clean.
So Cuz just ends up dying as well, trying to cover for his top laner. And
we like that.
To tank a lot of tower hits there. Well played from D+, punishing in that situation now.
Very well played by D+.
Get a plate here, but not really feeling the best about how things have panned out on the top side.
All right. Bit of an engage, but she would just take a little bit of damage.
Got the cannon.
Renata coming up here.
I think this is the problem, is that if you'd played towards bot as Cuz, you could have killed Shiwu, right, on the tower. Instead, you're playing towards top, you don't actually stop anything from happening, and you're just giving another kill over. But you see here, like, you know, Beryl tanks it, and they reset it with the ult. And then when they go for the redive, like, they still have bailout. They still had bailout in this play. They didn't even need it. Like, the ult from Beryl missed.
Bro, what the fuck? Lollysports said this series starts at 10.
Yeah.
And that's with
You
low health
got
bars,
debated.
and they already gone for previous
debated.
dive. Like, they still had Beryl Flash, they still had Lucid Flash, they still had bailout. Very easy to set up those dives.
Welcome to lollysports.com, where the times are always wrong.
Execution was there. Easy as it was. Gets your Kalista a kill, and even your Sejuani to finish that hard steal.
Okay, Dr. You're calling, please buy some. Okay,
It is actually criminal how wrong Lollysports is half the time.
He has
it is
item.
criminal.
The Booga shooter is he's gone now.
All right, nice combo from Cuz. He gets the shield
Has flash,
up in
don't ult.
time. Beryl is here, so bit of damage comes in from BDD. That is going to push D plus Kia back.
Play those wards out though. So a bit of fight over vision there. You have Dragon in a minute 20. Would be KT's second if they can secure it. I feel like aiming should have enough to pick up his first item though.
Yeah, DPM.lol has the correct times.
He did buy tier 2 boots though, so might put him a little behind.
Yeah, maybe just needs a little bit extra.
That is factually correct.
Top laners fighting each other again.
That's what they do.
This is all right in the world. No more lane swaps in my League of Legends.
I feel like it's just been cat and mouse this game, where like KT been swapping and
Showmaker
chasing them.
Yeah, that's a Rakan. That is a targeted charm essentially. And even
not much counterplay to that. Why do I feel like Peter is like
it was only
Peter's getting better and better over the last few weeks?
Going the way of KT here in the mid lane.
Good play. They managed to take him out. It's 20 seconds until Dragon, so Showmaker will be back
I feel like he's improving a lot.
Doesn't have TP, so we'll take a bit of time to get there. but a lot of resources committed, so it might mean they're essentially sacrificing the Dragon in favor of getting that kill, getting that gold from the plates. Perfect, going aggressive here onto Shiru. It feels like, you know, the trade's kind of even, and then the Maiden does that last little, like, drain. Trade goes in favor. This is kind of what I mean, you know, they committed so much resources for that kill, indicated they weren't going to go for the Dragon, they'll give that up, and instead put pressure towards that top lane. And now Perfect, he's going to be able to pick up some plates here as well. About 5 seconds left, we'll get another.
Peter's still stopping the back of Shiu right now.
Yeah, top tier 1 is dead.
Finally, he's going to get it off. It's
Yorick Mori.
again.
I think Yorick Mori is completely and utterly broken.
I'm not going to
name at 5.
Names, but you know what you did.
Anyway. But I like the play from KT, right? The singular Dragon, when you already have one, isn't that important. They end up giving a ton of gold over to Perfect.
Oh my god.
Perfect is 1.2k gold ahead. You know, you got gold on the BDD, you got plates on the BDD, you got gold on the Perfect, you got plates on the Perfect. And look, 1,000 gold total from those plates. I think the play was smart, so credit to them for that. Now they do see Lucid taking
2 stacks on the Cull.
Will they contest?
And then bot is even.
Ult about to be up from Peter.
Yeah, Lucid really wants the Scuttle Crab. Yeah. So he didn't even get it.
Yeah, that is feats of strength for KT.
I don't know about that one, Lucid.
I feel like the common theme, you know, it's just for support players, it's dying for control wards, and for junglers, it's dying for Scuttle Crabs. It's just, it's a tale as old as time.
Yeah. That was weird, but very on theme for this series, I'd say.
There is no way DK is going to get 3-0'd, right?
Opening up a pretty huge lead this early in the game. 15 minutes in, already 3,500 gold. And yes, he was going to get this top turret, but Perfect got the bottom one. So we're just trading there.
Yep.
KT are getting everything else.
Like, that's just massive leads across the board now. Like, think about this.
Oh
Gaming
my
has
god.
20 CS lead over Dokdam, and yet he's 400 gold down. And the thing is, you know, I talked about how I favored D+'s draft massively. You know, I thought they had the lane advantages.
Yeah.
They have the advantages in team fights.
It just feels like DK
this far behind this early
have no firepower in lanes.
You know, draft only matters so much.
And they're getting caught all the time, and their macro is just
KT
bad.
really have that massive advantage now. Also,
Like,
they have
BDD
the
is a
split push
machine
win
in
condition,
lane. I
and,
feel like he comes out of the lane and he's strong.
is D+.
He's up in CS, he has side push, or whatever it is.
Deal with that.
For me, the mid gap in this series is big.
Also struggling to use the engage cone. Just jumping straight
Very
in the air
big.
instead.
It was a good vid, though.
And
right?
normally Showmaker BDD was a matchup where
I didn't see him
Showmaker
do
was
any
favored,
spins,
or
though,
it was
so I'm a
just
little bit
2 good mid
disappointed.
laners going
As
even.
little
Now it
engaged,
feels
but
like there's just a
Renata is putting in
fucking
lot of
gap.
value. Tons of damage into Lucid, though, as
Big knock-up.
he is going to finally
Triple
go
stun.
down as
AP
he
Jax
does
with
have a
triple
nice
kill there.
angle up there on the top side, but he's alone. And everybody's zoned away by Cuz. As Showmaker and Aiming not really able to join the fight. Cuz wants a bit more BDD as well. Gonna get the flash out of Showmaker for just his ult. Although Cuz has to get away as well. Little spinorama there from Showmaker to get out, but
Lose Herald.
lots of damage done here to D+Kia, and KT will take this objective.
Oof.
It was such a strange start to the play because it felt like it was just Dokdam flexing how much damage he could do. He was just doing so much damage, and then it turned into
It's crazy how Dokdam was
that.
like
And the
one of
thing
the
is, because he had
biggest
done so much,
liabilities a month and a half
there was no
ago.
real way for D+ to sort of recover from this. Like, watch, he just starts pumping numbers out. He has 2 items already, so he's getting the reset on the cooldowns. He gets the second root in as well with all those feathers.
Like, it's
Lucy's
crazy
already
that this
dead off the
KT
rip,
roster is
and
where
he
it is
still has ult and flash,
from
so
where
even
they
though
were.
Dokdam gets chunked out a bit, he's never under real threat. And then it's D+ trying to turn it around already at a massive deficit. And yeah, KT backs away. They just pick up the Herald. They're happy to make that play happen. You know, the Yuntal plus Navori combo so strong for the Xayah. And KT, 4,000 gold ahead now. Have the Herald in pocket. Everything going in their favor. And if I'm D+, I'm already 1-0 down after a tilting Game 1 loss. Looking on the worst end in this Game 2. No one predicted a 3-0.
Yeah.
You might be heading in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you see the drafts and then you see KT winning this hard from the red side. It's
What do
a
you mean
telling
I'm missing
sign
DK
for sure.
losing?
Now, the
Haven't you
game
been
isn't
here for the last
over,
hour?
But
Hi, Glenn.
it just kind of feels like it's heavily
Yeah, I saw
weighted in one
hysterics.
direction
I sent you a
for
DM.
now. And, you know, Chemtech Soul again, not the biggest deal, but KT have total control over the bottom side of the map, and there's no reason not to take it. So they're going to be stacking objectives. and going to be feeling pretty good about
So
that
Jax will
themselves.
never win on side. Ari's winning on side. They have a global. They have Xayah Rakan who are scaling.
13%, think about
And they
it.
have Herald.
Looks like maybe Shu missed that cannon. Didn't see it, but I saw the zoom in from.
So how do we
Strong.
win?
DK just kind of sitting back.
This is such
looking
rage
for an
bait.
angle.
Someone
I feel
told me
like gaming
LR1.
feels
Congrats,
like
guys. I
he's
hope you win the
strong,
whole
which
thing. I
makes
hope
sense,
DK and
but he's
IG win as
still
well.
himself down
It
700
is just
gold.
rage bait galore.
So not even in that great of a spot himself. Even down a level here to Duck Dom. And it's a free dragon to KT.
Yeah, I feel like you're in such a rough position now. And again, all those things we talked about, like having the range advantage and in the team fights, playing in the Renata and stuff. I feel like, you know, you're now in a deficit with this Calista.
It's crazy, isn't it, DK, how you can get a gold lead and just stack Drakes and not throw the whole game away by just forcing unnecessary random shit
Like such a
and just pushing
right
lanes?
now.
Almost like we could have done that last game, huh?
I mean, they can just kind of try and weather the storm for a bit, but the deficit's very large.
Little handshake here on a Peter, but he's got a disengage cone, so he'll get out. Xiu is here. He's not going to hit the stun. And now the follow-up comes in from Cuz, who is just giving moral support,
You know, I think
saying hello.
Lockdown's been playing so confident with his like summoners and his ult. Like I feel like there's so many times I have seen AD carries who just cleanse automatically. And he gets ulted there, knows he doesn't have to cleanse, doesn't press it. And that might seem like such a minor thing, like, well, of course doesn't have to ult there. But I swear, I see so many
Now,
ults
is
with AD
KT
carries.
gonna right-click at kind of lose the whole game? Probably not.
I have to do it. And like even in the previous fight that we had around this area, like he was pretty low, he got stunned, and he could have ulted and he didn't. Could have flashed and he didn't, he just knew he didn't need to. And I think it's making it so much harder for D+, when the enemy AD carry doesn't just press
Hello,
his
Sparky.
buttons
Today is
by
my birthday.
default,
I hope DK
because in the
lose
next fight he still
galore.
has, you know? And they're trying
Galore.
to find angles like that, and he still has all those options available to him. And especially when you have this Yorick in a side lane who's going to constantly have pressure, you want to be able to engage. Who do you engage on, right? Everyone's pretty hard to kill, pretty mobile. Doctom's the easiest option. He's not easy because he has cleanse and that ultimate available.
Yeah. You just don't have any summoner pressure. You're never really getting summoners out, and so it just makes it so hard because you are so
There's
far
the Herald
behind.
mid.
They got this Rift Herald, and the mid lane tier 1 is already down, so they just drop it into the tier 2. They already have all the outer turrets. They're just that far ahead in terms of structures. Aiming's doing a good job.
I do honestly
CSing.
think that BDD and Cuz
Nobody else really is. It does
are
feel
having
like,
probably one of the best
the takeaway of the
years
Azir
of their
makes
career.
sense, especially with the Talia ban.
It's crazy.
But Showmaker really hasn't
They're
done
so
anything, as you
fucking
mentioned.
good.
He's been kind of a non-factor in this game
It's
so far, and
ridiculous how
haven't
much
had
they're
any
doing in
really
these
big team
games.
Fights, but he fell behind to the Yari. BDD is obviously outplaying him so far in this series.
Chat, obviously
And
2023
that's
was
the
good,
problem.
but
In
they're on a
best of
roster
five,
with
Showmaker's
perfect
not gonna
Docdam and
match
Peter,
BDD's
and they're
level.
contesting the top 4.
Definitely see DK
And they're
fall even
completely
further
murdering
behind.
every game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and Pifak just completed a
At their
Sojourn,
the
who's
fucking
already
BDD's
having
10th
advantage
year in the
over
LCK or some shit.
in the side lane
He's
with that
clapping
in
everyone.
Well. Doctom might just face check. Walks
It was
away.
the fake face check.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to face check and maybe try to bait something out.
You can see D+ just keep fishing for these opportunities. Not finding anything feels really bad. And KT are happy just to play this one patient.
Yeah, no rush. Just hanging out,
Yeah,
stacking Drakes.
Do you have Dragon up 2 minutes? Atakan is already up. Some pings coming out for the Atakan. I think KT can lean towards it.
Are we
Because
all
I think
forgetting
he's
that
going them both
KT
up at the
almost
same
beat
time,
Gen
'cause
G
then,
and
you know, maybe ends up being a
and
trade.
BDD was
I think he can
fucking
set up for the Atakan.
trying that series?
Especially because Atakan's like, it's a deeper objective than like, you know, the Baron or the Dragon.
BDD and
which are a little
Cuz,
bit more central. You can definitely drag
but they
D+
didn't. Yeah, but almost.
really far towards it.
Like BDD and Cuz have just been frying.
Okay, forget what I was saying earlier.
I mean, he doesn't have full vision, but like, yeah.
Forget what I was saying.
It was
Like
an
with the players that they have
insta-collapse
around them, not to like
that time
flame them.
around.
He's still
The
an
fact that
LCK carry.
BDD and Cuz put these formations
Yeah, I mean,
is
in that
nuts.
scenario, he's pretty deep, and he doesn't know what's on the other side. And
But
he
they can
wants
lose
to play
CDK.
it safe.
Maybe don't be that, you know? Maybe don't be in that position. But anyway, well, Cleanse now down for Doctom, so that's a big cooldown unavailable.
Oh, flash on him, perfect.
Solo
hit of the
bolo.
He's going to try to flash away. Maiden is doing a bit of damage. The ghouls as well.
You have
No
E?
Counter-Strike for now, but he gets it back.
Yes,
Just
Siwu,
flops
that's what I'm talking about.
Ahmed.
Here it comes, the defabled LCK
got
Atakan
BD as
force
well.
where they throw the whole
Start
game,
this
right?
off.
DK, right? We did it. Shit, they did.
But he's already half HP. This feels so bad. You got a solo kill, and you lose Atakan for it.
It's just gone. It just disappeared.
Was it ever even there?
They never even tried to play for it.
Yeah. Well, that feels really bad because that solo kill from Shu was huge, massive. Really well played from him. He's down in items, and he manages to take out Perfect in a side lane. So ends up getting a good counter-strike, a good amount of burst with the flash. Perfect just doesn't expect it. And the thing is, he hasn't really gotten that much damage down onto him. The Maiden, you can see starting to shred, but the second rotation comes in perfect time, and he just finishes him off. Well played by Shiwu, but you know he's low, and they'd already started up the Atakan. There was so much DPS from Duckdam coming through, and now they can set up the Dragon on this side of the map. Still 4,500
If KT wins this series, I will support KT for the rest of the split.
Well. You can see level leads across the board. Only Shiwu has a level advantage on D+.
Little trap Renata as Cuz is going very deep for this.
He eat the wrong way. He eat the wrong way. He eat the wrong way.
Is now BDD trying to get away. He doesn't have the flash, so he's not.
Why don't you jump in and stun his ass?
And a big root comes in from Duckdom.
You guys can just go Dragon, by the way. They don't have a jungler.
Oi, 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 barrel flash, cue the minion! Oh god, Duckdom! Oh please, someone help Lucid!
As he gets the call back.
Where did Siwu go? He just left.
Showmaker trying to do a bit of damage to Perfect, but they're all super low. The charm comes in.
You're lying to me. You are lying to me. How could this happen to me? They all just died. They just died.
Taken the dragon, or DK rather.
They killed Pantheon. They could have taken Drake, and they all died.
KT were in no position to fight. They didn't have ult on Ari. They could have just done the dragon.
This is worse than watching Fnatic.
This is our time.
This is worse than watching Fnatic.
And I guess maybe they thought they wouldn't get another opportunity. Now they may not. But yeah, this was just a crazy play from Cuz, way too deep. BD now no longer has
just jump in, Siwu. Get the stun at least if you're gonna get charmed. He has no fucking ult to get his flash. And then where does Siwu go?
Fight's done.
He barrel flash Q was
god. Now we're friends again, right?
Flashing again, flashing again, flashing again. Tank the tower, Siwu tank the tower, flashing again.
They're good with that.
Flashing again.
And keep punching D+.
How does aiming die on the left?
Well, he tries to go for the play with the bailout. He's like, I can kill him. Look how
imagine being a DK fan, a Fnatic fan, and a Manchester United fan. In 2025.
Flashes into the brush.
Yeah, and then he thought he could kill Duckdom.
Duckdom got so low.
I mean, it's tragic, but it's also like, guys, you could have just taken the dragon.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, yes, you could have maybe made that happen if you played it flawlessly, or you could just take the dragon.
But that wouldn't be very DK.
And the thing is, like, I know Kalista is not like the best scaling champion of the game, but I genuinely think with like the Renata Azir and like how the team fights function, I honestly think you're fine. Like you're not under a pressure where you have
I
to.
do feel like 2024 DK aiming was completely carrying every game. 2025 DK, I don't know if aiming just fucking gave up or he got worse because
this is more fun, I guess.
Normally he carried through all the pain, but I feel like he just doesn't give. Like he's just sick of getting into this point. He is just sick of it.
From DK's
well, it's definitely more fun for KT fans.
Yeah.
I don't think it's.
I always think he's like up in CS, kind of useful, no, you know, but I just think he's probably sick of it.
Yeah, definitely a bit tragic for them. We do have the Terminus finish.
How is it that the roster with Kellen?
So
he likes that item today.
He is pumping some damage.
Did better. The roster with Kellen and Moham. How are we in this timeline?
He's very far ahead of Showmaker in this game. 1,300, 400 gold.
In last game?
Last game. Peter's going in, and he's going out. Getting knockups on the Lucid.
Shaking it all about.
Yeah. He's doing the hokey pokey all over DK right now.
Oh, she would have been in trouble.
He's gonna go in. And immediately flashed out, and now BDD finds the angle. And that's
the Renato ult misses.
This time Cuz in a much better
oh, big knockup.
Big knockups both
but everyone got knocked up.
Who's ahead? It's KT. KT Roaster, and they follow up on this one too. As one by one the dominoes fall, and the charm is going to hit as well. KT might just end the game here.
Huge team fight for KT. They find the kills. Gonna take this one to a 2-0.
Oh
no
my
way D+ up in
God.
time to defend. And KT, we had a close series in the tiebreaker. This one not looking to be that way. Game one.
Showmaker looks like the most cat despair I've ever seen him.
KT looking a lot more dominant.
Aiming
Very
looks
dominant
fucking
game
done.
here, KT, from beginning to end, and they'll finish it off with a clean ace in the final team fights. From the red side, with a kind of wonky draft situation as well, they just make it work. KT just looking like the better team.
Absolutely
and that
done.
Game one probably got to DK. Maybe even the tiebreaker got to them. They're just not meeting KT's level right now.
Showmaker is completely cat despair.
Yep. This is a hard, I mean, I feel like the game one was a tilter. We said that. We came out of that one, hard to bounce back from. But now we came to game two. I really like the draft from D+, and then so many things went wrong. And now, like, you're looking at,
can't with Dom.
you have to win 3 in a row to keep your chances alive in the road to MSI qualifier, to keep your hopes of MSI. And
The funniest thing,
timeline.
The Rise group team going to MSI.
But also, like, this is the only chance of D+ getting a real major dub for a long time, because if they end up losing this series, they go to the Rise group, you know, they don't get a chance to play a stage game against one of the top LCK teams for a long time. So,
yeah,
you know, if you want to get a big dub for your team, this is your last opportunity. Otherwise, you know, you're playing against the lower teams for a while, and it's going to be a long time before you can really prove yourself against the top teams.
Yeah.
So they need to bounce back. They need to bounce back, and they need to do it quick.
Believe in KT. And so far, very easy to believe in a more predictable series so far. 2-0 to KT Roaster. We'll take a break.
Look at the bright side, you can watch the IG series. So you're telling me LR lost, DK is 0-2, and now IG is gonna play Weibo in 1 hour. Do you believe in miracles? GAM versus TLN will be playing for the last spot at MSI. Wait, really? I thought GAM already won. Didn't GAM already win? Wait, who did GAM win against? Who did GAM win against? They won against someone the other day. Oh, they won against TSW, okay. What's the point of this Rise and Legend group? Don't worry about it. Chat, if I take off the jersey, do you think it'll do something? Chat, I'm gonna swap. Is that my Disney t-shirt? It smells pretty good. Oh my god. Wait. The t-shirt swap is kind of fitting though with Mickey Mouse these games. Ho 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 ho. I love DK. Oh ho 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 ho. Disney Plus Kia. Oh, ho, ho. BVD's locked in. Bro, I'm about to turn into the biggest fucking DK hate watcher of the century if they lose this series. I'm about to turn into a fucking hate watcher. Like, this isn't even a series. This is just a fucking comedy of errors and KT slamming them. Hate watchers always get 100% win rate. Yeah, because eventually they'll lose. So eventually hate watchers will win. And if they win, hate watchers don't lose. Because they know that they'll lose eventually. Because you can't win forever. Join the good side and be a KT fan. Law. Deal. If DK lose this series, I will be the biggest KT fan ever. I will cheer for them all throughout this road to MSI. I will support them with everything I got. I will be on their side through the run. I will be part of the army. I'll be right there with you guys. I'm converted. I'm converted. I can't wait to support them as they get 3-0'd by Nongshim. I love KT. I love KT. Yeah. Can you check your X DMs? Bro, don't call it X. Let me have a look. What is it? Bro, this guy says this guy has said good morning to me every single day since August 30th, 2024, and every day he writes a new message. Good morning, you talented toothpaste. Good morning, you playing card. Good morning, you sore loser. Good morning, beautiful rat. Good morning, you sleeping sleazeball. Good morning, you Omega OME. Good morning, you wholesome egg. Every single day. Every single day. Bro, in Korea they call me... What the fuck? Caedrel in this desperate situation did a lucky charm appear. Caedrel Dipper took off his uniform. What the fuck is a Dipper? What is a Dipper?
We got the new in-between game music for the new script that's happening, which is KT.
But chat, DK gets better as the series goes on. Fact.
A certain adjective for how they are playing, but we won't use it quite yet. Digon here alongside Wolf and Chronicler after a much cleaner 2-0 here for KT.
I mean, I think we can say it.
Oh, you're gonna do it!
Yeah, why wouldn't we be?
Chat, is Splitgate 2 supposed to be good?
Two games.
Did he just say the E word?
Monstrously
GG, reverse sweep.
After game one, we had a suspicion that this might happen.
A GG.
After what was obviously a really kind of
Chat, I need to make the thumbnail.
Felt great for KT, but must have felt really bad for DK because the whole game was so close. But it's really the gameplay in game 2 that I think gives us rise to expect that this might be a clean 3-0. Nothing to see here. Because that's where it's heading right now.
I'm not as excited for KT.
Oh, you did too?
No, I said I'm not excited.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Dion, come on.
thought you said, "Oh, I'm excited."
Versus aren't real, Digon.
I'm not ready because for me this is KT doing a great job of punishing a lot of the errors and mistakes from D+, but it's not the level of play that you're going to need to be able to go to MSI just yet. I think we're ramping up to it. Peter's having a great performance. We're seeing BDD look really great. But KT, not yet to me the elite team that can break into top 2 just yet. But D+, on the other hand, a lot of mistakes.
Yes, and we highlight those here in our first one. It is a double cut of plays where hesitation takes over D+.
And before I get allegations of trying to like reverse voodoo KT, I want you to look at what happens in these plays. Because Lucid going in there is obviously really grief, but to me this is symptomatic for a much bigger issue, which is DK doesn't know what they want to do. They can take these fights. They have the tool to take these fights. They're in positions where they can take these fights. Why doesn't Showmaker go in there?
He has flash ult.
We have a free... Your rookie player has a free-man counter-strike, and we're not doing anything. We're hesitating. Showmaker ends up ulting twice in this game. And I don't want to single out him specifically, because I think that there were rough moments for aiming, obviously. There were rough moments for really anyone on the team. I feel like Shiu, again, is the only one that kind of escapes criticism. But my statement has more to do with just how rough DK look. And KT, as Wolf said, is doing a really good job of just sitting there with their catcher's mitt being like, any sec, oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's a lot of attempts, right, from Shiu, from aiming at times to try to make the big outplays, because it feels like Showmaker and Lucid are not on the same page. They're not playing together well. There's this hesitation. There's this fear of losing more than this opportunistic or opportunity seizing team that's looking to win. It's like, we better not lose. I don't want to throw. And now you're down 2-0. You got a great draft in game 2. Not feeling good about their chances in game 3.
Yeah, and here was a pretty okay opportunity for them to do this at 24 minutes in the mid lane. D+ had the opportunity to go in and take the game by the horns here, but they don't. It
starts great, right? I mean, there's an attempt here from KT Rolster. The ult comes through from Cuz. They turn on him and get him picked off here, and then the Renata ultimate is fantastic to deny any sort of follow-up. But then here, ultimate misses from Lucid. That's fine. See the Counter-Strike attempt here. Great charm from BDD. But the follow-up from here gets a little bit murky, because Showmaker, again, has opportunities to look for something here.
There's
KT
Dragon.
Breaks up.
KT just back away, and then they slowly kind of awkwardly force here, but again, not on the same page as Lucid flashes in as the rest of the team pushes towards Dragon. Great ultimate here from Duckdom. Then the bailout attempt here to look for something with aiming fails miserably as Showmaker on the other side of the fight finally drops his first ult of the game. And at this point, you can just see the desperation in D+. It's almost like the comms here are, we are losing control of this game fast. We have to make something happen. Again, the bailout nearly works. Showmaker's first ult of the game.
24 minutes,
gets,
by the way.
Gets something, but it's way too late.
Even if that play from aiming works, like, it was still the wrong play. We have 3 people there. First Showmaker, then Barrel, then Lucid, all flashing super disjointed. And I kind of want to tie it. And again, I think that the entirety of DK is to blame. But this is the player that brought the LCK back, right? Like in 2022, he was the mid laner that, through his insane laning pressure, his global impact on the map, together with Canyon, brought back the LCK dominance, right? After a couple of years where the region really struggled. In 2021, was 2 games away from winning everything that year, right? Lost MSI by 1 game, lost Worlds by 1 game. And I think that for a lot of what DK is struggling with, this has been issues that have been ongoing, including Showmaker's form. But if he doesn't step it up in game 3, and it'd be hard to believe, right, after the form we've seen thus far, this is just going to be a very one-sided series, and that'll be confirmation that DK do in fact belong in the Rise group.
The scariest thing for me about this is if you lose here, drop out 3-0, you've already got a mental block, you're not in a great place as a team in terms of the quality we saw from them back in LCK Cup and through a lot of the season. You drop there, you play against Rise teams, you start dropping some games against Bro, you start dropping some games against B&K. It's hard to get out of that hole, and I think to at least bring this series to 4 might be something that help prevent it, but I'm worried about not just today in this 3rd game, but the future of D+ here in 2025.
This is true, but for us D+ hopers here, it's perplexing to me because in game 1, they had such control of it. I mean, it was a back and forth fighty game, but they were in control. They threw, right? They were in position to throw.
First time, Digon?
First time, a little.
Hey, Barrel has come back from games or series that I thought were unwinnable, okay? He was there in 2022
how we looking?
When they got the reverse sweep on ADG. We need to see some similar level of heroics here.
Yeah, all right. Well, will they be able to bounce back, or will it be a clean 3-0? The roller coaster only going up for KT. Let's find out if our casters
My
are
thumbnail
excited
artist is
about it.
away. I need to make a thumbnail for the YouTube. I'm
Very
almost done.
excited, Deacon. I think they got it in the bag, unless CK is going to look like a different team in game number 3, which we have seen before, but there's a lot of work to be done. I think that mentally they're kind of out of it. Their gameplay is not there yet. And KT are just, you know, unless they take a significant step down, I would say that really the ball's in their court. You know, as long as they continue playing the same way, even if DK try to rise to the level, I think it's still going to be difficult.
Yep. I mean, I think it's going to be hard. I would say it's your potential last game, right, for a long time, because obviously there'll be MSI qualifiers, the rest of it played out, there'll be MSI, and then you'll go into the Rise group. I think you should go for Comfort, for Showmaker, and for Barrel. I think Barrel stick him on Engage. So far,
Okay, it's almost finished.
On Melio,
It's almost finished. The thumbnail's almost finished.
Get him on Engage, right? Stick him on something. If you can get him on Alistair, great. If you can get him on something, anything where he can lead the charge. And Showmaker, get him on Comfort. He hasn't looked great on the Galio. He hasn't looked great on the Azir. I feel like, you know, they're spending time trying to put him on.
Chat, what's wrong with the thumbnail? Is it bad?
It's not working. Put him on picks where you're enabling him instead, I think is what I would be looking to do in this situation. Flying through bans so far. Yone and Nico banned by D+.
Nocturne, Nico, Yone.
Again here.
I actually am not worried. I don't know if you can tell. I'm not that worried.
We're getting the
I see it.
again
I see it.
From KT. No Poppy ban coming out yet, though. Does come through now. So Sion has been left available this time, which was banned in the last one. And looking at the Victor Showmaker, so one of the
Victor. Okay.
We'll see what KT look to go for here. They're gonna early prio the center and then go for the Xin Zhao. So I mean, I feel like Xin Zhao priority.
Wukong Sion. Wukong Sion now.
Recent times, but two pretty high up in the tier list picks for KT here. Now,
Wukong Sion now.
A lot of the junglers taking off the cards that we typically see. Wukong is still available, but not looking towards that right now.
Smolder
answer into center. Match scaling with scaling.
Yeah.
Looking to deny the center Nautilus, which is a really common combo. You do run the risk of
what happened? Did they play Rel?
Center Tom, though, by going the Nautilus here.
Center Tom is definitely strong.
But they might just... KT could just pick mid. Could just go for that Sion, which is available. And
actually, Sion is such an OP champ.
You know what? This game definitely leaning late, I would say. So picking up a Sion might
just
be
a bit.
Sion is such an OP champ.
Here. Second rotation, I think KT could be looking to ban away. Like, I mean, Shivu could play Ambessa into this. Any other player, and I might think maybe an Ornn would be picked on the Sion. I don't know if Shivu was going to do that, though. They do ban away the Wukong from Lucid. I would think maybe the Tom.
Maybe we get a Lucid Lee Sin.
We saw Peter play that before as well.
I don't like Viego, but a Lucid Lee Sin.
Alistair, yeah.
Could be a great ban as well.
They might ban Jarvan.
So they're targeting BDD.
And then we get Lucid Lee Sin.
Which,
oh, Jarvan's
I mean,
out.
that's not a bad idea. He is playing very well, but Duckdom is also playing really well this series. So
Lucid Lee Sin would be big.
Strong lane, alongside a Peter's support, I think there's a lot of things to consider here.
I'm not even worried. I'm chilling.
At first,
one thing with Smolder,
it hasn't hit me yet that they're losing.
Really strong,
I still believe in them.
Does outrange him, you know, even though he obviously does a lot with the
Skarner ban, beautiful.
And they're like, he does like a lot of damage with that singular proc. Like
we got Ornn, Lee Sin, 4-5 thoughts.
So if you end up with a Tom in the late stages,
Ornn, Lee
really
Sin.
hard to deal with that, especially since you don't know what you're dealing with in the mid lane yet. They go for the Gnar ban, thinking it's a Sion in the bot lane, but this was only really a thing when it was Senna support.
I think they think it's Sion.
And like,
what
you know,
the
it's
fuck?
farming Senna now. I really don't think they're gonna play Senna support and farming Sion in the bot lane.
Is it Sion mid?
I guess that's what they're really
Wait,
worried
that wouldn't
about,
make sense.
but
They're
that
full
just
AD.
feels like
You just gave Peter Alistair.
that feels like such a throwaway ban.
Why the fuck did they ban
That
Gnar?
feels like such a throwaway ban.
Before, but this one is like next level throwaway ban.
Like, there was no way they were going to play that. I mean, I know that, like, that was a thing when it was support center was the meta. And I feel like it was always going to be like the Alistar R4 comes out, and now you have Senna Alistar, which I'm going to be real. These were like 2
Ornn,
strongest
nice.
picks on the patch.
Chad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
He
it.
doesn't
Ornn.
look very happy about it. He feels forced to play Ornn.
Yeah,
it's good.
He's your best performing player right now, and yes, you can
It's
make plays
good.
with
It's
Ornn,
good.
but
Now listen. Now listen.
it's not exactly in his wheelhouse, and you're kind of playing around aiming and Showmaker with this Ornn pick.
Okay, looking at the potentially the Kindred. But the thing is, like, you don't have prio top because Sion has early prio into Ornn. You're not going to have prio in the bot lane because
It's a DK draft win, by the way. It just is.
Mid lane, you don't know the matchup
I'm
yet.
sorry. It just is.
So I'm not really confident this Kindred's going to get the ball rolling. You're just at you're kind of at the whim of KT. I feel like in this game.
That's
Pick
a
it.
hefty amount of poke.
Pick it. Pick
You'd
it.
always love to
Pick it.
outrange the victor if possible, but how about outranging everybody?
Cassio into Victor Ornn.
Is going to be locked.
It's GG. DK win this game.
We're going to get
Shall we run ads? If you know what ads, you can see on the
Cassio
Twitch. Have channel
I
on back
can't
to the game.
remember
Please.
the last time he's played this.
Cassio into Victor
much
Ornn.
scaling coming out here in this game. It feels
That is
like,
not
you know,
good.
The scaling was opted into early.
Unless it's
and
Cassio
both
top.
teams just matched. And we're now getting into a situation where we are leaning heavily
gonna be
into the
Cassio
late
top.
game. And I feel like KT are going to have a bit
DK,
of an
you have
edge.
Ornn and 2
There's
scaling
some
carries.
aspects, like
What are we gonna do?
Kindred needs marks,
We're
really.
gonna
It's the
not
stacking
fight
rate of
early
the Smolder
and
is gonna be an
farm.
aspect, the
Wait, we
leveling
can
rate
do
of
that?
the
Yes, we can.
Ornn. When we get into the later stages,
Yes, we can. What are we
you
not
know,
going to do?
I
We're
feel
not
like
going to flip a gank level 3,
probably
are we,
give the
Lucid?
edge
No, we're not.
over to
We're not going to
D+
late
in
invade or
terms
early
of
invade level 2, are we?
scaling. But,
Nope.
you know, that's if they get to the late game, right? And I think that's my main concern. Like, I think the fact that they have the Smolder and the Victor, I think I would probably give the, and the Ornn. But again, you have to get there. And I don't think it's clear-cut that they do get to that point of the game.
Wow.
Very chaotic.
I don't know what to expect from this one. I feel like you can get away with scaling drafts like this. We've seen it before. Even adding in the Kindred with the Ornn. We know exactly what this comp does. It's very obvious. But again, as you've mentioned, I don't know if KT's going to give them the time of day to do that. I think because it has a lot of ways to work with the Xingqiao to gank a bunch of the lanes, and you gave Peter Alistar as well. A lot of playmaking potential here for KT. Let's see how it goes in game number 3.
D plus Kia fighting, baby. D plus Kia
Alrighty, here we
scaling.
go. Game number 3.
D+ looking for something level 1. I mean, that's the thing as well. Both these teams have a ton of scaling aspects. And again, I gave the edge to D+, but I think KT have more early pressure, and that's going to be the more important thing, rather than who has like a slight edge in the
Oh
late
yeah,
game.
give him free souls. Hell yeah.
Peter went in for another auto.
Waste ignite, love it.
And he will live
Beautiful.
and get the ignite.
Yeah, Peter went
We win
after
these, we
shot
win these.
here, which is not that
We win
common
these.
for Alistars. We've seen a lot more Glacial Augment Phase Rush sort of vibes in the Alistar, who can have to be tanky.
We're
but I guess
scaling.
maybe concerned about the amount
AK,
of damage
let's
it comes
invade.
to. Aiming did get 2 stacks there off the passive.
Duckdom got 1.
True.
Yeah, but aimings are harder to stack, so it's like
Especially early on.
someone calculated how much each stacks are worth relative with like how, you know, how hard it is to stack them.
Yeah.
Like obviously like Cho'Gath stacks are worth a lot more than like Smolder stacks, and like Sion stacks are worth a lot less. A lot of stack in this game. A lot of stacking. I think really the most important stacks this game are going to be Lucid stacks. Because everyone else is going to get stacks eventually. They're going to come through. Like, faster is better, don't get me wrong.
That's going on and it's
Lucid
your
might
fault.
just not get stacks. That is like a very real scenario that could happen.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, he's going to be useless. And if he's useless, D+'s composition is going to struggle. And their bot lane, guys, this is an Alistar level 1. When your lane is going like this against a level 1 Alistar,
What the fuck
Not a
is
good
going
time.
on
You
with
know
LoL
something
Esports
has
on the
gone wrong
website?
along
This
the
was
way.
meant to
I mean,
start
they could
at
have
9
expected
AM.
it, but
Lost
a lot
Ratones
of
was wrong
trading
yesterday
early, like
too.
running straight into
Do not
Peter.
use LoL Esports for
I mean,
game
melee
starts.
range.
this is just how the lane goes. And the thing is,
For a
it's fine.
ward.
Like, Smolder is not bad in a Senna.
That
Because
website
even though
sucks.
Senna has the lane advantage, like, you pick it to scale, right? Like, I'm not saying this as like a terrible thing to happen.
Yeah.
The problem is that like you have a Kindred and you want a prio lane, and it's like, where is your prio lane? That's my issue. That's what I'm kind of pointing out here.
It was in game 2. That's where their prio lanes.
I will tell you what to do. I will tell you what to do.
We had prio lanes in game 2. We didn't see it.
Yeah.
Go to Google and type in LCK schedule 2025, and then just look at this.
Today he's playing very well. And Cassiopeia is definitely one
Or
of those
type in
champs
LPL schedule
that,
2025
especially
and look at
pro,
this.
It's kinda
That's
like,
it. Just look at this.
Like a carpal tunnel simulator. You know, like there's a lot of clicking. Your spacing has to be perfect.
Or you can go to
He's
dpm.lol to get
probably
all
really
the
feeling
esports
himself to
news,
pick something like
updates,
this.
stats,
Obviously,
and
his
schedule.
Choices were very limited.
You know, for those who've been along with us for the whole series so far, we mentioned at the start of the day, like imagine if your keyboard crashed during a fight and you have to start clicking instead. I don't think you could do that in Cassiopeia.
No.
Definitely not.
That's one champ where you call the pause immediately.
You could not just go into you could not just go in a clicking
Smolder
mode.
into Senna.
No.
I will outstack your
Looks like
stacks.
she was doing pretty good. Pretty well up in the top lane. So that's working for D+ so far.
Oh, did Lucid win the coin flip?
Well, I don't see a stack.
It appears not.
So, looks like no.
Well, FF go next.
That's how every Kindred player feels.
Yeah.
Mid lane not going very well here for Showmaker. It's been a little bit of a theme,
LoL
unfortunately.
Esports told me lost
in
Red
these
Tones
3 games.
1-2-0.
Obviously, the Cassio, you're not really going to win early as Victor. Long-term trading potential very good for the Cassio. Shiu in a bit of trouble here, actually. I think he's beginning to realize it.
Oh,
Shiwu, you're on a tank,
over though.
and you're on the weak side.
Could be okay, and yeah, Cuz just going to back away.
Cuz rethinks it.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think he kind of thinks over, like, okay, how much value do I actually get from ganking compared to how bad it would be if I got counter ganked?
See who lives
It
those.
would be pretty bad if you got counter
Easy live.
Because you know who Kindred is always going to have his mark on at the start of the game? The enemy jungler.
Yep.
So just don't give him an in.
It
Don't
does
give
kind
him
of play
an
into
in.
our lack of action feel in this game.
Yeah, this is very chill game.
Are you going to watch K-Corp
vibes,
Koi?
Sort of see how things go.
No, I'm going to
Give it
close
30
my eyes
minutes.
while it's on.
This is kind of, you know, this is only game 3. I remember this was like, it was the final game of
Nice
the
dodging,
Cup.
Showmaker. Nice dodging.
Actually against Genji.
Yeah.
And we got like the Aurelion Soul game.
Yeah.
From Chovy.
Nice poking.
And we were like, we're going late.
And we did.
I swear,
nothing
Cassios
happened
click
for like
more than
30
most
minutes.
champs. They do this back and forth with their fucking tail.
In the bottom lane, but mostly just trading for stacks. Lucid is here, and then he's like, no, I'm not. I was never here, actually.
Looking. He's just watching.
He's just looking at them. Look at him in the bush looking at them. It's not very nice.
Game's going
like
good.
in the
Game's going
cinematic,
good.
Right? He's just watching, waiting to see if someone dies.
Yeah.
What's wrong with watching?
Oh, no one's close to death. Okay,
The
I'm
fuck?
leaving.
Cuz gonna put down a ward, maybe threaten to start this dragon. It is an early ocean, which, I mean, there's not a lot of trading, but it's still going to be good just for exerting a bit more pressure in the lanes. As we're getting some information, the last time BDD played Cassiopeia was 2022, March 5th, when he was on Gnomeshin playing against Bro. His overall win rate on Cassiopeia is also 20%. He is 1-4. He's only played it 5 times. Obviously, the majority of League of Legends in his career has not been fearless, so kind of makes sense. This hasn't been a very popular pro pick, but see him play it at least a couple of times, up to 5 times, and not be too successful in it, and then pull it out in this situation is pretty interesting.
Yeah. I guess maybe something he was practicing specifically because of Fearless. And I feel like Cassiopeia is one of these picks where, you know, there's definite weaknesses to the champion, right? In the fact
Just
that it
keep
lacks
farming,
range, and it
just
lacks
keep
wave
farming.
clear, but it also is so good in the right scenario.
I think DK went
It's
into
one
the
of those
pre-game
picks,
post
you know,
the
in the
pre-game
short
3
range
draft, and we're like,
champions
if we lose the
know,
games by
melee
making
champions
mistakes,
into what bulky
and the
champions
games are
does
going
really
late,
well, which
then
is
what
why
if we
it
just
kind of is
don't
one of
make
those
mistakes and
champions
pick
you see
scaling?
enabled by Fearless in particular.
It's actually genii.
Yeah, and you know, he had some other choices, like he could have considered the Xerath, which he hovered. I think that Xerath kind of struggles into Ornn at times, so maybe just didn't want to go for that. Maybe he felt like it wasn't enough consistent damage, because if you're just Xerath and you're just like in a fight for a long time, you're gonna...
I would not pick Xerath into Ornn. And also into like Smolder Kindred, it's so hard to actually like reliably hit them.
Yeah.
They just move,
Chat,
they
you know
flap
when
around.
Nautilus mid was meta in
Cassio can
Season
stop
9?
that.
Smolder does. Yeah.
What was he good into?
Miasma.
I also think like if you Kindredal and then she just throws down the miasma on it, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
What champ was he good into?
Other choices could have been like, what, Syndra?
It was
but again,
Cassio,
that's
wasn't
kind
it?
of like a spiky champ, and it's not going to have a lot of late game power. Like,
And we're just locked into the scaling apparently, you know?
It was like Cassio
Yeah,
Akali.
Why not?
They already had Senna. They already had Sion. They're playing in a scaling.
I
So
can't
they're
what his
like,
good
well,
matchups
either
were.
we look for the best scaling champ, or we just kind of get something that doesn't fit, that I'm better at. So he just kind of went for the Cassio. This makes sense. I mean, again,
was
I feel like
Kiana?
he's really playing well today. And the
Kiana,
Cassio
bro.
is a champ where you're going
I
to
forgot that
play
champ
very
exists.
well.
Bro, assassins are just dead.
And, Miasma also
Kiana,
good into
Fizz,
Ornn.
LeBlanc, do
You
they
know,
exist
if he
anymore?
throws down an ult and you're nearby, you just drop that on him. He can't ult. Well, he can't do the second part at least. So, a lot of different angles for the Cassiopeia strength. I think it was a good call, outside of the fact that he hasn't played it very much. He's 1-4.
DK.
Fun on this lane matchup.
This
You know,
matchup's
like,
going
yeah,
way
yeah,
better
those
for
guys,
Cassio than I thought it would.
Ornn
Normally this
out them
Victor
out.
Cassio matchup is
But normally I
unplayable
feel
for
like when we get
Cassio.
to this point, the
Maybe it's
Ornn
changed in recent years with
handles it
everyone building
better.
Ruby Crystals.
And she was just, he's not having fun. Oh,
Looks like maybe he missed that cannon, and a bit of damage is going in onto BDD. Hook is just joking. He didn't actually want to
BDD
engage.
didn't actually do the walk strategy there. That was the slither strategy. You know?
Slither? Slither
A little
in?
bit different.
Yeah.
Slithered away. Yeah, maybe you might think, well, maybe if BDD had bought boots, he would have been able to
Only gets
dodge
bad
away,
when Victor hits 13.
faster,
What
but,
the fuck are you on
actually,
about?
Little tidbit, Cassiopeia cannot buy boots.
Wow.
Did you know that?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so
I did know that.
Cassiopeia can't buy boots because she's a snake. Why can Nami buy boots?
Fuck.
I don't have the answer for you.
Make it make sense. Where's the consistency, you know?
That's right.
Some things just don't make sense in League of Legends.
Like
It's
at
just
least
the way they are.
At
If
least
Alistar is a cow,
at
why
least
does he have 2
Cassiopeia's
legs
actually
only?
touching the ground. Nami just floats, you know? Boots make Corki go faster. He's in a plane.
What about Xerath?
He's in a plane. He floats too, yeah.
Yeah, he's floating. Why does he need boots?
He didn't have. Does he even have legs? He's like.
I don't know.
He's like a weird. You know. He's not even. I don't.
He's
even
like
think
an
he has legs.
elemental being.
Yeah. Why does
He's
he
a
need?
Minotaur?
Why does he need boots? Yeah.
No, he's
Just
not.
to look fresh.
A really good question.
He's
just
literally
to
a
look
cow.
fresh.
He's one of those sneaker people.
Yeah. If you go into Xerath's house, he just has a wall of
like
sneakers.
40 different pairs of sneakers.
Never wears them. They're all brand new.
Yeah. It's an investment, Mom.
He's literally a cow.
You wouldn't understand.
You can't milk a Minotaur, chat. Or can you?
Man.
Oh, Xerath and his hobbies. This is why Azir never liked him.
Can you milk a
Azir
Minotaur?
just wanted to borrow some shoes, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it was about. That's the whole.
Is that why he
dream
said
of
you
beef,
can't milk
know? If anyone
those
hasn't
because
read
he's
the
a
lore,
Minotaur?
That's 90%
That's
of it
what
right
it is
there.
about, yeah. He's more of a utilitarian, you know. He's just kind of. It's all about using them for walking on the
Well,
ground.
in fairness, Xerath was like, well, you can borrow one of my older pairs, right?
Wait,
and
this
then,
just
you know, Shurima's a man of the people. He was letting his sand.
this just opened up a whole world of questions that I have, chat.
The shoes
I don't
as
think
well,
now's a good time
and
for those
Xerath got
questions.
them back, and there was sand in them.
Oh no.
That's what caused the whole beef. You
know, if you go to Busan, you can get sand in your sneakers.
Well, Xerath wouldn't like that.
But Xerath wouldn't like that, but we
Perfect
got a bit
is
of a
counter
fight.
ganking.
I'm just kidding.
So KT get the first 2 Dwakes.
So anyway, about Busan, really looking forward to that. Should be a lot of fun.
No, Lucid, what are you
just
doing?
got a
Oh,
face check
fuck
into where
off.
he knew Cassiopeia
We
was.
live those, we live those.
But he is
Wait, it
scared,
worked.
and he will live.
Showmaker flashed that wall and
He
kill his ass.
opens down, and the laser
Nice.
gets him.
Nice.
Drake still goes over
Nice.
to
That's
DK,
2
but
kills.
a couple of kills now over to DK.
Barrel. Hook.
Perfect. Does not have his flash.
Nice.
It's a third Chemtech soul in a row.
He will die.
And
Let him stack.
Perfect, very tanky, but I
Boom.
think eventually he just dies. And so 3 kills to DK, not half bad.
I told you, it's a draft diff.
Sorry, guys. It is just Chemtech.
3 in a row.
Yeah, yeah. That was... Okay, so initially they think they've caught Lucid, but he does this, it's this crazy play. So what he does is he presses R. In the meantime, she would just
that Cassio did
Cuz
0
as
damage.
Born, by the way. That's a thing that happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, PDD dies on the Cassiopeia, and in the meantime they just chase down Perfect. Crazy. So I was all like, yeah, D+ don't really have the early pressure.
0
Apparently they
damage.
do. And now, Showmaker, 2 kills in the bag. Shiva got a solo kill in the Ornn. It's all looking good.
Yeah.
800 gold lead, they're down 2 dragons, who really cares? It's Chemtech
It's
Soul.
3 Chemtech Souls in a
I will
row.
say though, Chemtech Soul, that's
But they
Silence
fixed
Shield,
the bug
it's
where
gonna be
Chemtech
fast.
can't be the first Drake, right?
It's gonna be pretty
And
big.
that doesn't lead to more
Also,
Chemtech
some
Souls,
pretty
right?
Nice health bars on.
So it's just a
You know, even
coincidence,
the Alistair if he
right?
ults when he's low health, or obviously Scion is the other one. So you got some value there. On the side of DK, they have the Ornn mostly. Nautilus is not going to end up being too tanky. But yeah, I just thought they would
DK
be
needs to
able
take this
burst
deep
down Lucid.
into
I
Fearless.
thought they had the damage.
BDD is gonna run out of champs.
It looks like she's doing damage. Like she's spitting out. She's like...
Yeah.
When DK win this
She's
game,
not actually doing that much damage because she has like
BDD's
no
next
AP.
champ is
It's a lot
Orianna.
of
That's
mana.
it, and he's fucked after that.
Well, so
Yeah, it's just a lot of mana.
yeah.
Well, he's fully locked into the scaling, you know. This was the scaling game.
And Syndra.
Good idea.
But,
And Zoe.
And BDD
And he needs to be careful for Yon Talia, that's up too.
Scales, but
Yeah.
And he could pick
aiming-
Annie.
always
playing a
mention-
And you
scales-
also
scales
just
champion,
need to be
scales
careful
thing.
of
Yeah,
Akali.
that's a good point, because we always mention Smolder and obviously Renekton, but we never mention Cassiopeia.
Yes,
Smolder.
Renekton, the ultimate scalesing champion.
Yeah.
Thank you, Morgan.
He doesn't scale very well, but he's
Renekton does scale well. That's a myth.
Damage. No, he doesn't. He still doesn't. Sorry.
That is a myth.
Perpetrate lies on our broadcast.
Yeah. So Guyan mentioned that he picked Cassiopeia and not Xerath because he wants to go to Busan.
Yeah, and Xerath doesn't want to go to Busan because he would get sand in his sneakers.
Yeah, his very expensive sneakers that he has many pairs of.
I'm glad we could establish that.
Yeah.
Wait, Lore
That's a good
also
point.
got baited that it
Probably
starts
not
at
a good
10 a.m.
idea
from
to
LoL
pick,
Esports.
Xerath. But as this game, or the series, comes along, like if DK wins this game, maybe we do get to a spot where he plays Xerath.
Maybe. Could also
Maybe that's
get
how DK win.
Could also get me to a point
Didn't
where
they put in
pitch
loads of
Xerath.
effort to make LoL Esports like the
You
hub of
know,
esports, and they just
isn't that
made
what
the
it's all
site worse and the
about? It's
timing's
exactly what
wrong?
Mao would say, and not me.
The fuck happened?
Definitely, okay.
Oh, aiming! Whoa!
Aiming, skanking!
Flash
Over
hook
the
misses.
wall. He picked up, I think, 2 or
Flash
maybe
from
3
Dokdam.
stacks. Here comes
And now
Scion,
Barrel
and now
dies.
Barrel's dead. So, not really sure about that play, but, you know, aiming got 3 stacks.
You know, look, Barrel
Fantastic.
is a player who I think many times has played too aggressive and died for it. I ain't blaming him for that one, right? Aiming flies over the wall and Barrel dies for it. You know, a little bit crazy, a little bit over aggressive. They do get Dokdam's flash though, so you know there is something from it. They're now looking. They are looking to fight for this 4v5.
They don't have their...
Ornald, no flash center.
It's gone. And now the ult comes down, and the Ornn is
Walk
just
up and
stuck.
get Cassie
Followed by
ulted.
Asma,
Nice.
finally gets out.
Ornald.
Just barely as the sun doesn't come down.
Where's
Now
my
the
smolder?
counter ult does come down, only his
Oh, nice
Scion.
dodge.
Yep, good dodge.
Nice. Where's my
Bit of
smolder?
damage here from aiming. He's just collecting stacks. There's some more stacks. And
That's it.
nobody's actually fighting. Maybe able to go for perfect,
No flash on
though,
perfect.
as he is trying to run, but he's not quite
Nice.
able to
Kill
run
and Drake.
fast
Kill
enough.
and Drake.
So the kill goes to aiming, actually.
Okay, I mean, if the goal was getting stacks, that was a huge team fight, you know, from D+. It was like, they got the trade back, massive, but
157 on Smolder,
Aiming
not
actually
bad
got
at
so
all.
much stacks, because you got so much AoE down there. So 161, he's actually coming along
I feel like
pretty
aiming
well
should play
in
that a bit more like a
department.
psycho.
This was
First of all, he left.
Yeah.
Stacks.
It was a play, and then Barrel was like, I'm here, I'm ready for you.
4.
Kindred has 1 stack.
He got 4 stacks.
Yeah, that was a play. But then here, so this one was a little bit scrappy.
I feel like aiming here,
Q ends
first
up
of all, he
getting
runs
ulted
away.
immediately, and they just don't
Then,
quite have enough damage
like here,
to
he's
kill him,
leaving to get midwave.
immediately. But then, like,
But,
oh,
never
no,
mind.
never mind. Too much fighting. Guys, I know these are scaling comps.
Guys,
but
we're
we have
losing
to
Drake.
fight now.
Yeah.
Guys, they're going to be on
Not sure
Soul
about
Point.
that.
Lucid,
Colonel
do
takes
something
a
about
big
it.
chunk already. Perfect,
Lucid,
though.
do
He's
something.
getting chunked massively. Might have to flash out of this one as he goes in
He
first, and then
refuses
he
to
goes
steal
out.
it.
See, you're going to come down here, but this might should go.
He refused
Yes,
to
it
steal
will.
it.
Over to KT, because throws down his circle, but a lot of low health bars here on the side of KT. BDD
Are
at least
we
gets the
fucking-
one kill, but they have to abandon ship.
How did
It
they
looks like
kill
Perfect
Sion
might
and
just
then
be the
get to
sacrifice
Drake
again.
late?
The Showmaker picks up yet another kill. Looking for a bit more backing on a ward right here is Duckdom. As, yeah, he might just die. One clap does it, and the flash over the wall, and Lucid
Yes,
picks up the kill.
yes,
Still no
yes,
stack as he only
yes.
has one so far.
Yeah, no,
And now he gets
no,
knocked over to the
no,
side of
yes,
BDD.
yeah,
As
no,
KT
no,
turning this fight around
no.
About 2 minutes later,
No.
continuing to go in.
Yes.
onto Siu, who is
Yes.
desperately trying to get away. And
Yes.
Might just be able to.
Yes,
Cuz
yes.
Continuing to go in. BDD still
no,
here, and now with the
no,
combo coming down, looks like
no,
Siu
no.
is just dead. And they even give that kill over to BDD.
You know,
Bro,
I
what
was
is
ready
happening?
To flame Dockdown for that recall, but it was
What is going
all
on?
A bait, allegedly, perhaps,
Excellent play.
maybe.
The fuck is
Yes,
this?
totally, surely. Feature strength go to D+. Oh no, they're looking for Showmaker.
Uh-oh.
Hola.
He's got it.
Nice flash. There it is. Flash comes
Nice
in,
hook.
And the Sentinel ult over the top keeps him alive. Looks like he was going to live anyway, but no damage really comes in now.
This is
aiming,
good. This is good.
walking
Look on the
down
minimap. Look on the minimap. Look
very
at the stacks.
fast.
Big hook.
And Barrel's going to hook him in here. Not sure about that one, Barrel. As now he is being taken for a walk, and the ult comes down.
Oh
Aiming.
my
And he
god.
looks straight into the eyes of the snake and gets punished for it, and
Chat.
Showmaker gets baited. He's got 3 kills and 0 deaths, and Duckdom collects huge amounts of cash
Can you just-
money.
The MVP of the play.
Can we just
Duckdown,
look through
who
the
set it
series
all up with his recall,
and
comes
explain
back to get the kill.
in
No,
English
real seriousness,
what the fuck is this?
BDD is so locked in to go into
Like,
Busan,
what is actually
slithering
going on?
about
This
on
is
the sand, getting a
disgusting.
huge ult on aiming, and this game, you know, game 2 feels like the outlier.
It actually
where
looks like
things
they're doing
were
it on purpose, man.
one-sided.
Like, look at
Game's
Lucid here. Look
like
at
game
Lucid.
one. This fight,
That's a
you know,
dragon right there. Soul point.
Guys, finish the dragon quickly. I'll
No,
hold
he
him
doesn't
off.
jump over the pit.
And
He
he's
walks
like,
over here, gets
quickly.
headbutted, and then they
It's
finish it.
taken so long
Why
to
is he
kill
not
the
threatening
dragon.
to steal it?
Eventually
Where's
BDD
he
doesn't get
going?
huge value with the ult,
He wasn't
but
even
they managed
thinking
to
about
kill
it.
Barrel,
That's
and
Soul
initially it
Point,
looks like
and he's
it's just a
Kindred.
barrel for perfect trade, which seems like everything is a barrel for perfect trade. And then this recall, which the tower was right there. There's no reason to be recalling there. But he just survives thanks to the barrier. Lucid flashes in, which he ends up regretting because Peter just knocks him straight in the BDD. And then it just...
How could this happen
Moments
to
later,
me?
You know, Beryl...
Dee dee dee
aiming,
dee
He hooks the
dee.
minion, aiming turns right into the ult. Peter was a... You know, we didn't need to see any more. Honestly, I think we've seen enough of that fight. It was...
I'm glad it's over.
Well, now KT ahead. They have 3 dragons in pocket. They don't have the feats of strength, but I don't think they're too bad.
Aiming 20 stacks. Aiming 20 stacks.
BDD nearly had the Rod of Ages, but aiming nearly has his full stacks, which is a big spike they definitely need.
Everyone just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean,
It's 16.
Let him cook.
no reason
Let
to
him
rush
cook
for the
now.
Otacon. I like what KT are trying to do maybe before he has his stacks, but
I still need to finish
Rift
the
Herald's
thumbnail.
still in the game.
It's looking a bit fucked.
And it looks like we are going to have the Alistair piloting this one. Not going to do any missing maneuvers here. As now, Siu goes in and he just kind of dies.
That's
no
it.
follow-up. Gets burnt down. And Perfect is also getting burnt
That's
down,
it.
giving a bunch of stacks over to the Smolder.
He has hit his threshold, aiming very scary now. But they just lost their own. So... definitely not helping in this
I
situation.
swear, watching Siwu play tanks
And
is
aiming
the worst
still
viewing
very squishy. I mean,
experience
that's
ever.
one of the
Watching
things
his
with Smolder
Cho'Gath
now compared to old Smolder
was the
is
most
that you're so
disgusting
much
thing.
squishier 'cause you have to go
Watching
to
his
critical
Ornn
really to
is
represent real
difficult.
damage. And so yes, he's doing a lot, but he just feels very squishy and vulnerable. They will move the Atacana, will be taken. And by the way, I do want to mention something. So we've been talking a lot about stacks and how the person I put the most emphasis on stack-wise, the person I said really needed to have stacks, was this Kindred. I don't know if you saw how many stacks he has, Brendan.
So he walks up, eats them, and dies.
2.
That's pretty good.
He's not a champion yet. Like, Kindred's range is so bad until he gets 4 stacks.
Yeah. And
So,
we're
like,
22 minutes in.
Yeah, he is just not. He is an old bot. He is literally an old bot.
The game is decided here.
this point.
Jesus,
Headed on Cuz the
take
whole
my
game,
wheel.
and understandably so,
Aiming.
But they have not been doing a good job of killing Cuz
Good luck.
as well.
Well, he's got him perfect now, which is honestly definitely the best target. But he needs 4 stacks to be used. I mean, ideally you'd want more, but he still doesn't have 4. And the thing is, it means it's all on aiming and Showmaker. And
Talk to me.
Showmaker's not that
Talk to
strong.
me.
Aiming is pretty strong at least, but it's like it's smolder or bust.
Talk to me.
You got the Scion flank. And
Go
he's
forward.
Start running the opposite way. Nice little
Get knocked
here
up,
on
get
Asiu, who
looted.
once again is just being bullied.
Die.
So much damage coming down on
Oh,
him
yes, Kindred ult
already.
is
At
big.
least he's able to get his ult off. He's in the Kindred, but Peter's in the back line, knocking everybody up. And now the follow-up comes in from KT. Lucid is dead. And Perfect just chases them down. Alongside of Peter, just gonna taxi them out of this one. And the Dragon is up. And that will be Chemtech Soul for KT.
Yep, and a lot of value from that. The healing available to the center, the shielding for the Scion, but also just if you get someone low, then it's going to be so much harder to kill. You're already struggling to cut through these health bars.
How are DK so fucking bad?
Alistair,
Like,
Scion.
how are they
It's
this
basically
fucking
only
bad?
Sinnoh doesn't get a huge amount of value from the Soul.
Oh,
and now they're
no!
hitting in mid! The root's gonna come down and aiming just dies for free! KT!
There needs to be a roster swap for next split. There needs to be a roster swap. The fall off is absolutely generational. Second place to 6th in 2 months. Losing to KT, who were 8th.
Oh, man.
Okay, the one thing, the one saving grace.
No,
is that
don't
the
cope.
hype can't get any higher
Orcs.
for KT than right now.
Yeah.
Can't get any more excited than right now. You know. But I ain't feeling it. I ain't seeing the lines. I'm not gonna lie, Brendan.
Yeah.
Fnatic, DK,
looking rough.
shake
DK
hands,
are outplaying
both
the
fucking
curse, I would
griefers.
Yeah. Honestly, aiming's
IG
fine,
will
but
not
there's so
shake
much
their
in that
hands.
situation. I just think, you know, I said it. Yes.
If you put
this is
DK
the
against
sort of
Fnatic in a best of
conversation where
5,
you
does
can
it just
spawn in
automatically
at, like,
turn into a
40
best of
minutes,
7 because of the games?
And Lucy can spawn in with like 20 stacks or something.
Now that would be good.
Great,
that would
but
be
you
that would
didn't,
be fun to watch.
And there was no avenue to get those
Watching
stacks.
Fnatic DK
and
in a best
Cuz didn't
5
opt
would
in to
be
play the game
absolute
stacks, and KT also
best
played
viewing
the-
experience ever,
like most of
and
the
you
early
know it.
game and mid game better, honestly. And then you ended up here, and now, you know, Doctam outranges your entire.
That's the
comp.
kind of series I would live
Kindred
for.
is useless. Cassiopeia is giga-fed. And aiming can, like, once every rapid fire proc, he can do something, and he puts a little burn on your team. And then Doctam presses Q and out-heals that burn. That's it.
Yeah. That is the situation. Hex flash from Peter.
Cassio is level
They got
16
2 control wards.
in one
Same
wave.
amount as the amount of stacks
Level
that
16.
Lucid has in this brush.
Nice.
Is Rod of Ages balanced? Honestly, that item is
settling our way
disgusting.
forward here, a little bit of stealth maneuver from Doctam and Peter, but
Okay, well,
they,
I was gonna say
That
something
item,
positive,
actually,
I
that item either looks
they
really
can
broken or really
burst
useless.
down this Baron with the Cassiopeia.
Yeah, they need to try and contest this. This is the only time you're gonna get a good fight.
Imagine I told you KT would 3-0 DK a
Pretty
month
rough
ago.
to
Would
do
you believe
so.
me?
You see
No.
that even BDD isn't doing damage to the Baron. They're just allowing Doctam to chip away at it.
Yeah, they're pulling off. Lucid has a decent angle.
Lucid.
Oh, the heal, engage.
Heal engage almost creates some more action. We've had a lot, actually.
Wait, that
for a
means
game that
KT
has so much
5-0'd
scaling.
them in the last 2 series.
It's just the way it's going.
No, they
this
didn't. They won
series.
game 1.
Drafts
5-1.
don't matter sometimes.
Bless.
When a Steak
What a blessing.
Well, it's because they're both scaling, so they're both like, hey, we can't let them scale.
They're doing the Baron.
Oh,
This is a
Guys,
monstrous
send
Baron
it,
call.
send it. You gotta send it. You gotta send
Just
it.
fucking
They're backing away. They're turning
turn on
on
the Let's see how long it takes to keep this down. Everyone get your stopwatches ready and begin. 1,
Yeah, they might be able to.
2,
He's gonna ult out of
3,
the stun, and he is
4,
supremely tanky.
5,
Yeah, they do no damage.
And
6,
now Siu is taking
7,
a lot more
8.
on the left side
He's half
here.
health.
He might be able to get his ult off, which does
Siu was
decent
gonna die.
amount, but you can see the rest of DK is just running away. And now that Miasma is down, Siu didn't even have flash. The follow-up from Peter is huge. It is going to keep them around. Big ult comes through from
Oh,
Peter.
yes!
And now
Yes,
you're
get the
up at
resets!
At least the one kill
Get the
does go their
resets!
way. Nice look away from
I mean,
Lucid, but
fucking
that is
break
going to
some
be
fire,
ult
man!
From the Kindred.
Shit,
Big ult
Dragon,
off.
hit
The
them!
follow-up hook from Barrel is big, but it's onto a Scion. And that is not going to be big at all. And now the follow-up here on the Lucid. Look at the range right now from the Senna. Just turreting.
Where were the Qs at? Where were the Qs at? Oh my god, his
Honestly,
items.
That would have been a good fight if the goal was closer. You could see the low health bars. You
What
could see
the
burn
fuck is
so
that?
close to coming through. The execute nearly there. The damage. Trying to make progress, but just not quite enough. They couldn't cut through the health bars.
Bro, look at the
KT
items.
Able to
No wonder they ain't
take
taking
the
damage.
Baron, and now Elder in 2 minutes.
What the frick?
You know, D+ might have 1 Elder Dragon, but KT looking likely to get 5 in a couple of minutes. And here, they just don't cut through fast enough. Perfect's so tanky, whereas Lucid just gets... Like, VDD isn't even hitting him, and he's getting shredded. Yeah, and then Peter gets his head... I mean, even Peter
Aiming gets the Q.
when he ults tanking.
Then he gets the W.
Gets shredded there by the
Then-
damage Vin. That was a nice
then-
dodge from Lucid. He does
Yeah, it's
so
hard for him
much
to
work
walk up.
to survive here. Imagine
He
if
just
was a real
fucking...
champion.
Most dragons
Now,
breathe
imagine
fire,
if he
but
had
this
stats.
one's just fucking sneezing, man.
Oh well.
They barely.
Then he
get
hearts out as well at the end.
away. There was a chance that Aiming
Come on, man, we gotta win the game there.
They just
1 minute on
flutter
Elder.
away, and still 2 stacks for the Kindred.
1 minute to figure out, and it's a level 14 horn, so not even that many ornaments to pass out.
In fact, there's 1
Yeah.
onto Victor. Like,
BD's
Fire
level
torch.
17.
Kindred has 2 stacks! Oh, God.
BD has 4 items.
Yeah, I know. Kindred has 2
he just keeps doing this, getting really fed, picking up POMs. Unfortunately, for Perfect, not exactly the highlight series, but you know,
What is it? JDG,
well, still.
DK, and Fnatic?
He's
Should they just
not
fucking play a tournament
put in
together
that
at this rate?
position that he was in the best of 3. And now, once again, Huge kind of the bait in the front line. Sornold could be good.
Big Arnold into the hook, into the Naltiult, into the Naltiult. Sion is being hit. Peter Q flashed the ground, and he's gonna win the game. Nice flash by Shiwu. There was no kill. Reset! 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 Reset!
It's gonna make this Chaos Storm quite large, and KT's gonna dodge all that and just run away. Elder Drake is now live. And the burn is beginning to hurt here from the side of Aiming. That's a huge one. And you do see some healing does come in from Duck Dom,
Lucid, it's
but
either stack
DK
or
now
Drake. What do we
positioned on
think?
this objective.
There's a stack on that Grump. I know you want
The
it.
problem is there's so much sustain
Into the blast
from
cone.
KT. Shiwu needs to
Elder
be so
Dragon.
careful.
Yeah, he's gonna get slowed up there at the end there as well. Just, barely
Just
gets away.
fucking hit that
Status
Drake.
sustain is getting so much
Flip
worse
that
than-
shit
oh,
now.
Lucid, do not.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got the
Oh!
Mega Cone.
How is he stunned? Riot! Riot! That's a bug! That's a remake it! Pause it! Someone pause it! Yeah, he was facing the other way! He was facing the...
And blue buff here for KT. BDD is gonna get out of the stun. Pretty important. And now we got the wraparound. We got the wraparound once
Block it,
again.
block it, block it.
He's not gonna hit anything except the wall. And
Kill him, 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 kill him!
So now KT in a weird spot.
Don't pause, don't remake, keep playing!
As does
We'll play on, we'll play on.
Still kind of a wonky one.
Okay, they both have TP. Showmaker and Aiming gonna recall and TP back in. Lucy's gonna spawn in 15. What? Okay, we just reset.
Everybody
All right,
return.
Aiming,
Round
Lucy's gonna
2.
be back
Showmaker
up.
needs level
Wait,
16
Lucy's gonna be back up
now!
and Perfect's not gonna be.
Aiming!
So D+ actually gonna be able to get position on Elder.
Should be able to.
Yeah. Oh,
Barrel ran out of
it looks
control
so
wards.
doomed for D+, kind of maybe, but not really.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean,
By the way, Aiming is 400 stacks.
yeah.
Talk to me.
If Aiming and Showmaker are still alive,
Talk to me.
fight like that, and they can just kite you out. Like, yes, the Senna healing is great, but eventually it's gonna start to hurt.
Also, level 16 for Showmaker is huge. The Arcane Storm is doing so much damage. Lucid is still 2 stacks though. He is just a smite in a dream.
Wow. Well, he can live with his ult to maybe get in.
Talk to me.
No. He's not living. His ult is to stop Cuz's smite so he can smite himself. That is. Lucid's job is to kill Elder.
Yeah. They almost broke through Perfect Shield. They didn't quite do it though. And we go again. We'll engage.
Randuin's slow?
Yeah, Randuin's gonna keep him around. All of these fights feel like endurance races right
We tank
now
that,
for
we
both
tank
these
that.
teams.
Aiming!
Goes
Get
on
them!
to you.
Get them with the smolder barks, with the fucking
so now the blue
Qs!
buff is gone. You can
It's
see
bouncing
that,
on them big time.
Is it just Smolder Diff?
It is
If no
smolder
one
diff.
takes
Look at his
Elder,
damage, 3k on one.
Aiming is just gonna be the Elder.
All right, we're trying
What
to
the
hold stuff
hell?
down. They're not going to be able to do so. And
What
Aiming
the
is
hell?
still the Elder. He's doing a huge amount of damage. Cuz is doing the Raptors.
He's a jungler at heart.
Gotta get my farm in where I can, you know.
Siwu base and TP, man. The
It's all
game's
about his
decided.
Elder still.
Guys, my CSD stat.
Siwu base and TP
Nothing has
base.
changed.
Look your elf.
We're still fighting the same fight from 3 minutes ago. Baron is gonna spawn in a minute now. The Elder spawned while KT had the Baron. And now engaging onto the Ornn. That's a good one from Peter. Finds the front.
Ult!
And Lusa going to be forced to ult early.
Aiming!
Trying to run
Into the
out
thing,
of
into the thing.
ult. He's going to be pulled out of the stun, but still aiming goes down. And now it seems like the dominoes will fall again as 4 members go down for DK. KT looking to push in towards Showmaker. Not even going to look at that Elder Dragon. And aiming did 8k damage, and it still didn't matter.
Still not enough AK damage. Half a perfect health bar, apparently. KT able to hold on strong. Gonna finish this one with a 3-0 and start their run through the gauntlet towards Busan.
Yeah, I mean, KT looking like a very scary team after this one. Not sure how much of it was their great play and DK's not so great play, but it's still a 3-0, a clean one. Nothing to see here going at KT Rolster. Their first spot in the gauntlet is secured, and they will face off against Nongshim Red Force tomorrow.
That's a bit heartbreaking for D+, especially games 1 and 3. There was definitely moments where you saw it maybe close to coming together. Game 2 was a bit of a washout, but I think showing the struggles that D+ have had, not able to make it into the Legend Group and not able to make it further into the road to MSI. But KT, I think, definitely deserving to go further in this one. And honestly, I think maybe favoring that matchup against Nongshim. BDD had a fantastic series today. I think Peter also has been playing great, and Dokdam, I think, really being reliable in the AD carry role. Whoa! 1 down. 3 more to go if they want to make it to MSI.
That was pathetic.
A long road ahead,
that was
ahead
pathetic.
Of them, starting with
that
a
was
3-0,
pathetic.
Got to do a lot for
I am the biggest KT fan ever now. They're my favorite team, and I'm so excited to watch them tomorrow.
Dirt off my shoulder, says BDD.
I can't wait to watch them tomorrow.
Yeah, we always get a shot of the DK guys sniped through the heart by Dokdam. And Peter, he's going to save... No, he's not. I thought he was going to save the big celebrations for later in the gauntlet. But he'll give us a little one there. Always exuding aura, as you do if you are Peter. And yeah, KT just looked like the much stronger team tonight, DK. Unfortunately, you said it a couple times, you know, they kind of just belong in the Rise group at this point. They don't match KT in 2 series. I think it's proven now. It's very obvious that they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure it out against teams like DNF, Bro.
I think the thing is, KT was equal in the standings with D+ after an atrocious start to the season. Like, despite that atrocious start, they made it back to equal D+ in the standings, and D+ had a fantastic start to the seasons. With that in mind, KT were just in better form. They finished the round 1 and round 2. They finished round 2 in great form, and this was kind of on display today. No one really predicted the 3-0 in terms of the broadcast.
But some people got close.
Some people did get close, but yeah, I don't think a big surprise that KT came out ahead in this one, but KT definitely showing up today. And it'll be interesting to see tomorrow what they can do against Nongshim. I think Nongshim expect more of a challenge for them. But if they can make it to Busan, a lot of challenges still lay ahead on that road. And the biggest challenge is still going to be if they
now
can
we
make
have
it to MSI.
IG playing.
Genji and HLE, a lot of people see those teams as being kind of the titans who have those spots on lock. And still T1 as well, waiting for whoever rides up the gauntlet towards Busan. But today was a great day for KT. I think all fans could be happy. The roller coaster is still going up for now. And despite some shenanigans, some chaos, all just some fun along the path on the road to victory.
It was a pretty wacky series, but it was very fun. We did get a lot of action. We got BDD literally just running it down the bottom lane and ending the game by himself in game 1. Very fun. If you didn't watch that, definitely check out the highlight of that play.
Why is it so small?
And yeah, this was the last fight. You know, they kind of just get caught eventually. They had to posture for Elder. And basically just talking about pushing the ends.
Oops.
It's like, I'm not gonna end it. I'm not gonna end. Peter's talking so much. Very excited.
Yeah.
About the victory. And
there it is.
18-1.
Wait, I mean it's 6,000 by 4,000
I wanna see,
pixelated.
like healing done, by the way, by Dr. Because yeah,
we need more stats. We need more numbers, Ox.
Bro, this is the sort of thing where you post and Aim is like, guys,
There we
what can I
go.
do?
Is that also too big?
What can I do?
Even Showmaker.
Yeah.
Did a lot.
Chat, what's it?
They did a lot of damage.
Chat, what's the size of a YouTube thumbnail?
Didn't matter in the end. BDD dies only 3 times over the course of 3 games.
I think
very obvious one here.
I think you could have locked in POM.
1920 by 1080.
And then game 2 and game 3 were like, yeah.
Cherry on top.
Cherry on top.
I think Duck Tom had a good game 1, game 2. Game 3, he was doing his job. Just wasn't very highlight, and obviously BDD was more POM worthy, I would say. So even though Duck Tom played well, the team played well.
I actually want to say Duck Tom, there was a couple of moments in game 3
Boom.
where like Orn ulted and he did some like sneaky little side steps. That was clean. I saw that, you know.
Yeah.
I think there were some good moments from a lot of players, but BDD did steal the show.
And he stole game 1 as well. So there you
Boom.
go, guys. Well, we are going to hand it over to Deer for the interview translation right now.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation, joined by
Alright, time to watch
BDD
IG.
on the side of Caedrel, who just advanced to round 2 of 2025 Road to MSI. You defeated DK again and will move up to round 2. How do you feel? As of today, I knew that we might win, but it makes me even happier. I feel great about winning with a 3-0 score.
Again.
And it was a rematch against DK after
Again.
that
Go on, chat, say
tiebreaker
it.
3 days ago. And the only difference was that today was a best of 5. So what did you mainly focus on? After winning the tiebreaker, we noticed that, DK would have a hard time, psychologically, really, like just their mindset. And I think we would just have to win through just getting better draft. And you are so amazing on Rise. In LCK rounds 1 and 2, you have an 8-win, 1-loss record with Rise. So with the much higher win rate with Rise now than before, how did you do it? I think Rise, when you just go with damage, he is just so strong. So I just felt like Rise has become such a good champion. And in game 1, we got an awesome backdoor. So let's take a look at that moment.
Let's not take a look at that moment. This is where the series was broken. If DK won that game 1, we'd
you
win.
made this call to go for the Nexus. We knew that the enemy didn't really have the edge here. I think they tried to rush, and maybe they panicked a little bit. And we were really good at defending. My teammates did a really good job fending them off. And they're all just chasing. And that was the right decision. Were you just sure that this was the right decision? No, at top, because it looked really good for us, the picture was just laid out, so I knew that this would be a really good opportunity. It's the end.
The Rise ult was actually crazy, otherwise Galio would cancel him.
Even after watching it again, what an amazing highlight. Let's give it up for BDD. And in game 2, against Azir, you picked Ahri. There were some crucial moments during team fights, and you landed your charms to win those team fights. How do you normally keep yourself composed in these moments? No, there's no secret to it. I think it's just that today we just had a really good game, and I felt like my skill shots were hitting really nicely. And in game 3, your choice was Casio. And she was last played by Quad in last year's Worlds, so what made you pick her? Because the enemy, we knew that they would pick Victor. And I ended up going for, you know, a champion that may not be the best out of all the options, but we were just looking for winning team fights in the end. And the enemy picked Victor and Smolder to create a high-value comp. But KT had the upper hand in team fights for the most part. So what was the main plan? I think in the middle of the game we had some mistakes, and the enemy definitely had high value, so it didn't make the game very easy. But I think we were just really thinking and talking about landing our combos, and that we could actually end up winning team fights through that.
Okay, chat.
So what do you think the next round's key point will be?
It's time. It's time for the big one.
They don't have a very unique, outstanding color or anything like that, so I don't think it's going to be too different.
It's time for the big one.
And tomorrow, you will meet Nongshim for round 2. And they were actually cheering for you guys last week. And you have to win in order to head over to Busan. So would you like to say anything to Nongshim? No, because of Nongshim, we walked down a pretty rough path. And I will end them.
I will end them.
And that's the end of the interview with BDD. Congratulations again, and back to the space.
I will end them. Now it's time for the Shy versus his old team. Loser is out. Zhao Hu, we coming for you, bitch. We coming for you. Wait, I need to save this image without leaking.
其实打到后面红色方也还行吧，因为红色方
No
有
leaking
天然的 counter 优势嘛。
怎么说？你今天期待谁的一手 counter？
一般这种都是一般都是上单或者辅助吧，就是在红色方可以出一些比较克制整体阵容的一些英雄。
是的，是的。
这红色方唯一的优势吧，我觉得。
呼吸这把蓝贝萨声音很大哦。
蓝贝萨算是呼吸一个绝活啊。
对。 因为这个英雄其实战场上面现在没有
Rookie has never won a best of 5 against Zhao Hu.
选手会继续做使用。
Okay.
就打团的画面，我觉得还是
And your point is
对于这个英雄的掌握程度来的。
What's your point?
还是对线比较弱吧，可能要到3、4、5局才会容易选一点。
这是拿下第2局 AL 唯一赢的 WBG 的那一局。小天拿的是蝎子啊，中路小虎拿了塔利亚。
我这个英雄打到后面还是比较强的。
我觉得 WBG 现在的问题就是，他们如果小虎拿到了，因为他的英雄他的英雄使用量，其实在这个赛段来说是中单位偏少的，对吧？那他如果能拿到岩雀、瑞兹、加里奥这些可能偏资源性的英雄 ，WBG 的一个中野节奏才会比较好。
对，我觉得今天可能要重点放在中野能不能起节奏上面，对于 WBG 来说。
接下来我们看到 IG 的5人首发啊，乐帅、杰杰、Lucky、Gala 以及 Mako， 他们则是第1轮落败，然后第2轮是顺利的以打满3比2。
We play with who tomorrow?
Yeah,
oh yeah, should we tell you? I think I have the information.
I've been doing that.
What is this?
Oh god, I don't want to disappoint. You play M80.
Simple.
M80. M80.
American.
Tomorrow, yeah.
M80.
M80.
American team.
Who?
Perfect. That actually couldn't have gone any better.
M80.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
My friend, M80.
Maybe no friend. But real in-game leader. Follow my Twitter.
Okay.
Guys, M80 good?
S1 Sting. Oh yeah, Sting. Sting follow my Twitter. Yeah. I love Sting.
You'll make friends tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, make friends. Tomorrow we will be the brother.
Yes.
Yes.
Tier 2? Is this like a massive open qualifier or something? Or like some massive qualifier?
IG 这里的确定程度是0.93嘛，那 WBG 这边只有0.86，就是可能 WBG 更不喜欢去跟对手来打这种乱战的一种节奏。今天我觉得 IG 也要注意到，就是可能前期的资源交换啊、转线期的一个配线这些都。
It's like the first stage of the major.
就你说的更多的可能一个是野辅联动的一些细节，或者整体在决策方面、运营的大局观上面，能不能有一些更好的提升？其实我觉得在上一场比武当中也能看得出来 ，IG 的野辅 较之前的一些脸。
Oh yeah, Rookie's never beat Xiaohu in a best of 5. He lost in 2018, he lost in 2018, and he lost in 2024. I mean, this one, the enemy had the Shy, and these two, they had Uzi, right? So, was a bit skewed.
去年的夏季赛 ，WBG 是3比1击败了当时 Rookie 所在的 NIP。
对，这个时间线真的拉得挺长的了。
拉了6年，18年、24年。
Now Rookie has the Shy.
这是25年，现在。
因为2名中单都是长期效力于我们 LP。
Wait, 2024 was without the Shy, actually. What am I saying?
打了3个 BO5，
都是老面孔了。
对，这是第4个。
Wait, he lost to Weibo Gaming in 2024?
两边打野所使用赵信的一个胜率，杰杰这边是8-372，领先小天的6-8的。
If they lose this one, it is, I'm going to call it a failure of a season. They have
FlyQuest. Is FlyQuest CS tier 3?
European competition, despite some of the most outings as an Australian/Asian team. Tyloo, the bane of their existence regionally. Jam Young taps. Oh, unbelievable!
What the fuck? Just smoked them.
现在可能安妮有可能对手会一直 ban， 因为我们也看到了在打这个放 plus 的时候，其实一直在把 Rookie 的安妮给 ban 掉。
是的，就这个英雄放出来的话，他毕竟很好配合打野，做一个边线的一个支援，或者说开团。
他可以起节奏。
对他毕竟是个很扎实的先手。
然后另外一支我觉得就是波比打野哦。
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I think I found the best tweet on Twitter of the year. I have found the best tweet of the year.
感觉这应该是比较早的一个时间哦。大伙还没。
Someone tweets the GOAT of all sports. And then someone quote retweets it and says, "Wrestling is not a sport." I don't know why you added John Cena.
这一场关键的较量。
因为已经来到了我们淘汰赛的后半段了，总共14个 BO5，现在已经剩下。
That is the best tweet I've seen all year.
说实话，能走到这里的
W tweet.
可能有弱队。每一场都很精彩吧。
你从京东的落败就可以感觉得出来，其实并没有像大家觉得，就是说可能淘汰赛直接进到的前4名就可以稳吃下半部。
It's a boomer joke. Well, boomer jokes are funny, idiot.
W1在另外一个半区，对吧？在打滔博的这场比赛里面，也有很多人在期待 W1还有没有继续爆种发挥的空间。
能不能再燃烧一下？
再燃烧一下。
I'm done with all these zoomers trying to ruin my humor.
现场粉丝也是发了非常精美的一个。
That was a great joke.
准备来听选手的赛前。
You left. You wrote lol. Damn, that drawing's good.
好的，欢迎来到我们的赛前采访，我是主持人小鱼。在赛前，我们也请到了 WBG Tap 的 Light 选手。
Listen, Light,
先打个招呼吧。
I'm a fan. You did get us through some tough times against BLG in the World Semis. But the Shy will fist you. That is just a fact, and it's gonna happen.
我们看了复盘，觉得游戏非常可惜吧。我们在游戏过程中是非常着急的，让那个时间点完全没有着急的，但我们就做了非常急的事情，所以导致队伍变得整体都特别着急。对，
但也有在慢慢的改进当中。今天即将面对上 IG 嘛，此前在登峰组当中，你们是2度战胜了他们，所以在面对他们的时候，会不会有一些心理方面的优势呢？或者说今天值得注意的部分在哪儿？
可能 IG 的这个对我们比较了解吧，然后其实面对 IG 就是看我们能不能做得更好一些吧。
好，我们比赛见。好的，在赛前我们也同样请到了。
Oh, rookie, bro! I like the IG blue jackets.
鏖战5局赢下了
Like this pale baby blue is so nice.
淘汰赛赛程之下，这2天你们有没有去做一些怎样的提升呢？
可能我们更专
It's
注
called
状
mint.
态上面。
Okay, well, fuck you, idiot.
保状态吧，因为毕竟是上一场比赛打了5局嘛，但是毕竟是拿下了，但是我们还是就是有很多
Wait, hold up one sec.
失误比较多嘛，然后我们在这2天可能在这个方面都思考，然后都要怎么去改变。然后今天打WBG 的话，就在这个方面都思考一下就可以了。
那又说到了今天要面对上 WBG 了嘛，其实之前的比赛还是稍稍有一些可惜的，他们在淘汰赛的一个状态拉的也是比较满的嘛，准备怎么样？
还行吧，今天就希望我们整个 IG 有好的状态吧，然后也是希望微博也好状态跟我们打，一起就有个精彩的比赛。
好的，比赛加油！
好，
好可以看得出来两队的这个受采访的选手，我感觉这个赛程上面都能感觉到疲惫，对吧？因为我们知道就是可能最多就休个1天2天，接着下一轮的一个 BO5就来了。
对，最近的训练赛应该行程安排的是比较满的。
是，当然
赛程还是比较紧。
但是这朱总老，我们右上角已经半分钟了啊，这个留给你的时间，对于我们这把 BO5又有什么样的一个预测跟看法呢？
真情流露一下。
我预测是 IG 3比2微博，因为感觉很多人都是预测微博赢嘛，然后我就来点不一样的东西。
你有叛逆的心理，
我有叛逆的心理，但是感觉其实这场还是比较
焦灼的。
对，也是预测一个打满，因为其实我们这边没有给到板子，我跟塔姐好像在昨天的我们在群里面的预测里面都是3比2 WB 剧，对吧？因为两个队伍确实我觉得都还有跟顶尖强队进步的一个空间，但是状态也在越来越好。刚刚 Luki 也提到这个点嘛，
我觉得对于两边来说都是考验吧。
对，
其实真的如果这场 BO5 打到最终的决胜局，包括 solo 对吧？包括 BP， 还有没有更多的一些英雄？其实我觉得两边都是要好好去做准备的。
我觉得 Luki 说的非常好。
Boot it up now.
两个队伍，因为他刚刚也说，
The caster predicted 3-2 to IG.
对吧？对于中立性的观众
The
来说
caster knows ball.
我们非常期待来自于 IG 跟 WBG 的比赛了。
The caster knows ball.
好的，感谢3位解说老师。那在比赛正式开始之前，这里还有一些讯息内容，先同步给各位召唤师们。看比赛要控温，泳池派对来降温，上京东商城买李宁
What is this?
泳
Lila
池派对新品，为你喜欢的战队助力夏日赛事狂欢。
Lila Sprinter
数码618国补迭以旧换新4折起，打开京东搜赛事预测，赢取1000元耳机。莫斯利安助力2025英雄联盟职业联赛，我在场就是主场，为战队喝彩，共筑荣耀。大家要多多支持莫斯利安。那么我们的北京现场也已经准备就绪了，接下来
Oh, Chad, this song is such a jammer.
一场精彩的对决。
What a jammer song. What a jammer song. This is the biggest wide time song ever. Mono no aware. Yeah. What a jammer. The Shy is coming out. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Look at this.
各位亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎来到2025英雄联盟职业联赛第2赛段淘汰赛。这里是京东电子竞技中心，让我们有请微博 Gaming Tap Tap Invictus Gaming。
Yeah. It's all about believing.
有请上单 Breathe the Shy。
Breathe and the Shy. Show the aura. Show the Shy aura. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
打野天结节。
TN. JJ lock in today. No fucking inting.
中单小虎 Rookie。
Now here comes Rookie Aura. Rookie Aura. He's chewing something. What the fuck?
Light Gala.
Gala, you're gonna fuck him up. You're gonna fuck him up today, Gala.
二哈 Mako。
has been pretty good, but Meiko, we're not gonna int today. Today we're not inting. Meiko, good gameplay, yeah. Meiko Jayo, Meiko Jayo. Do the thing, please do the thing.
LPL 第2赛段淘汰赛第7日的比赛将会由 IG 对阵 WBG Tap Tap，LPL 5位进巅峰。
No Kamehameha. Stop yawning. Stop yawning. Red.
两支队伍的选手全部已经就坐台上准备啊！第一场的对局 WBG 蓝色方开。 就是我觉得其实今天要看的是，因为在打方 Plus 的第一局里面 ，IG 跟方 Plus 是两边都没有去奔上野。但今天我觉得在这2个队伍的对决里面，上单的英雄池可能就要在前面就比较
Crowd is packed.
一些封锁掉。
Chat is stacked. Hate watchers are locked in.
对。
But the shy is gonna slap him.
直接选3人的话是可能需要搬掉格温的。
就我觉得想看的是2个队伍的教练团队，第一
Yo, Cyber
是要在中单位
with the 25 gifted subs. Yo, Cyber thank you for the 25 gifted. Much love.
正常来说会投资刚刚
Cyber thank you for the 25 gifted subs.
格温的2支英雄。
就之前有很多的比赛到 BO5里面，蓝色方在第一局是有可能能拿到兰博这个英雄的，但我觉得 IG 其实他们因为英雄池足够深，上路不管是阿罗拉还是加里奥都是一个应对之策。 所以我觉得第一把的 BP 对于两边教练来说，就是组自己最想拿的阵容就可以了，就看选手们怎么去在场上去发挥这个阵容的强势之处。
对，那中单位置来说，就像可能岩雀这个英雄，两边应该都非常想要，对吧？
觉得有可能在班位上这个英雄
是，就如果说有放出来，另外就是其实淘汰赛的时候，沙皇目前表现的还算是相当不错的哦。沙皇现在单就淘汰赛的话，他的数据来到了6-2了，
很扎实，很稳定啊，这个英雄。
因为都会打到后期吧，然后团战就会比较有发挥。
对，就我记得
Normally I hate watch anyone you root for, but IG is the exception. IG win. What do you mean? I only root for DK and Lost Ratones and IG. So you just hate Lost Ratones and IG and DK is what you're saying basically. That's it.
两边还是比较需要各自的中单去承担前期的节奏吧。
对，另外就上路的抱一抱，对吧？就豹女这个英雄，其实呼吸也完了。
其实打别赛还不错。
对，
需要就是当你需要上半区优势的时候，然后对方又选了杰斯，你不好去 counter。
上来依旧是100%胜率的维鲁斯，嘎拉的维鲁斯在被
All right, here we go.
比淘汰赛是8-0的一个成绩。
Even your mods are cheering against IG. Yeah, my mods are clueless. Sylas ban. Azir is open. Ari is open. Sylas ban. They're banning rookie Sylas. Bro, IG just has aura, man. Look at them. You know they're not losing this series. IG just gets it done, bro.
那又是上野全开的情况。
直接1楼锁下狐狸。
那这个应该是已经想好了，他前上来就把塞拉斯搬掉了。
有
first picked Ari。
然后这里魏这个英雄应该要去拆掉啊，虽然对面3次打野也还有赵信、潘森其实都在。
对。
小田可攻选用的英雄还非常多。
如果 IG 这里选下兰博，微博可以选择魏加加里奥。
啊，那直接卡裂了吗？
他如果要保辅助的话，那就是直接把狐狸跟魏放给对面。
Kalista is here. Me likey.
没有，2楼直接保了沙皇。
这样应该是辅助算是3楼一个 counter 位吧。
但3楼如果选辅助的话，打野位又要再被加边。虽然现在打野，如果我们把波比算打野的话，只有1只进到边位里面。
Ezreal into Kalista. Ezreal Karma. We don't got Nico. We don't got Nico. So what do we do now?
哦，这里打野也不拿。 也要保下路的对抗，
下路肯定要保辅助。
下路已经是敏感对局了。
Is it just Renata in play? Is it Nautilus in play?
比较打线的英雄吧。
列娜塔就中规中矩，在打对面其实不一定能打出
Could pick jungle and drop.
但是尼寇已经没了。
微博这里也是很聪明啊，因为 IG 选了卡利斯塔
Just play the Renata.
去选狐狸加魏的话，
Well, Renata's playing versus 3 range champs, so that's not
所
good.
以干脆我就把这个魏也放掉。 两边都没有选打野，
直接去选。
Renata is officially useless in this draft.
而且 IG 的双系其实非常的灵活，加上卡尔玛，整个阵容双系的机动性非常的强。对于列娜塔来说，他的反手不一定那么好去打开这个团战的局面。
两边这把的阵容都很拉扯啊，都选下了双人组以及中单。
对，最后去补这个上野的选择。第2轮 IG 是搬掉了位。
Viben good。
那 WBG 这边比较头疼的是，对面如果3个比较强势的单打野 ban 2选1，那他们是红色帮可以4楼先拿的，所以 WBG 要不要跟着去 ban 打野，现在应该在思考这个问题。
Oh my god, this draft is looking cooked already for IG.
这样的下路对局打野
Someone save this draft somehow.
因为两边都需要看嘛，
都需要站，都需要站岗。
而且对于 IG 来说，因为对方有 EZ 这个英雄，整个团队还是需要稍微提一下坦度的，看看上野怎么去分配这个任务。
Someone save this draft somehow.
给自己呢 ，IG 这里也在长考。
What's a good engaged jungler on 4?
就上路这里第一局双恩都在。有可能可以看对面先出完上以后，康特卫来看要不要选坦克，潘森是自己按掉。
Maybe it's just a Sejuani angle on 4? Or like a Skarner angle on 4?
是比较尴尬的。
要不要去抢格温啊？因为
Maybe Wukong
兰博放到现在依旧没有上到边位。
这把前面对于上路的一个争抢还蛮意外的，就是都留到了第2轮。
还是把兰博办了。
对，最终还是把兰博搬掉了。
就安倍萨你要拿可以拿，这里已经想好了应对之策。
Maokai, Wukong, Sejuani, talk to me.
常规选是打野，除非要去抢格温。
感觉
格温应该是不会
Nefiri with Azir Renata.
纳亚菲利吗？
Oh.
但这里选纳亚菲利，感觉冷下这一局大概率要
Mother
去
of
玩双恩了呀。
God.
要不然前排是真的不够，就
Well, Poppy's out, which is good, but
而且中野
I feel like.
他也不好直接去
I mean, I guess they don't want to give Weibo Nefiri, right?
这样的万金油
This is a denial pick.
就对于 WBG 的视角
But doesn't Tian just take the Wukong
可能
then?
会觉得这把双坦克对打不是他们想见到的。
I'm a bit scared of Sion.
曲线上面对面是有沙皇的，给小铁打个猴吗？
刚刚我们提到胜率很高。 因为现在还是偏团战比较多啊，像猴子这样的英雄就能发挥。
那上路要忙出了，现在呼吸选什么呢？
如果说什么都不怕的话，可能就掘墓。
就对面确实也没有那种抓边的。
Ay, ay, ay. What do we got? What do we got to shy? Is it a Jax game?
选3压力会有点大。
是的，这选3遇到
IG 这边能选的东西有点多，
就有点尴尬。
是
Their comp is weird.
先选格温的好处就是压制了帅这。
What about Kale?
其实两
What about Nidalee top?
牌都不够扎实啊。
阿罗拉。
I hate it. I hate it. I
比较像
hate
帅
it.
哥常规会选的英雄。
Oh, fuck off. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know what ads, you can just tell me on Twitch Prime and have to stop turn off and want to back for the game starts because ads are on the ads, so don't get the ads during the game. I'm buffering up all the ads in the breaks. We are good now. Why is he playing Aurora top?
IG 这边反而是有点类似于双箭头吧。
Why is he playing Aurora top with Azir, Kalista, Renata? What is this? Their comp is 5 main characters in it.
但是一般来说，如果两边下路实在很敏感的话，上路等于就是在1打1。
对，
因为两边打野都必须去下。
那格温是得扛过那段时间的。
是的。
而且两边你说打野也都是那种可能在6级前做事能力一般的，对吧？因为这把连魏跟潘森后续被赵信也没了，对吧？就是变成了两边的打野其实都是一定刷
的，就前面
5 main characters in the draft.
自己的野区就可以了，更希望的是线上的队友能够稳定的能发育到。
IG chat click IG. 86%. It's not even close. It's just an IG win.
但他之前就有一点太强了，就刚重置完那段时间，对，
比较灵活嘛。 他可以就是用那个一技能赶路，节省很多野区的时间。
好，第一局来自于 WBG 跟 IG 的败者组相遇哦，6进4，今天获胜以后就离 MSI 又前进了一个 BO5。
这一场的 BP 感觉对线是比较重要的。
对，这把就是完全都是两边都在想要把对线拉满的事情。就正面对麦嘛，他是选择1楼的话，然后也逼迫着，因为那一次方 plus 就是选上中野，他没有对选，但这一次 WBG 下路是选择直接也选双人组跟你应战。
这两个打野对位，反而纳菲利是可以去3级来一个变奏的，但对于猴子来说就可能有点困难。
他的变动能力更差。
是的，没有纳菲那么灵活的。看直接3级要不要来一波？
Alright, this is a big fist fight. This is a big fucking fist fight. Weibo versus IG. We are fighting.
下路微博是强势的进去放了个眼。
I don't know how we ended up with Aurora top, Nefiri jungle, Azir, Kaliserenata, but I guess if you have more carries, you have a higher chance of carrying.
是我。
他们会打，他不要了。
That's just the way the game works.
下路的野区插了深眼啊，但我们上帝视角其实知道天这里是起自己家的3狼，但姐姐这边还是很小心。
IG 开局给上下都投资了一个眼位啊，他们也清楚这把对线非常重要。
C9 versus FlyQuest is not the finals, but it is the game that qualifies you to the finals.
阿哥被骗打，不知道。
And that is tonight.
那这样1级舒服很多啊。
上路上来
That is tonight.
电刑啊。
Tonight.
所以刚刚这个电刑可以顺利的 A 出来。
对，姐姐是1级上去帮忙放了个眼的。
教练这也很懂啊，直接是带了一个扫描。
但应该这个眼不会持续太久，对吧？他等你等扫下一个。
但其实主要是1级的时候吧。
The Ezreal Karma lane into the Kaliserenata lane sounds miserable.
下路的话，EZ 和卡玛还是慢慢的能掌握这个线权啊。
对，嘎拉被消耗的有点难受哦。刚 Miko 在塔下，守护者也 pop 出来，嘎拉现在剩下半血。虽然第一发2发的 RQ 没有打中，但下路还是抢到了线，也给到了。
Well, at least the Shy is winning lane. I mean, it's to be expected. Ooh, you're getting kind of cooked, Brief. It's a good matchup. I just think Aurora top's a useless champ.
应该快3级了。
还差1/4的经验条，这波远程兵吃完应该是能上，但乐帅在干扰呼吸的补刀，姐姐6-1的
0-3 on Aurora top, really?
目前还没在本赛段拿下胜利。
前期确实压力有点大啊，这个对局。
Just keep the camera away from bot. I really don't want to see it. It looks so unplayable. It looks so insanely unplayable.
这里就是去用2条命打1条命。
Yo, Manic Kev with the 100 gifted subs. What the fuck? Yo, Manic Kev, why are you gifting 100 subs? Are you crazy?
但是这里有点尴尬
Hey,
呀。
why are you dropping 100 subs?
自家打野不在上路。
What the fuck?
对。
Yo, absolute Oiler. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs.
现在塔下补刀上面也是。
Yo, chat, if you gifted subs, say thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a ton. Hey, I'm not very good at showing gratitude, but I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Big W.
整压了有10刀喽，刚刚下路2边都剩3支远程兵。
Hey, thank you if you got a sub.
这把微博是希望呼吸自己在上路扛住的。
对，两边都有一条边线过得不舒服。小天这里插眼3狼，看到姐姐刚好回来，野区可能要弄起来了，直接1Q 上去 ，A 疯狂 A， 狼还有1001都还没进惩戒范围。
JJ Q2, nice and smite, nice and out. Lovely. Okay, well that's -1 Gromp, but it's fine. You can go to enemy Gromp. He's not going to enemy Gromp. He is going to enemy Gromp. Bro, why is there so many gifters? What the fuck? Well, Prying Panda did 100 gift subs. Bro, what is happening? Holy shit. Did we find a new oil rig somewhere or some shit? 100 gifted.
还是选择回了。
讲话姐姐是不敢去动那个魔爪蛙的。
Prying Panda, thank you for the 100 gifted as well.
要回去交第一波踢了，但上面的压刀也是压了有10
Someone says LEC spot.
有眼过来再点你几下。
Thank you, man.
再点个电行吗？呼吸不给距离。
You're mental. Absolutely mental.
因为这下路压力确实太大了。
那这个兵线有点难受啊，惹赛这里是可以随便玩的，因为还有 TP。但呼吸这个线被卡在这里，已经交过 TP 了。这也是前面的对线优势带来的。
但这波他感觉还是得换。
Bro, they didn't even say anything. I'm looking at the logs. They didn't say anything.
但其实对于阿罗拉来说，换线没有很好。但这个下路没有。
They won their KT bets.
太劣势了，需要上路牺牲一点。
They won their KT bets.
一波小游走，
Oh, he says hello.
没有清到。
有刚刚那个画面，以朱丹老师的分析就是。 对了，帅个人来说，他当然希望就是我自己踢过来继续压制这个格温，对，但没办法，现在这个双人组确实已经是被压得有点难受了。
这双箭头阵容尴尬的点就是他换线没有很方便。
如果上路是个
They had to lane swap.
如果你上路是个像塞恩、奥恩这样的，
This is actually a crazy game.
可以随便接受。
Bot couldn't lane. Top couldn't lane. Bot went top. Top still can't lane. But now this top can't lane. But now no one lanes, but apart from these two.
可这个对线就更难受。
链子直接给打出了一个闪现。
Neither top laner can now lane. But he already has a lead.
没有交踢的，但还是选择保状态。那个位置我在想，被链住会不会急杀？感觉伤害。
It's a classic. The Shy is winning lane, and he only loses his lane because his teammates make him lose lane. Whether JJ dies to his lane or he gets swapped on.
把这波线吃了，自己会死，然后再踢出来再守一波。他是选择保了一波血量，如果刚刚就被打残血，然后回家踢出来的话，
那波再被越就结束了。
再被越的话就有点亏。
那波就经验差就要被拉出来了。 微博没有选择双人主换，选择控了第一条小龙以后，乐帅这波交 TP 出来。
这里终于漏了。
Catches bot wave chilling.
同样，呼吸在上路的日子也不是特别好过。
他这个第20刀7分钟终于补到了，
他镀层也快掉了。
就乐帅虽然掉闪，但是我的呼吸绝对是更难受的那一边。
I think maybe one more turn and it's doable.
这里感觉想尝试一下，有6级的。
对，梅口一直在扛。
再一下，
收。
Nice.
哎，这边没有大招把他拉。
Not nice.
是的，是因为距离，但是这波确实不
Pretty bad.
因为是塔杀。
Awful. Awful.
对，但最后撤不掉了。
Awful.
也没能走掉。
这样等于是1换1。
那这样对于两边都能接受。
对，但杰杰这边能不能走呢？虚化先规避掉防御塔。
Nice.
小虎过来一个清。
At least he's out. I mean, technically it's only one death and it's good fast bases.
但沙皇也在脸上，不好。
It's 1 for 1.
那最终 IG 上路是完成了对呼吸的越塔，但杰杰啊打野这边掉了一个闪。就这波最难受的人一定还是 Brief， 对吧？呼吸已经这个局面有点窒息了。
前面的发育很不顺利啊。
但是格温不着急。格温是没有时间压力的。
对，格温中期团战压力没那么大。
是的。
因为毕竟自家的下路，其实伊兹跟卡尔玛目前整个状态还是维持的非常不错的。IG 应该动虫子了。
其实现在的局面，你看左边这个经济图，就是乐帅跟呼吸这把上单的发育都很差，对吧？两个人都是2000多。
3 grubs is good.
只有2300的。
The 3 grubs actually, you'd think, oh, the 3 grubs is great for Kalista Renata. It's actually insane for a 0 Aurora. I think side lanes can be really winning for IG this game, but IG's comp is so fragile. They need to not int. If they don't int, they will win, and that sounds very stupid. But if they just keep these lanes, they should be fine. Azir will slowly get ahead. Kalista Renata have stabilized. Aurora will win. Just don't do a DK. Just don't do a DK. If you breathe, you will live. Fact. I mean, he's right.
小田还想继续，对这个3狼也要过来看，小虎也来了。
Bro, is that another 100? Are you fucking serious? Now it's Cyber with 100 gifted. Guys, why are we gifting so many subs? What the frick? Cat is getting fucking blessed with subs. Actual money laundering. Oh, Cyber, thank you for the 100 gifted. You're actually... You know, Cyber's gifted 4,800 subs in the chat? Most of those were during a subathon, I believe. But that is fucking wild. Cyber is crazy. I appreciate Cyber. Big love, man. Big fucking love. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you.
就是你先出，你是一定被压的。但是有这个英雄在，你又不好去出坦克。
对。
Well, this game is very slow, but IG's winning it, so we don't mind slow when IG's winning.
但他本身其实经历了这么多削弱，其实没有特别的，
对线没那么猛。
We don't mind slow if IG is winning.
没有特别强势吧？
对，我们说这个英雄刚出场的时候，那时候上路一级那个太夸张了，一上去就乱捡，
是的，
对吧？很多单杀发生在一级
就不让你吃经验。
对。 然后这一次大概是第一赛段后尾的时候，回到赛场的时候，其实已经削弱了他的对线，后面又学了断续疾走的这种伤害。
主要还是玩本3人比较火吧。3人比较火，那这种康他的英雄就会玩的人比较多。
I mean, I guess it's a fight Drake angle, and I guess IG wins the Drake fight because Azir is broken right now. And then I guess, wait, the Shy is going Roa on Aurora top. He has 0 AP in 10 minutes. Roa on Aurora top. Is that EU or what?
他吃完他就是那种出去的线，他是可以叠完被动的。他带着四重被动去，
He always does
比较简单的。
对，兔子就没有办法有线一直去消耗，
没有办法直接去压，你要先处理线。
小龙再过10秒，两边应该是准备打龙团，但呼吸这边的 TP 还没有好，所以他现在的任务应该是看住了帅。
上路还在激。
I already said thank you to the 5 gifted. Are you fucking high?
一个怪奇喷友又喷到了，但 WBG 也没有急着动龙。
That is rage baiting. Actually rage baiting.
两边现在节奏都是
Posture check. Yeah, I checked it. It's bad. All right, JJ has Shojin big. Now we fight the Drake.
中路线的一个优势，其实可以让微博先去站住小龙坑的草丛。
是，但小天这边也要回补，所以动龙的 timing，IG 副业一定来得及。因为回家是有橙装了，小天回家把3项给更新出来。
This series will ramp up, trust me. Yo, when people think about 5v5 gifted sub. This series will ramp up. I believe it'll ramp up. And then after this series, we got KC versus Koi elimination. And then after that series, we got FlyQuest versus C9. We gotta time the coffees well today, chat.
他这有点受不了了。
对你这个上班迟到归迟到，对吧？你直接旷班。
This is where the 3 grubs really gets the value for the Shy,
可能要跟
who only has a 200 gold lead, but will allow it. That's a tower shot.
对，你们要不要正面要准备动龙了吗？莱特1连，但是 W 没挂到，2下平 A， 嘎拉血量掉了1/3左右。
中路是给了 IG 一些压力的，小龙也已经刷新了。 但似乎第一时间也没有强行要去龙坑啊，呼吸继续在上路，还有一波兵线。来，小天上来，
Wukong is so broken.
直接被开了。
He's alive.
好极限
What?
不在，但好险进到了命运互换的距离，但
大招
精准弹幕够精准吗？
Your side, I think said 5 gifted much love.
因为是从中路射过来的，所以 Mako 是一直在往右边撤。
是的，看这个角度很精简。
中塔压力很大呀。
Oh my god, this Ezreal Karma is really annoying though. Not gonna lie.
和中路左侧哦插眼的时候 ，Mako 被抓了，双招被打了出来，嘎拉的大招也拿来救他。
中塔是直接被磨了2层塔皮。
这还是14分钟之前哦，现在14分钟到了。就两边确实，你看这一把，因为 BP 的时候，朱德老就说过这把是对线局，对吧？对线是一直延续到了14分钟的。
Get Azir up top and start pushing. Crazy that IG have not clicked Drake once, and it's probably because of Kalista, right?
两条小龙都可以稳稳的拿到。
He has Blade now, but before that she's quite homeless. And Mako's dead. Or yeah, he's dead. Or That's 1 for 1.
交 TP 都落下来，
应该是没有后续了。
留下来有 W 技能，直接躲掉了。
Well, the Shy TP actually baited Xiaohu to TP, which is good. So that was worth. That was a good TP.
把大招扑出来了，把对面的辅助人头也换到了，换给了自己家的打野杰杰，这波就能接受了。对于 IG 来说，
但这把如果 EZ 发育的特别好的话，确实在 IG 正面是有点难。
The Shy is scaling so hard.
就等沙皇来治他吧。
可能这个先锋 IG 会选择蓝啊，因为现在 EZ 还是没有一个2件套的。
Kat, I just need to tell you something because you might think about this in the next few days if you're like ordering food or something. I need to remind you, McDonald's coffee is fucking terrible. Don't forget that. It's fucking shit.
对，然后中外塔本来血量就很不健康，就这个先锋甚至如果被 WBG
Don't press it. Don't do it. You will throw up.
看来还是要给了。
但这波阿罗拉也是没有踢的，而且双人线都在往下靠。
选择给，然后给下半部施压，先来抢个一塔。
You say we know, but did you know in the US, McDonald's coffee is like one of the most sold products at McDonald's
因为有
or some
3
shit?
重，所以拆的速度应该不会太慢啊。乐帅跟嘎拉这边负责点。小虎的现在刚带到 IG 的上路高地防御塔之前，所以这波 IG 是抢到了1塔。但还行，这个先锋放了，至少没有 把1塔先机，因此也给出去。
Australian McDonald's coffee is decent.
第3颗人头是谁拿了？
如辉这里也是
Australian McDonald's.
毕竟刚刚爷夫是没漏的微博的。
Nice redemption cancel.
救赎打断。
Like every time someone says Australia, there's like the easy jokes of like the upside down. But I'm tired of the upside down jokes.
而且小虎这里逼了没踢啊。 这上1塔 IG 可能是可以吃下来的，
就继续养给 Luki。WBG 的辅野先过来做防守，
总男不在，但是
Turn that frown upside
感
down.
觉只能给，
防守不了，
只有辅野上去开对面人，辅野也在。
是的，
赖着是尝试性的给了一个大招。因为确实上位塔一开始对线的时候，这个血量就已经非常低了。
而且还有一波双路换上来，也压制了很多血量。
对，
那就看 WBG
Actually, yeah, Australian McDonald's.
先锋能起到多少的反推效果了
？WBG 肯定目标还是
It's not a flex. It's not a flex to say Australia has good McDonald's when you lost to emus. Like you can't lose to emus and say you have good McDonald's. That is just complete.
这个中打其实想推就能推，就看 WBG 找一波合适的兵线来集合。这个血量其实放了就推了。
You lost the teeth? No, we didn't. My teeth are good. Look.
因为 WBG 现在2座 IG 的上下边塔啊，
所有的
都还没拿到。那小龙1分半。
那这样可能是要留。
Oh, this game is really slow. But the next dragon will be fought over, and IG will win that fight, and then they will end the game.
小龙他们是已经
Well, they won't end the game, but they will.
甚至现在还有用峡谷先锋去打架的。
对。 撞人的，现在也有很多这样的玩法。
对，
这波应该想拿一个中路推进的回合，因为也把小虎调到正面来了。
确实不用放先锋，这波3个人的集结就把中外给挤掉了，
压制力还是比较强的。
对，
那上路的线就让呼吸去接。
对，格温现在一直处于一个发育的阶段。
对，
看小天吃完这个蓝往哪边走啊
？50 seconds.
来不来龙坑？要不来
Rookie's copying the Chovy is here build.
选择放掉，然后争取发育时间。
因为是有机会推上1塔的，毕竟有一个峡谷先锋，但是对于 IG 来说又很想接这条龙，毕竟 WG 现在已经有2条了，这个龙回压力有点大。
对 ，IG 是一定要来打的 ，Luki 这边也把冰杖给放出来了。
现在沙皇的发育是挺不错的，2件套。
Nice damage.
这1折的2件套也还没到啊。
Is that
这段时间 IG 应该是至少要。
What the fucking mode was that? It was a gold medal. Was it MSI?
消耗了一条小天。
但你可以明显感到今天第1局2边的那种打法上面都是比较对线，对吧？不是那种目标无一生就都来集结。
Asia Games. Wait, did Tian win Asia Games?
主要下路的选择是比较偏对线的一个拿法，就也没有去出像应付啊、先开团的这种辅助英雄。
目前还没有看到混战，2边还是比较运营的这把。
这把都比较谨慎。
但你看哦，有些时候，对吧？你看，如果什么滔博、BOG 选这种下路双人组，他们就是线上就要给你打出一个人势击杀。
就我先打
It's an IG free Drake and it's the shy weak side.
打到直接交了，2边对交。
对，来抓了帅。
但地线拉开了，这小天在往上靠。
They're gonna dove in him.
是的，乐帅应该也察觉到杀意了。
是乐帅的大招已经交过了，必须 TP。
Oh, he's outie.
直接走了。
Great TP.
大招给骗出来了。
Great TP.
尝试留一下，但来不及了，帅已经变成光球踢回去。
He changed. He changed. He's not dying now. He's actually playing safe.
过来协防，这就是先锋 WBG 想最大化他的经济收益。
Dive here.
想要看有没有
反压中了。
对，推中路 Light 的一个机会，但 Light 往上站啊，也应该是知道了 Rookie 可能进场的一个位置。
大家这一波
You wanna go more?
去换中塔的决策也没有问题啊。
看一下要不要卡个位置。
a bit hard.
其实你从这个上一波那个先锋 IG 选择拿两边塔来算，两边的塔最后是平起平坐的。
是的，
对吧？只是质量不一样，就经济面上面 WG 小赚一点，他推了一座内塔嘛。
其实 IG 这段时间运营的很不错啊。
Bro, this guy is not funny.
然后也换到了塔。
There's someone in the chat called Caedrel's TFT coach. Lol, he's laughing at his own name. Is that just weird or what?
啊，都是偏运营的一个思路，大家就要看后续团战。这上一波抓啊，德帅双剑合一往回弹。
看到先锋直接
反应很快，直接走。
对，主要刚刚那边好卡了一个小小的视野的那个空缺，
有一个边边
对
是黑的，完全能接受啊。对于 IG， 因为我毕竟是放了一个小有先锋才去推了这个2塔。
是的，但是来到20分钟之后，这个2塔还刷新了，可能两边会有一些交手的情况。
WG 要不要尝试来逼一下了？
已经在动了。
他刚刚是先推了一波上半部嘛，上半部的视野现在是属于 WBG 的。 而且中路线现在 Light 也拿得很稳，小天这个一个人 solo 是没有问题的。感觉 IG 还没有所提防哦。
再往上半区靠，但是
Guys, they're
会
on
有点来不
Atakan.
及。
来不及了。
Hello.
有一点感觉了，但是
OB 画面再给应该剩3000了。
感觉有点晚了。
哦，2000多了，打完了。
That's it.
直接被偷掉了。
That's it. It just dies.
IG 对于这个2塔韩的防守
The fuck is going on?
主要还是中线。
Mako, you're playing Renata.
现在两个
这波 Mako 在野区直接开大招。
卡了一个盲视野，扯到被干过。
Okay, not bad. And now what?
到这里要反打了，微博一上来。
And now we run away.
小天这个位置也知道了，帅包过来不能再追，这样格温没有来参与战斗。IG 想要更多吗？但很难啊，中路的线一折太好清了，下路这里反而陆西有机会带塔。
Why is this game like at least the DK game they were running in and inting? This one's just fucking boring. Come on, IG, do something.
这波其实 Mako 抢的位置已经非常刁钻了。
Not spend the hate watchers.
对，
有点没办法，
留不住。
毕竟练的塔还是比较去 counter 别人去冲他的，他自己主动上去留人的能力是比较弱的。
对，但这把 WBG 的阵容他选的没有那么怕恶意。
Can't say you love watching and you can stay.
双 C 还是太灵活了。
虽然 WBG 这个上中也是需要进场的，但是像猴子他可以假身拉走，然后格温又有一个
圈，
对，有个圈，
有个诗旅残留可以来规避一下可能的大招。
对，然后小五这边就更不用说了嘛，因为是3段的大招。
对这一局，其实我感觉两边这种大团也不容易打出直接打。
Why the mods hate watching?
可能都会是拉扯，可能都要看目标物最。
All right, 2 items Gala. Is this really, bro? I hate. Do you know the reason I hate these games is because nothing happens, something happens, something happens, something happens, something happens, and then one fight will decide the entire game.
对他经济现在还有小领先呢。
And it's Mako getting caught.
Mako 这边被抓了一个1回来，有大招吗？没有。这样的话，战斗先机被拿下，嘎啦这边也走不掉。双 C 各拿一颗人头。
Oh my fucking god!
里面直接窜出来一个狐狸。
That's it. That blows the game open. That blows the game open right there. 23 minutes of right-clicking fucking minions like it's Age of Empires, and that's it. Gala gets caught on midway with Mako, and the game just ends.
保护还是很危险啊，对于狐狸来说很好找机会的。
在小龙身前的
Now it's Rookie. Rookie has to carry. Why does that guy have Banshee's Veil? What a freak, man.
那这波龙团沙皇是没有闪现的。
这样小虎有可能会选择一闪去开他，或者猴子也可以选择直接闪现开。
AOE's catching strays. Oh, it's not catching strays.
下路双人组也都没有技
能。AOE is a go-to game.
来说，
技能马上好，小虎这边包过来。
这波就是完全的下半区，没有什么视野。
对，然后没有选择直接交易，就等你交闪再交易。
Actually, Ari's so OP. I've decided.
嘎拉斯直接被硬伤害给灌死了。
现在局势对于 IG 来说已经进入了
Ari's been OP for the last 5 years, 10 years since release. It's always been high winner than solo queue.
主动去找先手的一个机会。
小龙身 ，IG 选择正面先利用沙皇的被动推波线，抢波中线，然后要来动小龙。
Rookie 是有 TP 的。
Mods the scrims are not versus Lua. Going against Agharin. Also, I'm not going to be there for scrims today anyway.
哎，被照到了。
So Mako's caught and lost all his health. At least he got his ult off. Kind of. Did he get his ult off? He did bug. Hello? Oh, it's over. I like to call this game a draft if. This game is draft if. Kalista Renata versus Ezreal Karma Ari. It just doesn't play the game. The Shy can do all he can to try and carry these noobs, but he can't. It's draft if.
那这波 WBG 是大获全胜，回头可以再拿小龙，
打了一个1换4啊，
拉得非常的开了。
This is just a Danny masterclass. This game. Good job, Danny. Everyone say good job, Danny. Thank you for game 1.
要领先6、7千了，
有点崩掉了。感觉这把应该是已经崩掉了。
打到后面会越来越去难占这个地形啊。
这个阵容我感觉虽然是有一个恶意收购，一开始是 Luki 这边先用大招。
Don't look at the flower count. Bro, I don't want to look at anything right now. This is the shittest morning of my life. I woke up, watched KT 3-0 DK, and now I'm watching fucking IG play Renata into Ezreal Karma.
天使很果断啊，背击 poke 直接闪现开了。
然后乐帅第一时间是进去想要找 Light， 但没有打出太多的一个血量，然后就已经。 用自己的墙壁弹回来了，
而且这波呼吸的位置也是好的，就直接从一个侧方进场，
他卖的那个位置很漂亮，
集结了。
还有 W 按出来救出奶口，
队友赶紧过来帮忙救一下。
但现在感觉压力很大呀，上半部野区被禁，然后下半部其实野区被小天反掉了，
现在开始
打野的发育也差异很大。
小虎的每一个大招都是一波节奏，
而且他大招好的又非常快。
是的。 残翼的狐狸，
就经常能找到一些机会。
残翼世界现在这一次就是对于大招冷却来说有最高的一个缩减的出装啊。
增益太强了。
Hey Chad, I'm getting coffee. I'm getting coffee, and then we're gonna have big fucking pace.
还3退3级的 CD 鞋，猩红明朗。
Look at the flower count. They have 1 flower.
基本上没有什么人能。
It's 35 to 1 in flowers. 1 flower. 1 fucking flower. One of them. They found 1 flower? Bro! What the fuck is this? 1 flower. That's like going to an Easter egg hunt the day after they had the hunt and finding 1 that everyone forgot about. How have they done that? How have they... Bro, were you even in the game?
又捡满了，快刀剪乱 ，Luki 最后一丝血的时候大招推走，但小天绕过来了。 下了龙坑，移速很接近，走不掉了 ，Luki，
走不掉了，一小兵。
Oh 7 buddy。
不愿意小兵。
再往前跳进去，
换不掉。
不给个助攻呗，给呼吸机了一个单杀哦。
给呼吸机了一个单杀。
My AD carry is down.
19个了。
3 levels.
他开场17嘛。
My team found 1 flower. The Shy is hard stuck with E base.
很怪吗？
没。但这把现在的问题对于 WBG， 对于 IG 来说，他现在正面团有点难接了。
这个野区有点吓人啊！
小天也很凶啊，2件半的猴子追着了帅，再一个 Q， 蓝城也给了，有点危险，再一个 Q。
You can redemption even later than that next time as well.
带走了。
Even later. Do it next time. Next time, do it even later after he's died. After he died.
就现在正面团接不了。
Like that is a rage bait redemption. He knew he was dead.
的时候他是中线没有，2条边线至少还有线，现在是连边线也不敢带了。
姐姐似乎是找到了一个机会，但 Light 也就在身后，这小天也赶来了。
他把 W 交过
来了，
直接一连身上挂了 W， 还有一个剔骨本能往右边拉。
还有被动啊，很多狗可以去挡 Q，
可以挡秘术射击，
限制不了 Light 发挥啊。
对，在 Light 这里。
直接起脸输出，
大招挂人也很疼。
Be fair, Aurora top is dog shit. My guy, he could be playing fucking Teemo top. The game's lost. It doesn't matter.
换个闪现，想拉一个人回来。但你看，我刚刚杰他是去追一个辅助，卡尔玛他都追不死。
His bot lane is gapped in draft and in game.
WG 的上中的女妖面纱也是都补出来了。
这场野区压力也很大啊，因为下的比较劣势。这里直接
Okay, a kill on Karma is good.
被绑回来要死。
是这波 Q 到了。
We'll take that.
干锅嘎啦拿了一个撕裂，打出小天的一个闪现，跟闪过去，这是
Gala
机会难得的一波。小天1打4没有
It's a Xiaohu pentakill. Or it's a light pentakill. Or nice redemption, nice win redemption after we died. The Shy can TP.
打到家里去了，镜头一转。
呼吸今天怎么有点来劲啊？
就是这个前面太难受了。
对，前面唯唯诺诺。
No cancelo.
好了，有
Oh,
直接锁
is it a solo kill for?
哎呦，不意下龙他妈直接打不过一个 Q 闪
啊！是我感觉
，IG 也是这样风格，我们知道。
有点
他也觉得拖也没有什么机会了，尝试了。
这波赖的操作有点好。
That champ sucks. That champ sucks.
对。
Checks fucking notes. 20 seconds before Soul, my jungler just died.
打之前
妈妈。
14啊，对吧？这把刚刚朱长老一直在说 ，IG 的野区也很难受啊。就是那一波龙团一打完，经济差拉开以后，现在节节的野区已经不属于他了。
是的。
He's 3 levels down on enemy AD carry. Why is?
都到锁上来。
He missed Q1.
第一反应还觉得他会。
He missed Q2. Oh, the Q flash was nice. The Q flash was nice.
把炮管塞在节节的脸上了。
对。
水龙魂顺利的拿下啊！这已经是带着红色方战略点标记的一个小龙了。
I can't wait for the coffee to get here, chat. The coffee's on the way. We're gonna have the biggest fucking pace ever. The last 4 hours, the pace has been okay, but the pace is gonna be absolutely in the stratosphere.
对，就这样，这画面就是会一直让节节的这个等级起不来了。
现在微博优势大到可以做两边野区的视野啊，一边单线自己去做，另一边野辅两个人一起。
对，这还是队伍风格呢。WBG 刚刚拿下的优势。
Why does every team you cheer for lose?
已经开了。
Well, that's just an important life lesson. Everyone loses eventually. You can't win forever. But if you were to never lose, then you would never really win either. So it's okay.
姐姐一个人在大龙坑里面哦，但这段时间 WBG 人是要回补的。
对，而且 IG 的上路
You can't always win, and you can never avoid a lose.
对，主要他有闪有大，身上还披着女妖面纱的一个法术盾，可以一直去跟你消耗。
怎么说？要拍大龙。
IG 说我是这样的队，我来拍大龙了，再发育边线现在已经打不动格温了，
破局，
只能主动尝试。都可以开一个金针躲大到天宫。
Gala's basically dead already to what? What hit Gala? What hit Gala?
后方拉开呼吸落来的位置也有点危险，一个一技能往后调，救赎 IG 回了一口血。
Was it Ezreal ult or what? That took that much health off him?
IG 这样很急啊，上路的兵线已经到家里了。
但这个大龙坑的位置又不敢全员全部。
Light, what do you feel about if I watch another one of my teams get backdoored on a fucking side lane, I am gonna do a fucking roly-poly. Boom! Karma dead. Nice.
那这样应该拉开，微博也不会继续动这个大龙。
那这样应该要追了，因为沙皇是已经漏了。
是的，看到 Luki 已经回家了。
Nice, no charm flash.
被 W 躲掉。
There is ult on Ahri up in 5 seconds.
这波 WBG 其实是也在看对面的上路线，然后想要做一个拉扯。
What if we TP in? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What if we just TP in and flip the whole game?
是的，必须再拼一波。线刚刚是 Luki 整理完，来到正面，打龙的速度还可以。
但这波小五的第二个大招已经好了，看一下怎么操作。
是，但走位必须非常好。
龙的血量6000。
We have smite.
往左边飞 ，Luki 这里呼吸再回路断针 ，Luki 一丝血大都推出来。
Nice. Out. Everyone out. Let Gala die. Worth. Wait, Rookie died to what? To what did Rookie die? Did he just die to Ezreal ult?
有点不解渴啊。
是，而且主要 Luki 也倒了。那这样这一波 WBG 甚至可以正面来中路再压你一路，因为是有水龙魂的，可以一直回状态。
双 C 复活还有很久啊，感觉要破3路了这样。
我觉得如果只倒了一个嘎拉，对于
30 seconds, yeah, it's over.
但倒了双
Or the Shy.
塔是守不住的。
I mean, they're gonna lose triple nib.
呼吸也来抱团了。
That is free farm though.
肯定是地线防守不了。
这可能搞不好要一波了这里。
哎，这个兵线过来。
There's only one Nexus tower. It's GG. Surely, right? Unless the Shy super play. There it is. All that damage. Look at it. Look at all the damage he's doing. See that? That's why we pick Aurora top. So we can go up 10 CS and do that. Christ, get me out of that game ASAP. Get me out of that game ASAP. No, I don't want to play your mobile game. 2 more Nexuses and it's the worst week ever. 2 more Nexuses and it's the worst week ever. I've decided.
就我觉得我们一直在聊的就是这一场 IG 红色方先选卡莉斯塔，在我们说到的中。
Chat, can you link me Summer Games Fest trailers that are good?
最多我们把一只波比算进去。
对，这把的班人其实在前几组是没有
Whatever I
到
missed.
上路这个边线，或者说打野位的。其实他都是到第2轮才开始进行这个上野的一个争夺。
对，但是他们选择继续使用打。
There's a daily dose, is there?
的方法就是先选掉卡莉斯塔，当然他们没有。
Oh, here it is, the trailer that everyone's watching. Bro, that sound of walking on a carpet is weird. That's my average Twitch chatter. Bro, she's sitting like me.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Coming.
Grace QC. That just doesn't exist anymore. Everything's on a USB stick. Right?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
She's evil. He looks sussy.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
What the fuck?
Grace.
What the fuck?
What is this? Hey!
Stay close.
Yeah, I'm scared.
They're coming.
Heavy rain.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that
What?
you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Resident Evil 9. Ooh, the crowd loved that. The crowd loved that. What else was announced?
Welcome.
Everything. Wait, Summer Game Fest. Everything announced. Wait, we should just look at this. Everything announced at Summer Game Fest. Another Dark Souls game. Wait, another Dark Souls game? Mortal Steel 2. Mortal Shell. Star Wars. Star Wars, what the? Galactic Battle Royale Fortnite? What the fuck? Death Stranding? What is that? Chronicles Medieval. Ooh. Sonic Racer. Hatsune. What? Joker. Steve. What the hell? Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Another Dark Souls game? Code Vein 2. Ew, what is that? End of Abyss. Oh! Oops. Mouse PI for hire. Game of Thrones. They're making a Game of Thrones game. Why? What is the game going to be about? RPG or what? RTS? RTS? Oh yeah, real-time strategy. The fuck is that then? What is that then? Payday? Oh. What game is that? Atomic Heart 2. Uncharted 5? No. The Cube. She-Hulk. And a rat. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Is this another Souls-like? Parry? Onimusha. The fuck is this? The Muppets? Bum bum. Is this Payday? No, it's not. Killer in Deception We Trust. This is Arc Raiders. Arc Raider. Arc Raider is a fucking drop shooter thing. What the fuck it's called, right? Loot and shoot, shoot and loot. What the fuck? Extraction shooter. That's it. I never played many extraction shooters. The Dune game. Is this Dune game fun? Or is it fucking ass? I haven't actually seen any gameplay for it. What is this? Wait, time stop. Where have I seen that before? What is it? Prince of Persia? Chrono Odyssey. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Wuthering Waves. This looks like a Hollow Knight game, or what? What is that called? That kind of type of game, Mio. It Takes Two. Yo, Manic Kev just dropped another 100 gifted subs. Is he fucking mentally? Bro, are you okay? Bro, thank you so much for the... What the fuck, man? You're gonna make me fix my posture with these gifted subs. What the hell? 200 gifted subs? Are you a maniac? But thank you so much for the gifted subs. Chat at him and say thank you if you got a sub. Yo. Thank you, Manic Kev, for the 20. Crazy. You don't even write anything in chat. You just gift subs. Are you okay? You have been following since 2021. No, you haven't. You've been following since months ago. What the fuck? Yo, man, Kev, thank you. I appreciate the shit ton. Okay, what is this? It Takes Two? Out of Worlds? Out of Words. Mafia? Bum, 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 bum. What is it called? Mafia what? I remember seeing it. Oh yeah, the old country. The fuck is that? Lego? Ooh, Lego rocket ship. Someone says this is your game. Why? What do you mean this is my game? That's SpongeBob? SpongeBob RPG? What? Wait. The Battle for Bikini Bottom. Nicktoons and what? Ooh, what is that? Bloodborne? No, it's just another Souls game? Or what? Wait, isn't that fucking Lies of P? Lies of P Overture. Are they releasing a new one? DLC? I never played Lies of P. What is this? Fractured Blooms. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-da-da-dum. What is this? Blade and Soul Heroes. Bro, I used to play Blade and Soul when I was younger. Does that game still go? That game did not look like Blade and Soul. Wait, I recognize that guy. Saitama! What is it? One Punch Man? One Punch Man the game. What is it? A fighting game? RPG, MMO, what? The 7 Deadly Sins. What is this, Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park crafting. What is this, like Roller Coaster Tycoon? Jurassic World Evolution 3. Dinosaurs. What is that? Is that a rat? Shovel Knight. What the fuck? This looks like under thingy. Nina the Hollower. The fuck is this? Oh, Deadpool VR. What? Deadpool VR? Oh, you Left 4 Dead? Dying Light? Big Catch. Dying Light the Beast. We're almost done? We're halfway through, just over halfway through. How many fucking games did they announce? Baseball game? and skating and toilet papering. What is that? The fuck is this? Mixtape. Okay, next. Why does this sound like Riot Games draft music? Is this draft music? Towa and the Guardians. Ooh! Parkour! Parkour and fighting. Yo, Wong Teng, thanks for 1,000 bits. He says, hi Caedrel, Hong Kong Dr. Red here. I want to share with you that I've qualified for the Pokemon World Championships in 2025 in Anaheim. I will go there if I can get my visa. We'll take loads of pictures and send you on Discord. Much love. Yo, good luck, man. Yo, good luck. If you need any... Yo, if you want to do any 1v1s before you play against anyone, or you want to practice, or you need any advice, let me know, yeah? I can tell you good builds. Scott Pilgrim. Wait, what is this? What is this? Wait, I want to know what this game is before we go to the draft. What is this? The First Descendant. Another space game.
对，然后 Nico 感觉也会扛一下。
对，右边可能还要扛一下 Nico 嘛。
This chat cracks me up.
感觉在考虑安倍上，
直接搬了安倍上。
格温已经是上去用过，那这也有点在做兰博。
可能是兰博塞恩。
那看一下微博最后一手，我觉得 Nico 这个英雄放出来就很拼。
这个安倍萨还是比较少见的啊，前3班在第2局，
有点针对到，
有点感觉是针对，
还是尼克。
Okay, we're blue side, and we banned Ambessa, Vi, Yon, Gwen is out, first pick Rumble. Okay, I mean, the Shy Rumble is a classic of the ages. It is a classic of the ages.
是的，常规打线的话是有加里奥，但呼吸器第2次呢，他是没有用过加里奥出在上路的。
不过现在坦克英雄对于兰博的表现都还不错。
对，要不然我大不了我选个魁伤体也能顶。
对，像
Okay, Lucian Nami, that's a bit annoying, but we can play into that, right? What do you want to play into Lucian Nami? Talk to me, talk to me.
WBG 依然是提了下路的优先级，把卢锡安先拿下来。
Coffee, thank you.
直接把卢锡安拿下来了。
但是辅助还是要去3楼去看啊，因为如果你直接卢娜的话，可能会遇到泰坦这样的英雄。
Oh my god, this coffee looks so good, and it's so warm.
直接对位出了一个魁伤体。
Ooh, chat, should we stand up for this game? Maybe we should stand up. I feel like my back. Ooh, Poppy goes crazy.
波比出来了。
如果 IG 这里不出泰坦的话，那微博这里大概就是
Poppy does go crazy here.
泰坦这样的英雄。
出泰坦的话，微博其实有个布隆。
Are you not covering the scrims? No, I'm not doing scrims today. Oh, the camera's falling.
可以把它拿完。
Hey!
就看 IG 这边要什么。
还是把辅助这个位置放到了3楼。
其实这把也有点在烧英雄的味道。
波比拿下来，还可以做敷衍的一个摇摆。
这个大概率应该就是打野了，需要一个去支撑前期的打野。
中单位要拿吗
？It's not long enough.
对，撒谎油，还是把下路的女枪先保下来。
至少保底有一个对位卢锡安的了。
那3楼微博其实有个布隆啊，
那这样可能就直接娜美了。
娜美吗？
娜美她后面可以按辅助的，娜美
她可以选娜美，然后去直接搬一个泰坦，会比较舒服。卢锡安的伤害确实有娜美和没娜美区别还是很大的。
是的，你对线长度来说的话，
他保上路，
而且有可能第2轮会拿不到这个魁桑提，想保一下呼吸的英雄。
可能是想要给上路选一个使用率比较高的吧。
主要呼吸自己这个赛段奥恩玩的也不多，因为一般打兰博可能奥恩会比塞恩更为合适。
对他玩比较多的
There it is.
塞恩。
对
对，
奥恩我记得只玩了1局。
是的。
There it is. That kind of works.
题肯定是更加的熟练的，但这样就没有那么。
No, that's not working.
右边可能会
What is it? Cassante pick into Rumble?
那 IG 这边先灭掉卢布的布隆。
然后泰坦这个边，
泰坦还是瑞尔。
如果是卢娜的话，很怕泰坦。
Was the Shy on Aurora last game? He was on Aurora last game.
布隆已经没了，
你可能需要去对位去搬一个。
He was on Aurora last game.
算是解吧。他搬布隆，我们搬泰坦。
哦，搬了赵信。
Why is he standing? Because I'm getting unk status. I need to stand up.
可能觉得你搬泰坦，他有热，搬热他有泰坦，可能觉得无所谓吧。
因为打方 plus 第3局是摇到了下路，
对，防守你的摇摆可能。
不想要这投资这么多辅助，那如果最后这个波比摇过去，自己的4-5楼会有点浪费。
但波比摇到辅助打无锡。
Yeah, I think I'm breaking my camera slowly.
要看对面选什么辅助，我感觉打娜美确实对线单女枪的机体够强。维克托，对这把我刚。
Why didn't they ban Nami?
有没有可能去保？两边中单都还。
Why didn't they ban Nami? I can't stand up. This is horrible. Standing up is horrible. Wait, they're going Lucian Rel? Why aren't they picking Nami? I don't get it. What?
如果瑞尔确实可以摇去给梅口做使用，但打野的赵信已经没了。
雷欧娜。
还是选择打野波比。
OK。
Alistar's out.
这一局波比的打野。
Not gonna go Poppy support.
感觉有可能会按一个比较发育的中路啊。
What mid is good here? Is it just a rookie Orianna?
感觉可能是瑞兹或者。
光头，我也感觉光头现在也能帮边。
就以 rookie 这赛用的比较多的英雄来说，可能是瑞兹或者发条。看他怎么选。
发条这把我觉得中野节奏会有点
Rise
拿个瑞兹会好一点，
还是去跟波比一起
Sure
节奏？
因为两条边其实是能进攻的。
I mean, I think Weibo lost the game in draft.
取经折月的瑞兹，
确实你上路有兰博可以。
You need a mage on 5 to save this, like Victor, Orianna, Cassio, but
要补画家吗？
I don't think it wins the game. Is there anything else that I'm missing that's crazy on 5 here?
凯恩疯狂的在交流。
Palia is it's out. Galio. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna have any damage. Chat, I'm gonna add. If anyone adds, you can see one of the try. Jonathan wants to back for games. I'm gonna go fill up my water. Hold up. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm gonna sit down. Hold up.
是的。
这把下路是一定打线会比较强势的一个打法了。
其实奎桑迪已经是上路前排里面算是伤害很高的英雄。人面形态。那这场主要两边还是看这个中野啊。 这相当于哪边中野打赢哪边就优势了。
对，上一把两边的中野其实都没有起到太多的节奏，
因为这一场上下的对线没有很敏感。
对，
哇，这一把感觉 IG 在蓝色方整体的体系应该拿到了他们比较想要的。包括上路的兰博以及像 Rookie 的瑞兹，下路嘎拉也是出到了女枪。
IG 这个阵容，我觉得这第2局蓝色方选的已经算特别好，
看起来是比较扎实的。包括野辅，其实这把在前中期也是可以去找一些节奏的。
这局比较属于 IG 适配的一个阵容，就看他们赛场上面的诠释能不能诠释出来。那 WBG 这边，我觉得英英的红色方也解题的写的相当不错，对吧？他毕竟有潘森跟加里奥，面对 IG 的主动，他们也有很大的一个防守的资源能力。而且这一把。 前面如果能扛住着打团，我感觉也是容易。
And we're going back down, chat.
3个输出盒都没有位置。
The cable's not long enough for standing.
奎桑迪找到单打的机会。
不过现在版本的兰博其实压制力没有这么的强啊，兰博其实也是来打团的。
那当然，第1局可能对于中立观众来说，这个团战在那条小龙，就是第4条小龙的时候 ，IG 打完以后打溃败以后，中路再被狐狸抓到一波就整个溃不成军了。
就第一把整体来说，两边都比较的运营。
对，但是可能观众们期待是，我可以接受你运营，你运营20分钟，但是后面打团一波接一波，让我们看着爽。但上一把其实打2波团已经崩掉了。
IG win, IG win.
对
How has it gone down?
是打输的那一波之后就。
Hey, fight them! Fight them!
再次感谢现场观众的加油呐喊，来到了第2小局。这局
The Gios
成为主角了。
The Gios
中野其实节奏都没有起得特别的早，当然
The Gios are flying.
在中期开始带动队伍
And
去
this
取得
chat
很大的优势
is crying
一级的
because
站位部署
they are
整体两边
wrong
也是比较分散的，去卡
and
一些
a bunch
野
of
区
frauds.
IG 上面有差一个1级的
Fact
中朝野，符文上面两边 AD 都是带起了强攻。
看一下蓝色方的杰杰要不要下3组去搞一个变数啊？
先自己
Why
带
saying
起一
says
个
me?
红两边 F6对面都有插眼啊。小田起自己上半部的 F6，
两边是镜像开。
Remember when you tried to freestyle rap? Bro, my freestyle rap is good.
2哈开扫，想来排这个眼 ，Miko 也是卡位置不让你排，拿自己的血量去守住了这个眼。那嘎拉这边应该是可以先
Your
抢到
desk
线
is
先去升
disgusting. Did you see what's on my desk? It's not that bad, is it?
对，小虎这边也很小心啊，知道要被抢
It's
到
not that bad, is it? Oh, Jamba.
直接先往后拉，等兵线过来。
Luki 的睿智是3-3的一个成绩单。
Rookie's 3-3. I like Poppy. I like Poppy. I think Poppy is just such a... I like it against Galio, Pantheon, Cassante, Lucian Rel. It's good against everyone.
两边打野的动向其实都在视野里面被发现了。然后中路 Rookie 的一个线权啊，目前还是比较扎实。
应该是正常的27、8刀开局。
I'm just a Poppy
无
enjoyer.
锡的魁桑提6-1。
但小天的攀升的胜率比较低一点，然后 Light 的卢锡安玩的也不多。
Yeah, I'm not there for scrims today. The boys doing advance. It's gonna be Odo dealing with the scrims today. Today we got too many co-streams. And tomorrow we got too many co-streams, so I can't be a part of scrims this weekend.
回来了，其实是能接受的。
But Odo got it. Odo got it easy.
是的。
扛一下，扛这个前期确实得扛一下。
他也说我才在刷第1轮呢。 上来还是交踢了，中上都回的比较早。这把 WBG 的上中英雄前期
Maybe I'll be there tomorrow a bit.
是的，
下路等级稍微上来一点就不会那么难受了。而且刚刚打得很激进的2哈是直接逼掉了嘎拉的双招，
主要是反推线吧，反推线被打双招。
All the portraits in this game are reversed. It's making you
而
schizo.
且打野还知道对面
Is it making you
是从
schizo?
上往下的。
主要波比刷完下3组能看的时间就那一波。
You sat down after 5 minutes. Yep.
哎，两边好像打野都要来中路，但先到的是
Nice. Nice first blood. Well played by JJ.
没选择交，
一血直接
Comes behind. W's to Galio E.
小天也是刚打完
Easy clap.
河道训练线，然后要往中路靠。
对，看他像是要往中路走的样子，但波比先到一步。
但小虎没有选择交
No cancel either.
从他后方来的，直接从屁股这边顶出来了。
那只要瑞兹拿一个一血还挺舒服的。
那这场微博前期的压力是有点大的。
就本来上中英雄就不好兑现，然后小虎还被搞了一。
They're gonna watch the LTAT today, bro. LTAT today is FlyQuest C9. It's a banger. Of course we're gonna watch it.
看经验条。
Of course we're gonna watch it. Of course.
你像 Luki 太
Please, sir.
他这波出来甚至都不用交踢，还留了一个 TP。
Watching this while I get a leg sleeve tattoo, so hopefully it's a banger to distract me.
感觉会再去
A leg sleeve. A leg sleeve.
那不回了呗？
对，不回了呗，反正也回过一次，补了萃取。
Good flash. You might think that that's a bad flash, but that was a good flash. Just respect it. Just respect it. No need to give over kills.
就上中的对线都没有让 IG 的 Luki 跟冷帅去交踢回线。
其实如果3级被打回家的话，是有一点劣势比较大的。
正常现在的兰博的压制力没有那么的强，
对，
还是冷帅那一套的技能掌握的比较高。
正常可能玩到5级或者刚到6级。
I need this game to just be a clean IG win. They have the better draft. They have the better top laner. Just close it out.
可能被赚到了太多的血量了。
是的。那前期可能
Is Weibo Gaming the retirement home?
可能这个鱼叉吃的比较多。
I mean, if you want my unbiased opinion, both of these teams are the retirement home. This is the retirement city. This is the village. This is the collection of buildings. They are neighbors. They say good morning to each other across the windows. They bake each other biscuits.
而且还多一个 TP 啊，现在。
They fucking play bingo together. Okay, this is it.
攻势不好发起啊，他下
It's 9 unks in this game.
也没赚到那么多的血量。
I don't know how old Air High is, but I'm guessing he's not an unk.
而且 Rookie 在中路已经有等级的优势，上6了。
小田现在有点没事可以做。
这样上路是1300打850啊。
那过来吃条龙吗？
I'm the 10th unk.
至少
Okay.
下路这边的线权还是握得比较紧的。
还是靠下半部活动。
至少这个组合每一波推出去的线都可以自己推完吧。
但是双人只要过来帮忙打啊，因为中路这里 Luki 已经送完线，
感觉 IG 不想给啊，双路接完线就会过来，波比也在靠了。
这边应该是想看一下龙的一个血量，
应该是 rub 不掉的。
This is very fightable. You're level 6 Poppy. This is free. They're inting. Just kill them.
这位置感觉
开出来了，但是
嘎啦在旁边被他
Gala, how did you die?
是的，被他走，点死了嘎啦以后还想继续往前压吗？现在一个3打3的一个残局，姐姐下一个英勇冲锋也好了，
阿可以接小龙，
看到 WG 后撤，想先把龙给拿下来，夫人禁锢了一下2哈进不来，那龙是被打到了惩戒线，惩下来了。IG 这波打出1换1，然后带走了第一条的小龙，还是挺赚的。
拿到了下半部的第一个资源点。
How did Gala die? I guess he has no flash, so we'll allow it.
直接被秒了。
主要刚刚扛那个龙也扛得比较伤，对吧？然后直接被闪现壁咚了。
是的。
虽然说
Oh, sipping coffee is such a beautiful thing. It's 11 a.m. 20 minutes and 1 minute.
这一局 IG 的
And we got the Kahi. Hell yeah.
展开就比上一把好很多。
这把看起来
Lost Ratones lost 0-2.
挺顺利的。
DK lost 0-3. But IG will
相
not
对姐
lose.
姐来说，有更多进野区或者做事情的机会。
They will win a
他
game.
们这波龙是因为 WBG 先动啊，他们把龙给算夺过来以后，还是有轮次可以来打第一波的草丛。那上路这里 Brief 就想办法把压给扛住啊，但补了这个
Hate Watchers eating
对
good.
线能玩了。
慢慢稳下来吧。
Chat, everyone keeps saying check out the LCP. What's going on? Is it a banger or what? Is there a banger in the LCP?
草丛坑。那加里奥这波也有 TP， 但是大招没好，就可以下路偷了一层镀层。
小虎是决定省掉这个 T 了，直接走下来。
因为这波 WBG 还是要打的。
上半部直接先去开虫。
是往外拉一下，至少可以先偷一只啊。
As a G2 fan, can you start supporting KC? I will say both these teams are... Bro, can we fucking fight? Like, what are we doing? Where's my degeneracy? Who plays the winner of this? So the winner of this will move to the next round. Who they will play against the winner of Test WE. Will play against the winner of this. The winner of that will play against the loser of BLG and AL. And then the winner of that, so they got a IG would have to win this series, the next series, and then that series, and they'd make it MSI. So they'd have to beat probably Weibo, Top Esports, and one of BLG AL, and they'll make it to MSI. So strap in, sit the fuck down, and pay attention.
而且边线其实对于现在的 IG 来说也很舒服，兰博这条线也能拿到线权，瑞兹也发育的很舒服。
他这个独特的平减机制嘛，对不对？当时拿来打泽利，还有一个怪辅助，最近没看到了，阿姆姆对吧？那个还被削了。
再一个鱼叉，
扛住呼吸，这里就是扛最。
This is a much better draft for IG, much better.
隐忍一下，等打团。
跟那个补刀现在是稳得住的。 就你可以说前面对线 IG 的上中是有把英雄在低等级的时候的压制力打出来，也因此拿到了目标物来抓一下的帅。
He's fine. Don't even get worried. I wasn't even worried for a second. He's literally emoting them.
先控制一下，让小田的大招能跟上，但是一波还是灌不死了帅。
这样的赛吸引了一波火力啊！
那小虎这边也要赶紧撤了。 闪现躲日炎耀斑，梅口要一闪嘛？那这个位置不好跟，杰杰的位置有点远啊，选择打个闪走。
Nice, Galio no flash. Keep playing, bro. You did not Okay, he dropped 36 gift subs. Yo, thank you, Manic Kev, for 36. You're fucking crazy. Bro, is this guy... You're why are you donating so many subs? Are you fucking... Hello? He doesn't even... He's not even... He wrote NP in chat to one person, like, no problem. What the frick? Yo, thank you, man, for all the gifted subs. Insane.
皮皮是交到后面的，那第一时间2号对面。
Erha caught dead. Gala flash out, nice. MF ult is very good. Rookie kill him, nice. Bro, it's a stomp. It's an actual IG stomp. This game is so GG.
这波似乎感觉微博是想组织一波进攻的，看下中路还有车。
Nice. Not nice. Disgusting.
尝试了一下。
闪换闪，最后做收。
Hey, no flash Lucian.
这样有点崩啊，微博。
这把12分钟 ，IG 就打出了他们比较好的一个对线期的一个内容了，2000多的一个优势，将近3000哦。来，过来插。
Ah, yes, it's the classic. Get free kills for free, then overstay and try and dive mid, then get your bases cancelled because you stayed too long, and then lose Drake. And then losing Drake means you're 1-1 in Drakes, and when you're 1-1 in Drakes, it means the game is very losable. Doesn't even matter if Leona dies here.
断一波可以，断2波有点。
不是你追到这个位置来就有点过分了。
Absolute classic.
这个小龙已经能拿了。
对。 已经来不及了，对于 IG 来说。
是的，断了一波之后。
Did you see the LEC teaser? I did not see the LEC teaser. Was it good, the trailer?
是2哈主动先动手，
但是 MF 有进化还是比较难留的。
对他 DF 都在，对吧？先叫进化拉开，这时候挂了一个点火，看到英雄登场的一个圈，选择交闪拉开。
Was it a yap fest? Was it a chat? I'm sipping the coffee now. I'm sipping the coffee, and then we're gonna have the pace coming to us.
这是 IG 最大的优点。
It was full of yapping. Bro, sipping a coffee is so nice. Having something to drink while you're doing something is just a blessing. Otherwise, I tweak, man. I tweak way too hard.
对，4个人头的瑞兹啊，他装备也很豪华。
这把惹赛吸引了很多火力啊。
I think it's because ever since I quit snooze, there needs to be something.
有点危险啊，这样没闪现的，但是小天也没有闪现，对，拉掉了。
边线的杀很来劲，追着加里奥，
有风池。
He can't ult out. There's no one on his side of the map. What the fuck? The Shy gave the kill to JJ.
走过来直接收下了加里奥的人头，顺势回野区刷野。
Why'd you quit snooze? Bro, snooze is so bad for you. It like destroys your heart. Double ult. No flash MF lives.
塔下嘎拉叫大招，但有神游强震，吃掉了很多弹幕时间这个伤害，小天被打残了，剩下最后的1/4。姐姐正在赶过来，跟 WB 这边双人组应该已经拉开了。
Snooze is not that bad. Well, it wasn't snooze, I guess. It was like it was like Velo, you know Velo?
现在有点缺伤害啊。
Which is just pure nicotine.
伤害确实不够。
是的。
Yeah, white snooze. Like pure nicotine is fucking bad. All the
有5分钟的发育时间。
对。就刚 IG 打一波团出来，然后也因为2哈有去断到对面的中辅回家。
Did it fuck up your gums? No, it didn't fuck up my gums. Takes many years to fuck up your gums.
主要中期的团战，微博这个阵容是不得不接的。
就现在加里奥连第1件的成装都还没有，裂隙还没到手，
还限制不了瑞兹的一个跑线和支援。
How did you quit?
裂隙。
I quit like 6 months ago.
小虎这一把的发
I just
育
threw it away and then just never bought it. And just fucking raw dogged it. The first week, raw dog it and then you're fine.
直接选择放掉了 ，OP 选择给到的是 Lucky， 这把的瑞兹。 前面姐姐过来养了一个异血啊，现在已经来到了3颗人头，哦4颗人头，
Q3没中，
反撸你一套。
Bro, Ryze does no damage to that Kenny
有
Crooker.
点想逮截交 TP 过来看小天的一个先手。
But the only reason I got hooked on Snooze was that's a great poppy ult. It's because all the pro players in the LEC were snoozing. Nice W, free kill.
很难受。
Because you were allowed to snooze on, well, not all of them, you know. I say all of them like very hyperbole. But it was allowed on stage. I think it's actually banned on stage now.
只要刚刚看到那个时候 ，Luki 在上路对的时候，其实两边的打野是几乎同步的在从河道赶过来。
But it, like I think Nicotine is like performance based, right?
下路 IG 有可能要直接先拿一塔了。
And it can really calm you down, and so people used to do it on stage in the LEC. Ricky's dead. Bye bye. Shut down to Cassante though.
下路这边一塔是已经被留下给拿下。
Flash.
这里要闪现盖了。
再追。
Oh my God, Mako. Oh my God, Mako.
一些人头回来。
在战略点消失之前，那港必须这波是打转了，但中路这里
直接撞二塔了，下路前锋。
IG 也知道要立刻做一个劣势的一个交换。
Nice E.
还是不好听，磨了一波血量。
Imagine IG's game state if they just had better discipline and they based after the mid fight 5 minutes ago, and they're setting up for soul points right now. It just delays your game.
但这一波 WBG 做的相当的不错。第一波虽然抓失败了，对吧？第一波是我们看到那个画面，杰杰已经早就过来转锤了，一个大招直接送客大锤。
I mean, JJ is smurfing this game, isn't he? JJ is absolutely frying.
人怎么不见了？
I feel like Poppy Jungle in a good angle is so OP.
根本退无可退，
动不了。
但是第二波我觉得 IG 就没有预料到对面会这么晚，主要是
It is actually just game-breakingly OP.
忽然闪现御铁树进场，
也算换了点经济了。
至少他们吃到了一个战略点的补充。
是的，
对吧？在那个战略点的标消失之前。 但是现在这么多的总结下来，有一个最受伤的人就是小虎，对吧？他这个火箭腰带，他其实也不肉。
这场有点惨，主要前面被抓了吧？
你有没有发现？感觉朱长老师应该也有观察到，就小虎这个赛段他是那种上下线会拉得比较开，跟他生涯的表现有点不太一样，对吧
No flash.
他这个赛段我觉得是很多时候还打了一个记录嘛，什么就是那个瑞兹0.7。
Maybe a bit deep. Way too deep. Oh my God. Okay, Poppy ult's not bad, but he does. Okay, he's out. Oh, it's so deep. Oh, the MF ult's crazy actually. What the fuck? Hey! Rumble MF. Wait. Is it a penta? Triple kill.
突然间也去来了波大的。
是的，两边其实一开始在扯头发，打的。
Yeah, this game is completely over. It is just the ultimate draft diff. Well, not the ultimate draft diff, but it is just the draft diff.
上路这个塔还可以敲一敲。
乐帅这把也是开始可以进入到喜欢的团战期了。 而且上下两路的边塔都是他吃的，他个人经济虽然人头不像双 C 拿的比较多，但这把也有800的对位领先了。
吃2个塔，加上镀层。
Who's your favorite player out of all the major regions? It's definitely the Shy. Was a pretty solid Rumble ult.
这 Q3 没中啊，这 Q3 中的话 ，Mako 的位置可能会比较危险。
Rumble ult, MF ult.
3个大招。
虽然远方也有圣枪洗礼，但这个圣枪洗礼不能穿透啊。
这一拉满了。
Favorite players to watch are definitely the Shy, Zeus,
枪口冒着火焰啊
Faker.
3杀的女枪。
是的。
那这样双 C， 包括兰博的一个装备，在里面都发育的非常好。
Caps.
这把20分钟啊，二塔还
Peanut.
准时上班，但局势对于 WBG 已经非常不利了，已经是6000左右的一个劣势。
Kobe.
只要 Luki 3分钟后要发时光的等级，而现在小虎的第2件
基本停滞了。
在哪里？现在比较保守啊，我们的实施胜率预测接近一个7-3。
Viper.
已经领先了6000了。
And Owner. Owner is right now, I think Owner is my favorite player on T1 right now. And Zeus left. Even though Owner has been running it the last couple series a bit. Cassante is getting these shutdowns, but I don't really care. I feel like
下波兵线进来，该局可以再转一个中内，本来就非常残破的中内塔。
这个推进的节奏一波接着一波啊，对微博来说有点顶不住，就没有什么发育的机会。
这把这个局势还是太不利了。
而且卢锡安
I mean, it's just LCK really. I feel like LCK top 5 is just so fucking fun to watch. Teams, players, stories, whatever it is all fucking great. I don't say top 6 intentionally because DK is fucking disgusting and pissed me off.
这场卢锡安只能3件套之后才有机会去 carry 吧。
There's literally someone called in the chat called BDD DK lost to BDD's right click. There's a guy in chat with that name. That's what I have to deal with when I watch this shit. Now this could be IG Soul if they weren't greedy rats. Look at him.
这阵子都在下雨，不到北京主场那边，两场都是水龙。哎，听牌龙团，半分钟后，边线这里小虎的先是被推到内塔前哦。
Mako, you're safe. Don't worry.
在正面 ，Mako 走了个比较深的一个位置。
We will save you.
自己还肉了蛮久的一个时间。
比较大招直接扑了下来。
Nice, JJ.
壁咚到，小天的血量非常危险。
Cook that fraud.
被 Luki 隔墙给收掉。
Cook that fraud.
但自己也要想撤退，小虎过来直接掉闪，另外一边呼吸也掉闪，但是冷夏这边已经
Big flash from the shy.
过去想用被动 A 死呼吸哥那边吃了一个 Q3，还在烤，最后是被小虎
Yeah, that's definitely Poppy's fault.
有3个残血
，3个残血，节节这还
Oh, now he follows.
过来掩护，3个残血的队友来撤退，但中路这边已经直接上高了。
是的，补状态的过程当中，中路这个塔应该是要掉了。
热帅打得好凶啊！
太缺伤害了，感觉。 对微博
是的，IG这边多核的一个体系也已经成型了，只要发育的太好之后，双系其实是跨越时间线的一个发育程度。
就一开始是辅助，其实走到了比较深的位置，被对面
想过来做视野，直接被抓到了。
嘎拉也一直在添人头，两边的现在 C 位的一个发育完全已经是拉的特别的开了，刚刚是1000多的差值，现在是2000多了。
来这把微博有点打不了了。
哎，这把这个波比啊，我感觉 IG 这个武器，因为我观察了一下他们最近的这个比赛，不管杰杰的波比还是 Mako 的波比，其实掌握度都是不错的。
然后这把他的节奏也很好，感觉他从前面对线期的那个中路的一血，
对，
再到后面边线的一个支援。
第2件网版的那个斩术，其实很容易让他去找到壁咚的一个机会。
哎，小天在正面想守一下，
有意的。
Okay, I mean, sure, Gala. It's okay, the game's won.
但是弹道的好像偏右。
对。
这里 Light 也是反制了一波大招，但是打
press your buttons.
还是很想拿你的中内啊，那下内，抱歉。
说5个人集结，很想推，但微博也赶紧把兵线给清掉。
Mako, you can flash out, lovely. And then ult, lovely. And then we dodge the taunt, lovely, and then we get the root. Okay, close. Close.
就一直卡在这个防御塔的一个前方，虽然 WP 这边清线清的也还算快，但这个塔一波接一波还是要掉。哎，刚刚哦是中路那一波怎么打起来的 ？Luki 大招过去配合冷夏的大招，想直接动 line 的。
Erha insta one shot.
直接被融化。
Pantheon Galio double global.
假腰下来嘲讽到3个人，冷夏这边扛在最前方，应该出不来了，被 Light， 但他也换掉了对手。 还多倒了一个小虎 ，Luki 闪过去。
Hey, Rookie, we need to aim those Qs a bit better.
打出这个团面。
We need to aim those Qs a bit better.
进到 IG 的节奏了呀。 对吧 ？IG 就是这种，你看正常来说，都有些队伍。
Well, you know what the good news is? At least one of them won a game. LR, DK, IG. A game was won. Also, you know the top Reddit comment is, or one of the top Reddit comments is from DK series? One of the top Reddit comments is, DK took game 1 Andy so seriously that they won the first game in the best of 3 and then lost 5 in a row. Like,
感觉右边现在伤害确实有点不太够，
确实伤害不够。
对，开了然后开不死就被 IG 反打。
听派龙团前明显就是感觉他在卖啊。确实开不死。
哦，你说天白龙走到对面那个中路右侧那个草丛。
对。这肯定是有卖的成分的。
那一波我同意。
这波不同意吗？
就这波在塔前那一波，这波是后续了。
这波有闪现啊。
就是对闪现前面那一波我感觉那个就没有什么那个闪白掉的。
闪现 WQ。
What do you think needs to happen to the DK roster? If I speak.
又是一个女坦的大招，精准的命中。
没有闪现动都动不了。
他在旁边默默发抖，想做大事吗？
不敢说话。
还是要来了，要做干大事了。
Oh, that was the worst engage ever. Poppy.
一下，在反手被壁咚，他自己开了一个鸟盾。
没有了，嘎大招也洗了出来。
是的，他冷下踢的位置有点深，但是有个金身没有位置，赖特被死了，过去想换人没有办法换到 Lucky 已经是无人能挡，继续打出相位往前，把小虎给逼退。
When did they pick Poppy jungle? It was 2-3 into Pantheon Lucian, right?
人杀的差不多，回头打个暴力球果，4个人整整齐齐下来。
是的。
Lucky 一个人呢 ？Lucky 一个人把这个内塔给推了。
赚的很多啊，这波。
其实已经是早就花了。WBG 现在教练组应该已经是在想下一把的 VP 了。
是的。
只要你看哦，27分钟。
Look at the gold lead. Look at the gold lead. Is that a 14k gold lead? Wait a second. Wait a second.
这把确实没得发育啊，只能不断的来正面打团。因为加里奥这个英雄，你发育下去。 感觉这个曲线也不会像瑞兹这个英雄这么好。
Lucky 已经，哇，这个1级的时光我们扣掉，他是16级。
Actually, this hold mode is so stupid.
然后小虎这边刚更新出了。
This coffee goes kind of hard.
而且没有伤害能灌死他呀，感觉。
This Weibo draft is one of the worst I've seen all season. I mean, they had to pick a mage on 5 to save it, but they didn't. I think the Poppy won the series.
主要这把经验值差很多，也跟花瓣有关。0花瓣43啊，它乘以1.25上去，已经50多朵的血玫瑰了。
可能更稳一点，先压一波，然后再去吃水龙魂啊。
The game rather, but the series is won anyway. It is a 3-1 to IG. Spoiler alert.
两路线已经进来了。
If this goes to 5 games, that would definitely be good content. But we don't need good content. We need good wins.
水晶都不急的点，
有点想一波了，
定住了。 能走吗？小虎一丝血，
闪现，
贴了个鸟盾，闪现朵嘎拉的大。
两路水晶还想继续，因为有一大波兵线。
这果然是 IG 啊，直接就一波了，水龙头都不要。
是的，不跟你拖沓，直接先开大队挡在最前方，因为对面的大黄星宇要下来，小天下来，血量掉的非常的快，一个英雄登场。
The Shy Penta.
对面的一个双人组，而且倒下的
Rookie stole it. Rookie stole it. Rookie stole it. Fucking. Rookie stole it. That was a Penta.
结是击杀掉了峡谷的加里奥，打出 S， 那也让我们恭喜 IG 在第2局
Big W
1分，两边战成1比1，期待两。
Big W. Now it's 1-1. 30 kills to 6. Look at the scoreline. 30 kills to 6. You stomp us, we stomp your ass back, idiot. IG is chilling. No stress. There's the Christmas music. Listen to it.
就是 WBG 的风格比较多，还是会慢慢的去发育，等待团战，等待目标物食尸野怪这些团战去获胜。而 IG 就是他们就是一支需要滚水球的队伍。
是的，
你们可以去观察，就是很多的我看到网友也在网上发表，就是首先
What the fuck is that music? It's Christmas music because it's basically a gift to be able to watch the Shy's gameplay. All right, let's watch the daily dose.
下比赛的这个比例也是偏小，
就比较少吧，就可能真正陷入劣势了之后。 打那种翻盘的团战很难。
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. He decided to open up this sandwich box that he forgot about 6 months ago.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh my god. Cat, if you inhale that, do you die? Oh, big jump!
Patrz, patrz.
They rescued their dog that got stuck in a hole.
Big save. Oh my god, that dog is not serious. Aw, that's so wholesome.
Right, high beam him. High beam him. Flicker high beams. A bunch. Honk at him. That ain't right. Nah, get up next. Oh my god. Oh my god, his wheel came off. Holy
What?
Oh my god.
Oh!
There's a
Saved.
good reason for why you should have water in your pool.
There's a good reason for why you should have water in your... Bro, he was gonna hold on to that thing. Guys, why are you all standing there? Why are they doing that? Isn't that fucking dangerous? Or is it like a thing there? Is it like a sport? Bro, big save from him.
The scientists made an experiment to...
Wait, what happened to his phone? Oh my god, he caught it with his phone in his hand. You saw that?
The scientists made an experiment to show how a basic jet engine works by using a glass jar and alcohol.
Okay, but why doesn't it go to space?
This poor little chimp didn't like what he saw.
Because space isn't real and the moon landing was fake, that's why, idiot. What the? The monkey don't get it.
This is what firefighting training looks like. In this exercise, they need to be blindfolded and try to turn off the water.
Cut the water off. Yeah, what is that? Is that a geese?
You guys liked the one from the last episode, so here's another behind-the-scenes look of how a horror film is made.
Behind the scenes of a horror film. What the hell?
This French guy doesn't know how to pronounce banana properly.
Voilà, tout simplement à la banane, à la banane, à la ba, à la banane, à la banane, attends, à la banane minute là.
À la banane.
For some reason, this baby is always sleeping with their arms up.
Bro, he's fucking playing League in his sleep. He's fucking playing
League. Of all the
League.
things that could possibly go wrong, I didn't expect this.
It says nobody was hurt in the bottom right, so I know exactly what's coming. That is reportable.
This hailstorm was so intense that it started coming through his roof and into his ceiling.
Well, there went that. Got ice in the house now.
What the fuck?
This is what it sounds like when a shark is coughing underwater.
Sounds like styrofoam. What in the fuck is that?
So, I guess he interrupted this guy that was about to base jump. It was her first time in a self-driving car, and she got scared.
But they're willing to feed them, and that's my big thing. Oh,
it's okay, Margaret. I think Jeremy's trying to get you.
So, this is a really smart idea. I guess they make Mona Lisa-themed cat beds now.
Wait, that's trippy as fuck.
This poor guy had no way of slowing down.
You can't ride a bike on that, can you?
I just found out that male pigeons like to give flowers to their wives.
Always does this every time we got dandelions.
That's a male pigeon?
Comes back in.
What are those feet?
With the flower.
What the fuck?
Gives it to his wife.
He looks so majestic. Wait! That guy in the middle smurfing.
I can swim away.
These are called the ringing rocks of Montana, and they're strange because they really shouldn't sound like this.
Is it because they're hollow?
These kids are waiting for the firefighters to show up to put out this fire.
This is just meme material.
Her daughter was busy and didn't want to be bothered.
Excuse me.
Bro, how old is that kid? What is she laying in bed with an iPad scrolling, man? It's cooked! It's cooked! It's so cooked, man. It's cooked on spawn, these.
This truck that was carrying watermelons got into a crash, so everybody pulled over to steal some melons.
Like from 15 onward? What the fuck? Watermelon.
For some reason, all these fish were spotted jumping out of the water.
What if she has your stream open? Then that's fine. Just make sure she watches the ads. That's fine. Open the gate and then they won't bark at each other. Bro, I swear my dogs did that all the time as well. What?
These people were out on their paramotor when a group of geese decided to join them.
Wait, what if it...
These
like,
building workers got caught in a windstorm.
what if it starts pissing? Or like takes a fucking shit? That's
These
a
building
headshot.
workers got caught in a windstorm.
That's a fucking headshot. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, fuck that. No, fuck that. I would jump on that balcony. Oh, hell no. Nope.
So why does he look like this?
He looks like a demon dog. Why is his ear so big? Big one.
Oh my! Oh.
Holy fuck.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better.
I'll see you guys
I will
again
see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, Daily Dose was actually pretty good. Let's watch the LEC teaser. Is it good?
Last time I was very cocky playing against MKOI.
Is the LEC finals teaser good, or is it a yapping session? Because all the teasers these days are just yapping sessions.
Last time I was very cocky playing against MKOI, and this time I'm gonna be more humble. We always managed to stomp them.
Eliza slows down Super, perfectly timed ulti with the feathers out on a double root. Super's made fun of them.
Look how they celebrated game one. They don't believe themselves that they can win against us, you know?
The first seed chooses. Forever they will regret the day that they crossed the mighty MKOI.
I think our biggest improvement was mentally. We now come really prepared into the matches, which is a big improvement from last week.
Looking at both teams, I will say KC is a lot better. I think MKOI is more of a, they peak very high, but they also have very low lows. So that's why I think KC is a much tougher opponent.
Connor will fall, no healing, so damn much! God. Cloudy, the pushback knocks him into the team, but again, it does not matter. The Azir is just ready to style. Upset, running for his life to the final moments of Fnatic in spring. KC, complete dominance.
I think MK is going to be harder than Fnatic. We really have to prepare a lot and be very decisive against them.
This split we worked more than any other team. I think we deserve it just more than any other team.
Kana flashes away, the engage is there before he turns into a big bad beastie boy. Ewan, he's going to grab him for the kill. The sidestep backwards was so clean.
Mervin has this, oh, he might counterpick you to Oblivion and you can't play the game because you just find something very weird. But definitely for me, the most challenging player to play against is Kana.
So, hang on, Jojo.
Ulti, yeah.
It's just not hitting.
That's the power of shield bash, baby. Down into the ground, the Sundered Slam.
I think we will easily go to finals, and I think we will also beat G2.
Mickey will fall to Vladdy, but now KC want more. Kana is out for blood. He took an objective. He wants to take their lives. Knock back with a Thundering Blow. Montage does not stop. Kalist with a double in mid.
MSI is at stake, our egos are at stake, fanbase is at stake.
Ilyo goes to the engage, and it's Alvaro.
It feels like a...
KC's turn.
It feels like an interview. Chopped up.
Finally get a second chance against them, so if they beat us this time, then for sure they really deserve it, but I don't believe it's gonna happen.
I think we are better than them.
Kana can't do much else, and a triple over to Super, but Koi bring back the beast.
I would prefer to face KC in the finals because I want my revenge. They beat us last time very convincingly. We are very, very upset about that, and we don't want to let anyone else but us win the trophy.
Oof. Oof. That was tough. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't like terrible or like thought I was bad or anything. It's just like, you know, when I watch a teaser, I either want to like, I'm biased though. When I watch a teaser, I either want to get goosebumps at one point or I want to get fucking hyped. But really do either for me. I think the finals weekend is gonna be really good though. It's gonna be a really good finals weekend.
但谁都能达到优势，是这个原因。我们做这些的事情的话，应该是能达到好的结果。最重要的是自信吧。一般训练赛的时候可以做的操作，比赛上没做到的是挺多，所以我感觉有自信多一点。
What did he say?
训练赛练的部分可以做到吧？是很多粉丝们支持我们。 是最好拿到胜利吧，是我们继续努力拿到胜利吧。
I hope he called everyone in chat a fraud. I hope he actually said that. I hope he actually said the chat is fraudulent.
对阵 IG 目前双方战至1-1平，各下一城的。在这场比赛开始之前，这里有些讯息内容先同步给各位召唤师们。
He said he will do his best and he hopes to win and he hopes everyone will support him and he said confidence is important. Okay.
正式发售，多彩气泡活力纷呈，全新卡种惊喜体验，独家素材与选手贴签等待你的收集。小程序搜索“不凡工坊”，了解更多信息，迎接新系列带来的新惊喜吧。
Chat, I need to fix my posture. I need to fix my posture. It just needs to happen.
正式回归了，赤电龙德拉克利斯带领全新龙神家族强势来袭，全新龙神试炼机制，自由选择你的试炼之路，开启宝库拿下海量奖励，龙神羁绊换新升级，巨龙之潮冒险开启。
Yes, he needs a max win.
授权微信搜索人在塔在
He needs a max win.
唱完登录呢即可领取明星选
Oh,
手
chat.
及皮肤。
I really want to listen to this song. While I wait for next game starter. Alright, what else? What else? What is this? The fuck? The fall off of DK. It's crazy. The fall off of DK is crazy. That is DK's game. Heartbreaker. Bro, that would go kind of hard, no? Like, imagine on the chorus, like, this animation came to life. That would go crazy with this song. It would. Caedrel later. Lock in KT raps. We're sending jet. Okay. We'll come back to this in a bit.
我们赶紧进入到第3局的一个 BP。赵信没有想要一选，直接 ban 掉。
Where did this meme Cancun spawn from?
塔利亚跟永恩的3 ban 吗？还是 ban 塞拉斯？第一局是为了拿狐狸，那这局难道是为了拿维克托吗
NBA.
感觉是有在针对 Rookie 吧。
What did they say? Like we're gonna send him to Cancun or some shit?
放不出来。
3场的岩雀全部都是由红色方的队伍去办。
啊，看一下微博的3楼，搬掉了霞。
那这样可能是想选一个魏啊。
魏也还在，抱歉，那个赵信跟魏是魏上一把是 IG 的来自方边魏。
Alright, what have we got? We've got Xayah banned. That makes it so Vi is a bit stronger. I mean, all the AD junglers are out apart from Xin Zhao and Vi. Oh, Xin Zhao's banned. Hoppy, do you ban Vi here? Is it worth a ban? Okay, you ban Vi. Now, are they gonna first pick Victor? No way. Varus. Jace is open. Or 3-pick Jace with bans.
然后霞落的霞被拆了，被 ban 掉了。
然后卢娜组合。
Why is they banning Sylas still? There's Trundle, there's Jace. There's Jhin, there's a mid laner I'm not thinking of. There's Alistar 1-2, I guess. What the hell?
确实，现在元辅也没有很多了。
Surprised they 1-2 Alistar with Burr Realm open. Yeah, this is an elimination match, chat. Elimination. Why is the Shy so cool? Alistar Yorick 1-2. Ooh, they could go like Sejuani Brown. They could go Jax.
因为确实在现在这个版本，边线处理掘墓比较好的英雄很少。
They could go Nautilus.
但是 AD 已经先选维鲁斯了，
还是就选一个塞恩去
硬顶一下。
顶一下。其实现在的掘墓是带不穿塞的。
后面的装备也会去选择一点肉装了。
对，偏团战的装备。
补到了一手洛。
感觉很想让2哈拿这个洛。
They go Rakan. Rakan.
因为你看他这个霞都要 ban 掉，要不然他可能
Very strange draft, I guess, but I see it. I guess you have to pick Jhin or Ezreal's out, right? Jhin. What other ADs are there? MF is out. Ashe. Yeah, you have to go Jhin. So, I think Sejuani is very good for both teams. Maokai is also very good for both teams. Maybe more so IG.
现在大河就是维克托加发条。
可能 IG 这里还是要考虑要不要把永恩继续 ban 掉，因为自己阵容拿永恩有点太菜刀了。塞恩这里的防御。
What are you banning in Xiaohu? Victor's pretty good. Oriana's out. Oh no, Oriana's in. Oriana's pretty good.
微博这场其实是想选一个大河的中单英雄的，像发条，像维克托。
就 IG 可以5楼也可以考虑把维克托直接 ban 掉。
What are the power picks right now of these teams? I think there is Oriana, Sejuani, Maokai. Akali's out, Yone's out. There's Victor. There is
拿到这种能够直接突到后排的英雄。
就对于 IG 的最后1楼。
Well, I mean, it's Hui, I guess, but like it's Orianna Victor. They're getting rid of Annie. I think, knowing IG, they will pick Orianna on 4. Unless Xiaohu has a pick into it, which I don't think he does. And if you ban Orianna, does he just take Victor and then it's less pick jungle? I guess they could play Syndra. I think that Xiaohu... Is Xiaohu a big Syndra player? I remember he played Syndra top into Kennen. They ban Yasuo. Oof, I think Yasuo would be a bit tough. Does Rookie want to play Orianna? Not the best comp. Alistar is okay, but Sion is very tanky. Easy option here is just picking jungle on 4. Yeah, Lilia. I'm surprised they play Lilia. Is it time for Tia and Nidalee? Is Rookie gonna play Jace mid? I really hope they're not thinking of Lily on 4, Jace on 5. Oh my god, they're gonna play Corki mid. It's all disgusting. Well, now they need like a Brand or a Karthus or a Nidalee, or they need some useful AP jungle carry. A Zyra, I guess, yeah. You know, Jace is not too bad now, actually. It's good to have poke into Zyra. What else do you have? Any mage here kind of sucks, other than maybe Victor, but also sucks. Is there an assassin that's good? Tristana made this. He's hitting Orianna. I don't like Orianna. Oh, it's his one trick, but I don't like it here. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads, you can see 255 enough sub channel to 1 to 5 for games because I guess it is just all comfort picks, right? It's not really like what's OP, it's just comfort.
就是舍弃了一点阵容的完整度吧，然后去保一点选手个人的熟练度。
对，这个对线会舒服很多。因为打飞机的话，小炮现在的机体打飞机，这个对线不一定好收。
我觉得这个还是可能选手个人比较想发挥一下。
Who do I prefer? I prefer Weibo's draft. It's fucked. I don't know what IG is gonna do this game.
要看小天的杰拉哦，这个赛段是没看过他玩的。
这个野核打野核确实打野的发育很重要啊。
对，这把下路的压制力就要打出来了，因为毕竟是手抢的维鲁斯嘛。对上对面虽然镜是能扛的，但是还有杰拉的一个争议啊。
杰拉是可以影响下路对局的。
这把可能 WPG 我觉得要比较注意到的还是他自己的中路是一个比较偏发育的射手飞机。 上路的塞恩这条线应该会被对面。
Did the Shy pick Ashe top yet? No, he didn't. Lore low.
这把确实在掌控上半区的。
Why is it sometimes like once every few weeks I get like this fucking debuff in my ear where I hear like a and then it goes away after 5 minutes? It only happens like once every few weeks or months.
关键的天王山之战啊，谁能首先去掌握到赛点呢？
微博这场大概率还是。
It doesn't happen much ever. It happens like once every few months.
加一个摔得快的杰拉，
再加上杰拉，看看能不能发挥出来。
转上路这个塞恩确实也不用管啊，让他自己玩就行了。
这把感觉还是要打到一个30分钟以后，
对，感觉会比较发育。
这把一定是比较发育的。
对，这中野就不像上一把都能起节奏了。
加油！
这把2哈是带起了起风秘籍哦，在点10版本加强的起风秘籍，现在有不少的辅助已经开始做这样的选择了。也提醒观众持续来上我们的京东搜索赛事预测，有机会赢取1000元的耳机的好礼哦。电型的杰拉。
We got something to look at after this game, which is quite funny.
可能都是 F6 开啊。
It is a bit rage baity though. But chat loves a little bit of rage bait. I feel like you do love a little bit of rage bait. Spellbook Rakan.
神奇之靴，西界洞悉。卡拉这里是点了一个反线。美狗带的是冰川啊，这局。
You know who followed me on Instagram the other day? I was like, what the fuck?
确实 ，WB 这边是个单坦克，单前排，然后剩下的都要拉扯。
下路是稍微帮了一下野。
AJ Tracy.
留下去插眼啊。
I used to listen to that guy's music. I mean, I do still listen to that guy's
再回
music.
线。
这个路线也是保护自己的野区啊。
Actually, maybe people don't know who he is outside the UK.
直接起下半
Don't know who.
怕对面
Is he like a big league player or what?
下路直接
That guy like play league?
对，
因为毕竟你下路是个牛头。
He's a top lane
毕竟
main.
还是比较劣势的。
Bro, that's cool as fuck. I saw he's playing Mario Kart as well.
这位置得稍
I
微
need to
往
get a
后
Switch
站
to
了
and play Mario
他压
Kart.
位置有些近战兵补
But I'm not gonna lie,
再被
I
抬到的
watched
话很难对
about
线了，这样。
4 hours worth of people streams in the last couple days of just playing Mario Kart. I watched Connor play Mario Kart, I watched Ludwig play Mario Kart, I watched OME guy play Mario Kart.
也是本赛段第一次使用。
That shit looks fun.
这可能吃完饭就要回家了。
没口10-2的牛，有一段时间 IG 是甚至会愿意在红色方1楼去拿，这把也是红色方一楼拿嘛。
2人的一个胜率啊。
Rapped about Malphite mid.
很夸张了。
Bro, me and AJ Tracy could make the best league song together ever. That would go crazy. My bars combined, oh my god.
英雄属性。
Oh my god. I'm in the jungle playing Lily, yeah.
本来身上还有一个饼干，
Yeah.
一罐药。
Yeah. Oh my god.
是一个台，直接把治疗台。
I already figured it out. Are you dead?
扛到塔了，定到，感觉。
Ooh, big first blood for IG.
这下路直接
Instagram with the first blood.
对面是没交闪的。
小天来到上半区，想抓一下掘木。
闪现过 W。
Shy lives that.
但一技
Boom.
没有 E 到了，
He's outie.
竟然回了一口，伤害感觉不够，炸了一下。
What? Where's the biscuits at? Where's the biscuits at? Does he not need biscuits? How do I see if he has biscuits? Get that man a fucking cookie. Where are they?
对。
结果没有绑到，差点给了帅给溜了。
He didn't bake him? What the fuck's he been doing
没
then?
炸到这波真给走了。
He didn't bake him.
但 IG 这个下路的反手配合算是意外之喜了，本身对线打得很难受。
就是自己掉闪，然后对面辅助没交闪，然后落死了。这是对于 WDG 双人者来说，这是不应该有的失误。
还有上路已经敲镀层了，
硬吃的。
300滴血吃了一个镀层。
反正打塞恩嘛，他这也能慢慢的。
掘木还是
Q 技能回，
比较耐性比较强的。
Oh, he does have biscuits. He probably used it earlier in the lane. That's disgusting.
那现在对于 IG 来说，双人组有意外之喜啊，但上半部还是给对面抓了一波。人头也是给到了小天。
You only get a cookie if you join Caedrel's Discord server. Wait, Aglan is fucking sellouting the Discord server? The #1 Caedrel hate watcher is advertising the social medias?
这波要稍微小
What
心一
the
点。
fuck?
河道现在并没有了帅的视野。
That guy is the 2025, 2024, 2023 3-time 3-peat Caedrel hate watcher fucking connoisseur. Award-winning triple Peter.
炮车补到了，还给个 QW。
And he's fucking sellouting? His account is the headquarters of Caedrel Hate Watch.
先被杰杰占卜花朵给找到。
率先落入河道了。
这波塞恩的线要赶紧顶进去，要不然杰杰准备过来了。虽然小天也在不远的地方，一个1到了小天。
这塞恩的状态应该还是没什么机会的。
对。
Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Lilia as a champ. When I see it picked in draft, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. AP jungler, yeah, it's a pretty it's like gonna kill tanks. And then I see Lilias play the game in pro play, and these Lilias are just farming for 45 minutes straight, doing fucking nothing the whole game with 0 gank threat. The whole team has no CC. And then she pretends to be useful because she flash Q sleeps once in a fight, and then they still lose it. Sorry, that's my rant take on Lilia.
没有蓝的话就不太好赖线了。
他要马上6级，但是可能也没有太多的蓝来招老婆。升了级啊！
他看完大就没蓝，大招有100点蓝。
还是选择叫。
还是想把线顶出去，
对他要顶出去找一波回家的机会。
是的。
但这个确实叫完以后蓝剩的很少。
但呼吸这里可能要先去吃一手果子啊。
先去抢个果子。 可以再留一留自己的大
Are
招。
you nervous for tomorrow? Why? Tomorrow's Sunday.
甚至可以大回来，我觉得。
Oof.
来了。
直接大回来了。
大回来撞
Did
地
he
头
just say no
对因为你
food?
不大回来，这个线就被偷了。
Boom.
没问题啊。
EQ
你
打一套。
很懂他。该把名不肆虐带回去。
Wait.
这个确实还是可以预判到的。
What does Sion say when he ults? He says Noxus, no?
这赛恩这个大招
Right?
确实省也没有价值。
Noxus or something, right?
我觉得它会大，就是因为它去，因为这个果子是长在那个偏中路那一边。
对。
Oh, it says
所以他回去
cowards.
的时候，这个线可能就被掘墓给偷了。
他要让那个线他能接到。
对他给他卡住。
对，然后接了一个直路线以后就回家了。
对。这样上路就会有一点优势。
IG 这边好像似乎想换。 有些刚刚是先从往上半部走了一会儿，
没有必要去了。
Mako 是提前回家，然后直接往上半部靠了。Gala 再接一波。
Gala 也稍微拉了一下刚刚进去的3个小兵，给他惹下一个比较舒服的线，然后也是避了往上半部去走。
Oof, I feel like Weibo Gaming has champs that explode nexuses. And IG, just none of their champs explode nexuses other than Yorick. Like, Orianna Lilia, is that really gonna break their nexus? Sion? That's gonna break a nexus.
8分钟，两边来打草丛团吗？
I'm a little bit concerned.
必须可以先动，也不是双人组，他这呼吸都没去下。
他很团队是直接过来了，
对，想直接拿这个3重，这就是坦克的一个好处，可以稍微去牺牲自己的一个发育。
IG 也就过来看一
看。JJ they're doing grubs.
在吃塔皮。
对。
姐姐尝试一个球扔一下，但看一下虫子
Well, it's just cooked,
要
isn't
被
it?
打掉了。
没口很想过去。
It is just cooked.
是，但自己把闪给玩出来了，因为被抬的话，刚小虎已经 W 起脸了。下人再踢下去收塔下的线。
主要是不想
Lost the grubs.
走得太快吧。
Lost me flash. Lost me lane.
不能让掘墓吃太多。
But I still got my Twitch chat.
想开没有闪的 Mako 知道自己要被开了，只能回头顶一下 Q 起2个人。华彩听到了赖和赖的原地。
I think it's a farewell, Mako.
比较多，5级的牛应该躲不掉。
应该是没了。
是的。
Okay, Rakan got the kill. Nice.
这2个6级还是有点强。
只要小天也靠过来了。
这个时候维鲁斯的作战能力还是强太多了。
只要上波把自己闪给玩出来了，比较尴尬。 上路线顶不进来啊，天也没有浪费额外的时间，赶紧避了。所以这个时候我们上帝视角可以知道，杰杰这边已经在偷打龙了。
发条也直接靠，而且下路这边德赛是有线的。
啊，这里吃了快3层啊！
对，这一层随便吃。
I guess the Yorick is. Oh, he tried to interrupt the Sion Q. The Yorick is kind of cooking on side lane. That's good.
呼吸选择这向前站啊，拿血量去扛住这
The wife.
但是血量有点太低了。
他想要硬顶，队友其实也在往前。
Hey, don't let her die.
要一了。
Oh, he just yeeted her in the tower.
再一个 Q.
Plus 50.
小赚50
块。
有小红包。
And now the Shy is dead.
现在这个掘墓，大家都比较会处理他的迷失女。
Or he's kind of out.
反击风暴上去点你几下，还是塞恩这种把老婆给踢回来。
Did you know, chat? Did you know Yorick's wife is Viego's wife?
对，不看
你看那个小鬼一直升，塞恩会一直叠那个生命值。
对。
除非你需要大招去。
就我记得有那种20分钟，塞恩在上路叠了1000多的灵魂龙弩的。
是的。状态不是很好。
Hey. I'm just stating facts. I'm telling you the facts of the lore.
对。
这样塞恩没有蓝去放下一个 Q 了。
It's not a rage bait. It's true. I watched the documentary on it.
这样中断了很多呼吸的时间哦。
打回来一点节奏啊，这里。
Okay, fine. If you want to be specific and it to be a little bit more complicated, it's a piece of his wife.
应该就是9级了。
只要他这辅助位过来帮他把这波线推完，他都回不去。
是的。
一刀再过来敲个 Q。
但是炮车漏了。
It's a big piece of his wife, though.
对，
很想吃，
很想吃，老夏很想吃这一层，但这个线就是被卡住了。
呼吸说别吃，
我要吃，
就吃。
对，大家都没来。
You're not getting solo killed by Sion. No, sir. You're fine.
老夏还有没有个 Q？ 还有
Just walk it off. Just walk it off. He's fine.
但
2个人都是意思，
主要都没蓝了，
基本上什么都没有了。
这波有技能有蓝的话，呼吸是要至少要打惹下一个闪的。 他开个大就交闪了。
Caedrel, there's more to it than it just being his wife.
小天来了。
Okay, fucking context Cole. Shut up. It's a fact what I said. And my top laner's dead.
被看到了，这里有
My top laner's dead.
该杰拉可以把一个人把那个掘墓给丢死啊！可以回一口闪现躲逸。
Nice flash.
再拖个塔，电信真电死。
是的，
没扛到塔闪人。
已经拉走了，那这样的话，战斗先机被 WBG 给掌握到了。
哦，这样子他有点亏啊，这波。
对，吃这一层镀层，但付出的代价有点多。
梅口在后面想拦一下哈，直接顶过来。
Into the shockwave. That's gotta be the most useless Orianna I've ever seen. Nice, Lilia gets a kill, big.
被动给烫死了。
对，孟满之。
我这波配合有点好啊，直接给落顶到画条球上面。
是的，两边的打野都有做到事情哦，而且还想继续。
兵线都没有。
凯大，
闪现。
Alistar level 6 is a dive cheat code.
那就给了。
那就
JJ good flash.
姐姐这边知道不能再扛一下，也交闪拉开。
A dive cheat code.
那这样两边边线都出手。
Put the wall, put the wall, put the wall up, put the wall up.
挡住，然后再爆一下，舒服。
Lule. -1.
就有一说一了，像下路那一波那个镀层确实吃的比较。
Oh, the wife and kids are back.
IG 也立刻在上半部也拿了辅助的人头，还越了塔下的小虎。只要小虎是掉闪，是的，很伤。
主要确实你因为天去抓了那个下路的掘墓，上半区就会有一波压力啊。
对，然后那波压力原本如果洛就是待在塔下，可能还能撑一会儿。但洛已经先在外面。
It's good that IG is cross mapping.
一定的，
因为上
Very good.
跟你中单死一次还是。 有点不一样，
而且你还没算就冷下去吃到的镀层。
对，而且还有这个洛，这个洛也是直接被打死了。所以这波 IG 其实是赚的。
对
At least the Shy is dying for a good cause. And now Rookie's getting it dove. Or? There's no ult on Rakan, it's a bit hard.
但还是要看小田后续啊。
被看到了，
就知道。
谨慎啊，给直接拉大。
No flash TN. Oof, I wonder if he saw that flash or not.
压力有点大，
是没有更深的视野去支撑小田这波判断。
有沉装的发条啊，伤害还是有点高的。
对他吃完，如果牛头从什么视野外闪现过来2连，可能就交代了。
上路这里呼吸其实没什么压力。
火甲刚出的这段时间，线清的够快。
是的。
14分钟，防御塔镀层已经脱落啊，小龙也是马上升啊，这把比赛不是水龙魂了，土水刷掉。
小龙的半分钟，看一下两边怎么去选择。前锋也快要刷了。
卡拉这把是先出收集者的哦。
Well, at least the Lilia's keeping up in farm. That's good.
微博选择率先过来抢一轮视
We
野。
can drop this Drake as well.
这波
We can easily drop this Drake.
天使情况出来，感觉很接近。小天上半部赶往下半部，两边可能要打龙团了。上单应该都来不了。
It doesn't matter that the Shy's died twice. He still wins side lane against Sion. All you're doing is feeding ruby crystals to the Sion. Yes, the Zyra's getting gold too, but some good devs, I would say. Yes, I'm Carlson the Coper, but still.
那 IG 就是有一塔先机，还是不能踢正面啊，还是踢上去防守了。先锋也升了啊，但两边现在还是集结在小龙坑。但杰拉的好处可以自己先打，不会吃到太多水龙的一个伤害。
不太敢打到底。 就尝试了一下。
对，中路现在是打不。
LEC later, it is later. Koi versus KZ.
3也是直接去断线了。
很聪明的打法，因为这段时间打野是无论如何都不会来的。
这样微博应该开始动龙了，因为3人现在是miss的。
Sion is proxying.
如果再等一波，那3人就再断一波，下一波还是一样的。呼吸这个动作的意思就是我要去。 影响这个小龙，
就掘墓现在如果去下半部的话，上半部白烧一波线，
亏一波炮车线啊，但是还是想去。
但乐帅好像还是要来，因为 IG 这边已经先行动龙了。
对，现在只能卖一波线这样。
小龙下了半血，看一下
小 Who's in the pit? No flash. Nice smite, good secure.
那这样多断一波线，但就是那乐帅这边说那我亏。
对，正面想要留人。
直接睡住，但是2哈帮忙打。
No. Yes. Yes. Yes.
发条的大招一卷，正面只留下一个呼吸在扛上。
Oh, Mako, you beautiful man.
给了一个保护，应该没有
W hits. Light cleanses. E. Any reds? Any reds in the chat? Okay, double flash, not bad. Or single flash at least.
那这样可以压一波中塔啊，这波没有兵线。
兵线被呼吸处理掉了。
Oof, I mean, the good news is they can kill the Zyra and the Varus. The bad news is they can't kill the Sion. However,
直接开碎了。
对。
而且这个有伏笔的，就是刚刚下半部那一波被 Luki 的隔墙大直接拉闪，
是的。
他这波没有闪现。
do we need to kill the Sion?
给到的是 Mako 的牛头，
直接被牛头给连到了。
啊，继续回到边线。
就 Mako 拿到牛头的时候，确实你会感觉到他的画面感就更多了。
是的，
存在感很强。这个塔也是直接敲掉。
而且也是以一波炮车线的，
先是一个留我走，然后小天在那边扭，没有扭掉，滑踩定住，同时睡觉觉。
然后牛头直接2连，
直接被狙死。
是的。
找到了一个很好的机会，
然后
还一丝血锁住了。
然后这个
good fight.
到了，所以了小弟们再追出一个 light。
Very good fight.
啊，现在这个画面对于 IG 来说，其实就比较顺利的可以开展下去。
他也是
拍手了，
拍起了小手。
对，关键的第3局，相信教练组比我们在场下观看的观众跟解说还更为紧张。
一波炮车线的代价，换一条龙。
就还是队伍风格嘛，对吧？就 WBG 就是我觉得刚朱德章老师帮忙分析那一波断线，对吧？就是这是一种赛恩，确实是影响正面的一个机会。
是的。
但 IG 的风格就是那我。
I like that they're I mean, the Shy is moving. They go. The Shy moves. No, he's going back bot. Okay, good. I like that they're pulling them to Herald, but I want the Shy to cook bot a bit more. Let him cook on side lane. They lose top tower if this happens, though. He can't cook on side lane, I guess. He's scared of Zyra.
边线也是带完就可以往后拉一下，掘墓现在就比较自由。
但出征在上半部现在对于 WBG 还比较可以接受，因为下半部他外塔已经掉了，
也是叠得很爽已经快1100层了。
对，这打掘墓打约里克这个点就是约里克比较难受，会一直被叠。
是的。
但后面要看打团能不能来正面。
Do item Zyra?
给点声音啊。
对，但这把处理赛不是一个太大的问题。
Okay, hear me out. A lot of people are building Rylai's. Zyra's building Rylai's, Azir's building Rylai's. Isn't Rylai's on Lilia just a good item as well? Why are people not building on Lilia? Or is it a third item?
左边视野压力有点大哦，现在已经是双 C 加上上单都换了一个远见改造了。
He keeps pulling the Herald to make them go into river.
先锋的仇人给拉掉啊！
再重新等自己的双 C 整理中上的2路兵线。
而且先去刷野，其实这个先锋僵持对埃及来说是能接受的，因为
掘墓这边带的很爽。
对，掘墓是自己在发育的。
掘墓甚至还可以反一反，如果你下路有吃甲虫的。
Even though they're up in gold, I don't know if I prefer IG's team comp.
吃到一波就是赚到。
This Sion is freaking me out.
这把掘墓现在跟塞恩的对位经济是持平的。
梅克这里交个治疗，
想把自己的大招给留着，
大招一定要保住。
但又吃了一剑。
Varus Zyra Corki poke is also freaking me out.
的话，可能 WBG 会生动。
他的先锋是的，好像判断是不要了。
对，因为小龙1分钟，
对不够稳，
对，
这波是有风险的。
主要那个位置已经确实不好卡下去了。
是的，他回吃果子然后再回来，其实有点慢。
那先锋应该都被打到马上进。
It's fine. The Sion is not Baus.
那这样是厄塔安和听牌龙的
想踢
True, but he is chovying and has 1.2k stacks. What is the average Sion stack rate, I wonder?
踢那个老婆，就想把那个侍女给踢回来。你就想踢后面抓人，
是可以 TP 抓。
对，因为这个飞机那边嘛。
对，因为那个
like how many at 20 minutes is like a normal.
塞恩可以直接开大。
对，这种时候确实是可以 TP 抓的。 因为小王马上就刷了嘛。
Mako's always at 25% health.
他掉点的话
Yeah, because he's playing against Varus, Zyra, Corki. If he walks anywhere, he's just gonna get poked.
不会有机会来上路汇集打这个厄塔韩。有需要回家就更新了破剑啊 ，Brief 回家有没有2件套？因为垫了一个父亲背心，可能2件套还没有。
喝到已经被微波
Talon vs Gam is 1-1.
这个装备对于这条龙来说其实帮助不大。
是。
但这波其实兵线的主动权还是在微博手里哦，中路先锋也已经放下来，而且小虎继续去上路给压力。
小虎可以推
Tier 1 and top Tier 1 are dying.
小虎反正有
Just get the Dwake.
中塔先掉。
Just get the Dwake.
掉外塔。这面 Miko 是跟着了 Shy 去做了一波下半部的一个视野哦，还是想拿龙的。IG 想拿这个天牌龙，即使掉了2座防御塔，上内塔现在都还没有人回手。
那这样微博可能就不要了，小虎没有要踢的意思。
Oh, top Tier 2 maybe lives if the Shy TPs.
还是要来打正面的
人。Nice
有
TP.
视野吗？如果有视野看到，那就出来了。
Miko is behind the court.
踢走了，踢走，那 Miko 这个位置要撤，要不然可能会被对面留。
Okay, flash out.
是的，交闪。
这波依然是完成了一个资源的交换。
对 ，IG 就是拿到了一个天牌龙，但是这一波 WBG 的经济面绝对是赚的。
Soul point is good. They're gonna rush out the gun.
WBG 的一个施压点哦。
Derek just randomly writes an emote in chat every like 5 minutes.
那提前来一波先手吗？先让小虎去接。
下一波这个 IG 可以选择去换资源啊，毕竟是一个破剑者的掘墓嘛。
看能不能让冷炫这边去拿到一定的经济领先。反正现在在打3上面并没有占到太大的一个优势。WBG
微博这里也很懂。
Shy has no TP.
再带了，
是，
直接让你过来。
Mako spots it. Nice.
整一波线，他可以开车上来。
JJ has a bit of damage on Erhan. Nice. Yes, E. They can't do it. They can't do it. Wait, they're taking so much damage. You wanna take over this? You wanna take over it? I agree. I agree. Take over it. But let's not take too much damage from it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm scared now. Maybe we reset it. Rakanat smite. Oh my god, they had double smite with spell book. Okay, no flash Varus. No flash Scion. Nice Jhin ult. 0-1. 0-1. 0-1. Oh, for fuck's sake, Scala. Come on, please get me a kill. The Shy. Come on, throw the 1. Oh yeah. 2. 3. Yes, flash, yes, flash, yes, flash. Just watch out. Come on, Jhin 4. Boom! 4 for Jhin. Gala's dead. He's not dead. Holy shit, they actually did it. That was a good fight. He inted his ult, but he got 4. Wait, that's massive. Leandry's for rookie.
谨慎，我们关键的对局。
漫无手雷带进去，感觉有一点难受啊，这里。
That's a volume increase.
因为前面后面几枪嘎拉是空掉了。
对，而且弹死还会加伤。
That's a volume increase.
看一眼。前面这边是节点下来了，对，然后睡2只嘛。
He only got 3. Wait, I thought he got 4. There's 1.
然后发条这边 Lucky 的技能打得很全，把双人组打残了。
直接逼到塔下。
这波其实嘎拉已经马枪了，
而且德帅是闪现上去断后留人的。
漫无手雷，
你看。对啊，我看。
Oh, the Jhin Q.
那个。
There's 2. There's 3.
呼吸哥。
他感觉到这个位置好像也有点没办法了。
他就是。
And here's 4, right? The Corki? Yeah, it was 4. He got a triple kill, but he did kill 4.
对。
这直接收割了
，1雷4吃
，1雷4吃。
主要那个手雷还来了1颗星，直接弹进来了。那这样的话 ，IG 这
The Shy. Ooh, I like the hull breaker. Jhin just bought a full IE.
交换上面是很赚的呀。
是，叫嘎拉现在好肥啊。
嘎拉直接3件套了。
现在塞恩的这个防御装备就会开始慢慢有点跟不住哦，等嘎拉把自己的大川给更新出来。
You're glazing? Yeah, of course I'm glazing. Bro, I'll fucking glaze that donut to eternity.
还是 WBG 就是考虑的太少了，让位置，然后最后压到一个比较深，但是
I'm getting rage baited by chat when they say Gala got 3. I'm getting rage baited.
那个位置 Miko 一直藏在
Just let the Shy keep cooking in bot.
草丛里面嘛，3个人是过不来的，双射手跟辅助都过不来。
And wait for Drake. 1 minute. They have no flash Varus, no flash Zyra, and we have Orianna Shockwave.
那现在微博想在大龙坑附近
那这样的话，其实没有必要再跟你换资源了。
Keep him stuck there.
对，
还可以直接强势来正面。
其实本来的话可
The
以用
poke from Weibo is
人为
disturbing.
压力去让对面来接，然后去吃伤害塔之类的。
对，去拿内塔来。
That guy has no flash. Did you hear the cast here? She went.
是不是排演的时候又被直接留我总加叶拦腰？
这样龙魂已经没了，可能还要掉大龙啊！这样，看旮旯交换中心。
She basically just said, "What the fuck is that guy doing?"
感觉完全接不了。
对，小龙都不需要急的先去拿了，先来打大龙来逼压力。
想4打5马微博，
梅口就顶在外面。 Light 这一剑穿的效果比较一般。
No smite, finish it. No smite, finish it. Light, can he steal it? No way.
呼吸要往里走吗？但是没有打野。
但是没有打野，你惩戒来了，牛头。
Ooh, it was almost a what the fuck moment.
稳稳的拿下大龙。
Wait, did he just fucking sombrero the shockwave? No, he didn't have it up. Meiko, nice engage, no flash Xiaohu. Sion drifting away, big Jin ult, 1. Meiko, show me a combo, baby. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. And they get sold. Yep. What can I say? Being an IG fan's easy. We just win. We just win. By the way, when IG wins this series, that means that they're minimum top 4 in spring split. Minimum.
这局反而我们在这个 BP 玩的时候说压力可能比较大的呼吸。
Does top 4 go to MSI? No, it doesn't. But top 4 goes to Worlds. So if this was Worlds time, then okay, there's the regional gauntlet and shit. But theoretically, as this 4th place team, they probably would make Worlds. Yeah.
局系3已经扛得非常好了。
是的。
滴滴滴滴滴滴滴滴滴。
主要你下路这个对局，怎么说呢？优势被牛头一波点位塔下，变成劣势了。这个杰拉瞬间就没节奏了。
他就瞬间有点失去了这种主攻下路的一个想法。
Rookie. Nice flash. Nice shockwave. Look the Corki. Oh, the bowling ball into the ult. Dead. Bye bye. Yo, the boys are fucking locked in. Yo, IG is really locked in. That's beautiful. The BLG series really woke them up.
可能要上高地了，这波。
是的，大家的话 ，WBG 也是收获了一个侍女。 他们只杀了一个50，
有点走远了。
下路已经直接压高地了，自己家的坦克以及中路的飞机都倒下的情况下 ，WBG 没有办法防守这一路。嘎啦很凶哦，上去硬点小天，
没压力，这个下路肯定是能推的。
乐川川失去了侍女，但是中路这里因为已经没有人防守了，队友也跟过来，再拆一路。
JDG is still sleeping. Brother, JDG lost the first series and then they lost their second series and they just got knocked out.
2枪，3枪，最后1枪，
这什么？这就是
That was it.
早上起床练个枪。
对，来点 music。
是的，下播的。
It wasn't even that deep.
瞄一下，对。
JDG is the DK of the LPL.
先对空鸣几枪。
是的。 先找手感啊！
那现在优势确实已经很大了呀。
这已经被破2路。
Phantom Dancer Jin, I forgot that item even existed. Phantom Dancer.
C 位装备的差距
都不需要再等什么下一条的男爵。
呼吸这里也是尽力推了一波线啊，但是下一波线马上就到了。
主要虽然自己身上有1500层的灵魂龙无，血量还是有个5000多。
Nice W from Gala.
有点虚胖，现在。 伤害太高了 ，IG 这边输入点很多。
A bit laggy.
有点长，就维鲁斯这样的 poke 也没有太多这个效果。
Hey Gala, we're getting a bit cocky here.
这已经越过那塔去点对面的坦克，最后
We're getting way too cocky here, and we're doing way little damage for the amount of cockiness that we're showing.
这个移速确实3拿点9分的没有。
它是绿插的呀，这是加最多8%的移动速度吧？我应该没有记错。纳欧利我记得是4啊。 幻影之舞应该是个8的移速，最后的一路
来了，
现在进来视野也做的比较好，没有落后的一个可能，现在就只能让呼吸上去吃嘎啦的输出，想办法扛住。
来了，受不了，呼吸直接开，
但是没有撞。
Help him! Help him! He has no flash. You have stopwatch.
被抬了一下。
No, he doesn't. Varus is dead though. The Shy on the back line, tanking Corky, throwing rats at him, flash Q, the wife. Oh, 1 HP. Triple kill for Gala. Wait, is it a pentakill for Gala? Oh, the silent passive. Bro, the Yorick champ with the rats is absurd. The rats are just permanently in there. A GG! A GG! A GG! Match point! Match point! Match point for IG! That's fucking right. Wait, why did they go Why did they do that?
感觉打得有点好，就是赞叹的。
那么打得很好的是谁？
没扣啊，下路那个。
这把我感觉野辅真的发挥的很好。
下路那个就是把劣势。
What is this video from Minion Laughing Guy? What is it? 07 RDR2. It's 5 minutes long. We might have to skip a bit. God, the RDR2 days are pretty good. Was February 19th the last time I played it? We got a big fight coming up. We need to lock in. Can you make that jump? What the fuck was that then? Bro, crocodiles are broken.
Bro, this game is fucking hard. What is this?
Bro, this game is hard.
It's Faker and Horse. Oh, Junge. It's bugged. Fucking what? Why are we choosing this spot? Isn't this spot just full of fucking frauds? Perfect for you. Lol.
That dude shooting himself is me when I hear Caedrel say he will sub in LR.
Shut up. Are you really gonna have to carry every single one of these bodies out? Are you serious? It's the only thing you can carry? LOL! We got him again. That was very funny that day. What? I didn't even drive that way, I remember that. Okay.
Sneak, 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 sneak.
I remember the graveyard mission. It's hard to drive in this game. All of the time we spent on RDR2. Yo, it was good times though. That game was good. We didn't finish it yet though. We still need to finish it. Still need to finish it. The boys! Am I gonna get fucking YMCA'd for this song? Oh yeah, I got up to the Italian spot. Wait, did I finish the Italian spot? I don't know how far through the game that is. How far through the game am I? I have no idea. Oh yeah, the plays. I think I'm like just over halfway. The dogs. Yeah, I remember the spots. What is it? What is it, Minion Laughing Guy? A few Weeks later. Oh my god, bro, I completely forgot we played Red Dead Redemption. I did completely forget. When the fuck? Bro, we gotta finish that game. Are you kidding? We do gotta finish that game. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it and finish it. 18 December 2024. What is this chat list? The fuck? A chat list? Ooh, I can vote for Ta! Wait, you see that? Chat, what does Ta mean? The shy.
而且中一塔掉的有点快啊，这把。
当然，这个二弹，我觉得刚刚陈宇哥说的很好，对吧？这一波其实是 IG 第一波大赚的一波。
对。
Hold on。
主要就 WBG 这波就打的有点犹豫了，对吧？他又觉得一开始是想去看一下自己家的上野。
I wanna see the other game releases。
死了4个。
是的。
好伤，这波巨伤。
主要这个漫无手雷。
漫无手雷。
哎，短
，1、2、3、4。
这差一点把，就2哈如果没这个 E， 他原地会被那个万众倾倒的地雷再炸死。
这波确实 Rookie 拉扯的很好。
I think we saw all the game releases, right? Yeah, we did.
这波去东哥打其实是对的，因为确实局部没有 TP 的话，微博需要一个就是打战的理由吧。
我觉得还他们就是在打的。
Yeah, we did see all of them.
对，可能来的时候就是他们撤退的时候。
All right, what else, chat? What else is happening? Did we miss anything else? No, we're good. We are good.
但他这个决策其实是没有错的。
Are there any like crazy exciting games coming out this year? When is Silk Song supposed to come out, by the way?
我记得都花了好久时间来到正面。
上中都没有 TP， 就 IG 的。
那波我想就是回去可能再认真的复一下，就是有没有直接起火用。
What's happening in LCP? They playing in an arena? It's 1-1, right?
Last band. You take away the rise, knowing that Garm are getting their first pick coming out.
Garm.
Of this next phase of the
Wait,
band.
they missed it. Oh no, they didn't miss Ben. Nico first pick, Kaisa Wukong response, Zaya Poppy, Nautilus on 3, then 4-5 bans, Skarner Victor, Aurora Annie. It's gotta be a strong mid here on 4, right? Boreana.
I don't hate the ban.
Is it Boreana? No, it's not. It's something here on 4. It is Boreana. Oof, I feel like that opens up Akali. Akali.
The ball delivery system. I think this is the second time we've seen this pairing.
Your mic's cooked, is it? Why?
It was devastating.
I do like an Akali here, and I like an Ornn. I like an Ornn Akali here. Do I like an Ornn? It opens up Aatrox on 5. I like Akali.
Still the solo lane is to
Maybe is Rumble open?
Can go mid.
No, it's not. Wait, they played Rumble jungle or what? Oh no, it's just showing top lanes and junglers. Oh, so they take the Aatrox on 4-5.
Okay. I mean,
they take the Aatrox on 4-5. Someone has a mic set up, and the top comment is, not reading all that, can't wait for Caedrel to rage bait us as he attempts to follow the instructions. Okay, let's try and follow it, chat, because apparently the mic randomly peaks, and let's see what happens. This is the final attempt. First of all, the most important thing is to place the mic correctly. Mic capsule facing correctly and adequate distance. His caster experience made him intuitive now to do so. Most important, gain staging. I think the fried peaking sound comes from the gain on your interface, which is lower than common condenser. If you just crack up the gain all the way on your audio interface to compensate, this could sound fried. So how do you turn it on? From your OBS, you should be able to see a meter for your mic. Reset the OBS gain to 0, and then speak normally as you turn the knob on your audio interface. You want to aim for minus 18 dBs. That's exactly what I hit. That is exactly what I hit. Another good reference is, but chat, that's exactly what I hit. Like, look. You say it's peaking, but for me, it's only max yellow. You say it's peaking, but for me, it's like minus 18-ish. I can tone it down a bit, but adjust the mix. You can adjust the volume for your stream here by adding or removing boosts in post. This one you have to experiment around with, chat. And make sure you don't get one guide. I think you can put around 10 decibel boost on a Shure SM7B. Okay. I mean, I can do that. Wait, what? Where do you do that?
一直都是比较发育，尤其是第2局选的这个上中很发育的阵容，想要一个团战比较美好的画面。下一局不知道 WBG
Oh, it's here.
会做这样 BP 的一个调整。
10 dBs.
现在拉的多一点，也让我们期待第4小局的。
Okay, Chad, how's that?
好，感谢3位解说老师。那我们也是接到消息，在下一场对局当中呢 ，WBG 是选择了蓝色方双边没有换人的情况，那也让我们稍作
That better?
准备迎接。
I increased the gain on OBS and the gain on my fucking face. Wait. Cutting out now? It is cutting. It's cutting out because there was a noise gate on it. Now it should be better, right? I think the noise gate was cutting it. Wait, so does this sound any different? Instead of increasing the gain on the audio interface, we increase it on the OBS? It sounds the same. It's smoother and crisper. Okay, good. Don't you have a cloud lifter? Yeah, I do have a cloud lifter. I do have a cloud lifter. Okay, well that's good at least. You should scream so we can test it. Chat, I can't scream on command. It doesn't work like that. I can do like a mini scream if you like. How was that? Was that bad? Was that peaking? Riot should create a tournament before MSI, call it the Fraud Off, and invite only 100 Thieves, Fnatic, DK, and JG and host the event on a remote island. Winner gets a plane back and the rest have to swim. That is probably one of the best ideas I've ever heard in my life. That might just be the best fucking tournament to have ever existed in the competitive League of Legends calendar. Now the mic is fixed, never touch anything again. Wait, hold up 1 sec.
通过这2场 BO5，也能看出我们在游戏当中一些细节没做好吧，然后包括和队友的配合上面，中野辅的节奏其实都有一些不如对面的地方。感觉 WBG 的话，更多的是以小虎的节奏为主吧，他中路的一些游走英雄其实要重视一点。我觉得对上 WBG 下路，这个版本的博弈点是在感觉资源团的地方，然后辅助的视野这方面吧比较重要。我觉得 BO5 比拼的是大家的一个心态吧，然后这 BP 的一些调整，然后就是在游戏里面的一些细节。现在已经输了1场嘛，然后后面肯定想都赢下来，然后走得越远越好吧。然后也能看到大家粉丝这段时间的一直支持我们，然后比赛也很密集嘛，然后也非常感谢大家。
好，各位召唤师们，欢迎回来！现在正在进行的对局呢，是由 WBG TapTap 对阵 IG。那么目前 IG 2-1暂时领先，双方也来到了他们的赛点局。那在比赛正式开始之前，这里有些讯息内容先同步给各位召唤师们。 上微博搜索话题2025 LPL 第2赛段，关注选手实时动态，了解最新的赛事资讯，一起热聊 LPL。2025季中冠军赛将于6月27日至7月12日在加拿大温哥华举办，门票呢现已发售，来 Ticket Leader 购买门票，现场沉浸体验电竞氛围。
What's the score, chat? It's fucking 2-1 to IGG.
打开客户端，
buddy.
即刻了解相关信息。登录虎扑，搜索 LPL 评分，为精彩的赛事打分，留下你的独特见解，共同见证选手们的辉煌瞬间。那比赛也来到了我们第4局的赛点局了。前3局 BP 过后呢，现在可选的英雄也更加的少了。所以
you don't do that.
言简意赅，还是请3位解说老师去盘一盘这局当中的可选性还有哪些呢？
现在来看的话，打野唯一就是吃紧嘛。当然，第3局是2个 AP 打野登板的一场比赛哦。在进行的 BO5到了3、4、5局，通常都要有一局出现这种 AP 打野。莉莉娅至少是会登板的。对
对，但我其实比较担心小虎这边这把会掏一个什么样的英雄，因为确实他在本赛季整体的池子里面来说，我觉得可能比较好的一个是安妮不一定会放得出来，其次就是永恩。 我觉得也不太拿得到的情况下，
主要最近玩的兔子玩的不多，玩的蛮多的，但是已经被烧掉了，
没有了，对，然后也不会给他
do the
更好的
horsel,
中野
what
搭
do you mean
档。
do the horsel?
兔子我觉得还是要配合那种有进攻性的打野，但如果也没有的情况下，就只剩下维克托了。
we can do the songless.
上路现在可能要到鳄鱼的轮次了，这样鳄鱼打奥温，
现在比较高的中单。
Everyone shut up. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back Wonderwall. Dun 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 dun. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? What's that song called? What's that song called? Oh, it's Fake It. Fake it if you're out of the... Wait. I know that song. I knew it. What the fuck is that song? Oh, it's I know that you're drunk after this club. You're out of my house. No idea. Yeah. Jammer.
拿纳尔凯的这种来扛。
对 ，IG 是有杰斯的。
对，他的上中都能超到杰斯。
I knew that song on the fucking thing.
就是打鳄鱼打杰斯都是可以的。
对。
Yeah, I cheated on that one. I did retry on the third one. IG flag, W fans, W fans.
然后3楼的话，安妮和永恩感觉会放出来一只。
还有魏。
而且
对魏应该是还是要搬的，还是要红色帮扛。
就如果说微博3楼不搬霞的话，其实魏我觉得还好。
看微博这里，
看要继续搬不搬这个霞。
对，就是如果你霞不开出来的话，
但现在
那魏肯定是在班位上。
感觉还是赌一打。
哎，他搬个豹。
Xin Zhao Nidalee top ban against the Shy. I mean, it is match point. The Shy Nidalee would just take over.
就感觉像先手要拿这个。 杰斯这个点的，
但是你拿了杰斯之后，IG 的打野拿到位，你杰斯其实玩的也不太舒服啊，这是一个需要权衡的点。
感觉会被针对。
对，因为杰斯确实看到位很难受啊。
要双开吗 ？IG 这里最后到底变不变位？
其实这个双开也还不错，去针对小虎的一个英雄比较好。
Viban. Is Jace broken right now? Is Jace just fucking OP? It makes no sense, right? There's 5, 6 top laners out. What the fuck? Orin's out. Nidalee's out. Oh, Tian looks. Was that Tian on the camera who was stressed? Who was that? Someone was holding their hand in their heads. Kaisa first pick away from Gala. Oh, Tian don't like that. He's gonna have to play Nocturne or Jarvan 2-3. You gotta take Jace, right? Jace, Maokai, AD on free. Thoughts? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, JJ?
嘎拉这里这一局比较少见的是塞纳一直没有受到 BP 哦。
塞纳毕竟还算是一个比较后期，而且需要发育的英雄。
Sejuani me likey, but that I do always get a little bit freaky when we pick Sedge and enemy jungler can play Ivern.
也可以先选就是杰斯，如果觉得有争夺的必要的话。
杰斯。
直接抢杰斯。
对。
Nice, they take the Jace. That's important, I think. That's really important. That's super important. They take the Jace.
主要因为上一轮也刷了，上一场也刷了2只 AP 打野。
Chat, you're the freaks in chat.
永恩 AP 也没那么多了，暴主这把还因为上单吃边位了。
那这样呼吸可能
Did he want Jace? The Shy looked a bit angry there.
就反过来这个对阵。
感觉像安倍夏，因为毕竟是。
Oh, they're gonna flex the Jace. Oh my god, are they gonna flex the Jace?
睿智烧掉了，现在有一手泰坦。
卡莎泰坦。
The rookie Jace is a classic. It's a classic.
有没有可以给到压力的？因为后面还有边位，可能是可以选哦。因为 IG 这里的前3楼、2楼都没有去拿双人组。
He asked for Teemo.
考虑了很久。
Surely we pick Xayah here on 3.
两边的上路都喜欢的。
I wouldn't have mind Sejuani, Xayah, Rakan on 3. Or Rakan's out, right? Maybe Xayah. They have to pick what supports in that has engaged. It's just Nautilus. They have to pick Nautilus. You gotta pick Nautilus, Weibo. And you're gonna get met by Sejuani Braum. They're gonna take the Zilas. Ooh, any Galio players? Oh, Galio's out. We could play Jace mid here if you want to counter that Ambessa. We could play Jace mid. What do you think? You got a crazy counter, the Shy? Or Rookie, what do you got for me? Ooh, what about the Rookie LeBlanc? Ooh, a Rookie Akali. Count me in. A Rookie Yone? Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm getting that pumped up by that, but sure, we'll do it. What is Rookie's win rate on Yone? His win rate on Yone is 3 wins, 2 losses. They need to get rid of the melee supports because it's only Nautilus left. I guess they have to ban Braum, Weibo. Weibo has to ban Braum. Wait, this is kind of cooked for Weibo, isn't it? What engage support can you get? Rakan out, Rel out, Leona out, Alistar out. So there's Nautilus, Gragas, and
也是比较缺一个 AP 伤害啊 ，IG。
对，然后要不要考虑就也可以考虑把
Poppy's out. It's Nautilus, Gragas, Set. I'm surprised Weibo don't ban Braum.
看这一手要不要ban这个赛段？其实打野位确实也没有。
Is Gala a Draven player?
对吧？小天玩什么呢？不会是关键的落后局，对面的3点局拿盲僧吧？哦，他还是把泰坦边掉了，
还是搬了泰坦，
对，还是跟
了卡莎泰坦。
你这个点控，
给下路缓解一下压力。
Nautilus. Hey, did my internet DC?
最后一楼，对面如果还要补 AP 的话，这个淘汰赛
They do take away the Braum, so I think they're gonna go Set or Gragas. Plus jungle, which I presume could be like... Oh, actually, Ivern is a monster pick for Weibo. It's a crazy monster pick. Yeah, Zayas, whatever. Good champ. I really think Ivern plus Set on 4-5 here for Weibo wins the game. Because Renata's out. What can you pick on 5 into it? I think they could also go Maokai, it could kind of work. Maokai or Ivern are crazy. They're Set, yeah, great. And here's, if they go Ivern here, they're gonna eat us, man. Tian looks so fucking stressed.
来个巨魔阵容还可以，
真的没有。
但这个阵容就有个缺点，就是一定得把团开起来，手太短了，就所有人都得莽进去。
是的。
但至少列娜塔什么都第一局都烧掉了。
来了巨魔。
Trundle's a good pick, but I don't think it rounds it out very well. I think Ivern rounds it out better.
反手型。
Oh, Tian hates it or what?
真想反手。
Is Tian? Oh, Bard is not that good. It's okay though.
缓冲型的辅助，拥有缓冲能力的辅助。
Elise, don't pick Elise. I see a Bard. I see Is there another range support that's useful? What do we like? What do we like? Tell me a range support that you like. Come on, something. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Oh god, Barty. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know about ads, you can see what else to try. We don't have channel. We want to back for the game. So biggest.
是有走到其他的边线给点帮助，然后也可以对，也可以带着队友不断的通过这个传送门啊，去找到一些机会。
其实这把我想到一个英雄。
Yeah, Nico's banned chat. Otherwise, Nico would be an easy pick.
因为锤石打射题这个对阵本身是舒服的一个对阵哦，
但在这个版本下，锤石有一个缺点就是打到团战，
对，
落后太多。
他这个英雄现在，我感觉拳头有点不知道怎么加强他，
就是纯粹的节奏英雄。
对，我又不能给他真的一个前排辅助的扛伤能力，对吧？他又回到那个 OP 的点位，但如果现在不给他在排位的胜率其实还可以，但在比赛里面一直非常的冷门，
处于一个很尴尬的位置，可能只有配像大卫刘斯这样需要或者
IG. 94% is big. 94% is big. Yo, more IG. Click.
OK， 两边的教练完成了 BP 的任务以后，已经来到了台下来收看这场第4局的一个比赛了。6进4啊，我们可以说4支我们常规赛接近到前4的淘汰赛的队伍。京东这边是已经掉队了，对吧？
非常关键的一把比赛，对于微博和 IG 来说，
这个前4的一个机会。因为
都已经来到这一步了，你知道吗？
前4虽然去不了 MSI， 只有前
Everyone says woke G。
前4至少观众们在第3赛段打完之前，会把你放在那个世界赛的竞争队伍里面。
就先别想起后面那么多的，先把今天这把比赛完整的给它进行下去。
因为明天滔博是要来守擂 W1的一个突破，对吧？因为所有的下位队伍都在力求一个下课上的机会。选择的是 SSG 的侠配上了 T1 的巴德，双人组这边都拿了冠军皮肤，
看他们来点 buff。
其实微博打 IG 也算是一个下课上吧。
对，算是。
就光看那个
常规赛排名。
对，就只看排名来算的话，确实。
对，如果看我们登峰组的组内排名的话，姐姐过来帮忙放了个眼，回家换扫。
Chad, what was the score between Spain and France in the UEFA Nations League?
姐姐是直接一手起风的秘籍。
这场两边的上中野都很重要。
5-4. I didn't see the highlights yet. I need to watch the highlights. Was that yesterday?
很高的价值，反而不是他的大，是他的 E。他这个 E 技能感觉左边很难追，对。
No, the day before.
巴德。
Isn't that crazy? I don't know why. I think it's cool that Lamine Yamal is gonna play against Ronaldo. That's kind of fun. I feel like that's like the two, like they're fucking generations apart.
后面那个换技能的冷却时间非常非常的短。
而且他团战有一定的作用。你可能到后面
Like all I want is Ronaldo, just for like old time's sakes. I just want Ronaldo to roll his ass once. Once. Wow, this is awkward, isn't it?
填1级，
直接进野区了。
1级的巨魔绝对是比猪妹强很多的。
他好强势。
Who starts the buff?
都不吃的话，其实巨魔比较赚啊。
Flash, nice.
下来，
闪现翼直接躲掉。
是的，直接闪换闪。
都能接受。
是的，已经快2分钟了，两边打野都还没动野怪。
There is a rat standing in a bush. It is crazy what Tian's doing.
是经验的。
这都不玩了，直接。
It is crazy.
你干嘛？你干嘛呀？2个人就在那边看着，
直接不管了，要去刷野了。
小虎第一把的塞拉斯哦。
JJ? Oh my god, the loop around. Oh my god, the game is decided on this smite. It's 2 minutes 30 and both junglers level 1. He W'd quite early. Bard got it! Oh no, Tian got it. I was gonna say, what the fuck?
那这野区有点爆炸呀！现在。
没赶紧把闪现按了。
也掉闪，哇，这中野辅野直接掉闪，嘎拉刚刚是跟对面2哈换闪。
那这样野区有点爆啊。
赚了很多呀，这波小天。
梅口第1局的一个巴德哦，节节的猪妹2杠5，这局的开局非常的不利。惹下在上半部的对线啊，还是有把该有的压制力给打出来。
Well, what I will say is JJ is fucked, and JJ could be even more fucked if Trundle clicks up here, but he's not doing it, which is good.
是的，但这个1没有晕眩的效果。
Oof, JJ is fucking fried. The thing is, if you ever play jungle, you'll know that the reason this is good for Tian is because he's playing Trundle. He wins 1v1 against Sejuani, and he can solo single target buffs really easily. So worst case, he has to run away and go to his red, and he one-shots it. Whereas for Sejuani, bro, she needs levels. She's not very good by herself, level 1, fighting, anything like that. So you see what Tian's doing? Just keep fighting him. Does JJ know he's there? He does, right? Ooh, a top gank here would be nasty. Your top laner has like a false sense of security. Ooh, this top gank is nasty. Wow, look at that. Is it a kill? Oh! Ow, JJ!
这个小扭。
那姐姐这究极难受，他这样2条线应该也没机会吃了。
It was smart though, look at this. Ward, and Trundle was here. Sejuani does Crux, wraps around the vision pocket.
只能回家了，这波已经结束了。
这好险，中路永恩是有限的，要不然这我是小天，我直接大摇大摆从中路走过去吃下半的线，然后再回刷自己下半部，你没野刷了。
这已经爆了呀，感觉姐姐。
巴德也开始动起来啊！梅口过来帮 Luki 再抢波线啊！就这种重要的这波是要想办法让杰杰有这个蟹可以吃。
There's no way IG wins this match. I mean, everyone else is pretty stable. Jungle's fucked. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Sejuani has Spellbook, and she's gonna QR someone. And that's about it. That's about it.
但是巨魔这个也很克制猪妹啊。
主要起野的位置也被对面抓到了，现在把乐帅调到下半部来，就 IG 的一个主动掉线。哦，这波是得主动掉线，这波不主动掉线，感觉野区 WPG 又进来了。
是的，
就是现在让强势的乐帅过来帮忙守这个半区。
Sorry, 1 second.
我们说现在很多时候你看这个掉线，不只看英雄好不好打，你要考虑你自家的野在哪一个半区。
对，你打野最后的落点在哪里？
对。
但小天现在很舒服啊。 36刀。
但现在这一轮次就是这样。
Why are you not in the scrims? I got kicked from my own
他最
team.
怕的就是一波接一波，没有野刷了。
他这波可以吃到完整的2片野区啊。
想过来
Nice
尝
portal
试一下，但留不到人。
对，一个短门，梅口直接拉开。
这边还是让巴德稍微的陪伴一下杰斯去发育。
而且天这里很久没有回过家了。
这就从头到尾没回过家，没补过装备。
野怪太多了。
对，
根本刷不完。
他的 F6第2轮已经刷新了，因为他起是起在了 IG 的野区。
Yeah, I said I can't do weekend sadly because because all the co-streams, I don't want to sacrifice all the co-streams. But they're fine. They have 4 LEC players in that call and Velia Baus, bro. There's 6 of them. They'll have easily enough knowledge and experience to figure out the games. Of course, the Shy dies. Hey! Rookie out. Nice. Listen, the game is cooked in the early game. I get it. I get it. But we don't have to start sacrificing the Shy this much, do we? Oh, that bot wave is making me fucking sad. This game is just gonna have to be a rookie 1v9 game, isn't it? But what happens when Ambessa or Trundle buy Randuin's Omen? Is the game lost?
上波抓那个呼吸是交了闪现的。这里应该要准备换线了。嘎啦吃完这波线。
是的，要换回来了。
应该是要换了。
准备打曹冲。这里是双人组这边有先打一波，红拳没有红到真实伤害。
That pitter value was nuts. Oh, but the Shy, why are we walking back up, you cocky rat?
对，他回头发现这波确实有机会。
And then Tian flashes into a stun. Well, actually gets pre-bard stunned.
又开一个短门往上康方拉，又是蓝区的一个进攻。 Luki 攒了个风过来，突然吹2个大队刮一下。
6级的巨魔，
还在开小天，
蛤蟆可以溜吗？
是要帮忙防守一下，但这个蓝 buff 好像还是会被拿掉。
而且 Luki 这波是没大招的，能稍微凶一点换点血，但就仅此而已。
Jail them a bit.
大家换了一波线，反而朗姆很舒服，
Nice.
没有受到压制。
朗姆这已经顺利的度过到70刀了。
甚至比杰斯还要多一点。
对，主要因为杰斯刚刚还阵亡了一次。
对，对于杰斯来说其实很伤啊。
T1 Bard against Weibo Gaming. Actually, true. Maybe it's, but it's only really Light and Xiao who will get the mental block.
曹崇 ，Mako 这边先上到6，2哈的等级还落后比较多。
呼吸是先去提供了一个人物视野过去看了一下，但队友的位置并没有过来啊。
是的，乐帅把他赶走。杰杰这边
How is Sejuani even on levels? I don't know. She just comes back. I feel like I see this quite often in jungle where someone gets fucked level 1, but because the jungle matchup is not explosive, then the jungle recovers, right? And what I mean by explosive is, if the enemy jungler was Nidalee, or Graves, or Lilia, or Brand, Zyra, Karthus, I would be afraid for the Sejuani, but it's Trundle. He one-shots Grumps, Blues and Reds, and every other camp takes him a little while. So Sejuani just clears, her camps level up, and she just catches up. When are we going to stop ganking the Shy? When is that going to happen? When are we all going to say, you know what, this guy actually, a bit unkillable, Demon King?
那这波也是把自己的闪现给交掉了，下一波肯定要比较小心。
对，呼吸这波是没有交闪，直接举是举到了，他直接进场开始留冷帅。
How many people in the chat right now are watching the LCP? Because I know that the fucking the VCS fans are screaming for Gam.
就至少能拿线嘛。小五回家更新出自己的腰带，
可能要看下一波的资源了。
是，但这把龙应该节奏，龙魂的属性应该会比较战斗哦，对吧？炼金跟土刷掉防御性的两个龙魂。
Can you put a hat on? No, I won't.
两边感觉也都很想要啊。
风龙其实很厉害。
对，因为左边那个阵容
都想围绕这条龙去打起来。
给右边拿了个风龙，感觉追不到了。
是的。
因为左边的英雄全是用走路去追人的嘛。
对，移速确实虽然看起来好像对作战力没有提升，对，但其实是很有用的。
对，主要这个属性稀缺。
是的。你鞋子只能买一双呀。
对呀。 蛇女还不能穿呢，蛇女有个被动。
Showmaker was crying.
这局
Wait,
就是
really?
一个比较发育的局面啊。其实两个队伍上来今天打的都是比较偏发育，
很谨慎，打到这个。
就战斗先机都不会。
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry now.
早就直接打出来了。
打到这个6强。
Holy fuck.
还是比较谨慎的两。
比较关键的，不像这个我们的
Showmaker. Bro, I'm gonna cry. Fuck, man, that's heavy. Oh, I really hope he's okay. That Bard ult actually hit? What the fuck? Everything else missed, you fucking rats. Come on, rookie in the Shy, baby. Show me the magic. Nice, we outie. Good play. How dare you? Wait, what happened? What do you mean, wait, what happened? He fucking lost. Okay, Rookie might be cooked here. The Shy has already accepted that he's cooked and decided to run the other way. Bro, this game is such a fucking... The Shy is getting solo killed by Tian. Rookie's trying to give the kill to Set. Fair enough. The Shy dies. 3 of them die. Maybe they didn't expect Weibo to be crossing. They probably thought Weibo was on Dragon, is my guess.
那这波其实两边都能接受吧？
这就是 IG 的风格，就一路，就外塔没掉，
就是
一路追到了内塔去了。
对，就上路其实最终是来了4个人。
其实是差不多的这波。
对。
Bro, one of the top comments on the newest YouTube video is Caedrel's barber is cooking thumbnails now.
还是500。
What?
但是就看是谁赚谁亏。
反正这波小虎是有吃到头的，
这波小虎肯定是赚的。
对，小虎一定是赚的。
小虎是赚的那个人，因为他在下路吃完镀层，然后又踢回来捡到人头。
I think that thumbnail I made was pretty good.
所以上单位一定是 WBG 亏，对吧？
但下路其实卡莎也有人头的进账，对微博来说也挺舒服的。
卡莎加2颗人头啊，
有赛肯定是赚的。他吃了镀层加那个阿维萨的助攻吧。
对 ，AD 位这边可能差的没有那么的多，因为嘎拉也在中路炫镀层嘛。
对。
小龙
The worst part about the haircut, meme aside, Tian has flash. Chilling.
是的
Wait.
是下路的线都不要就过来正面看了。
感觉是一模一样的剧情这波。 但这样微博有点分割啊。
Wait. Gala, don't die. Nice, kill that. That just sums up Mako and JJ. Like, that one play just sums up Mako and JJ in a nutshell. It just sums them up. That is just a perfect, accurate representation. The thing about this haircut that's annoying is like, it's been 2 weeks and I still have this fucking bowl fucking length on my fringe. And it's not changing. Okay, got a lip, nice. That bar portal is illegal.
而且上路小虎利用这一波血量的优势是可以直接推塔了。
现在什么意思？不是克里斯教练关下门了，小天关个门，这每一波都直接把那个门给关起来了，怎么差点把嘎拉也击杀了？
立的角度很好。
对 ，WBG 这一局的前期应该是
4局以来最好的一局的开局。Oh, Rookie's losing both sides or what? He needs to get that man a fucking. Wait, the boys are here. Oh yes, Rookie. No. Oh, it's lost. That fight is so lost. Second Yone dies. Oh my god, the Shy's TPing in. Oh my good heavens me almighty, please help me. Don't have E. And Gala's here now as well with no Da-na-na. Da-na. Da-na. Da-na-na. Na-na-na.
剩一个杰斯塔。
bam 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 bam. Oh my god. Silver scraping for a fucking win.
没想到第4局微博也开始跟 IG 乱战了，而且这一场接刚刚的那几波都是 WBG 打赚了，双膝在打得很肥啊。
瞬间领先4000块啊！
嗯，主要小虎现在是对位领先最高的了。就我们说巨魔前面领先猪妹，这个野区的入侵领先就领先 IG 这个阵容。
Rookie got played the Rune King after that play.
这里是呼吸，先动手上去找 Rookie， 把一套技能打完 ，Rookie 开1技能反砍。然后两边在拼资
You
源。
dare doubt the Spring Tiger? Bro, this Spring Tiger is gonna get fucking locked up after this one. It's gonna be a quick 3-2 for IG, and he's gonna be sent to fucking Cancun, buddy. 6-hour stream today. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Tian was rage baiting? What do you mean he was rage baiting? How is Tian rage baiting? I wonder what the average age in this series is. It must be at least 83. But there's some good gameplay. Ooh, kill on Xiaohu. Spring Tiger looking like a spring kitty cat. Someone defend top now. Hello. Rookie TP top now. Another free kill. Is he gonna ult Sejuani on Saya and kill her? No, right? Gotta kill him. Bro, JJ, if you fucking take another shutdown. Bro, he's stealing every shutdown. Even the caster's going, eh?
这两个大人头都没有
eh?
没有补到装备啊，中塔与此同时还掉了，现在局面对于 IG 来说很严峻啊，
还是不利的。来看一下这波。
我这两波这个人头有点难受。
是，这波其实2哈去后面落了。
Are we going game 5? Oh my god, 750 G's just yoinked by the fucking Sejuani with Spellbook.
那现在这个局势对 IG 来说还是要稳住啊。刚刚的乱流过去完以后，上野的经济现在落后不多啊，因为刚刚猪妹补了2个人头。 但是小虎被抓一波，还是领先1200，Light 有1500的领先。
Why is Spellbook seeing resurgent?
卡
Because he
伤
got
很
buffed.
肥这把，而且还有先锋。
Buffed.
现在就想找一个破局点，但来上路三草是有视野的。
I mean, I think Spellbook is good in some cases. I think Sejuani, especially, it's good on Sejuani into Trundle. So you don't take Aftershock, right? But it's also good on some supports if you don't need a rune for matchup, like Rakan into Alistar, I see it, or like Braum into Nautilus, I think I saw it, or not Nautilus. Maybe those Braum into Leona, I don't know which one it was.
是的。
但这种策略 WBG 这边也是很容易去预料到。
想打一套。
下一个 food。
想 TP 直接留吗？这个位置感觉有点留不到。
对，二哈这里不给，
有个反接举到了。
Luki 这波是没闪的 ，Luki 最后开了被惊了一下，被自己的眉头
高了
在一个 Q3， 想换掉呼吸没有换掉。
Rookie almost fried the Ambassador.
最终还是帮助到了队友。
Almost
很果断的把 Luki 给留下来了。那小五刚刚出掉的护臂已经用完，
这样惹帅可以吃一个塔。
对，现在给到惹帅一波发育的一个机会。
What the fuck is TN doing?
自己反手吃2碎兵。
Did the caster just say Walter Boy? Oh, double stun! Oh, got her! Oh, he died. JJ, all those Ow, he flashed into the Herald!
那天做什么？
那小天怎么办呢？这是一个单轮车。
The shy TP'd in! Run, chase that red!
点不到眼了。哇，大家话 Light 一丝血做的先锋跑了。只能救一个，没办法。
只有一辆车。
这只有一个座位，
没办法。
独轮车。
Now, I ask a question.
但这一波感觉 WBG 也有点
Did the Bartle
松懈了，
对，
这波打的有点松懈了。
他们太想杀嘎拉了，就小天直接一个闪现 Q。
Did the Bartle
再冲进去，这都越到对面高地
fuck
去
up
了。
Rookie a bit?
嘎拉闪现给操作了。
还有就是知道霞没有大招，然后想去尝试一下。
但这波有一说一哦 ，Light 没死是正确的，因为他更值钱，对吧？这波要走，只能先让
这个角度可以，这个角度可以。
只有一辆车，那肯定得让最肥的那个人上。
最值钱的那个人上。
这波小天有点上头。
This is after.
上头吃双碎兵。哇，然后这个 Mako 的反手 Q，
最后这个屏障捏得很死啊。
对，骗到了小虎进来。
That Herald is criminal.
然后 Light 也是强收。闪现坐车，哥们，我走了。小天说：“哎，那不是我留给我自己的车吗？”
跑得很快。
溜球，
直接溜了。
这波是崩车。
How much damage would it have done if the Shy flash autoed the Herald there on the eye?
是，虽然
Is it the same as the Herald when you're killing it, or less damage?
刚电龙升了一段时间哦，因为两边去上半部打架。
It doesn't do enough, right?
小龙先拿下来。
但龙的节奏绝对不算快，21分钟，现在才优势方才2条小龙。
但是不仅有小龙，而且还有2打汉啊，下路。
所以还是逼着 IG 过来，把惹帅没有 TP 叫过来，已经开动了。
已经开动了，182。
打的速度不慢哦 ，Light 是已经2件套了。
野局是没有什么视野的，要赶紧过来补。
是的，感觉第一半了，
好像会有点来不及了。
我才5000，我有东西
下路的兵线过来，
来不及。
That's it. It's gone. Well, it's going to silver
那个草丛
squape.
确实不敢 check，
不敢趟那个视野过来。
没有针眼了吧？应该是用完了。
If Caedrel sees this message, I'm obligated to sub my lawyer now.
现在我们的赛事预测给到了6-4开啊。现在 Luki 的装备太差了，还是要给 Luki 打钱。
至少打个2件套吧。
至少要有个盾弓。
还去下路直接接朗姆的这条线。正面微博一直是一个抱团的。
Why the fuck does JJ have Randuins against AP Kaisa, Sylas, Trundle?
也没给到太多的机会啊。
是，接下来就是考验2个队伍了，因为这是一个3000左右的优势嘛。3000的优势，然后对于 WBG 他怎么样在中期加快进程？因为现在如果你只是等每5分钟刷新的小龙，这个进程还是太慢了。
姐姐想了一下，要下来找 Rookie。
To be honest, it doesn't matter what he builds.
先留呼吸，吃了远方 Mako 给了一个救赎。
Oh yeah, just don't die, Rookie.
过来了
He wants to ult you.
走，再一个回头大到，但是自己吃了猪妹的大招。
Chain CC.
跟上，再一个 Q3，想换掉 Luki， 但还有个E回去。
Nice, that was actually well played. Now JJ steal the kill.
嘎拉开 W 过来，有额外的移速拿到这个人头。
最终人头还是让霞拿到了。这波已经拖了很久了，尽力在操作，但来的人太多了。
那这种就是属于比较优势方不应该掉点的，因为这个时候是交换不到任何东西的。
是的。
上内塔早就被推掉了。
是白死的。
对。然后 IG 这边也不会亏到太多的线。 Luki 回家盾攻是更新出来，就现在亏的可能就是野区的一点野怪吧。
是的。
Your bot guarding for 5 gifted。
今天这场反了一整把的野啊！
是180刀打136，这属于刷爆了。但你说为什么现在可能猪啊、蝎子这种优先级还是掉的比第2赛段的这种常规赛前半轮掉很多？就因为巨魔又登板了，这坦克打野遇到这个英雄也是究其难受。
而且坦克上单很火，你打野可能就不太需要那个坦克英雄了。像这一场是上路的3个坦克英雄吧，双恩加魁桑提全都没了。
对，
然后上路才开始玩那种偏伤害的英雄。
What's on the menu today?
主要还是因为杰斯出来，
Watch IG win 3-2,
没有那么高的一个
then LEC, then LTA。
是已经算是比较爱玩的队伍了。
是的。
野区还是强势的带队在入侵。
We got IG winning the 5 game. Then we got LEC Koi versus KC. Then we got C9 versus FlyQuest.
可以去打最后一条。
因为这条要打的话 ，Luki 的装备还是有点不够看。然后嘎子可能也更新不了自己的3件套。
He meant what food is on the menu?
Light 已经先把自己的纳什给煮出来了，
直接3件了。现在对于卡莎来说，已经是一个能无脑接团的阶段。
个人经济 ，Light 11000啊，小天这里很肥。
Well, right now I'm eating pasta with mushrooms and peas.
还肥。
And later, I'm gonna eat. Later I'm gonna eat.
落位好像还是想过来接。
来打呀这波。
I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I'm quite excited to decide. You know what I'm saying?
有一颗线能看到整体 IG 的动向。
IG 中路线是不敢顶的，吃个虚空锁敌就要被飞。
卡莎是有3件套的，这里能阴到一套。
你这 shy？
回头一个大海交了。
哎，这波直接
没大没血了，这波呼吸，那感觉 IG 更想来了呀。
先让你个大，再让你半管血，你来不来接这波团？是诱敌深入吗？这可能感觉 WBG 不来了呀。
只能偷偷的避一波了。
那 WBG 不来了，给你一点大龙压力。
去吃个河蟹先。
是，那这波 IG 因为刚刚已经被偷过2塔韩的，应该是会有所提防的。
而且这边还是有一个远见的，哦，已经照掉了。
是，2个人是上中。
小龙的血量已经开动了。
其他人过来看。
对，
姐姐在靠大龙。
Dragon 4 Baron. JJ, if you steal this Baron, I will be your biggest fan for the rest of your career.
龙拿下来，那这样的话 WBG 要清城吗？
Oh no, Mako! What have you done? Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! IG back in this bitch. That's gonna be a 3-1 right there. Look at the shy gold lead now. Oh, it's slipping, Weibo. It's slipping. The shy.
Yeah.
Out, out, out. Worst case, out.
小虎过来，小虎身上是抽的节节的大招的。
要闪现大吗？
没有位置，有个门，专门走了。
很急啊
！TN。
这里应该是沟通了，让2哈去那个留打野，然后被杰杰给规避掉了，然后最后只能到一个拼城的局面。
Lost Ratones may have lost. DK may have lost. But the shy never lets me down.
他这个龙也被对面拿，然后大龙也给了，等于这个中期节奏起不来了。
这里，而闪现背
怎么背了
个辅助
？Great Bartled Mako.
然后大龙
You know, if he didn't steal it, I would have flamed you for that Bartled, but he did. So it was a good one. I'm using results based. I don't give a fuck.
下路小龙那个3角草开始的呀。
你是说，我懂你意思，就是有个上单开始。
有个上单的3角草突然。
That's right. Clap for the goat.
就上去。
哇，那这波打完
JJ
瞬间持平。
JJ, you're my favorite jungler ever. I knew it was always Mako's fault.
巨手扛了防御塔就硬点。
就感觉微博这段时间的失误有点多。
哇，我感觉微博这一局，这个25分钟以后的这。
I knew it was always Mako's fault.
有点悬崖边上了，现在微博。
好，现在变成
Hey, TN Inter.
传过来天没闪现的怎么办？
有个倒钩哦，连控接到的。
Now that's one.
应该是偷来的吧的一个大招。
这小虎偷来的，刚刚是保一下自家的小天。
Look at JJ's summoner spells.
这样直接坐门过来，我发的好灵活，这英雄。但这样兵线其实不是很多啊，但下波线马上就到了。
对，大龙 buff 还有40秒，对于 IG 来说，这个内塔是势在必得的。主要还有前面拿了3个草丛啊，这草丛也是一个伏笔。
就想
Wait, how the fuck did he have Bardled up again? Am I?
那这样高地又一炮。
留下来的3件套也开始给正面的一个压力。
没有特别好压。
Oh, it was Silas Bardled
可以见
before.
好就收，
见好就收，已经打回来了。
I am tripping.
因为这样的话，中单的一直落后1000多的对位，现在已经剩下200了。
这5分钟直接打了6000回去 ，IG 本来是落后4000块的。
是的。
My bad, my bad.
巨魔打到后面，它的作用性就不够强了。虽然他现在还是领先节很多，但这个英雄打到后期，他就是不够厉害。
是的。
后期的舞台基本上这个阵容是为卡莎搭建的。
My bad.
他后期只有一个柱子，然后大招吸的那几秒。
想来波
集合想来蹲一波，
能不能蹲到一个有缘人？但我们上帝视角看，感觉最先会过来的是杰。
那杰刷完这个也，他可能会直接走。
这波是没有闪现的，
而且野区 Miko 也来了，直接做视野。
那被看到了。
蹲了一会儿不蹲了，
不蹲了。怎么说？上路线上再来一波，来了。
我们莫斯利安啊，一口奶满啊！刚刚男爵是收了将近4000。
这个时候可以留一点绕。
Chad, which role is gapping the hardest right now?
你说他换个 TP 哦，他没有换，他不是起风秘籍，抱歉。 那他留给谁呢？这个绕后野，感觉谁从后面来？感觉只能这时候感觉得是小虎啊！我感觉这个发育
Right answers only.
好像是不太够，现在这个装备。
对他从后面过来，
Top
感觉
correct. Someone in chat got it correct. Multi VIP.
是来换 IG 蹲人。
因为正常你说，如果他至少有个血手，他这种战士还有可能有个绕后的空间。
IG 没有着急去推上路的边塔，反而是相当于等小龙了吧？现在。
对。 想拿这个天牌龙，我现在节是换了一个。
Fevy Knight in the chat. Fevy he. That is the fucking creepiest mode I've ever seen in my life.
但永文的第3件应该也快做出来，应该是有了。他这里回家，
原地 B 回去拿无尽。
永文的无尽出来了。
对啊，现在等于装备已经完全追上小虎了。
看霞的第4件，还有30秒，那应该是打不出来了。
感谢导播，下方给到了最高4764的一个领先，已经被拉到 IG 的反超。
God, that goal graph is like watching DKKT.
这波霞还是没有4件套的。
Except this time we're on the winning side.
就 Light 这里也没有。
Praise the Lord.
AD 装备算是持平吧。留在这里直接靠过来，准备提前落位 poke 了。
这把他第4件。
All right, talk to me, IG. Talk to me.
感觉
JJ is 2 levels down.
感觉如果买那个金身的话，伤害有点不够了。
瞧这把呼吸的安倍萨有点瘦啊。
Mako, show me a good ult for Fevy Knight.
先拿位置，柱子已经
For Fevy Knight.
偷的是杰的大招，
学去留下的位置啊，不让你 poke 啊。
对，留下这边一直在捞，抢开了，但是反向
The shy is not caught.
那正面怎么办？
嘎啦这里先被打残，但有个
Yes. TN's trolling. Just kill TN.
小虎绕过来一个一技能，刚刚这里飞起来，但是被
No! Ooh, is that a good Bardled? I don't know. I'll see if we win the fight. I'll say it's good if we win the fight. And otherwise, I'll say it's bad. Ow, no! Look at the shy! Look at the shy! Holy fuck, the shy is carrying.
再给一个小天一个E，呼吸的血量很不
Rookie TP's back. Rookie TP's back.
小天还想求战，但是会被 IG 疯狂的拉扯。
这一炮空掉了。那后续应该两边
Don't
都
TP
不
Rookie.
再
Don't
追。
TP.
微博是拿到这个 T 牌
接受啊，还要追，还没结束。
Stun.
一个 kill 被躲掉。
是的，姐姐过去，大兵能减速到呼吸吗？呼吸龙泉鬼步还挺灵活的。
那应该是。
Shao is useless in these fights, or what?
那对于微博来说能接受，这么拿到了天牌龙。
是的，天牌龙拿到，但是团其实是打亏的。 他们杀了嘎啦，花掉了很多技能，最后被
可能要逼大龙了。这里
被乐帅打了一个5000的团战。
紧接着 IG 应该逼大龙了，因为这里微博的双 C 复活有点久啊。嘎啦是先活了，马上。
是的，而且活出来是有电门可以赶往大龙坑的。
看到 TP 想蹲人来得及吗？
呼吸想过来插眼吗？他在选择要往哪？哎，但杰杰已经错位走开了。
那这样其实是赶得及的，微博。
是的，
但是位置会被先占住。
对，楼下这边想poke偷一点。 嘎啦这边还在整理自家的红哦。
Yo, Manic with the 64 gifted subs. Are you fucking fried?
他也来到了正面，但是河道的这个位置其实还是卡住了。
Yo, thank you so much for the 64 gifted. You don't have to do that.
还是最后一个。
You definitely don't have to do that.
小天得率先往里探。
来了，已经开始动了。
Is it a Baron for us? It is a Baron for us. Win.
这打到3多分。
TN, get it over with. Just go in and die.
打大龙很快，这边。
Beautiful. 1 fight, GG.
打到了2个人，但是被举走了。Luki 还有一技能回去。 去，又是巴德大招提供 IG 重新惩罚。
GG。
小威被交闪拉开，哈这个位置只能把自己卖掉。乐圈拿到这个人头。
It's actually a 3-1.
闪电锤卷入到小天，在一个门，两个人跟过来。
It's actually a 3-1.
Luki 拿到了这个人头。
那对于小虎来说，赶紧把中路的兵线处理一下，得溜了。
IG 在这种死尸也坏的 rush 上面的 timing 把握的非常的好。
是的，打得很果断。
四件套的侠，
要杰斯跟永恩打起来也很快，猜到了吗？
毙掉了。
What? He got out?
导播给我们切了一下战争迷雾啊，给了一点悬念，但小虎这边已经避回去了。
So Weibo will play the winner of Test WE, and if they win that, they're top 3. And if then they play against BLG or AL, and if they win that, they go to MSI. Oh my god!
中内塔又吃了，回家应该是有无尽了。
经济已经爆了呀。
对，经济非常好，领先很多了。现在。
刚刚我们看那个经济曲线，下方的反超是不到2000的。
对，下面
Oh my god!
小山峰。
对，但现在打完已经是7000了。
Sorry, I'm sorry saying Weibo. IG.
懂你意思，一来一回就不好算了。
就他感觉呼吸有点进早了。
对，呼吸在上半部，然后下半部这里 Luki 配合杰，只要他打的是一个永恩呐 ，Luki 能 E 回去的。
是的。
Man, what a great game from JJ in the side.
呼吸这波有点，等于有点。
Got our scales and rookies to rock.
呼吸这把的安倍萨，就这一局，我觉得不如他这个赛段我对他安倍萨的一个平均的一个概念。
这样虽然发挥比较差的。
对。
Look at top gold diff. Look at it.
That
Jace is Korean.
玩什么区别也关系很大吧？我觉得。
对，
就是一个小失误。
下路是有兵线的，而且中路这边也在被推哦。对于微博来说，要守2路压力很大。
I didn't watch the BLG series, but everyone told me that the Shy played well in it.
龙魂。 还能拼一波，
是的，
这是现在唯一的获胜点了，感觉。
2个炮车被保住了，想用火箭腰再喷一下。第一技能还在威胁塔下防守的人。
定到一个猪妹没用啊。
是的，偷来的巴德大，
感觉要冲了，甩狙，没甩到。
Knock them out.
Do it. 定了2个小角度 Q 吗？二哈只能往前飞了。但下方想做 Miko 这个位置有点危险，闪现出来，先倒。
Them out.
Luki 再E回来，乐川一个人在前面打3个人。
在后面，漫天飞雨躲一下，应该也要被收掉。那这样
Knock them out.
是的，最后赖特想要过来杀个乐帅，能杀到吗
？Oh, you killed the Shy. Oh, you killed the Shy, and then what?
IG 打大波兵线3个人，
前进4强了。WBG
小杰出来
，and then what?
再反抗一下，但没有，还是
线都起不了，
被推了起来，
被碎兵接风，呼吸这里只能交闪现往泉水拉。 然后再拆最后一颗门牙，就可以拿下这个 BO5了。
The doubters lost.
守不了了，已经
The doubters lost.
结束了，最后 Luki
Oh, TN looks so mad.
让我们恭喜 Infinity Gaming 进到了我们的4强，3比1击败 WBG Tap Tap。
And for the first time ever, Rookie beats Xiaohu in a best of 5.
哇，意想不到，
意想不到。
For the first time ever.
大的 WBG。
真的优势很大的，
但感觉他们连环的在给机会、
In his career，
我刚刚都已经在准备拿我们那个资料来看一下那个 solo 犬边是谁收了，你知道吗？但是 IG 还是做到了呀，然后才想起来那个犬边是那时候派的，
就是还要再等一等。
对，他可以跟猪头。
The IG glory days are on the horizon.
那恭喜 IG， 也感谢我们所有现场的观众。 受上的热烈的一个掌声，他们做到了田径到了4强啊！
真的没有想到，这样3比1结束了。
我们
这一个半区就在明天要打响，对吧？是 Tomo 对上 W1，
一下课上的比赛。
下我 Stadium 的。
也很期待。
WBG 第2赛段的旅程也就此告一段落，掌声送给他们。其实他们在第2轮的旅程里面，还是比第1轮来的表现的更为差一点哈。
是的，
出现了比较多的一个连败啊，
状态的
Someone just fell over. Who was it?
还是需要有些调整的。
It was JJ.
他们能重整旗鼓，在第3赛段让我们看到他们更好的一个表现。IG 一路过关斩将啊，那就会在应该是要到11号才会打这个另外一个半区明天的胜者，因为我们9号是要先打上半区的胜者组，对吧？会决定我们赛区的
Chat repeat after me.
赛的是谁。
IG are back. Say it.
对，因为现在就也还是先提观众们来投一个 MVP 吧，也一样的，先让朱正龙老师来聊一聊这一局这个大翻盘，对吧？没有，只是因为你是嘉宾解说，就是
MVP of the series does go to the Shy. That is deserved.
不是说你一定就说给谁了。
其实我觉得这把都还可以吧，我觉得给谁都行。 因为这把算是一个比较团队的胜。
Okay, what time is it? It is 2 p.m. That means that LEC starts in how long, chat? Wait, is Karsa about to get knocked out? Is Karsa about to get knocked out?
I've got a champ as well to try and have your hopes of going MSI on other than the Betty Israel.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen this guy pull out some immaculate 1v9s.
Betty Israel goes crazy.
Here. Not too much to be
Wait,
found.
this is important, this series, isn't it? The winner of this goes to MSI, don't they? I do like knowing the teams for MSI.
Which is ridiculous in lane. Not as egregious.
Wait, the winner of this goes to MSI. That's actually massive.
Just having those
How have GAM turned it around? Where's Team Wales?
Yeah, it's about 50 HP.
Wait, Team Wales are out?
I think it's exactly. Oh, how smart am I?
Money.
Wait, didn't Team Wales get reverse swept against CFO and now they're out in 4th place?
He's got a pretty unique look. Castle was looking for more in Levy's jungle. Unfortunately, again, Zyra he just went over, cleared his wolves, made sure that couldn't be stolen.
Oh, it was Talon who got reverse swept.
So far, a tenuous lead held by Garm, but a lead nonetheless.
Is this in a big stadium, chat, or is it just in a?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, bro! All these names just bring back good memories.
Okay.
Betty Esriel, Elmo on the Tristana against G2, wasn't it? Kiayaya, Levi, Karsa, the fucking rat.
Very nice to have.
Hey, he's 1/10 of the way there. Unfortunately, given that we're 5 minutes in, if we're to carry on that pacing, we're looking at a 50-minute game, but he should have that well and truly.
Exponentially increases, of course.
Yeah. Number go up. You love it. Now Artemis and Elio with that healing, able to take that lane priority back.
-1 on the cannon minion.
-1.
Caitlyn doing what she does best, hammering away at this tower. Finding that plate, finding a nice chunk of damage with that ace in the hole.
All 10 players here have been to Worlds. But was Woody always on Talon?
Oh, look at it. Zyra. Just doing Zyra things.
Woody. That name, Woody.
Handily taken down the dragon. Puts down a ward for good measure as well, but Karsa on the opposite side of the map is not in any way, shape or form going to be contesting this.
How has Karsa been in the APAC? Is he like mid-tier? Has he been getting gapped?
Over, but so is the Buster shot.
Oh, it's going to be so nice to have GAM at MSI. GAM at MSI is always a pleasure. Bro, Levi, how many years has he been at internationals? I swear he's been to more internationals. Like, is he like the second most participated international player of all time next to Faker or something? I feel like every international has fucking Levi at it.
Can I out here say you can leave when I say you can leave?
Like, international appearances, I'd love to know how high up he is. He must be in the top 10.
See if he even gets it.
He's just always there.
Brutal. But the lane swap's been initiated.
Karsa needs to be careful.
By Talon. So yeah, Ajit.
Does anyone have a link of most international
we'll get
appearances?
Back finally, now that his bot lane has come to pick it up. Striker Israel on the job.
Void Grub's the name of the game here for Talon, it seems.
The lane swap was to mid. Well, I say that. It's just support roaming in to support another AD carry. Artemis, yeah, will be making his way up to the top side now.
Now, importantly, with the Smolder on your team, it's very, I guess, important how you navigate these early game skirmishes, because the longer you can stay in.
Is this match a rediff?
Allow
Oh yeah, by the way, I was thinking of this. Okay, so just small thing. I'm gonna vibe check this real quick, chat. Everyone hold. So MSI, I don't know where you're from right now in the world, but MSI starts at 2 AM for me, which is basically 12 hours from now in the future. So whatever time zone you're on right now in 12 hours, that's when MSI starts. Okay? So for me, it's 2 AM. I was thinking maybe for the first time, because it's NA time zones, I'll stream the whole MSI, right? I'll start at like 11 PM and just start 3 hours before. And then end stream as MSI ends. And then restart the stream as a rebroadcast starting at like 12 o'clock EU time. So the EU frogs can wake up and watch MSI live, kinda. I've never rebroadcasted before, but I feel like maybe it would be a good idea if people like it. I don't know if you're a YouTube watcher and you just watch the VODs. I don't know if you're a VOD watcher and you just watch the Twitch VOD. I don't know if you're like a person who wants to watch live and have a chat, but I think I'll do a rebroadcast of MSI for EU time zones. Maybe that helps a bit. That's going to be really hard on you. What do you mean really? I'm not going to re-watch the games again. No, I'm just going to replay the stream. I'm not going to re-watch. What am I going to do? React to something I already knew that's going to happen? Like, what?
So they're going to get gold onto Kaya, so that's the trade. They're getting gold onto their Scion in exchange for these Void Grubs, and I think a smart decision ultimately, being that Levy doesn't have the ultimate.
Levi, 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 Chat, has the mic been better?
Without that solar flare, is not going to have the setup. They could have made a gamble for it, but with cleanse and flash up and available, should have been fine.
Leviosa.
But Woody is going to beat out Elio to 6. Oh, the damage from Emo. He's taken a lot in return.
Yeah, Fofa doing a pretty good job. I mean, currently sitting at 74 stacks.
One good bowling ball here from Casa. Could be problematic.
Yeah, Levy might be in trouble. Does have to flash. Spotted out from the roam out of Arja. But it is going to buy more time for Kaya to get yet another plate for himself.
think I should...
Arja's just spent so much time out of lane. Just trying to come around and do stuff. Hasn't been able to do. All the while, Kaya has just been holding fast, clearing waves.
Yeah, now, importantly, the Cassante in this comp is the bridging champ. He is the champ that's trying to get the time for Casa to get items, for Fofo to get stacks and items. So it's not so bad that he's leaving lane. It's buying time for his team, which is exactly what he needs to do.
Temper Fate now up and available. No mana on Betty, but no one there from Garm either. So it'll just be more free damage on the towers, as Kaylin would want. Oh, but Lilia's coming up too. The ward will spot out there.
There's just no mana, so they can't do anything. And even if they recall, they're going to lose a lot in terms of tower platings, which again, they're already suffering. And recall's coming through though first for Artemis and Elio, so I imagine a lane swap being initiated. Hold up, Arja looking for the solo kill. Great sidestep from Kaya, great sidestep again from Kaya. And I believe it was this matchup exactly before. Well, not this matchup, but against the Cassante, it was his Jace that was doing much the same.
Yeah. Holds the nerve there for Kaya, keeps the ult and the flash still alive. We'll finish off that Sunfire. Lane swap initiated. Timing was pretty on the money there.
I was checking something.
Artemis gets to lane well ahead of Betty. Elio here with that Tempered Fate, they could look to potentially set something up. Just having that power of the Stranglethorns. There is
you guys watch this, I'm just checking in on something real quick.
Combo available to Gum.
Yep, no ultimate as well for Arja. He's gone up to that top side. Kai is down here. This is all but certain to be the second dragon of the game picked up for free for Garm. Arja might get himself a plate, but such an early advantage feels great. They will get it. No contest at all. Teleport not there though for Kaya on the Scion. So Arja does pick up a second tower plate, giving himself some gold. And again, only really the Zyra can deal damage to this Cassante as this game progresses. And with the Leona there, if you're able to lock down and take out the Zyra, then Arja will just run rampant through these fights. And that has to be the angle.
Problem being is with a Bard online, technically you've got two Zonyas there at the later stages of the game. If they get caught out, you just drop that Tempered Fate. Then Levy goes gold and you negate a lot of the damage that Talon are dealing out. So it can be an offensive and defensive tool.
I just want to ask, are you going to stream your wedding? I'm not getting married.
It's caught up.
So
pretty
10
well.
more, then he will have his second upgrade online. Teleport coming out from Woody here. Going to stand straight on a trap. Actually, I think he comes on the other side of the tower.
Almost gets snared up though.
Still constant plates going the way of Garm. You see,
sorry, chat, give me 5 minutes of non-yapping, no reacting. 1 sec.
Still, again, a very slow game in terms of kills, but a lot happening. Oh, Levy. That's a lofting lullaby. He's going to be flashed upon. He's buying a lot of time. Mum comes through. Levy might be the first death of the game. Caster plays it to perfection. Emo looking for the kill on the back, but ain't able to find it.
Oh.
And Kaya, much the same, has stopped in his tracks. Now Emo, with flash available, should be fine and does have to utilize it. But Talon, they come out swinging.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge opening. Caster has just been consistently probing and prodding Garm's defenses, looking for an opening like this to try and take some momentum away. And they get some big summoners and ultimates out of Garm.
Yeah, and you'll also find a bunch of camps, which is something that Zyra really doesn't want to be losing out on, but massive trades in the bot lane.
When Sally's not reacting,
OME standing tall still, doing very well for
Chad,
themselves.
how long has this GAM roster been together for?
I
feel like this GAM roster's been like this for a while.
Artemis and Elio really standing tall in this match.
1 second, I'm just writing someone.
Yeah, look,
the bowling ball.
If not for the bowling ball.
Strike.
Yeah, a great read from Fofo to rotate his way up as well.
Finds the cube before the wake up, so it guarantees Mum lands. And then able to snipe it off at the back. Emo comes flying in, gets the bomb off, but Caster clears the difference, so no reset can come through. Kaya's ultimate gets stopped, and then Emo...
Kaya's ulting to survive there. He got jumped on.
Wait.
Oh, no mana for Artemis.
Fofo, unlike Betty, able to handedly deal with the Caitlyn, and I think that's kind of what you're going to have to look for now. I don't think you want this Ezreal matching up into the Caitlyn. I think the Ezreal matching into the Tristana is a lot better. As Fofo will be able to just insta-clear waves going forward. Essence Reaver online now for the Smolder. True Shot Barrage will cancel that base.
Rude. Once again, Elio for what it feels like the 3rd time now, having that recall interrupted in succession.
Yeah, really good though. Delays the tempo out of Garm. It means that Talon will have a little bit extra time to set up vision, look for their own recalls, and come back fully stocked up on wards in Woody's case.
For all the fact that there's only been a single kill, there's been a flurry of action around the Rift for the near 15 minutes of play that we've had.
Yeah, these teams are just so inseparable. I will say that the fact that gold is even, it doesn't heavily favor Talon, but the fact that Smolder's not behind is really good. You're up now to 150 stacks. So getting very fast at stacking up on that passive, even in items coming into the mid game, is exactly where you want to be as the Smolder.
Absolutely. We've seen what can happen when the Smolder scales into the late game. Caster with that priority and get a start up this Herald. Tempered Fate could be there for some shenanigans if they want to look to try and interrupt, but I think more than likely it's just given away for free here.
Yeah, not a whole lot that Garm can do right now. Levy trying to join his support. No vision on it. That is going to go down. The eye will be secured as well as everyone converges on this top river.
Chat on Cindy.
Caster, he doesn't have flash. Oh, the Soul Fist.
Caster!
As well.
That's actually game winning, isn't it?
It's a 2-man
40 seconds till Drake. Caster's dead.
Mum comes through for a little damage on top, but RG once again looking for that kill down the bot side. Kaya, fancy feed, able to dodge out.
Yeah, Arj's just not done. He's going to cop some aggro from the tower.
Yeah, with the Pathmaker though, fairly inconsequential. Still, Caster caught.
What happens to the IG series? The IG series was a complete wash. A complete wash. Top diff, everything.
All but certainly take it out eventually.
Chad, you know what happened? You know a question?
Oh, that true shot
what happened? What happened to ZDZ? What happened to ZDZ? He joined Weibo when the Shy left in 24, and then he like got benched after 6 months, and then he never came back, and he went into casting, didn't he? Or some shit. I swear I saw him on the desk.
Coming down, Emo no teleport, and maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough to claim themselves this tower. They're going
this Drake
to,
is everything.
This dragon. They will lose the tower for it. Feet of Monster Slaying will go to Talon. The feet of Real Estate to the side of Garm.
Garm. Please get me that Drake gem.
And Fofo, I mean,
I guess they just can't go in or what?
But we'll just be able to get himself away. Artemis, yeah, he should be able to take this tier 1 in the mid lane and likely walk himself away.
Yeah, it's gone. Something I appreciate about GAM was...
But 2 towers fall. It's the dragon. It's the pressure that these early dragons offer.
Something I appreciate about GAM was...
Caitlyn much the same.
1,300 gold with a single
it was Worlds last year when Champions Queue was added to Europe, and GAM was just queuing 5-man in Champions Queue non-stop. This is like a team that has been together for a while, but they never like... It feels like sometimes some teams burn at a candle, you know? Eventually people will just get sick of each other, and you can never like progress. But these guys just They just queue, they play, they play. They lose, they win, they play. They win, they lose, they play. They win, they lose, they play. Years. I think they were the only team I saw in Champions queue just go 5-man Champions queue and just play non-stop. They were playing against 5 players that were all from different teams and they would lose. Bro, they didn't give a fuck. They thought it was useful. Just go, 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 go. And I think that's like a very strong power to have in playoffs. Because playoffs in double elim, especially when you're coming in as a 4th seed, when the stakes are high, that's when that grit pays off. But in the regular season, that grit doesn't really exist because the stakes aren't there. But when it really, the pressure hits, that's why teams like GAM will just do it. They'll just, like teams like BLG will just get it done. Teams like G2, they'll just get it done. They're either extremely experienced or they're fucking grinders. And nothing will break them mentally. Like T1 is probably one of the better examples of a team that when the stakes are at their peak, because of their grit, they'll just get it done. You know? And the reason is 2 things. 1, their team takes a step forwards in a difficult spot, mentally. But other teams take a step back and they choke or they panic or they're scared or whatever it is. And I think that's the best explanation, I could go for more detail, for plot armor. You know, the teams that just have that plot armor, that grit, that unbreakableness, where they just suddenly become hard to crack. That's that plot armor.
Still, that's more tempo, more pressure going the way of Garn. They're going to be able to look for more off this. Possibly that bot tower going down. There's no teleport available for Fofo. He's not able to answer. Nemo pushing in that wave.
I don't know if you wanted to commit mum to try and defend the wave, but just combat sliding out of that decimating smash.
Yeah. This tower going down. That's a 3rd now. 3-0 in structures.
I don't know, I always, the way I describe it, or the way I like imagine it in my head, is I feel like players, okay, if this is your brain, right, this is your brain, a player learns the game in one way, and they hit a peak, and when they hit that peak, it's because their brain is full of how the game should be played, right? And there's another player who joins your team who learned the game differently, and they see the game like this. They think this champ beats that. They think the game should be played this way. I think bro, stop doing me. They think they should have done this. And I feel like super teams have all of these different players that are all insanely good from different parts of teams. But the only way they can connect is if they remove part of their ego, which is the circle in this case, and they make room for changing their mind or appreciating how their teammates want to play. And it's only when you give in and accept that you're wrong, or you could learn something new, that the super team works, and the ego doesn't stop you from getting better together. But it's only when you all have an ego that you will never align, right? And that's why super teams fail. Because you have a player from BLG, you have a player from EDG, you have a player from JDG. All have seen the game in so many different ways. They've learned it in so many different ways over years of experience. And they all have this built-up ego of how the game should be played because they won Worlds, right? And if they won Worlds, they know how the game should be played perfectly. In their mind. But the game changes, the times change, and your teammates are different. So you have to adapt. If you have a carry top, if you have a weak side bot, if you have a utility mid, if you have a carry jungler, if you have a tank jungler, if you're against the carry jungler, if the meta changes, champs change, patch different, coach is different, then the wording's different. It's only when you break that ego a bit and rebuild it that you can actually take a step forwards. But if you're always saying that you're right, and you're always fighting against the idea of something new, then you will never get better. And your super team will collapse, and you'll hit a wall together. And that's why, for example, JDG this year, that's a possibility, right? I don't know how JDG works, but that JDG team could be one of the reasons why... Oh, they got the Drake. They failed. And like... Is he gonna Q3 him or what?
Able to find anything.
He just faded away. They're going to lose a decent amount of HP on this mid tower, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, they might lose it.
Yeah, they're just going to lose it all. So it'll be TP to the tier 2 to make sure that that stays alive.
Obviously, there's the idea of playstyles as well. Bro, how is there 2 kills in 22 minutes, bro? No wonder I'm talking about fucking brain rot and brain cells and ego.
Because they were so committed, they couldn't even threaten that.
Oh, Fofo is at 225 now. He's at 227 even. So he's got his full upgrades. Now it's just additional damage.
Temper Fate's available.
Does not have flash,
That Bard ult was shit. That Bard Q flash was also shit. That flash Sion ult, that was good.
Lilia will fall. To 4v5 to defend a possible Otacon, but Talon head to the mid lane.
No solar flare. Mum's still on cooldown. True shot.
Mum's still on cooldown.
Chance you have at long range threat, and they're going to go try and shove the tier 2. Emo here in defense. They haven't got a guaranteed way in onto him, but he also doesn't clear waves all that quickly.
Mid tier 2 for Otacon. Worth.
Talon will get themselves a second tower in this mid lane. Still fighting, finding a way back in. Levy will finish off this Otacon, no problem whatsoever. And it is going to be now the Otacon and Dragon Soul in favor of Garm. Gold in favor of Garm. And a potential series win to them as well.
It's not over though. Fofo really in a position to become a monster. One good lufting lullaby. They've got all the follow-up they could possibly need to do some significant damage on the Garm. You've only got the one cleanse for Artemis and a Mikhail's Crucible. So
Lehens is a good... Bro, there's some players that, you know how I talked about that ego? They just come into teams with nothing. Even though maybe like they're subconscious or in the back end of their mind, they know exactly how they want to play the game. They come into the team like this. And they say, I will do anything you need and we will win. And I think Lehens is one of those players. I think Peanut is also one of those players. I think there's just some players that just slot in like fucking magic.
But at any given moment, he can just explode. We know what he's capable of.
3-kill game, 25 minutes played.
Yeah, 25 minutes, no Noxian Blessing yet. 1 more kill for Garm. 2 more for
If your LCK player is Lehens, who's been to Worlds multiple times and won the LCK, and he's been playing for 8 years, and he joins your team, who's been 8th place for years, and he says, yeah, instead of taking a day off, I'll come play in challengers with you, regardless when we lose, so we can get extra stage time together. That is the most respectable thing ever. A lot of players would have their ego and be like, nah, I don't want to play against challenger players. They're kind of bad. I don't learn anything. And also, it's like embarrassing if I lose, so I'm not going to do it. Bro, Lehens lost. They lost that game. They lost the series with Jiwoo. But he thought he didn't want to leave his homie behind, you know? His homie has to play Academy. I'll come with you. Fuck it. See if we win or lose.
Flash was there for
Bro, Lehens is such a... I hope he gets some titles or something, because I feel like in 10 years from now, people will not really remember Lehens, because he doesn't have accolades or whatever the fuck the word is, achievements. But that guy, I guess he has MSI MVP or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was.
But that guy,
bold, but there's not the most
that guy's crazy.
Can just cleanse out of a solar flare, and then it would cause a winning fight potential for them, but still very bold and given the circumstances. Man, oh man, there's tension building. 3 kills in total this game. Gold essentially even, but 1 minute until what could be the Dragon Soul and deciding factor.
We're averaging a kill every 9 minutes in about 30 seconds time, which is probably one of the lowest kill per minute games I think we've had, at least until this point.
It has to be the lowest.
Which is just kind of crazy, given that Garm were
3 kills, and we've got Infernal Dragon Soul.
45, averaging a kill a minute as well, mind
Infernal Dragon Soul.
45 kills in 45 minutes.
Get you a team
45 kills in 45 minutes. What? 45 kills?
20 seconds now. What could be the game-deciding fight?
This is the game deciding fight. Foul Shao.
Ooh,
Elmo.
Is that enough to pull the trigger? No. Rocket jump gone though. Pressure around this river at least afforded to Talon.
The Rylai's is just so gross on Levy.
The true shot barrage connects. The Tempered Fate straight onto Karsa here. It's a flash though. Can he turn this around?
Bro, Karsa caught again. Big side rolled. Ooh, the smolder is popping off. Smolder.
It's a 2-for-2 affair.
It's a 3v3 and Elmo has TP. Bro, both. Levi has smite.
The recall not interrupted there for Emo, so he does get back and will be coming in just a moment.
Woody does not have the teleport. He does not have the teleport from that unsealed spellbook. Fofo has a lot to do alongside Biddy. They have the range. Can they play it?
Just finish it and smite, no?
Trying to get in there, trying to dissuade, but it's going to be the soul. All but certainly picked up here.
Oh my god, I thought that SVLQ could have had it there.
Strong on the smite. The fight goes even, but Casa the first to fall means Dragon's Soul to come.
Oh boy. It was looking, at least out of the first couple of series in the qualifying, that it was going to be a PCS matchup potentially in the finals, but it's looking anything but. And a great tempo fate. Aja just avoiding it there, and Kiaya soaks so much damage. Survives for so darn long. He and Elio both go down.
Sion.
But you look at it, Kiaya, the zombie, draws all the attention of the three other members of Talon, meaning that Aja goes down, fighting on his lonesome.
Baron now, bowling ball onto Artemis, but he does have cleanse. They're just going to take the Scuttle Crab. Casa has his flash taken away from him last fight. That flash Q into the Lufting Lullaby will not be available. Not even building towards the Zhonya's either. Awfully bold considering how this game has continued on. 1-3-1. Currently on the Lilia. True Shot Barrage will connect and does a lot of damage.
Except for Kiaya.
Just right click Baron. Ooh. Okay, it's cleansed.
He does have to cleanse.
Arja's looking for the cutoff
This could be crazy. They do find him. They locate where Arja is. He's going to use that Pathmaker. No, he's not. He doesn't quite get it off. And Woody, it's all rolling up. It all might just come down to this. Fofo does a lot of damage at this point of the game. The true damage means that Kiaya, all he has is a health bar to deal with, but Talon,
the waves are pushing.
How broken is Smolder?
And the Demolish as well. This is going to be
They should turn and burn Baron right now, Talon.
30 minutes in, anyone's game. Baron pinged out by Talon. Can
burn
they
that
get
shit?
to it?
They're not gonna do it.
Artemis
Levi
loses
stayed.
cleanse.
They've still got the Mikhails though. And Levy. In the wings.
A lot of people asking about LR. I'm going to drop in after this game ends.
He's got the vision.
I've been speaking to Odo, and I know there's a bit of drama, a bit of vibes going on, whatever it is. Odo's handling it. Odo's very qualified. They're all very experienced. I told them I couldn't join them today because I need to do a lot of LEC. I need to do a lot of coach streams for MSI. A lot of MSI important stuff happening this weekend. I'm going to drop in after this game. I'm going to drop in, check on everyone. But they have very experienced players. They have Odo, who's very capable of handling it. And we already had a meeting before and said, I can't do Saturday. Do you guys want to scrim on Saturday without me? They said, yes, we do. We want to do it with Odo. I said, okay, that's fine. Chat, I know there's a lot of people asking, can you go check on them? Yeah, I will. I will go check on them in a second.
Smite now.
I said that there's a lot of MSI stuff I need to do this weekend. I'm sorry, guys. I can't join you for the weekend scrims. Maybe we should take a break. No, we want to scrim no matter what with Odo. We're happy with Odo. Okay, good.
More poke damage. I believe it was Rapid Fire Cannon that came through for him. So not the highest damage Smolder build, but one that allows him.
Ignite. We've got Leona cosplaying as Shaco.
Bro, her face before the camera, she was like, huh?
Crowd got ganked by the cameraman.
That Leona ult is bad. You can't Leona ult like that. You need Leona ult for Zyra.
They can just keep clearing the waves. Smolder, such an immense amount of wave clear. Biddy once again with True Shot Barrage up. Man, oh man, are neither team willing to pull the trigger right now. Tempered Fate! But Aja, with that Pathmaker, is not going to get locked up.
True Shot Barrage off the money. This is just so tense.
This is crazy.
They should win. Gam should win with their champs.
We could still see another game.
We could. This isn't even the 5th game. It could be the last if Gam are able to get it done. But if Talon somehow managed to prevail, there would be a 5th.
The draft would be
Holy
so
fuck,
shambolic.
I think I'm getting rage baited in chat.
Baron not started up yet.
They should win, Gam. Look at Caitlyn's items and look at her Infernal Soul. She will murder everyone.
There.
And it is those big brain wars, the ones that literally no one is expecting you to put a ward on that wall. True Shot Barrage, clips Emo.
Yeah. Biddy.
Man, I will say, I don't know if every game has been like this, but Gam, if they rock up to MSI like this, they're gonna get washed. What is this gameplay? Pick scaling and just never fight? Any major region team is gonna fry them. What is this? Is this every game? Why is this game so slow?
We're almost there. It's about a kill every 4 minutes now.
It's only this game? Okay, good.
The last few picked up. Probably a little bit further towards 5, but bowling ball just off the money. But I think that is why we've seen the cooldown option. Picasa rather than the Zonyas. They want to get as many of those bowling balls out as possible to potentially set up the Lofting Lullaby. And the damage.
Bloodletters, a lot of damage. Oh, Caster takes a headshot.
Oh, don't step on that trap.
Block out of that ultimate though.
There we go. That's what you need Leonald for. The Michaels was just in time. Bro, this game is pure Aram scaling teamfight. Oh, sleepy time. He flashed. He would have died.
They're not able to proc it.
Elders in 1 minute.
Livy getting out
Oof, they have no Michaels.
HP, but keeps the flash. But this could be the priority that Talon needed to start up the Baron. They certainly don't look confident enough to do so.
Absolutely not. Not with the Tempered Fate still up.
Oh my god, it continues.
So 45 minutes, 12 minutes from now to match the longest game of the qualifying series so far. I don't know that we reached that. I think it's one big fight.
Yeah, Elder, 30 seconds.
Elder.
Yeah. Again, last game came, oh no, game 2 rather, came down to it.
Oh, Fofo, the damage is just egregious at this point. He is working towards that IE.
It'll be interesting to see how close he is. He has to
Caitlyn
teleport.
surely
Does he
doesn't
have
lose this
enough to
game,
get
right?
back and to buy it? Betty as well has been on the map for the better part of 5 minutes now.
Surely
Talon
Caitlyn doesn't lose this
supporters
game.
praying in the audience. Artemis setting up these traps. It's Arja that has to clear them.
There's 7 kills.
Has the shield there and will do perfectly fine at tanking it up. True Shot Barrage only connects onto Kaya.
They're dragging it out of the pit.
Separated here.
Here comes
Arja.
Emo.
Arja coming down. Trying to fight for the Scuttle Crab first of all, but Elder Dragon started up by Garm. Fofo is going to be so.
What is it? Just a complete flip? That's it?
Like
Tristana just keeps hitting it. There's no way you're just both gonna flip it.
Nicely, the mum comes through.
Oh, he bartled to the dragon.
Oh, the Tempered Fate! Oh, no, to the burst!
Sion got it! Sion don't even know which direction to queue! He don't even know which direction he's queuing! He killed Karsa with that Caitlyn ult! What?
2 for 2! This time, it's a Sion stealing dragon!
Could no one block that? I guess they couldn't.
That was just
Bro,
so
Sion got
crazy.
so
The
dizzy that he
TP's
sold the
back
Elder that he
even.
started fucking queuing ghosts
Fofo
around him.
That is a
He was like, what the
big sign to
fuck?
go down. Fofo was convinced they were just going to march it in. So he TP's back to base.
Look how dizzy the Sion gets when he
And you
steals
look
it.
at
That was
Giants on
epic.
the front line, just splitting the difference. So much here, draws so much attention. And the Tempered Fate about to come in.
Look at Sion.
Knocks down Carson.
Look at the dragon! Oh wait, who the fuck got the dragon? I don't know. I don't know.
And somehow Kaya.
And then Caitlyn ult kills his ass.
And
Oh, he flashed.
Disaster.
Scumbag Fofo.
Oh my
Not reading
god.
into his jungler's flash.
Tempered Fate coming through. Oh, look at the damage from.
What's happening now? How are they losing? They have Elder.
He claims the kill somehow onto Helio. They defend the Baron. Oh my lord, Fofo is heading like a freight train.
Oh, there is just so much that could go so wrong in succession.
What the fuck?
Boy, oh boy, Talon now, numbers advantage. They're going to start up the Baron
They're going to take it.
Levy on the wrong side of the map means this is going to go over. Talon
They lost
have
Baron
managed to
with
defend
Elder.
and claim themselves the Baron, which will all but nullify the Elder Dragon that currently is possessed by Garm.
They lost Baron
not
when
sure
they
what
had Elder.
possessed Garm there. Losing out on Elio means they don't have the strongest position. To be fair, they don't have the best in terms of contesting talent at all anyway. So it is now at least going to be drawn out for the next 3 minutes. Yeah, Elio just gets caught.
Oh my lord. And the True Shot Barrage on top.
Why are they even doing Baron? Their jungler's in base.
There's just so much damage at this stage in the game.
And Artemis as well, lucky to get out of there.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, not
Well,
sure how
is it
my
coming
voice
down
is
to
gonna
another
be
Elder
holding
or
up
what?
Tomorrow. It's taken a beating.
We'll see. Maybe we have to roll.
How many
like in
stacks?
Champions
Smolder
League.
has
Might have to get
400
a
stacks.
beehive and start just straight
400
guzzling the
stacks.
honey.
We'll get the humidifier going. Eucalyptus, I don't know. No, menthol. Menthol probably the best bet at this stage.
400 stacks Smolder. I guess they just win then or what? No, they can't, right? Caitlyn's so
everything.
broken.
Oh dear, Baron up for 2 minutes here for Talon, but not yet able to find any progress through these lanes. It's one team fight, one singular team fight won by either of these teams. And we're either going to a game 5 or going to the finals.
Yeah.
Arja trying to defend, he'll be fine, he's Cassante.
Yeah, but the macro misplay there. You've got Baron. You're so busy worrying about that tier 2 on the bot side, it allows Garm to walk up and take the tier 2 winner.
Tier 2 winner.
Unfortunately, it takes a bit for Emo to get through these minions.
Yeah, pounding away at them.
No Infinity Edge on him, so it does take a wee while.
Oh.
Ah, the damage.
These true shot barrages are hurting. Betty now 4 items. Fofo 4 items, working on a 5th.
They got a
I
bot
have
tier
to
1.
hope for Casa, he's at some point buying his Onyas.
Tristana has no damage.
Yeah, I mean he's got a free one. Unfortunately, it's temp.
Yeah, I mean she has BT now, but it's
But
definitely
first
the
to
no
finish off
Infinity
Emo.
Edge fucking
And they will get
Tristana
that tower
speedrun
finally,
build.
It only cost them a middle inner.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with 50 seconds left, it just does not feel like they've got the fighting power to take a tier 2. They're going to slow push it in. They've got everyone. Levy's recall. TP is there for Emo.
Emo's in the top side, yes, as you said, with the teleport. Still, bot tower should be going down. It will be picked up. There's still 30 seconds left on this Baron.
The temper bait is there, though. So it could potentially slow the push, and Emo is just going to gun for this
game
top inner.
is
Yeah,
just
we'll be able to get it too. This Tristana's going to
complete Aram.
rampage through towers at this point. Does claim himself another inner.
Money.
All right, well the game's decided in 120.
It's so crazy. I mean, this is literally this is going to come
They will
down
beat
to
LTA though.
who can make the least
Will they beat
mistakes in the
LTA?
near future. Minute 10 to Elder, 3 to Baron. So again, another massive fight. Hopefully it's not down to Kiai to steal it this time around. Because
Absolutely.
if not for that steal, that fight is very much over and Talon to take us to a game 5.
Boy, oh boy. 40 minutes in, 12 kills, gold, dead even. Dragon Soul in favor of Garm, but recent fights, not the same.
155 now, the healing out of Elio. Slow on to Betty there.
450 stacks on the Smolder.
Yeah.
I mean, you cannot get much more powerful than this.
This is a dangerous position for Garm. You look at the positioning for Talon, they can look to shove that mid-lane wave in. If this dragon is started up,
Shove that mid lane wave in.
Potentially would be
Alright, the game's decided
devastating,
here.
Look at the lack of vision.
Flyer C9 would lose to this team.
Fofo trying to
Imagine
utilize
walking
these
into
Zyra
5
farms to
Caitlyn traps and
poke away
Zyra.
those health bars. Fofo does get behind Arja. That's a substantial chunk of damage, even to a Cassante.
Woody looking for the angle on the back lines.
Yeah, one solar flare could be the end of the game.
Same
There's
with the bowling
much to
ball.
look about.
They're kind of making their way in. The Smolder is...
Coming to start hitting up. Levy's going to get stunned up by that solar flare. No, it just barely misses.
Does Levi have to flash this wall? No, right?
Archer's managed to make his way into the pit. The mum coming through will be a large chunk of damage.
Artemis
takes the brunt of it, has to run
needs a
away.
heal.
Oh, everything's...
Bard ult on Lilia. They want to finish the dragon, but they can't finish the dragon. He's going to run out at 4k, 4k, 3k, 2k, 1k. Levi. Oh! It's Tristana that gets it! It's Tristana that gets it! What the fuck? Is Gam really going to MSI because they're Scion and Tristana's Soul Dragons? What? Gam makes it to MSI.
Gam book a world tour ticket. Vancouver and Riyadh bound for MSI in the Esports World Cup.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
you could not ask for a bigger comeback in
That
this
is
competition.
crazy.
Gum absolutely having one of the
That
worst
is
looks
crazy
of
that they
any
make
of the
it.
teams in qualifying series for Split 1.
That
Come
is
in
crazy.
For Split 2 and play the best League of Legends I think that they've played in a very, very long time, and they booked their ticket.
It is.
Oh, I'm so happy for them.
VCS faithful will be rewarded, and what
Alright, let me
better
join.
organization.
I need to check in on the Lost Ratones, boys.
Maybe take Herald, okay?
No, he can't.
We need the
right now.
Philios.
He cannot take it right now. He has no flash too. He's dead.
They're tipping as well. They're
We
tipping.
can kill Elise. She has no
Anyway,
flash.
take Herald.
Can you take it?
Victor from behind.
Victor kind of one-shotting me.
The scrim set hasn't been going well.
Alright. Do you guys want to take lunch break now, or are we delaying it for after the next game since we started earlier?
Yeah, guys, take 5-10 minutes to get some food and let's have a talk. Yeah. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this game, whatever it is. Just take 5-10 minutes.
Okay, I'll be here 5 minutes.
All right.
Perfect.
I don't know if my mic's even working. Okay, I fixed it. Oof, the mentals are rough. What happened in this game? Was this game like a flip or what? Oh my god, he went invading his enemy blue. And I guess he just dies. And then I guess Elise just dive spot. Or kill spot.
Had to contest somehow, or just not die to this gank and tank the pressure. I think if we tank the like if we somehow survive here, it's insane. It's hard to survive.
Maybe you human word and not playing.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Hello.
You got your food, Bousy, or you already ate?
Already ate.
Hell yeah.
I'll just leave it open for when the lads join.
I think we're just waiting for Martin. Or is Velia here as well?
Velia's not here. At least in the TV.
Okay. What's happening in these games?
We're trash.
Just early games were a bit rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we trash? What the fuck happened? Normally this team, we have them by the fucking throat, but early games are going wrong a lot more commonly, and then we're just losing, I guess, because we're just bleeding out quicker. Anyone have a take and have a read why we're losing? I didn't see the other two games, but this one I saw. Is it just comms are low? Energy's low? Effort level's low? Because we only have 2 fucking days left.
You know, I have a take on it, but yeah.
I think it's discipline from my side as well. Like
we should everybody be able to like just see this game and be fine going 20 CS down on every single lane, and then when it reaches 10-15 minutes, we will insta win if the game is not over. Because our scaling is 10 times better than the enemies. We don't see it, and I don't see it, and I go into the game, I do greedy trades with Jax, just limit testing, and that's how we've been losing every game today.
I feel like a bad play happens, and then the next one we don't really adapt to the play that happened, and then we play like it didn't happen, and then obviously the play that we do is gonna be bad, and then it's just gonna snowball into oblivion. I feel like we don't have the patience to adapt, or like there's like mistakes that we do that, you know, happen commonly, and I think now it's just we have less patience to tolerate those mistakes. I feel like that's my vibe.
I mean, you guys have been going for 2 weeks non-stop, even since the start of the bootcamp, since we landed. We've played every single day. So maybe there's a bit of fatigue, but it just sounds like we're either playing extremely cocky, zero discipline, or just not talking, because we're like flipping games level 1. We're losing the game in the first 4 levels. The enemy team loses the game at 15 minutes. All we have to do is go as even as possible, and how many kills they have at 10 minutes? 15 kills? Like, that's gotta be on us. Like, there's no way we can give them 15 fucking kills or something in the first 10 minutes of the game. I don't know how the other 2 games went, but it just seems to me like this team, we destroy this team normally. Normally this team, we have them easy. But it just feels like the energy or like the vibes, everything just feels low or off. And we only have 2 days to pick it up. So I think we just need to find solutions and really like put in as much effort as we can to make it work. Because it's not so much for me about like what we pick, it's just how we play. And it just sounds to me like the way we approach win conditions just sucks. Like what happened? We late invaded bot this game, took their blue, and then 3 men died.
And yeah, this happens. We invade here. We die. Now this happens. I mean, wave is bouncing. Realistically, I think here, this wave is crashed. We can just go here and protect and wait, because Velia's going to do his camps. Then Elise needs to leave. She needs to go topside and not the timer. Even though they get the push here, we can probably defend this freeze and make a play with Velia. So it's like, it's not like we don't have plays. It's just we don't really adapt to what enemy is doing. Because we made a mistake and we feel like the game is lost. That's kind of the vibe I have, where I feel like we do one mistake and everyone feels like the game is lost.
Yeah. But can I just ask, like, just gameplay aside, do you guys like want to play scrims today? I'm not trying to trick question anything. Like, is there anyone who's just feeling really fucking burnt or done, or like, you know, I know we're scrimming because we got to get better, and I really want to get better. I appreciate that. But if we're going to burn ourselves to the ground doing it and just like not have any energy in the practice, then it's never going to result in any kind of good things, right? If we're going to sit here and just lose every game in the first 5 minutes because we don't have the energy to do it, then I think we should just relax a little bit and take it a bit easier, even though we have a game on Monday. Because we can play the next 2 games with low energy and just kind of like play it out to get through it, to just play to play. But if we're just playing to play, it's never going to result in anything good. Like, we need to bring a bit of energy and try and find solutions to things. Is anyone just really, and you can be honest, like, it's absolutely fine, is anyone just really like not feeling it? Okay, well, if no one's going to speak up and say they're not feeling it, then we really need to start putting effort in, right? Like, we really need to start making sure these games are at least clean. If you can give me 8 minutes of a game where they have 1 kill, then I'm already happy. But it just looks like every early game we're just getting fucked. Play happens, salvage. Play happens, salvage. And we're just kind of snowballing ourselves out of control, right? We just need good discipline. It was our #1 thing. We were so fucking good at discipline in the finals. It's ridiculous. That weekend, the vibes, I'll never forget it. The discipline, I'll never forget it. But, I mean, I haven't been here for the first 2 games, but this game just looks like we're just trying to save a lost game over and over and over again, when we could just relax and just let them come into us a bit and just try and farm up a bit. If I'm talking out my ass, just call me out, right? Like, if you want to argue back, if you want to have an argument, discussion about the game, or call someone out for something they're doing, let's do it. Let's just get the shit out of the way. You guys are fucking insane players. Some of you have been to World's Finals. Some of you just started your career this year. All of you want to win. So we just need to find ways to make sure we can win, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. But if you guys can answer a Caedrel question with if you guys want to play or not, would be great, because I think silence is
I'm
kept.
fine to play. I can play.
I want to play. It's not like
do you
we're trash, so I don't think.
But you want to win as well, yeah? We want to play, we want to win.
We need to play.
Alright.
Like, we need to play, and we just need to have a game where we're not 5k down in the first 15 minutes, and then we have a team fight. I don't think we've had a single normal team fight today.
Go order, guys. They're ready.
Yep.
Otto, can you show your draft screen? Let's just get some
Yeah,
good fucking
I will.
champs and let's have a good game.
I mean, the thing that would really help is that we get the info flow a little bit more, because I feel like bad play happens. Let's just keep talking about what we need to do next and stuff, because I feel like right now I know it's hard because when you start losing, it's hard to find good plays, but we at least need to get the info rolling, because what's happening is that one bad play happens, everyone just shuts down, and there's no way of coming back if we stop talking, as hard as it is. So like even if we lose and we get caught and we end 50 times, at least I would love to keep the comms up. Otherwise, there's no comeback.
Can you share a screen, Otto?
Yeah, when
Can start, boss.
Are we ready? Are we done with the review?
Yeah, there's nothing to review. We just go.
Let me get me right up.
This guy played his fucking Shyvana and Elise. Disgusting. What other fucking red champs does that guy have that we normally ban? What side are we? I can't see names. What side are we? Blue or red?
We're red.
Okay.
Red. Can ban. Do we have Galio still? We have Galio still. We can leave Rumble open.
Do you want to ban Jarvan maybe? Or do you want to ban Akshan? Is it Akshan being banned against this guy?
I don't think they'll pick it.
Lift it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
But we should ban it. Just ban it.
Yeah, just ban Action. Don't have anything against Jarvan.
Maybe let them have Jarvan. We can just 1-2 Ezreal. Thoughts and feelings? Leona's open on free or Braum if they pick melee support. I think we'll be happy.
We can, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Azir's open, we may need to ban then.
Does Phantasm play Azir?
No.
Okay.
Maybe ban like a Kali.
Does he play a Kali? We're playing Galio anyway, maybe. Maybe we just ban like a...
Mid plays it, not sure about their top.
What are we going for with Ezra? Like, what type of think are we going for?
I don't know, let's see what they first pick and let's adapt to it.
Because otherwise I can pick a different champ. Because I don't want to be like Ezra or Galio and then not enough damage in the draft.
Yeah, let's see what we can cook. We can just random ban if we don't have anything. I think they'll first pick Jarvan or something, I guess. His champ pool is getting smaller, or maybe he'll play Mundo or some shit.
You can go Jarvan for sure.
I mean, Nime gets to be happy on a 0-1-2 if he wants it. Happy.
It won't be open on game 4 of Fearless.
Lovely. Can we just go Ezreal
Let's go
Azir?
Ez.
Leona on 3?
I mean, Azir shouldn't be open, no? We should just pick jungle.
Let's go Ezreal and jungle then. You wanna go, what do you wanna go into Jarvan?
Realistic.
You wanna go like Lee Sin? You wanna go Poppy jungle?
There's
Poppy jungle sounds great. Oh, Poppy's out.
Poppy's out from earlier.
What are you gonna fuck him with, Vilya, if he goes Jarvan? What's your favorite? You like Lee Sin?
We have Ezreal, right?
Yeah,
we have Ezreal.
Can go...
What do we need?
There's Zinzao open. I mean, there's Zinzao open from the things that we like. I mean, there's Zinzao, there's Maokai, there's Ivan, there's...
I don't like Maokai, I don't like Trundle either. I like Lee Sin or I like Zinzao. Whichever one you like from those two.
They go Nida?
Nidalee's really hard to play, I think.
I mean, if we go Nida, we need Leona on or something. We need Leona or Nectar or...
I think we're going Leona on 3, or we're going Braum on 3. If they go Leona. Then maybe they'll go Nico. Kai'Sa, Nico. You wanna go Leona ban supports, or you wanna go Nico ban supports?
You can go Leona and ban supports if you want.
Yeah, I like Leona with Nico ban. Can we drop into York? Yeah, we're gonna have to drop into York. Let's go Leona.
What do we have? We have Renekton, we have...
We go Leona and we ban Nico and one other champ, whatever. What's open? Rakan, Rel, Nautilus, Alistar, Poppy. What's left? What is left for Kai'Sa? Braum's in, yeah.
I mean, they can still play Braum, like, it's not bad, I think, because they have auto-attackers.
Yeah.
In their draft.
Yeah.
You can ban for mid if you want. I can play that.
Let's just ban, I think this guy's most played mid is Hui.
You should ban supports here, 1,000,000,000%.
Maybe we just take away the Braum, thoughts?
You should.
I think it's good.
I think we just take away the Braum, fuck it.
I think no matter what, I will not be useful this game, so I don't really mind Braum on my enemy team, if it's good for you guys.
Why do you think you won't be useful?
I mean, I'm playing Leona into Yorick Kai'Sa with counterpick support. I don't see how I'm gonna be useful this game. Maybe I can send me mid if you pick something with mobile, but that's it.
I think he'll be strong.
He
Let's go
likes
Renekton on 4. Let's go. You wanna go Renekton, boss?
Yeah.
Lovely. Let's go
Renekton.
Renekton. Jarvan's homeless.
Renekton?
Yeah.
Yeah, Renekton's good.
Why are we going Leon home free if, if we're not gonna be useful with it?
We should be. I would hope so. Let's see what we can do in this game. Our 3v3 is strong at least. Kai'Sa
They
Taric.
scale well, like, we have to care about their mid game.
Yeah.
And in fights, we need to, like, tempo, you know? We can't,
Useful against that guy.
we
That's
can't
my only
just go
target.
in.
I will go for him on repeat.
We fuck him up.
I'll be mid
Feel
from
free,
375 gold, okay? I will not play bot this game. I'll leave you at level 3. I will not come back.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
What have you got, Srineme? Go crazy. Is it Orianna? Is it I don't know if I like Orianna.
Salas also doesn't have any good ults. I'm actually kind of lost right now.
What about Veigar?
Galio maybe?
No, it's terrible.
Veigar?
Galio. Can try
I could
Galio.
Veigar, but I think Galio is better for our team.
Okay, let's do Galio then. Ah, it's good with Renekton.
I know we're a bit melee happy, but I'm honestly not sure what to pick.
Yeah.
I was thinking Aesol, but the lane is a bit hard.
Yeah. Alright, let's try and get something good out of this game. Try and keep comms up as much as possible. Yeah, Veigar into Jarvan sounds toxic, I guess.
I think Veigar can't lane against very well. I'd rather Aesol at that point. It has escape.
Yeah. Well, no, I guess you're just tanky, which is good.
Alright, remember, try to find level 1 and also
Chat,
let's
how
get the
many games
conversation
have they
running
played?
around 4 minutes, 7 minutes, at least for objectives. Again, big goal, like even if anything goes bad, I just want, you know, the sequence leading up to Drake and Grubbies to be good.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks, coach.
They're playing cleanse here.
Yeah, I can't do anything against this lane. I'm just gonna go mid.
Maybe we can try one gank.
I don't
with
understand.
Xin.
Is
I feel like
Leona
we can kill them
is
before,
Leona
like,
bad
those
this
Good to
game?
unlock mid this game.
Ezreal Leona is
Yeah, I
solid
think
bot lane. Like I
maybe
feel
one
like they
gank
can
is
do.
possible.
Freeze weak, his first
I'm
shot.
so like.
I'll
Like
push.
they're not like early bot. We for sure win for freeze. I think maybe after 6 they start winning, or like able to contest. But their runes are very passive.
In bot is Hararaki, we can do
Mentals
2v2s. We can
are a
invade.
bit cooked. Like since
Sure.
I was Leona, I think that 3v3 is fucking strong.
Doable.
Yorick pushed me out Velia, so care for top side. But like he has Q, so they don't really have an invade.
Actually, I should mute the Discord because I'm watching a stream.
Minions have spawned.
Can you try to get a word on his raptors, or it's hard?
I can try, but like realistic, he can follow me, right? But yeah, whatever, I'll do it. We're starting top side, I'm pretty sure.
I think Yorick has no ward, he warded my red most likely.
Why not spectating the game? Because I didn't have my TR client open.
I'll keep my passive in it. Quit.
I have 1 stack, but I think they're first no matter what.
Yeah, you can just play later.
You might have seen your W over the Raptor. He's warding here right now, bot ramp.
Baus had the base level 1.
Drawn on raptors. Fighting to bot. Oh, wait, or?
I'm gonna base TP mid on 400 this game.
No, he's betting to top. Drawn betting to top.
Ooh, he's hitting the
fight
heaviest
before he
ground.
gets the W? Or you think we don't have damage?
We can try, I think. Or like maybe on this wave when I'm close to 3. On the setup.
I guess he's first level 3, but he will respect, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there seem to be fantastic.
Base TP angle for me, I'll be really strong now once I'm back.
You can try.
Jarvan top, yeah.
Yeah, I think
apparently.
so, yeah.
Dark should be dead.
Jarvan bot.
I was wrong.
How is Jarvan bot?
Tarek no sums. I'm opening mid. No jump bot.
You wanna fight bot crap or what?
Yeah, I'm fighting.
Coming.
Tarek can be there from base.
Wei has no
first.
spells, I'm coming.
Kaisa is dropping the wave and moving.
Does Jarvan have flash? I'm out,
yeah.
don't worry about me.
No, I think he used
Actually, Jarvan might have flashed EQ'd
He
you,
used it,
now that I think about it.
I
Yeah.
think he flashed me. He flashed me.
Still wanna look or no?
Look at my angle on Hui. No, it's bad angle. It's bad angle. Or? Tarek is here though.
I'm holding my wave here.
I don't think they know me, but Tarek is here.
Yeah, I'll just push, I think. The Sin is too low.
My wave is... Oh, fine, like... I mean, wave is
He
good.
got blue, the Hui.
What is
I'm
happening?
here though. I guess you don't have spells.
We should fight, come.
Yeah.
Push chunk, worst case. I think we can kill.
You kill it.
1 second E, okay? Actually, I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
I can't go out, so I just have to fight.
Got him, I think. I think I have to leave you. I have to leave you.
So the
It's okay,
game's
I
lost
guess.
in 4 minutes or what?
No flash mid now. That's pretty big.
Jarvan and Raptors are farming. TP.
Opening mid. His wave will be... Okay, it's frozen now, but it will be bad eventually. If you can crash and make it bounce.
The mentals are
Out to stay for sure.
Yeah, I'm behind you, I'm behind you. I'm X-flashing into the brush next to you.
It's getting pretty low.
You have the base, right?
I could
Unless he
bait,
walks up
no?
to fuck you?
Yeah, just.
Yeah.
He has no flash, right?
My hex flash in 8, yeah, no flash.
He's gonna
Flash in
KW
5,
me here for sure.
4, yeah.
You wanna look?
The thing is, he has E, right?
Yeah.
I think
But
it's a
your
bit
E
deep,
goes
maybe.
through, no?
It's a bit deep though, I feel like. Should I look? I will look one time. It's so much. I'm just dead there.
No, you're not, you're not. You're fine. I'm gonna base here no matter what.
Larling comes bot, he probably finished it.
Ross is gonna die 1v1.
You're fine bot now, you're never gonna get off.
On you.
Yes,
Can maybe save you.
I have to do C on the way here, I have no other play.
Can't do much more than this.
Oh, so close. 40 HP. I had no other play, I would die. I just had to go in. I think I was on a ward actually when I was
Drake.
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna open bot now for some XP, but I'll come back mid before he has flash, if possible. 2 minutes. I'm almost bot crowny. All the way weak side.
No flash.
Dragon coming.
Can't do much.
I think I live.
I'm really thinking. It's okay. Just little tempo stack.
I'm just wondering where he is. I'm okay.
We're both gonna base.
I'm pretty strong.
I'm gonna sweep the lane. Just care for Dragon. Target is here. Kaiser's here. They're here, they're here. I don't know if they're recalling, but I saw both the shadows in my sweeper.
Nope. I'm staying.
Dragon top
I don't
side.
have ignite, so we don't really have damage, no?
No, we don't have damage.
Oh shit.
I'm too late to ult bot. I can maybe ult you soon, Reckless.
That's not fucking low.
I have range now. Look at me, look at me.
Yo.
I'm just gonna go.
That is good, that's good.
Maybe you get something with your ult. Hopefully I don't get it. Sorry.
Other guy's out.
That's fine.
Oh, I got both the kills. Sorry guys. The second one I probably should just let you right.
Not sure if I would get, honestly.
Just with your
Draven
position.
ulted, right?
Yeah, Draven ulted.
Yeah.
Everywhere is losing. Everywhere is losing, and they have 9 kills in 7
I will not
minutes
have a
again.
timing before Wei gets flash here.
I'm still pretty strong. Like we can.
They might be sending Hui bot, Kai'Sa mid.
Probably, yeah.
Well, mid is winning, I guess.
I'm looking at Vader bot side now.
I feel like Nemesis is really trying to make it work.
Try to go for the Wei. She has flash in 20. But Tari can follow me. On next wave she will have flash. But maybe we can try to dive her anyway.
Dragon is top side.
Try to dive him anyway.
I'll just go back mid.
Was he actually basing?
No idea. You could cancel last second.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
can
here in
1v2
case,
mid
but
pretty
I
easily,
don't
you
think he
know,
will stay.
so we can play silent all game, I think. Like I can.
I think I just
1v2
take my
easy.
stacks on the tower here and then I'll stick around. But they can cover this play, yeah, Tari.
Yeah, Nemesis trying his best.
We can cover the Kai'Sa ult
I
too.
should have been here maybe. Carway can cover this too.
Maybe try to fight, no? Or
I'm trying to bomb them.
They're rotating. They're rotating. No.
They're putting
You're
Hui mid.
pushing yourself. Yeah, you want to
Let's go.
play like this?
Right, we're fighting.
She has ult though. I think we should go Tari.
That's tough, yeah.
And now we've exploded the game.
I'm coming. I'm first. Then first.
In which direction though?
Kill the king in his next fight.
They're keeping this. It's Wei. It's Wei.
Kai'Sa flashed.
I think we can get out somehow, but doesn't look like a good fight.
I'm still mid.
I guess 1 for 2 here is not bad with them using TP. Tariq flashed, Kai'Sa ulted. Did she cleanse or flash? Do we know? I don't know if
Flash.
she did. Flash? Yeah, we can actually play on Kai'Sa now then. In theory. Should we let her push this out? We have TP behind, no?
I'm basing
She has no flash.
No flash, no.
I don't have a TP angle behind though.
No, no.
I don't know what to do.
Agree.
I don't know what to do.
I guess I just want to fuck her tempo here.
Do.
Nothing else to do. I get 3 stacks, I'm 6 on 2 waves. Just take 1 more second at this. I'm gonna hit 6 soon. Oh, actually, I get 6 on 1 CS. So this is perfect. Yeah.
Basing.
I have flash and ult now. I will try to look before Kai'Sa gets flash. I think she has cleanse up, and Tariq will have ult next play. He didn't have this one.
I'm gonna say that we should stop playing, and then they will say no, we want to keep playing, and I'm like, guys, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go on the Wei lane for now. He's like completely alone. Do you have ult now? If I can get an angle?
I do.
I'm looking for a play here.
They're diving top 3, I think. 4.
I push next and
Has
base.
flash, okay? You can get the flash though, it's pretty good. I'll have Q in 1. Q. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Set up on the side.
An enemy is legendary.
Oh, you trade? Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Drop.
One at least.
I'm basing.
You try to defend top.
I'm coming.
I'm coming as well, but might be a bad fight.
We're all coming.
Yeah, I think it's
Tarek's
good.
ult.
Normally against Agharon's team we go
Make a
like
fight.
3-2 or 4-1.
Derek is really tanky.
We're 0-4 with every game being lost
I
in
can
20
still look for
minutes.
her. Gavan is there with me. You kill out. You wanna chase them?
Yeah, I
I
will.
ult in 15.
I don't know, I'm pretty strong, but I think we should cross into Drake, no? We have ults. Soon.
Yorick here with me. You looking? Yorick here. I will go for the Yorick. Not sure if we have damage. I can flash out.
Yeah.
I don't see... they want to
They
scrim
do
tomorrow as well. I
flash,
don't
yeah.
think we should scrim
I
tomorrow.
guess we don't have damage for this game. Have to focus Tarek.
Dragon ult.
Actually, Tarek is gonna be here,
Okay,
so
okay.
he's kind of out of sustain. Maybe we can actually play this.
Way behind them,
Sorry.
guys. Way behind them.
Yeah, but we can like,
I don't win.
I just have to focus Tarek. He's so OP like this.
I don't see how I fight this.
I'm coming. There are still 2 top. I'll be first.
play really low. I think we
Why ulted?
can potentially
Why no
fight
ult?
and stay.
I don't have
We
ult,
should
but
play,
I'm
no?
coming.
It's for free, we should play. Please. Tark is coming, I guess.
Tarek no ult though. I'm
Yeah.
here. They're just gonna be out.
We can try to take the Drake.
I don't think
They're
so.
here.
I'm basing right now.
No? They're really low.
They're looking for team.
Since they were
I'm good.
teammates.
We need to base.
Right behind.
And Yorick is mid anyway.
They're still here.
They will contest. They will never give Drakes for free.
They don't have Tarek by the way. That guy can do me.
I have no mana.
Yorick mid.
Yeah, maybe I'm inting.
Look Yorick's items. The only one who can kill him is Galio.
I don't think Galio is killing him.
Yeah, I'm not.
We need to kill his team, I think. That guy's not dying.
It's just going to be a circle. We're going to lose, and they're going to say we can't play this draft because we're going to point at something as to why we lose, and then we're never going to actually realize, like, no one's really, apart from maybe Nemesis, no one's really got the energy for this.
Just did direct. They see me on bot.
Everyone's
Actually come to me
super
here.
burnt.
But I guess they haven't based
I
yet.
tried to take this tower. Objective bounty.
I'm gonna help him.
And I'll have to
Nothing
try and
else to do
fight
now.
that conversation, I guess.
I think I can give him a W. Two in one. Target here and hustle. Hustle to target. My ult in 5. I think we have to fight it now. We can't run.
Hmm.
You try to run. Run, run, run.
Yeah,
Leave me, leave me.
yeah.
Leave me, leave me, leave me. I don't know if you can make it out, but...
I don't think I'm out.
Yep. I'm so
It's
confused with
worth-
Jarvan's tempo. Like, he did Drake and he based. How? From display, what? I'm so confused.
No idea.
Unless it wasn't him doing Drake. I don't know. Can't kill the org,
I
no?
think
just
I
have to
can
keep
come
playing
side
the
lane
other
with you
side.
guys. Yeah, please, don't, we can't kill you. Just try to kill the other side. I will
They're
come. I
diving
think
bots. They have Tarek ult.
I can ulti soon. Ult here. I don't have range. I don't have
I'm
range.
coming. I'm on my. Let's play here.
Sword it
I'll
here.
just give me. I'm coming.
Jarvan should be here, by the way.
Yeah.
They don't have a tower behind them, but they should cover display. Like, I think we're running into them.
They can
Yeah,
run
but
out.
if I
Wait,
just
shooting
stay
mid.
mid, we'll just slowly lose anyway.
You wanna go for this then? They're recalling here. Sorry.
Yeah, I can
I'll
always
stop
ult
his
you.
base. Go for it, go for it. I stopped her base. I stopped
I
her
mean,
base.
he will die, I think.
He will die eventually, yeah.
I'll block him.
Coming.
I can taunt some.
Okay, that's a base.
Caedrel sub in.
Baiting.
What if we just cheese here?
This guy's half
You think
health.
she will
Caedrel
come?
sub in.
Like,
I mean,
what
I
if
am
we just
I am
fix him?
Agarin's number one counter.
Here.
I am Agarin's number one counter. That is a fact.
Then I guess
Feel like
it's
we
fine.
can.
Maybe go around and I hit tower if he's ready.
Let's try.
I don't see any other player right now.
Coming.
Does she have something, guys?
I don't know.
I think maybe no ult, but
That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
she-
TP behind.
TP behind.
That's
It's
fine.
wait.
I can still get there, but up to you. I can go.
I cannot be bot.
Kai'Sa is free.
No matter what. Alright, no.
I'm gonna try. Never mind, that won't work.
I got my item now, very soon. Not bad. I have 1 immune in 300.
I guess you wanna go bot nemesis.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The heralding.
Baiting coming.
I will open bot with ult.
I'm
yeah.
coming, let's fight, no? Let's
Ult
fight.
range here. I have it now.
On my way. No ult Kai'Sa. No ult to Tarek, we should fight. No EQ, Vajor, no EQ. As it's soon, I guess.
I don't know if you have damage. He's gonna keep proccing.
To base.
Stunning too.
I can play him.
Need to go back top.
There's no mana, this guy.
Wait, no flash. I'm running on him.
I'm behind the Kai'Sa if you wanna run into him from base.
Yeah, maybe Kai'Sa. I'm blocking Yorick.
Yeah, I'm pre-fed now.
I'm looking for the Kai'Sa.
No flash. You should be able to kill her.
I guess he's gonna take ult from me.
I don't know. He's
At Q and 2.
On my way.
He can't really kill me, so I can just chase him forever. He ulted now.
I double it too early.
Yorick will be mid. Yorick will be mid most likely.
Nope, no plans. They're gonna come from base here, keep in mind.
Yeah. You play this?
If you get the Kai'Sa maybe. Should double the
I can TP to Drake if you wanna play it.
Probably.
We can't.
Maybe we should just take a break. I think everyone is.
At least I don't see it.
We should, no?
Definitely
Yeah,
a break
if we can
angle
TP.
is the best.
So now I'm fighting. I might just do that before.
They're killing Crony. Dragon flash. I'm coming to save you, but I don't know if I make it. I don't think I make it.
Ally has been slain.
We can never kill him with
Fight,
Tarek
no?
there.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He's gone alone.
Tarek on me, by the way. He's not helping Jarvan.
Yeah,
Okay,
turn
he's
one.
coming to you. He's coming to you now, guys. Tarek coming.
Yeah, if Tarek is coming, this is not gonna work. Yeah. Have to do it.
An ally has been slain.
I can look for a way, maybe.
I'll join you guys on side again after I take these waves.
Actually, they're just gonna do Atakan here, I think.
Yeah,
Or
no
Drake
one is
Atakan,
here.
Maybe.
Coming.
Is he in the brush?
No.
I saw Kiwi here.
I don't think anyone is here.
What if I come for Yorick? He's alone.
It's kind of a free, yeah, I think it's a free kill.
Completely alone. Unless I'm mistaken. No, I'm not mistaken. There are 4 men on Atakan. This guy is alone. I'm coming. I ult in 5.
And he's out.
I can maybe snipe an ult here.
No, you can chase him. I think. I can
Oh,
one
his
chase
fucking
as
box
well.
put me in a bad spot.
I can.
I think I can still get him, by the way. 5 seconds here.
He's dead. He's dead.
We don't see anyone. They could be opening top.
We need to kill him first.
10 seconds, my ignite. I'm gonna be stuck in the box. All you guys.
I'm tipping to you guys.
Let's play this.
Guys are here as well.
Jarvan's gonna EQ him right now. I need to go out.
The Jarvan we can't focus. There's no way.
I mean, I can just chunk him and then get out.
You need to play slow, but they're gonna...
I ult you, okay, Crony?
Yeah, don't ult me, don't ult me.
He's gonna EQ me right now.
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna EQ me again now.
Are we kill?
Yeah. So close.
Is you dealing that much damage to Jarvan with Galio?
Yeah, my champ does decent damage.
I'm still pretty OP if I have enough time
Coming
to
top, I have
Here,
it.
by the way.
I think they have targeted, yeah. I'll snipe him, but he's stunned on the tower. Oh, that sucks. My ego deals like 50 damage.
I'm going pushing out top. Someone defend bot.
I'm honestly fat, unironically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm strong.
trading a lot of kills.
I'm actually ahead in items of guys, so I feel like if we can...
Maybe if we can smart the fight on Drake.
I mean, we kinda need to wait
Why not
out there
losing the
like Tariq ult, and then we can win, I think.
He has an ult now for 2 minutes at least.
I wanna fight.
I just
Run
want
him,
to
Value,
Time,
if we
good
can.
time to kill them. No flash on Yuri.
Come on. You're gonna flash.
Way on me, way on me.
Can we fight
Maybe
on
Jarvan
the
is
move
top,
on
by
the
the
next one? Probably.
Fight who?
You're gonna flash.
He's going top.
He's
Picking
just
up,
out.
and I think Jarvan is in that section.
Look at Jarvan.
They're on us.
He's in, he's in.
He's alone, by the way. Actually, Tariq.
You're gonna flash in middle.
I can knock him
I
up
can
now.
TP, guys.
Guys, we need to kill guys. After.
One way.
I fucked up a bit.
Yorick behind, I'm
No flash
stunning.
on the Yorick. No flash on the Yorick.
Yeah, we can kill him.
Look, Yorick, stunning. Way no ult.
I'm pretty fed now.
I can flash on Way if I see him. No ult on this target as well.
No.
Kill him now.
I can tank it.
Don't overstack into Hui.
That's okay.
Maybe enough. Next
He will
Q
have
will
a
hurt.
ult up soon.
Yeah, next Q will hurt as well.
Out. I'm really fed now.
Please, blue buff.
We need to all be on Drake. Preferably.
Is Nemesis your IGL?
Yep.
Nemesis
Let's try
is
to
my
smurf a fight. And
is
then we
my
get
little
Baron as well
homie.
after the Drake.
We should be able to win.
Do we dive enemy
Like,
backline or do I have
staying.
peel? What do we think?
Just be there first and see what happens and try to top
Should
the
I
Tariq
flash
ult.
in or not?
Depends on the situation.
They're going on me.
I think just dive fast, otherwise
1 minute break.
its soul is gone.
Also Nash spawning, which they one shot.
An ally has
So we have a
been
decent
slain.
setup on that side. So I will just leave the
Yeah, I
Ashe in
don't
there
have
and I will
anything.
do my ward on this side. What if
Yeah,
they just
but
push top here though? We're gonna have to answer, no?
I can base. I have TP and ult.
We're killing Crowny, we need to help Crowny, no? If Crowny dies here, it's over.
I can ult you.
We need to, we have no
There's
choice.
no flash, isn't there?
Behind you, behind you.
Yeah,
Okay, so
ult on
No,
though.
my bad.
Trying to catch that.
Can we say go, Value, or no?
Huh?
Should have given,
Never
I
mind.
guess, to Rick. No flash.
Close. They're just doing Drake, no? Or?
It's gone,
No.
it's gone.
They're doing both?
But
Wait, is
we
Yorick
need to
doing
fight
Drake or
it
is
now.
no one doing Drake?
Yorick is
He
doing
could be
it.
soloing it before
Yorick,
we play.
yeah. Maybe I can
Like
steal
Can
soloing
ult in
him
10
then.
seconds.
No?
He is
So we
soloing.
steal it
Can
and
solo.
go there and fuck him up?
Yeah.
He's alone.
Sorry,
I
low.
can ult in I can ult in 2 seconds.
Oh, nice try. Do we
Kill us,
fight
yeah,
or what do we do?
Fight. Fight.
They're gonna be 5 here. They're gonna be 5 here.
No, maybe the base. We don't know. Kill him and I'm out. Out now. They're coming.
I'm out. They will switch.
You wanna chop here? I don't know if it's a good idea, but what do you guys think?
Maybe?
Bad idea?
Target's gonna take it.
Are you sure we one shot? I'm not sure we do.
I can get Kai'Sa still.
They're going in with Jarvan. They're going in with Jarvan. Look, there's no EP.
I'm blocking the Fae.
He's going out.
You didn't get cancelled. Do we
He's
walk
gonna
out
go
here?
back in.
Out.
Yeah, run.
Ult with Zen, if you can. Ult now.
Kai'Sa hit W. Not ulting.
Not on.
Another
Come on.
line.
Kai'Sa.
No ult.
I miss.
Okay. I would like to cancel the scrim block, call it a day, not scrim tomorrow, and come into Monday with fresh minds and just take a small break. I think otherwise we're just going to sit here grinding ourselves into oblivion. I think we need a day off on Sunday, come into Monday, have a long talk, go through it, do what we can on Monday, get the best possible outcome, and then we can put our foot back on the gas and grind hard. I really want to take the rest of the day off and tomorrow off. So I'm going to cancel the block. I appreciate everyone's effort and stuff like this today. I think we just need to take some time to ourselves, decompress, and come back and assess. I really just want to call it a weekend. Is everyone happy with that?
Fine with that.
I know some people might want to grind, but I think right now we're not going to get any healthy conclusions, and it's just going to kind of grind us into oblivion. I just want to put a stop to it. Reset.
I agree.
And just enjoy your weekends. Have a nice weekend. It's going to be hot. It's going to be sunny. Do whatever you want to do. If you want to grind solo queue and be a degenerate, you go crazy. If you want to go outside and have some fun with your friends, whatever you want to do, you do it. Just take time to yourselves the rest of the day and tomorrow. Enjoy it, and let's go hard on Monday, yeah? Okay. I'll take that as a yes. All right, boys. Sending my best energy to you, yeah? Have a good rest of your day and weekend.
Yeah, see you guys on Monday.
Really
Take care.
I'll see you guys on Monday.
Weekend, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys. All right. They're not convinced, and I don't expect them to be convinced. But I do not see this going any way, shape, or form that's good. I appreciate the idea that people want to grind, but it's not gonna end well. And you can be the hero and say, I want to get better. It's gonna end up doing the opposite. It's gonna end up doing the opposite. I think people just need... I also think that as much as I love everyone, and I don't have this problem, we've been in each other's company every day for at least 8 hours a day for the last 3 weeks, every day. So, yeah. I think everyone just needs a day to themselves. Everyone needs days to themselves. Someone will agree, some will disagree, but at the end of the day, that's what I think is best, and it's going to happen. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. You just want to watch LEC? Bro, I couldn't give a fuck about LEC. All I care about is their mental, bro. I've been there. I've been there where I've grinded myself into a fucking pip. And I feel like I'm just digging myself a hole deeper and deeper because you go into this mindset of I'm bad, to get better I have to grind. I have no energy to grind, but I'm bad. So I have to grind and I need more energy to grind, but I'm bad, so I'll grind. And I feel like that circle is starting, man. And if we do this 5 days today, 5 games tomorrow, go in on Monday, fucking send, it's just gonna... No. No, no, no. I don't like that. Because then I think it's gonna burn your... Instead of burning you as a player, it burns you as a human, you know? Like, that's gonna fuck you up. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe the players don't appreciate it. Maybe they just want to grind. And I think it's every right for them to say that they want to grind and just play. But they can hate me for it if it ends up being the wrong decision. They can just hate me for it. It is what it is. Yeah, what up, Broxa? It's been a long year, man. It's better they hate me than each other, at least. If they don't like the decision. Wait, where's Agarin? We will... Where's the Discord group? Well, it's not about W's or whatever, it's just... I think it's just... I don't think anyone wants to see each other like that. Seeing your teammates or yourself or people around you just grinding into oblivion. I think it's... yeah. Also, shout out to Agarin's team. We're going to cancel the last game on them. I just told him they played really good. They're a really strong team. Hopefully, they do well in their tournament.
I would say.
Hold up. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go AFK 1 sec, chat, fill up my water, and then we're gonna send it. I'll be back in 2 minutes, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Is it possible to emulate LPL and LCK scrim culture? I don't really know what that scrim culture looks like. I think LCK and LPL scrim culture is like 9 games a day, isn't it, or something? And then just belting each other. And then they just say to each other, if you don't listen, you get kicked. I'm kidding. I don't think that's their scrim culture. I think they scrim normal amounts, I would guess. Normal being like 5 games a day probably, or 6. And they probably do night blocks. Sorry, I was yapping to the Lost Ratoonies. Alright, chat. Today we got
Hey Kia, let's see if you're a real fan.
I'm ready.
Wait,
How
what
many
the
lanes
fuck?
are there in League of Legends?
There are 3 lanes in League of Legends.
Are you seriously quizzing the car about League of Legends?
Look, I just want to know how much it knows.
The EV3 has an AI assistant. It's supposed to know everything.
Okay then.
Oh my god. Wait, hold
How
up.
do I get better at League of Legends?
That will be challenging.
Okay. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Chovy and LEC? Damn.
Now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer. What a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect
They're
fit.
about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Join Marriott Bonvoy for a chance to claim a free Hextech chest and key. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
Did DK win? No, they didn't. But IG won. IG won.
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible!
But I don't understand why you're asking, bro. Why are you even asking that question? The fuck?
He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. He's got it all. He's got the pizzazz.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's never over. Had you listen?
Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it with the pain? Wash it away and stand again.
Caedrel, say something. Yeah, I will.
Will you face it all? Or will you fall away again?
I will say something.
What's calling out to be found when the time is right?
I'm not stun locked. Feel the time. Some motherfucker in chat says, Caedrel, will Los Ratones last long enough so I can get my merch? No, we're disbanding today. That's it, we're done. It's over. LR merch is gonna become vintage. Why? Bro, fuck off. Okay, I think everything is sorted. Cat, we got an announcement to make. Kameto is gonna be joining DPM.lol. He's site by spec site and hey, my mic kept muting. Hello? What the fuck? Kameto's joined DPM.lol, which is super hype. What the fuck's going on here?
Chess, just as our two gentlemen are later on.
Kameto's joined DPM.lol, which is big pog.
The golden ticket is also back. What is happening here? Absolute shenanigans. Lore, no, go easy on him. Maybe this is what we'll see in the bot lane between Super Ankleist later, or maybe it's Mirwin with his Nidalee. Who knows? But the golden ticket is at play here again, because today it is for all the marbles. If you win your best of 5 today, you find yourself in the grand final tomorrow, and you book your ticket to MSI. And I think we cannot overstate how important that is for any team that bout at the international stage, as I'm
Don't look at Super solo queue history.
GB Finn and Jack Spectra.
Yeah,
wait, I just need to quote retweet
it's about
this.
going back to an international and actually try and see if you can win one of those finals, not just make it there, but also continue the journey you let yourself out on. And for MKOI, bit of legacy going to internationals, hopefully something that they can change along the way if they're to win today.
They've been there a lot.
MKOI at internationals aware. No, I think it's a great chance for them to see and prove that this roster that they've built for the 2025 season actually is an improvement from last season, because all eyes were on them last year and they kind of didn't really step up to the plate in the nationals. But I think this year the roster is way more complete and they have a chance to really do something.
Yeah, and I think the format just means this match means so much. I spoke with Miyado and he told me, like, if you get third place,
it's
the
not the
same as being
Caedrel
last place, 'cause
multiverse.
you're not going anywhere, and it's top 2 for all the marbles
Chat, there's a tweet.
for MSI
and a chance to represent
Appreciate
Europe.
any
I
likes.
love that you said that it is that sense of urgency of being off for the next month and a half or getting to go to MSI.
These
and
are
getting a
all
chance
casual
of winning that
chromas.
LEC trophy tomorrow.
No,
There
they're
are
not.
also implications in
Damn,
terms
they
of
looking
our
dapper
format,
though. They looking
because
dapper.
You all know that in
They
summer,
looking
or you
good.
don't know, I honestly forgot that things are in 2 groups. So the teams get seeded into 2 groups, and then number 1 and number 2 will head one of those groups. But then if you're team 3, you get to pick first which group you want to be in, and then 4,
Summer
5,
standing
etc.
split
And let's say they all pick
groups.
Group A, then anyone else is going in Group B.
And that does make 3rd place a bit better than 10th place, I will say, in regards to
Yeah,
picking
yeah.
a group for next split. But you are right in regards to MSI. But that also just means there's so much in stake, not just for here, but also for the tournament that's essentially going to qualify you for the World Championship.
It's all connected, Jack Spector. You know that and Finn as well, as a recently... Well, you're not retired, right? We shouldn't say that.
It's complicated.
It's up in the air. It's complicated. I get it. Yeah. It's complicated. I love that. But you both know how urgent this feels, right? When you have that one match that stands between you and the thing you fight for most.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you go out here, you're just filled with regret. I can't imagine how like the Fnatic players feel, especially to go out in that manner.
Fnatic
I think
aware.
both teams, they really want to put up a fight. So at least if they end up losing, they can say it was close.
Yeah, we'll see. For everyone here
Fnatic
in the
aware.
studio, we've been seeing the awesome fan signs that you've been making. It's been incredible. I want to specifically call out some of the Movistar Koi fans because they always turn it up. And so we wanted to add a little bit of ante. And we have
Hey, Caedrel, what
little
team are you
bit of
supporting? I need to know so I can
surprise,
support the opposite.
For a supporter from each team this weekend based on the fan signs. So I hope that can motivate you even more, but I know you do it anyway. So let's get into it then. Movistar Koi versus KC. Last time they met, it was in the upper bracket, round 1. And
Movistar Koi versus
It was a
KC.
banger, and it was surprisingly
It was a
MKOI who
5-game
came out
series.
ahead. KC was just the
Where should I
favorite
put my
going into
camera?
that
Here?
series, and the fact that MKOI managed to take it in a nail-biter in that game 5 with KC with honestly a subpar draft where they faltered at the last hurdle, that's gonna sting, and I think that has really fueled their motivation coming back in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and me watching this series as an analyst, I'm excited, but also watching it as a fan, I think you can't really wish for a better series. I think these 2 teams are as close. I think they're both reaching their peak kind of at the same time right now. At least MKOI, I think, is reaching the best performance yet this year.
Who do you think will win?
Like
Well, I think, okay, here's my take. I think KC is the better team.
Of course,
I think KC is the better team.
But
But Koi seems to have this like
KC fell all the way down and had to
flair. I don't know what the word is. Flair, random peaks. I don't know. Koi has this magic behind them sometimes where they just win. But I think fundamentally KC is a better team. Their fundamentals are better, their lanes are stronger, their mechanics are a bit better. But Koi seem to get the ball across the line somehow. I don't know if that's because they have really high peaks or if they just... I don't know. Koi got south, but KC got fucking firepower.
Nice. Guys, I just want to say it. Look how they celebrated game 1. They don't believe themselves that they can win against us, you know?
Control of that bot side because of Mirman's trading patterns. Oh, hang on, Jojo.
Yeah, Jojo gonna get hit. That's the power of Shield Bash, baby!
Shield bash, baby! What the fuck? Is that a Kali skin? What?
Nice, good job.
Nice, we don't kill it. You guys are fine?
Yeah, we kill.
Okay, we kill Pan too.
Yeah. Guys are 1.
Yes, I will.
Guys are ultra flash, go top.
Yes.
You know what Targama said? How we celebrate game 1? That he thinks that we cannot win into them. Oh, Targama? Yes. Probably the only comment he said in like 2 hours.
Oh! What? The fuck?
Targmas bops him away, but you know an auto will all it take. 2 kills for Koi.
What the fuck? Bro, the beef is crazy.
Just won't cut it. A double shot back. A double kill for the Canadian mid.
Good job. Good job.
Yes. Look for dragon, okay? Come on.
I'm looking. Big.
I go back to Drake, okay? Yeah, you take yours. Yeah, Aurora behind.
Aurora behind. I'm fine.
Aurora too. Look at Aurora.
Look, Aurora.
Yeah, keep going.
Go. More. What are they doing? Guys, we are winning game 5 and this game. They are boosted.
I miss Zoe hitting from
They are
like
boosted.
half a screen away. Trouble bubble. Floody really nicely done. It's bedtime to LUM with the bone skewer as well. And Halo Blade. A free kill over to Yike.
Look at Super solo queue match history.
I can W. I can R. I take it.
Soy no Babel. Está.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that match history? Look at his LP gain. Boom. What? That's in one day. Look at that. They did in fact not go MSI tomorrow.
They were so excited for tomorrow. We're coming out. It's fine. They can bring it again today.
They did in
because
fact
it was super
not
hype.
go to
now,
MSI
as we get
tomorrow.
into this matchup, we of course have every lane is important, but we have a couple that we want to focus on specifically. And for the top lane, we have prepared secret PowerPoints because each of our analysts, or two of our analysts rather, will try to defend their top laner of the respective team with the surprise PowerPoint. So who wants to go first, and who are you presenting?
I want to go first. I want to talk to you about my boy Mirwin.
Okay.
Mirwin and I, we go way back. We've practiced
Don't go about his
Hero
pocket
Craft
picks. I
together,
feel like
idol,
Mirwin is more than
champions.
just
Now
his
I'm gonna
pocket
tell
picks
you
now.
Why Mirwin will lead
I feel like he's become more stable than just being a counter pick Andy.
Lower bracket, who cares? Tokka lower bracket run. When things get hard, Mirwin gets harder. He really steps
the
up to the
fuck?
point, or to the PowerPoints. The finals here. He has a lot of champions in his little ocean. The Gnarly, he completely gapped Kana in the upper bracket final with the Nidalee against the Gnar. And the Vex, we don't talk about it, but he has that prepared into the Ambessa. As we know, you can't blind pick against Mirwin. He has an answer for anything. Anything you're gonna throw his way. And that is not all it. For the third time, we want to talk about Mirwin's Gnar, because range champions, he is
Why is he
adept
doing
at.
360
But Gnar,
spins?
He has great ults, great rage management, and just look, take a little swim in his champion pool that we have here. From the Camille to the Smolder to the Fiddlesticks. What will he bring out? No one knows. I bet you're sure
He's
Canada doesn't know.
emoting.
He's gonna run into the draft, blind pick something, and he's gonna run into a wall. And he has El Matadoro Mirvito here with the paella, the seafood, and
What
all
the
the flavors that come with it. The draft is flavorful, the gameplay is flavorful, and you will not be left hungry.
And this one?
Let's talk about this. He's still going. He's strong but vulnerable. He's
I'm very vulnerable right now. If any bad bitches
people
want to take advantage of me.
He's very
What the
soft guy at
fuck?
heart. He has a lot of emotions and he cares a lot about a lot of things. Will they make it to him side as a good Mirror's team? History
What is that
first.
t-shirt,
Origin
bro?
Astralis represent from the Bisons. That's when it
Heretics.
started
That was
going.
me.
Heretics?
It's not about you. Shut up.
Finn's
talking right now, Jack.
It's a bison from Canada. What? What is going on there? Oh, the buffalo in Canada. Bisons exist in Canada. He played in Bisons. That's why he's gonna make it to MSI. You see, that's so smart. They see everything here. Everything is laid out. Thank you for listening to my Mirvito Varosito podcast.
Yay!
Yo, W Finn.
Amazing.
That was good.
I don't know how you're gonna top
Yo,
that
big
one,
W
Viva.
Finn.
Go
I'm gonna do
ahead.
my very best. I want that.
You want my stick?
I do want.
What is happening?
Yes. Anyways.
Yo, Finn's
you're
popping
talking
off
about
on the
Mirren.
broadcast, man. I feel
want
like he's
to
so
take us
good.
through Dramatic timing. Can carry for the Germans. Kana does, yep. So let's talk about Kana. First, let's talk about his one weakness. What does this say? Waxing Gibbu's
Chad, they get given
moonface.
presentations that they've never
So
seen,
that
and they
is,
have
of
to
course,
read
when
the
moon
presentations.
is in that position. Even Finn has a better win rate. What? I'm talking about him winning. Even Finn has a better win rate than Kana doing Waxing Gibbu's moonface. As you can look at the win rate right now, Finn is looking at 64, 60 for Kana.
Why
Of
is
course,
Odoamne there?
Odoamne
He's
is sitting
catching
at
strays.
a measly 48%, but that's not what this is out. But I want to know what you guys
No,
are thinking.
you know what you're.
Kana is more handsome than Finn, which is really proven. Some even say he's better than the Shy. They really do say
Those
that.
people would be
Do
wrong.
Say it? Finn said it to me before we went live today. As you can see, Kana won LCK or LEC. He's won both, right? The Shy, neither. Beaten Faker in a best of 3 at least once. The Shy, don't know about that one. Swept by Zeus in an international final. Never. Yup. Lost on Fiora. Nope. Many times. Flashed into a wall as Gragas, potentially.
That was a good flash.
He absolutely did it as the Shy, right? So, obviously, you feel like Kana is in a prime position. Let's talk about the MVP ranking. Who did you vote on, Finn?
Vladdy.
Vladdy, okay, but that, you should have voted on the top laner instead, because this is rigged. This is the guy who's still here. He got second MVP voting. That means he's at least getting second place in the standings as well. His reactions, though?
I'm still didn't get first now.
That's fine. We don't. It only matters in this perspective, right? His reactions. Focus on the present, Jack Spectra.
Yeah.
It's not about the past.
Okay.
Upset is no longer. You know who's here? Kana. So how do they make it to MSI? The answer is in his
Oh,
name.
can NA.
Canada. Yes, I knew this was coming. Was it Kana? No, Kana can go to NA. I like mine one better.
It is yours.
Yeah. Is it?
Canada.
There we go. Canada. That's what I said. That's what I said. Canada. There we have it. This is Jack Spectra.
Amazing.
Thanks for listening.
I
Thank you,
like
guys.
it. No lies told, rather. I like the creative approach of whoever made that PowerPoint. Shout out to you. But how important is it going to be in this matchup? In every single special segment that we have in this Reddit check, we're going to highlight a lane or a player. How impactful is this one going to be, Jack Spectra? Top.
I mean, I think KC, when Kana is ahead, they just look unstoppable, right? He kind of leads the map, he pressures so much on the side lane, and he gets so much done. But when he falls behind,
Chat, who would you say is
KC
the
just
biggest
collapses.
factor
I think for
in
MKOI,
Koi's
it's
win
Mirwin as well, that has brought out these
against
spicy picks, that has
KC
done
the
so
last
much
time
for
they
the team in
faced?
the draft. So if
There's
he's shut
one
down,
right answer.
They lose so much power.
For me, I think Kana's strong
It's
laning
Jojo
is a crutch
Pyun.
for KC.
I think
Because
Jojo
I
Pyun
think
had
they
a
rely on
good
a little
series,
bit too
man.
much. They're so used to Kana having an
Like as much as
individual lead,
Supa
that
was
when he doesn't have that, they
as
can't
much as
follow
Supa was a superstar,
highlighters.
Supa is the easy answer because he got like I think he got a pentakill or something in India, or he had like fucking crazy scores.
You shut down KC's
I feel like
entire engine.
Jojo was really
Saw from MKOI
stable?
before,
Is that the
right?
word?
As
I
we
don't
go
know. I
into
feel like
this match,
Jojo
I'd
was
love
really
to know
solid.
How our refs are preparing for this match.
Our refs.
We're here at the Match Operations Center with League official Malu. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a while since Worlds. How are you?
Yes, thank you for having me. I'm good.
Me,
Better now
my
in
career in
safe
esports.
environment instead of on stage.
Yeah, we don't often see this place, actually. This is where all the referees and league officials watch the game. So how do you guys get ready for a game like today?
That's right. This is where we watch the game from, and we do a lot of technical preparations and play testing. We make sure that our servers are in the right temperature, that the machines have been thoroughly tested. But we also cover for the things that are a bit LEC exclusive and that actually, in fact, cause pauses for our games.
Yeah, I actually want to talk about this. So what would be the main pauses, excuses, or reasons for the players?
I mean, I thought I would involve you in this as well.
All right.
Have you take a look at a couple of items that we brought and tell me
Couple of items?
Absolutely.
which of these random items, beautifully collected here,
So I'm
has
guessing not this one. This one stops draw shows. This one doesn't stop, actually.
Not that one.
All
Not
right.
that one. Moving on from that one, we are going for this beautiful pile. We have here a Secret Labs pillow.
A
We
Secret Lab,
have
okay.
a box of gloves, and we have a couple of tools to get away to help us get rid of mosquitoes, flies. Any of these?
Oh my god, the
All
fly
right, so
one
this one
tapper.
seems likely. I could see a player like pause the game because there's a fly or a mosquito in front of their screen.
Absolutely correct. Has happened before.
I think
Good
I
pause.
know a backstory about this one, maybe about one of the teams we have on stage today.
I can't really reveal any names for you, but Johnny, if you could please take this to the stage after this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I don't see the use of this one. Why would you guys need gloves for pauses?
Have you
Spilling.
taken a closer look at the peripherals that sometimes players bring in? I mean, this is more for safety reasons.
We're gonna leave this
What
one. What
the
do you think about
fuck?
today's game? Are
What?
players disruptive usually, or do we have a lot of
Ew, what are they like sticky or what? What the fuck? That's
As long as we
disgusting.
don't have any explosive water bottles on stage, we should be just
Ugh.
safe.
Safe and ready. Malu, thank you so much.
Thank
Johnny,
you.
thank you for keeping us safe. And Shox, back to you.
Thank you so much, and thank you to Malu and the
Stinky
team
mouse.
as well. As we find ourselves here near the trophy, you're going to see it
Moldy.
in a second.
Chat, I'm gonna run the
'cause
ads
I
now,
wanna
and then after
talk
you're after
about
chilling.
mid lane a little bit, and I also want to talk about everything that happened on X. Now, yesterday was, and the day before was a pretty crazy day on X. This was crazier. You know, it was insane. All the NA people had time to wake up by the time that Movistar Koi beat KC, and they did not hold back.
But it's also just a history, right? You're talking about the moment that NA got to see it with Jojo finally prevailing, but it was also clapback from the initial one that Vladdy had put out with him being Jojo's father. And I feel like majority of playoffs between KCM and Koi has just been a paternity test to see who's actually the father between them. We'll get our
The
answer
father?
today, but even moving on,
The
Daddy's
father?
coming. Vladdy 1v9.
That is
Jojo,
what, bro. This
he's
pre-show
hungry
has
for
got
this
me.
one.
Yo, we are
Is this a
saying some
freaky
things today
pre-show or
already,
is it just
Jack.
me?
Let's see who is I'm not even going to say it. But between Jojo and Vladdy, let's talk about this story a little bit, because I do feel like For me, Jojo is
I
one of the
I
most
swear, when things
improved
get hard, I
players
get
since
harder.
the beginning of
Did
this
Zeka
year.
really say that? Did he say that or not?
So let's talk about Jojo, Finn. What we got to for the redemption act here?
I mean, I will say, Jojo
Did he
coming
actually
into
say that?
spring, I wasn't that
He-
impressed,
there's
but
no
the
way he
glow
said
up
that.
He has shown the way he has improved week to week to week, constantly beating people in lane. This is an American mid laner that has come to Europe.
Canadian.
Canadian mid laner that has come to Europe, North American, has come to Europe and is beating our mid laners in lane. I think Jojo right now is the best laner in the league.
Whoa.
And we saw it in the series against Vladdy, where he actually consistently accumulated advantages every single game.
Just to check, laner or mid laner?
Laner.
Laner.
Yeah.
Whoa, what do you think?
It's a cap, so I think there's still that one
The
to wait for.
stats matter when everything's on the line.
When we're just talking, well, everything's on the line. Hell no, of course not. It's what you put out on the day. But last time they played, it was Jojo who continuously was one of the main reasons that they won those games.
It is, but Vladdy, he is the reigning king, and as long as he doesn't fall or get kicked off or that trophy gets clawed out of his hands, he's still the best, right?
Yeah, but even look, so he's actually adapted a lot, because coming into this split, he put heavy emphasis on all the Seka champions, right? But in the series against Fnatic, guess what? Didn't play this at all. He was playing on the range champion. He
True.
went back to what we know Vladdy is so, well, dangerous on in general. And I think that's going to be a crucial adaptation we'll see from Casey again. They're not going to fall into a trap where they're going to heavily emphasize melees. They're going to beat Jojo on the ranged.
Yeah, I mean, the really cool thing is when you look at these champion pools, it's all the same champions. The only slight little difference is that Jojo has a tendency to go towards the Ahri, and Vladdy really likes the way. Other than that, they all play the exact same champions, so coming into a Fearless series, it's gonna be so crazy when you go into those later games and all these champions are out, who can really dig the deepest.
Yeah, Vladdy was like, all right, I'll play Zoe then, whatever you say. When it comes to kind of the priorities,
I feel like Zoe
how
is a
much
champ
this
that's
particular
sneaking
matchup
into
is
the
going to
meta bit by
influence the
bit.
best of five.
Mainly
We answered
Fearless
it
game
for
3.
top. What's the answer for mid lane?
What's her
Well, it's
win
gonna
rate in
influence
solo
heavily,
queue?
especially because you look at the champions that has impact. It's a lot
Zoe.
of these. Well, not
Wait,
really
she's
counter, but
S tier
champions
win
that move,
rate?
right?
What?
The Talia, I think, is a huge one in terms of influence in the map. The top lane, the bot lane, whatever you.
Oh my god. Hello? Can you hear me, chat? I think my Google Chromes have just...
want to get up, but also the Ahris, the mid jungle 2v2. I think that's going to be pivotal
my
in
PC's
terms of
freezing.
gaining a lead in today's series.
Yeah, not only the 2v2, but including the support in that as well. I think the mid jungle support
Okay, we're
is
good.
just where the game
Is Zoe the number one win rate champ? What?
Used Elioy Alvaro, and the way that Casey's used Targamos and Yike are all shifting every
What?
single series more and more towards that mid lane, because that is the center
Master
of the map
tier?
and the most crucial
Grandmaster
position.
won't
And
have
also
it.
where there's a lot to
Diamond
win or
Plus?
to gain for either. I mean, Vladdy doesn't
Diamond
want to
Plus,
get
she's-
embarrassed like he did that
Eh?
time, because why would you? Definitely not from someone from North America.
Where's-
Let's see how it plays out. But of course, we need to start talking about the bot lane. And Laura's now standing by with Supa and Kalist in the Marriott Bonvoy check-in.
With Supa and Kalist?
Thank you so much, Sharks, and merci beaucoup, Kalist. Thank you
Yo,
so much
all
for
chat
joining
each
me
other
ahead of
IRL,
this
do it.
really important series
No,
rematch against MK.
they're doing it
Didn't go well
individually.
last time.
No, last time
Is
it
it
didn't
me
go
or the
well.
pixels
I
a
think
bit
it was
weird?
just a bad day. We were not really well prepared, and I think Koi was in a good shape. They were playing good and had, I think, good option in drafts. But this time it's really different. I think everyone could see that against MKoi the first time and against Heretics we were like a bit down. We were not in the best form. I think now it's slowly coming back. We show it. We showed it against Fnatic, and I'm not sure if we're like at 100%, but I think we are like strong enough to just beat MKoi, because most of the time we are beating them. It's not really close, but I think it was just a bad day last time.
What is so special about MK? And you guys, outside of the French-Spanish rivalry that we know about, what do you care about these matchups?
I mean, it's pretty funny because I think they have like a bit the same playstyle as Fnatic.
The loser of this
Basically, if their
can't
bot lane
make
is not ahead, I
MSI.
feel like they just can't win the game. So it will be a bit exciting today to see if we have good matchups and we can abuse them.
Do you have any message for Supa? Waiting for you at the other side of the tunnel. I'm going to get to him in a sec.
I mean, I just want to say good luck, and I hope there will be a lot of 2v2 fighting, and I hope that there will be also like not really hard matchups, like both ways, so both bot lane can fight and then just have a good match.
Well, I wish you a very good
A
game,
good match.
Caliste, and bonne chance for today.
Merci.
And now we're gonna head to Supa because, of course, one side of the rivalry is here, the other side is there. And Supa, thank you so much for joining me ahead of today's game. You keep on talking
The
about the rivalry
back-to-back
between
interview.
MKOI and KC, but
Holy
especially on the bot
Lord.
lane against Caliste. What is special about this one for you?
I mean, I think we make it special in the EU Master. It was the first time Spain versus France. I think people love it, fans love it, so...
Yeah.
So the
we need to
bitrate's
keep
fine,
doing
it's just the
it.
LEC
You
stream.
kind of made their
The
game
wide
really
shot for
hard
some
last
rate
time,
has
making
weird
fun
bitrate
of
on the
them
LEC
the
stream.
rift. But from what Caliste was saying here, it was a one-time thing. They know they're going to be ready today. What do you think of this?
I mean, I think everyone create their own history, you know, because if you come to the Fuchsia thinking, we're gonna lose again, no? They need to lie themselves. I think we are gonna win again because I think this year we come really prepared.
Do you have a message for either the KC fans or your position on the bot lane?
I mean, I just want to give a message to all KC fans. I think you love me because I have you 24/7 in my Twitter. So today you will get vacation.
Keep the haters loud. Supa, thank you so much for this interview. Best of luck today on the Rift.
Ooh.
And Jack Spectra, over to you for
Man,
more on this
it's not
beautiful
fair, 'cause
history between the two of them.
if Caliste heard that, he'd shit talk back.
Caliste versus Supa. It's been a rivalry that's often felt unrequited. It's felt one-sided. It was Caliste having his number every single time, but a spark was lit this playoffs as Supa finally struck back. But to understand why this rivalry is so meaningful for both of these players and why it's so damn exciting, we need to go back to the beginning. It was 2023 EMEA Masters Summer Finals where KC versus Movistar fought it out. It was an incredible 5-game series that went the distance, but it was Caliste dominating and taking all the highlight. And it was actually Supa then that ended up promoting because Caliste was too young. But, even though Supa was the one who went to LEC, he had a great first year, he went to Worlds and he grew so much as a player. It was Caliste that everybody was talking about. Supa hidden in Caliste's shadow as Caliste won Winter in 2025, went to first stand, performed admirably. He was the talent that everybody was looking for. But now, Supa taking down Caliste once, he has the chance to do it again, to take his spot at MSI and to cement himself as the winner of this rivalry as one of the best ADCs in EU. And more than that, it's France versus Spain. There's so much at stake between these two teams.
It's not my brother,
their
chat.
own personal pride, the regional pride,
That's not
and
my
the
brother.
two fan bases clashing it out.
Wow, great job, Jack. That was amazing, and I think you put it all into
not my
words
brother.
how much. I think this rivalry means so much, and I cannot overstate how impressive that is because we live in a league where it was G2, where it was Fnatic, where it was the
Winner
Mad
goes
Lions,
to
and now it's
MSI.
all
Loser
Movistar
goes to
KC. That is,
Cancun.
I think,
Lock
even
the
for
fuck in
neutrals who are not part
now.
of KC of Movistar
Now.
Flight, is the most exciting match to watch right now.
I mean, everyone feels the tension. Everyone feels the tension, and it's like you can cut it with a knife. It's just so exciting, and no one wants to lose.
No, for me, it's also just the fact that these teams have just rallied with fan bases bigger than almost the esports itself. Like, I think it's the fact that you have two teams here that can both fill out stadiums, who both deserve with this kind of fan base to go to an international stage, to bring the fandom to these places, but only one of them can go, and that starts with what's so ridiculous between the
Finals
rivalry
weekend
between these two
LEC.
teams.
I mean, all the
Big
parallels
fucking
being drawn, they're
pace.
both having road shows, their
Now.
big fan bases, France versus Spain being caught up in the middle of it.
Volume
It's
increase.
An incredible rivalry, and I'm so excited.
Chat, there's gonna be a lot of volume increases today. There's gonna be a lot of volume increases today. I hope you get your earballs ready because I'm gonna blow them.
More than just playing in this studio.
Absolutely.
They are owed arenas in the way they get their fans going and they play themselves. But I wonder, when you look at, for instance, Supa versus Caliste in that last best of 5, when you look at how Movistar KOI really rose above, how much do we feel like that was a one day where they could play at the top of their game for 5 games? And can they do that again?
I mean, it was
3
the
minutes.
best I ever saw Supa this year, for sure. Like, he was just so calm and collected, and I think in those late game team fights, that was what made the difference between him and Caliste. Caliste was continuously making mistakes. Supa, on the other hand, barely made any, and that's what some of that series came down to.
I mean, to me, the impressive thing about that series was the fact that MKOI adapted to the new patch way better than any other team at that day. And I feel like they just was so ahead of the meta. They realized the sellout, they realized all these situations where you can put your AD carry on an island alone. And I think Supa did that so flawlessly. And now I really wonder, has Casey caught up?
I've got, bro, it's a lot of Super Kalis, and I think it's very right. Super Kalis and Mirwin Kana. Bro, I'm looking at Jojo Vladdy, man. I need to see Jojo get his champs. If I'm KC, I'm not giving Jojo champs like Ari. I'm not giving him champs like Talia. I'm not giving him Azir. I'm gonna force him on Aurora. I'm gonna force him on Ryze. I'm gonna force him on Akali. And Jojo might be a fucking problem in this series. He needs good champs. He needs Yone, he needs Ari, he needs Talia.
They got a little bit cocky in their last BO5. It was not the Kalist we were used to. It was not the Vlad we were used to. We've seen them dominate team fights. We've seen them create so much pressure, so much space, and be the difference maker. And that wasn't what we saw. I agree. MKOI, they had a fantastic series. But KC, they're looking so much better now. Against their series against Fnatic, sure, Fnatic looked shaky, but that was some of the best League of Legends I've seen from KC all this split.
And I agree with that. I think it's one of those things where they barely made any mistakes in that series. They barely had to drop the ball in terms of any map movements. They were always matching Fnatic. They were always ahead of the play. But I also think MKOI has had time. And it's not like their weaknesses weren't exposed. They still lost 2 games to KC, right? They still lost to G2, which is a lot of lessons learned. And they had an entire week as well to figure out
Fortnite player is better than Vladdy. No, he's not.
And I think they can apply that.
Shut up with your Fortnite player. Chat, tomorrow I'm going to wear a suit. We're going to be dressed up for the finals. We're going to be looking dapper. It's been a while since I wore a suit. It's been a while.
We ran out of steam, quite literally. Now they've had
Lego
a lot
Last,
of
thanks for the
time
raid.
to prepare
Much
for
love,
this
Mike.
one.
I hope you had a good stream.
I mean, last weekend really came down to, I think,
Congrats
MKOI's
on your win.
masterfully crafted preparation coming into that series.
This is
And
the
as
real
you
final?
highlighted, they've had
Is
so
it?
much time to once
Is
again
it though?
go into that chamber and really dig deep into the weaknesses of KC.
Wear a
So I
suit for the
think that
LCK finals? Oh wait, bro, it's criminal that LCK has no finals this split. It's so criminal.
Of the KC war machine.
Well, preparation can only get you so far, my friend. If a team is better, they're just better. I think KC's gonna win, and I don't think it's gonna be close.
Okay, do you want to do predictions?
I said the Fnatic KC series would be close. It would be back and forth, would be 5 games. KC blew it out of the water. They're gonna do it again today. KC 3-0.
Whoa!
I disagree so heavily. I think it will be close. I think it's going to be a close series, but I think MKOI showed, as they did last time, that they can beat KC. I'm going to say 3-2 MKOI.
And I have so much faith in
Ooh, he's got his beer, bro. Sipping. You got me fucking beer. Got me LEC fucking semis. It's going to be great, isn't it? KC versus Koi. Bro, it's banging.
I love it. The panel is divided. A strong prediction from Jack Spectra, and it also shows what KC wants to do here today, because they don't just want to win, they want to embarrass them going into tomorrow.
What's your prediction?
They did
Bro,
it once. Supa gave a superhuman performance.
I
Who's
think
to say
that
he
the
cannot
series...
do it again? Let's go KC versus Movistar Koi in our spring finals.
Super hard to call. I will say... You're crazy if you think...
Last time I was
no, you're not.
playing against MKOI, and this time I'm gonna be more.
I think 3-1 to KC.
To stomp them.
I think Koi can take a game.
Perfectly timed ulti with the feathers out on a double route. Super's made fun of them.
Look how they celebrated.
I'm ready to eat my words, though.
That they can win against us, you know.
The first seed chooses. Forever they will regret the day that they crossed the mighty MKOI.
I think our biggest improvement was mentally. We now come really prepared into the matches, which is a big improvement from last split. Looking at both teams, I will say KC is a lot better. I think MKOI is more of a... They peak
Let's see draft chat. I think draft will decide everything.
So that's why I think KC is a much tougher opponent.
Connor will fall. No healing. So damn much. God. Vladdy, the pushback knocks him into the team, but again, it does not matter. The Azir is just ready to style. Upset, running for his life to the final moments of Fnatic in spring. KC complete dominance.
I think MKOI is going to be harder than Fnatic. We really have to prepare a lot and be very decisive against them. This split, we worked more than any other team. I think we deserve it just more than any other team.
Carter flushes away. The engage is there before he turns into a big bad beastie boy. Ewan, he's going to grab him for the kill. The sidestep backwards was so clean.
Mervin has this, he might counterpick you to Oblivion and you can't play the game because you just find something very weird. But definitely for me, the most challenging player to play against is Kana.
Who invited BB? You ain't playing today, Kerr. I know it's a finals weekend, Caesar.
Down into the ground, the Sundered slam.
I think we will easily go to finals, and I think we will also beat G2.
Mickey will fall to Vladdy, but now KC want more. Kana is out for blood. He took an objective. He wants to take their lives. Knock back with a thundering blow. Montage does not stop. Kalist with a double in mid.
MSI is at stake. Our egos are at stake. Fanbase is at stake.
Alistar is a stake.
KC's turn is going devilly wrong.
Now we finally get a second chance against them, so if they beat us this time, then for sure they really deserve it, but I don't believe
I'ma
it's gonna
cook his
happen.
ass.
We are better than them.
Kana can't do much else, and a triple over to Super, but Koi bring back the beast.
I would prefer to face KC in the finals because I want my revenge. They beat us last time very convincingly. We are very, very upset about that, and we don't want to let anyone else but us win the trophy.
Bam, 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 bam.
Finals weekend begins now, and with a rivalry to kick us off, you know it's going to be good eats. KC and Koi will be accompanied by myself, by Dagda, and by Vetis, in which we hope is another great best of 5 like we got.
Cameraman blocked Kana. Kana had the sidestep already before the game started.
Confidence from these players, and I'm excited to see what they deliver on the Rift today.
You know they're going to be going at each other's throats. This means so much for either side, for the players, and not only that, with finals on the line, with MSI on the line, you have to leave everything on the Rift today.
Both would be good representatives.
Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. What you got, what you got?
Guns will be blazing when last time around it got pushed to the wire. A 5-game series. A lot of people saying that Koi should have 3-1'd it, but KC were resilient. And in a big surprise, the underdogs that Koi were managed to push through.
I really felt that Koi could have won in fewer games, given how they were playing. I liked that Yike opened up the
He's wearing a G2 jersey, what the fuck? Hey, there's an imposter among us!
We turn our attention to the Fnatic series though, and KC just made fun of them, picking them apart. A quick
What have you got for me? J-Span against Kana makes sense. Like I said, you need to be careful of Jojo's pool. Ari, Azir, Yone. He wants one of them. Maokai ban against Yike. Very good. Vi ban against El Yoya. Very good. Talia's also one of them. Yeah, true. Can you pinch his pool? I think you'll get one of them at least one game. They ban Yone on blue. So it's Ari, Azir. Ooh, they get a first pick Ari, don't they? Oh, he's going to play Sylas into it.
See if they're going to be more prepared this time around.
What's open for first, gentlemen, in our game 1 draft?
They're going to go Senna, drop the Ari. I guess Jojo would have to play the Sylas, right? There's Ari, there's Pantheon, there's Nafiri, there's Sin, there's Sylas, Tristana into Senna, we've seen that. Varus and Senna, we've seen that too. And we've seen Smolder into Senna as well. Those are the 3 responses to Senna. So they're going to go North here. They go Varus, I'm guessing Rel, and then they can pick Jungle or Ari, which I think is going... Ooh, they're going Kalista.
That is going to be the same, because it looks like they're going to try and take that firepower.
No, they're going Pantheon.
But Pantheon already taken off the board. I thought they might actually go for something like the Xin Zhao, because I feel like that's where Elyoya will try and take a lot of his aggression. Something like a Senna to pair alongside this incredibly strong early game skirmishing jungler always works great.
Yike is definitely known for playing the Pantheon, but so far in playoffs he hasn't been bringing it out, which means that coming into this best of 5, I think it's both a denial, taking away some of that early global side lane pressure.
They're going to go Pantheon Kalista.
To try and leverage, but also giving them a little bit more early game options, because by locking in the Kalista...
So I'm guessing they have like Nico Renata here.
We want to attack bot.
They have Naut, and then what, Naut's in? People...
I imagine the Nautilus will be next to follow.
Huh?
Kind of in the pairing that we've seen alongside.
I can hear KC's comms.
To be revealed, as you could also try and leave it like there are plenty of things that we could pair with the Sen on the bottom side. You've seen like
I can hear both comms.
Gragas, we've seen plenty of other stuff.
They said if they pick Gwen, we can drop.
Ooh, the RE5 might very
Did you
well
hear
be
that?
the direction from MKoi. It's something that we did see early on in the series, the last time that they played up against each other.
I heard something about Gwen we can drop.
That Pantheon Talia
What the fuck?
They're not as scared of, so getting yourself the RE.
Wait, they did pick Gwen.
For Jojo, but also sets you up nicely with a large
So I guess they're going to match mid with Sylas, go Nautilus and drop, right?
Surprisingly here from Koi.
So I think the call is saying, look, you
What
could potentially
the
go for
fuck?
the Rumble here as KC on red side.
Well, at least the Gwen's not
MKOI
leaked for the
trying
next
to
game, because
preemptively say,
that's
hey,
all we
we're gonna
heard.
Take the Gwen, deny you going for the Rumble, and then being able to ban away the Gwen and the Galio, which MKOI did bring out the last time around. So we'll have to see if it is just going to be.
So yeah, they're going to match mid and drop.
Because last time we had a big discussion that like Kana doesn't really play that.
It's good though. I feel like this checklist is very good for Koi to win a game. They got Jojo and Ari, they got Senna, which is super OP on the patch, they got Mirwin, Gwen. Like, these are some big picks for Koi. Very big picks. They didn't take Nautilus, which I'm surprised by.
Here to get a good matchup with the Kalista. Do you want to try and respond to our mid lane pick or our top lane pick? Because now we get the pick of the litter of what we can take away from you. So by removing the Renata, it means that if they had picked Nautilus themselves, the likelihood of a Renata coming through with the Kalista would have been a not very favorable bot lane. But now they get a lot of comfort in both top, mid, and bot.
Oh my god.
Still a very deep
They banned Poppy jungle.
I still don't think Kana has good options here. Like, you can go for the Jax, especially since we're not getting banned support that top lane, more of a focus on towards the support pool. So could end up taking the Jax, could even end up taking something like the Invest if you really want to, and Kana had that pop-off performance on it the other day. But also Kana
Rumble ban. I mean, Alistar, Rel. Is that the trade here? Nico's still open.
Decent. They just don't want to get that over.
Can match top here pretty easily. What do you got, Kana? Nar. Ooh, Akali top for Kana. Akali top for Kana. Okay. I mean, Poppy support ban is great now if you're playing these champs. Wukong is good. I think Alistar... Yeah, it's Alistar Rel, really. Senna kinda needs a melee.
Excited to see what Kana can bring. Usually we think of Mirwin
Nah, it's Rice mid for sure. Akali's a counter to Gwen.
He plays on the carries. Let's see what ends up being top lane.
I think post 6 she murders Gwen.
I would have assumed that,
He probably plays TP Ignite or some shit.
Something a little bit like, even if you want to take support here, take the Rel, say you're totally happy in that bottom side, but kind of showing themselves, or at least keeping a target as the counter pick. But
if you go Alistar, what do they pick into?
Where do we want to try?
If you go Rel, they go Alistar. But if you go Alistar, they go Nico, I guess. Or
to the Gwen. The only thing is, it's hard to land your EW, the root, into the Shroud. So yeah, I'm curious exactly what the game plan
I guess it's Alistar on 5 and play. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub the channel if you want to. Back for the game starts. Because I will see you in a sec.
I think that's how you round it out. It's good into the Rel on the bottom side. You've got the option then to go for the engage. Kalista can set you up as well, but
Kalista Rakan
instead, holding
They're
off.
thinking about faster engage, it seems. The ability to snap engage paired alongside the Pantheon and the Rise. I mean,
Kalista Rakan.
I would say it's volatile in the sense that very squishy. The first thing I notice is when you
Mods
think
drop the Gamba now.
onto an objective and you have to face check, who's that champion that's going to be the first to walk in? Pantheon, maybe because he has the E, the ability to block things, but like it's very squishy team. But on side lanes, it's terrifying. Your ability to skirmish, duel is very threatening, but at the same time, Koi have really good scaling thanks to the Senna. They've got good pick potential. They have solid teamfight options thanks to both the
I think Koi needs to win with this draft.
I feel like on paper, Koi's composition is just very well rounded.
And I think this is something that KC did to
Koi needs to win with these champs. This is all their comfort.
Bypassing things like the Azir, which was left open, they first pick the Yone and they say, hey, we want to try and play for side lanes and play through that strength. They get these early leads and then they start to rotate around the map well, and that was kind of what we saw from KC against Fnatic too. So looks like that's what KC are saying, this is the winning formula. Let's just try and continue it here.
All we request in this best of 5 is a game of brilliance. And what we got in our first series, our round 1 with KC, picked up Koi and chose them to battle it out. It was exactly that. The fans are out from Spain, from France alike. They have filled up our stadium, our studio, 200 plus people rearing to go. Remember, the trophies and opportunities are taken, they're not given, between Koi and KC, between France and Spain.
I'm surprised they went Rakan.
In this best of 5.
And it's a bit of a role reversal from what we saw in Winter. In Winter, it was MKOI who were knocked down.
Someone in chat just said something really funny, but if I say it out loud, people are going to flame me.
Beat Fnatic, face off against them again in this third place match. This time around, it's actually KC who have to do that same route through that lower bracket, but Can things be different now for MKOI? Can they take
If
down
you scroll up
KC
enough,
a
you'll see
second
something funny.
time and put themselves towards MSI in finals? Or can KC find that rematch of the winter finals against G2?
And then the desk was talking a lot about it as we get a small invade here from Targamas, but Super and Alvaro felt like they're on a different page, or at least insane page.
Are we watching LTA after this? Bro, after this we got LTA.
You guys, we casting that together? Was
We
it the
got
three of us
fucking
doing that?
FlyQuest versus
Oh, well,
C9.
we were here.
You use it the same though, right?
Right, it's true.
Oh, that's why
It was to do with the amount of people in the audience.
It's the last time that they played up against each other,
Someone
honestly,
said.
it really did feel like.
I don't know, is it that bad if I say it? I don't want
were
to
in the
dunk on
driver's
people.
seat for the majority of that
If
series.
someone said that
To
200 people in the LEC, lol, still 200 more than the watch party.
And then there was a counter throw from Koi. It was a bloody back and forth, which is a really good description of the series. I feel like that Elyoya, we were talking about it earlier, Dagda. He was
Shut
the
the
big
fuck up.
player in
You're
the
so
early game
stupid.
that was building these leads for Koi and how he controlled Yike. But also as a philosophy, Koi did a very good job.
Wait, let me
of
turn the
limiting
extension on.
Kana's impact on the game, and like you see it in the stats as well. When Kana was ahead, when Kana was having
Extension
impact in
on
the game,
now.
that is when we saw KC be a menace to deal with.
Yeah, and that's where I think a lot of that focus from Elyoya was shut down Yike in the mid lane, but also towards that top side, and see if you can just take him out of the equation. Especially on the Rumble, it was like, hey, we're just not going to fight, we're going to try and control things, and a huge amount of it is
Oh, was passiert hier dann? Bot is diveable.
KC saying, hey, we want to try and fight towards things like Dragon, but burning key ultimates before that objective, and that's what made it very difficult for them in those later portions.
Bot
So
is
I think that's
diveable.
what I'll be keeping my eyes out today, is to see, have KC
Oh,
learned
headshot.
from overextending pre-objective fights, or can MKOI continue to punish through that?
Well, so far, KC are playing with the push in bot lane. They also have the
There's
push
no
in
way
top. Of
KC
course,
2v2
Kana
dives. They
taking
can't.
this Akali into
They don't
the
even know that
Gwen.
anyway. It's cleansed.
One of my concerns about that matchup is that it's possible to dodge the E from Akali depending on how far away she is from the Gwen. But Kana very confident in the matchup given
Nice
that he is
ward.
picking into it. And the fact that they're both running Ignite, it's a very volatile top lane. You've got to be very conscious about how you use your mobility skills because the presence of a jungler can very quickly swing that matchup.
I think it also means that it's going to be difficult in the later portion of the game for MKOI to really utilize their... Oh, actually, hang on a second. Super no flash.
One auto is good.
Super
Super really needs to start looking for a base soon. His jungler is
But
top.
sorry, I was going to say, for MKOI to really use their engage tools, right? Everyone in
Is this
MKOI
an
wants
angle
go
to swap?
forward.
No, right? You
Alvaro
just have to
jumps
run back
in.
bot.
Elyoya follows Jojo Pion trying to snipe with a charm, but if you've suddenly got an Akali who's dishing out damage onto your Sen in the back line, it's full retreat mode for MKOI, so trying to manage this Akali in the later portion of the game can be tough if Kana's in a good spot.
And you can see in this early skirmish, it's very easy for the Akali to bully out the Gwen. You just have
Okay,
that slight
Krabby Patty's
range
dead.
advantage thanks to your Q.
I'm guessing
You don't run out
Kana...
of mana like the Gwen does, which
What
means
are they
that in
doing?
the
They're
walls of
overstaying in
attrition,
bot
you do
jungle.
just end
They're
up
looking for
winning,
Wukong.
especially if Bwin can't get those grasp procs off. But in terms of farm, they're both doing very, very well. Oh, I do notice.
Kalista base is
Here it
cancelled.
very
No, it's
low
not.
on
They
the
let
top
Kalista
side.
base. Wait, top is dead. What?
Walking in yet.
Hey, Observer!
Killed. We'll pause for now because KC, this is their invade. Koi want to ward them off and get Yike out, but the level 4 Pantheon will not see.
Oh, Yike got a lot of that
Slide
camp.
down from Yike, full health bar.
Yike got a lot of that
Pays
camp.
respect pays
And
the
top
price.
solo bolo.
While this skirmish is happening on the bot side of the map, I really hope we get a replay because Kana just straight up solo kills Mewin on the top side of the
We
map.
need a
We were
replay of that.
talking
We need a
about
replay of
how
that
the matchup is
now.
favorable, especially in the early game. And then Kana just finds, I guess, a dive underneath the tower.
I mean, he was called the solo kill king in 2020 LCK, and we get to see it here as well. Mirwin just not respected it yet. Underneath
Just one-tapped him.
Great combo from Kana and walks out scot-free.
He doesn't have flash, of course, so both summoners now burned as he teleports back. But that's a big kill, and Vedi, I was going to come in and chime in with the mana you were talking about. Mirwin had none of it. Kana had all of it.
Just
And
one
now
taps
with
him.
that
Look at the bot
solo
side vision for
kill,
KC though.
Kana
That's
once
pretty
again
good.
in a good place
So
in
KC's
another
winning top
matchup,
and
But also
bot.
just connecting that E in the 1v1 matchups, it's so much damage. Not only because it procs the passive, but also just the raw damage of it is so high.
Yeah.
So by connecting that and with the Ignite, just a great solo kill from Kana. And we talked about how Elyoya did a good job of mitigating his impact in the previous series. Well, he's already off to the
Whoa.
races here in game 1.
Look where the wave's at. Oh, that's rough for Mirwin.
Yeah, the fact you get to hold it here, but also the fact that Mirren doesn't know where Yike is. He did just reset to go back to base, but he has a fairly decent idea that Yike is probably on this top side of the map, so you can see how much respect
Kalista is a level up on Senna.
Just bluffing that the jungler is here at any point in time, so Mirren has to fall back.
Also, Vladdy is doing a nice thing. If you keep your eyes on the minimap, every now and then he's just walking into Fog of War. That threat, that presence of a potential roam forces both the top and bot side to play a little bit more defensively, especially when we turn our attention back to bot lane and look at the state of the wave. Super stuck underneath this tower. The push continues to come through from Kalista and Targamas, getting that early summoner spell from Super right
KC
now.
can get
Yike
every
doesn't
objective
need to
early.
do anything
This
because
Kalista
his
will run the
layers
whole
are
map,
just popping
and
off.
Akali will just win in isolation. It's a really tough game for Koi already.
It's KC burning summoner spells on bottom, being able to punish now for Dragon.
Maybe their best opening is opening mid a bit. Wukong 6, Ari 6, try play on Rise or something. Maybe that can help the map.
Now, the swap that we would typically expect, you've got to be very careful if you're KC, because you want to keep these matchups if you can. It's not ideal for you to have Akali playing in the 2 versus 1, even if she has this kill. And you also don't want to alleviate the pressure that's coming down onto Super and Alvaro. So while you might turn your attention to the Grubs, ideally you just want to play into where Koi send their laners.
They even look for a play on the bottom side as well. Yike hovering here, and Super's flash is just not quite off cooldown. Push is coming. Rise is moving. I think this is a dive.
As you said, full mana bar on Vladdy as
Can they
well,
stick?
so he's got a lot to play with the resources. Yike is probably getting sniffed out here by Super and Alvaro. Alvaro walking up to the wave.
Bro, Senna looks super unplayable.
A really good call out on the summoner spell, because it's up in about 5 seconds, and now Yoya's now here to shadow to help out as those plates start falling down.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you could see on the mini-map that basically Rise had moved down here, as Betty was saying, just hovering the river, but it meant that Jojo had to go the whole way down here.
They need to get this pink. They need to get this pink here. KC, get the pink.
But the wave just died underneath the tower, and that's all that KC really needed. They just play patient and get the win.
And that's the beauty of it. The threat of the dive was enough to get them what
They're
they
bleeding
want.
them out a bit.
The CS discrepancy,
They swap top
there's
here or
a
what?
25 CS gap already between the 280 carries. Kalista's built himself up a 600 gold lead. The boots have now been upgraded with the recurve bows.
Nope,
He makes
back
his way
bot.
back to bot lane, and just again, the KC side lanes right now going super well. And even if Vladdy's a little bit behind, he's doing
only
what
600
he needs
gold
to,
lead, but it's
because
a
he's just
stomp so
using
far.
The threat of Fog of War, and while Koi are doing what
They
they
need to
can
do something
cover
mid.
vision, the reality is that even if they spot him, the fact that he can just ulti into a spot means that they can't.
Well, then we go back to something that Koi might have to start leading on again, like they did in the last series, which is this man right here, who once again got one of his best champions, his most comfortable champions as well. Jojo, this split has been pretty good. He's getting
Targa.
Targamas, or rather, the movement's been given over. Good charm in the end.
Wait.
Jojo not able to dodge up. I hope I didn't curse him under turret. Vladdy going to chunk him, but
Okay,
misses
that was
the
close.
overload. But
I thought Jojo was
now
inting
with
there a bit.
teleport,
I think
on a bit
they
of
were
a
trying to force his ult, and I
Jojo
thought he was
had
going to force it
fantastic time
himself.
with the Ahri last time around, it was a case of, hey, we're going to try and put pressure in towards this mid lane with Ayoya playing towards mid, putting pressure onto Vladdy and opening up him to go
Chalice
for some
moves
of these
up.
dives and plays, and even turn around that fantastic dive in the top lane where KC tried to take him with 3 members, but here hasn't found that same success. The Elyoya just not quite as strong in the early games as this Pantheon, and KC starting to run away with it.
And notice again, KC bringing their bot lane to where Koi's bot lane is. They're keeping them matched. They're keeping the top lane matchup matched as well.
Do you fight
Now,
this
KC
as
in
Koi?
position
I think
to
you do, right? They're going to
these
fight it. They have
grubs.
level 6 rel. Vladdy one shot. Big fight. Jojo gets the reset. Alvaro's going to live, maybe. Yo-yo. Yo-yo.
His ulti's already down. Yike has no escape.
Yike is dead as well. Kana. Charm. Big charm. Into stun. Also dead. That's what Koi need. That's why you give him Ari. That's why you give him Ari.
The flash 3-man sets up for the stun on Vladdy. Rise is rinsed.
That's why you get him. That's why you get him Ari. These are the key picks, man. I told you, these are the key picks for Koi. They gotta get Gwens and Sennas and Aris and Talias and Yones and shit like that, and then they will win games.
Rise is chain CC'd and has nowhere to go. Kalista's trying his damnedest to get the damage out. He doesn't quite have enough to get the kill onto Alvaro, and then Elyoya knows with his
It's
level 6
Chovy
still up
Pyun,
with a shot, with a dash
Chovy
on the
Pyun
ulti from Jojo
and
as well. Kana
Super
joins the
Yushi.
fight, but there's little that he can do, and they get 3 kills for nothing.
Huge fight there as well. I'm going to give you a grub count in a second where 2 taken by KC, 1 denied by Koi, and a 1k or rather 500 gold lead that's come out of thin air when those side lanes were getting bullied, bruised, battered so damn hard in this early game.
I like that
Now
chant.
mitigated, and let's not forget, guys, Jojo came out of that lane with a bit of a gold
That
lead.
one
Now
means
surmounts the kill
let's
with
go
Lost
get
Chapter
them.
in his pocket as well.
I also think just Supa getting the early kill as well helps out because he was starting to fall very far behind. You can see about 25, 26 ES.
Who are you supporting? Bro, I'm down for anyone to win the series. Go fucking crazy.
A better position overall. And as you say, side lane's now a little bit nicer for them. And even Mirren in that fight as well, doing a good job of just keeping Kana out. He ended up using that ultimate to just keep Kana at arm's reach and deny him access to the fight, because you can see if he could actually get on towards Supa or anyone there, it could have been a very different story.
I support good gameplay.
When we look at the game state as a whole, it's not the end of the world for KC. What that play did was kind of close the gap that had been built. So now KC's laners...
Supa's about to hit level 7. He's still level 6 on Senna. I need that guy to get some experience if Koi want to win this game, because Senna base stats are fucking shit. He will die instantly to someone who breathes on him. He needs levels.
Koi, their priority should not be trying to fight, force the fights here, especially when like...
Eh? Okay. Okay, and then Kalis finishes.
I think he is, Yike.
It's quickness. The network's going to help out, isn't it? But for how
Clean. Clean by Kana. Clean. All in. Push the wave. Kill him a bit. And then Kalis finishes and takes over bot.
If you end up going for some kind of fight here, Yike's ultimate isn't quite off cooldown. Vladdy just used his in the top side, so they kind of wanted that pick to cement something here.
Second Drake for KC. Jojo will get some plates, but don't matter too much.
Denying Koi any sort of answer.
Also just a smooth rotation. The push in mid, into the rotation, through to the bot side jungle. They drop some wards, they make the dive happen. All set up initially by Kana's play. Just, again, you can see this coordination from KC in the early game looks very good.
Oh yeah, Jojo probably really wants to go to MSI because it's his home crowd, right?
To find team fights, the way in which they snap engage on the team fights. And again, keep
Canada.
He's just continuing to farm up. He has a small gold lead for now, but crucially, completing that Trinity Force, a very expensive item in the early game, kind of covered for thanks to the fact that he got that early kill, and now like Koi is spiking very nicely on.
Did he see the ward? He didn't, right?
Yeah, I think this is though when you come to side lanes, MKOI have to be a little careful because Yike has that ultimate up and available, and we've seen how well Khan has been training against Mirren on the side lane. So if you end up going low as Mirren against Kana, it's very easy for Yike to try and ult in there. You can see
pretty even game.
That respect as the wave is
I would say KC still a lot stronger.
Continue to open up the CLS lead for Kana.
This Senna has 28 souls at 12 minutes.
Looks like MKOI moving bot side.
Not the best. They're down 2 Drakes. They're down 2 Grubs.
No objective down here. It's simply as well just giving a bit of coverage as the wave pushes up. Alvaro to do the same thing. Kana's very slippery. His ulti's almost back up and available, if not now, actually. As you see in the top right-hand corner. I guess we'll just wait till the Herald comes through and...
Are you watching England versus Andorra? No, but surely England wins that, right?
A lot of adaptation, it seems, from the last series as MKOI doing the same.
What's the population of Andorra? We can't lose that, right? Don't they have like 10,000 people?
They want to make a play towards Jojo, I think, but he realizes that no wave there, so he's just going to try and back away. Maybe even full reset.
And the UK has like 60 million. There's England has like 60 million. No way.
Is good. They're keeping track of what Eljoya is up
Jojo,
to.
get the flower, Jojo. Get the flower.
Yike, though, yet to have a hugely impactful ultimate. He does have it available. I mean, in an ideal world, I think he wants to try and play with Kalista and Targamas. I think they have some of the best setup, potentially alongside the Rise as well, if you can get in range. But trying to gank an Ahri is very difficult just because she has both the flash and the ultimate available to her. This mid lane, though, being as short as it is, and Supa playing incredibly safe, Yike doesn't have a huge amount of options, so I imagine the Rift Herald will be the next big point of contention. I think it's important for both sides. KC with their composition is very skirmish heavy, side lane dominant. Ideally want to use it to break open this mid lane tower because of how difficult it can be to siege with this composition of KC.
This sign says 3 Nexuses and MSI.
They can deny that ability of KC to siege and also just have a bit of threat on the side lane towers as well.
I think MKOI would really like Mirren to be able to finish his first item before that next objective, because
3 Nexus to MSI
across the board for that Rift Herald fight, but not having that Rift Maker looks like it's about to reset maybe for now. Does make things tough, but that bottom tower very low. So if Mirren ends up resetting for that item, I think it makes it a little tough then for you contest both Rift Herald and bottom tower. So I think that's where KC trying to put that pinch on them.
I mean, Koi is just waiting. They're waiting and they're farming. They will fight the next dragon to the death, and whoever gets that dragon will win the game. There's nothing else to do in this game. Nothing to do. This and get this ASAP. Stack a bit. Fighting Herald would be completely int, I think, from Koi.
Looks like he's going to push in this last wave, though. Has the TP available, and he's going to go back and spend some gold. It looks like the Herald going to be starting.
I can't increase the volume of the casters. I'm not a fucking DJ producer. I just fucking take the scroll reel on Twitch. That's it.
Is a danger I need to watch against KC.
I think wards like this, though, are going to be dangerous for the Akali because she can always TP in behind MKoi as they try and contest. So you can kind of see, okay, it's going to be...
Is Koi going to fight this Herald?
Always has these options to go for it as Alvaro.
Why?
It's a quickness in response.
Oh god, Gwen TP'd as well. Now they have to fight the Herald. Oh my god, Ari's TPing as well. It's a double TP. Oh, now they gotta fight. Oh god, Jojo just threw his mouse at the wall and pressed his keys. Oh, it's a disgusting fight from Koi. It is actually disgusting.
That's the trade-off, though. With the pressure he's provided, he's made it a 4-for-4.
Kana is frying.
It's Koi with numbers down.
Kana taking down
Kana.
Jojo and Alvaro. Looked a little dicey as he went into the backline, but here we go.
This is a semi-global that adds even more. Minwin's caught.
W.
This is like a fridge without a freezer. What's the point?
This is like a fridge without a freezer. What's the point? What? Hey, I have a fridge without a freezer. What the fuck?
When it's KC that decide the terms of the fight.
Huh? Kalist?
Getting very low.
Okay. TP from Rise. Wait, Kana's TPing top on Akali. What?
Taken too much damage, so now KC needs to get back out onto the map. No objective going to be gained, even though they found a number of kills.
Why is he TPing top?
Everyone in KC moving down towards Dragon.
Push out top and run down.
Forward, but no
okay.
Prison to keep him in place just yet.
Alvaro doesn't have his Magnet Storm, though. If this turns into a fight, the big engage that we've relied on, which we didn't see last fight, is not there. Crash down regardless. Targamas caught out. He's selected.
Knock up. Kalist plays it. One dead. Ari ults out. It's GGVP. It's GGVP. Fighting this Herald was a nightmare.
Have come to play. They want to right the wrongs that MKoi had the last time they faced off. And every fight, KC are turning back against MKoi.
KC are keeping it very simple. They're just picking a target and killing them, then turning their attention onto the next target.
Soul point, Hextech Soul.
They are disconnected in how they approach.
And Rise has Roa. They're scaling too hard now, KC, I think.
Yeah, you can see it here as you start
only good news they have Koi is they have Senna, but...
He always has the Fate's Call to keep himself safe, and as Alvaro engages on him, he's got no way to get
wow,
out. Wow,
Rel is one-shot.
Targamas next to follow, and Kana was in the top
Rel is one-shot.
So he just walks down to cut off the escape, set up for the play. His ultimate's about to come off good.
I did not say mega ultra banger. If you can find a clip of me saying that, then fair enough, but I didn't say that.
Finish them off and just continue rolling through them.
And they find themselves already at Soul Point. 18 minutes into the game, 3 dragons secured.
Jojo, he was in the middle of the way, but now he's in trouble. Yikes, getting the stun down. Last of the Spirit Rush, but he's not getting out. Jojo!
Oh my god, it's so bad. Because Vladdy's gonna get a level lead from this, from pushing bot.
It's just a skirmish composition.
Oh no, he's moving to Herald.
KC want to find lots of little fights and turn them in their favor.
They still have the ult from Yikes.
Wow, he didn't take bot tier 1, he's just moving to Herald.
From Vladdy, almost off cooldown. MKoi, they have to abandon ship. They know they don't.
Can't they fight that 4v4?
To get the cross map.
The fish struggling to breathe in water here. KC will
well, at least they get a Herald.
Over this big bite ponders.
Rise had to go on a walk.
Seconds. Jojo not up and available, and no TP to join in. At least for
they
now,
don't even get the Herald. Ew, this play from KC sucks.
On a ward, stopping the back. Won't come in as they see Kalist return.
KC just want to get back.
I mean, they stop the Herald, base, open mid, get the Herald with Rage Blade, I guess. But I do like Rise getting a bot tower there. Because he would get a couple waves into tier 1 or tier 2. He would get like a big XP lead on the Ari.
So we find ourselves now approaching the 20-minute mark. Do a quick Senna stats check-in. 60 is normally about the average, and it looks like Super's about on pace. But Koi find themselves with the game slowly slipping away from them as KC continue to find picks and skirmishes that go in their favor. Targamas continues to take control over the space, and Kalist is right there behind him. Has the ultimate to take him to safety should they need.
Okay, they get Herald, but they're gonna lose a bit in bot.
It does feel like a great lane for Kalist and Targamas. Has shifted from what we saw last time.
Oh, Kana just baited Gwen ult by Eing in and proto belting out.
Nice
bait.
KC flanked from the foreground, but in front Kana stands his ground, teleport to
Yeah.
send him away with
I feel like if this was a solo game, Kana would have eat the Mirwin, and then he would have eat his TP. And he would have gone into the Nexus and died.
Honestly, nicely done by Mirwin. TP out so he doesn't end up dying. You end up using Rift Herald for a trade of towers. So KC kind of need to get a little bit more, but
And then he would write lol in all chat.
Even though KC have the lead, at least that's MKoi kind of evening the play for Rift Herald, but Aljoya...
Well, Ari got a lot from this. She just pushed bot, got a tier 1.
Yeah, we're going to catch this top wave, so he will at the very least get something back. Jojo kind of draws our attention once again. The last time we saw him on this champion against KC, he had some incredible charm plays, and I think he's going to have to find some picks for his team if they want to start swinging these fights in their favor. But crucially, I think it's a matter of Alvaro being the one to initiate the fights for Koi. Right now, we're seeing KC basically decide how a lot of these fights are happening. And it's also important that Koi coordinate together as a 5-man unit around how they want to approach on these fights. Because you've got to remember that KC have multiple damage threats. Even if you manage to catch out Kalist, that might not be enough, as Kana will have free reign on your backline that you really can't do much to stop.
Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam.
But if you try and play for sides, you've always got Yike who can show up with the ultimate. You've got
Soul in 1 minute, TikTok on the clock.
This is where a game like this becomes suffocating for MKoi, and you kind of just have to take your chance. Like, pick one, try and snipe them off, and hope that you won't get the counter punch coming through from KC.
May I just say, Super's position in this game. Not only is he going to take so much damage from Callista's accelerator, but
I mean,
how hard is it as a center to
KC have more dive, more front to back.
burst mages, things like Rise, things like Akali?
And I guess scaling is slightly Koi favored, but it doesn't matter. This Gwen is 4 years behind Akali in items.
Seconds, you're going to find out if Koi are in time to stop this soul. That
Drop bot
KC
wave.
have been mounting slowly but surely.
Yeah, the wave is pushed in on bot side though, and I saw a lot of pings going on, but Mervin doesn't have TP to try and answer, so kind of just going to try and push out that wave, and then give them a ton of opportunities to try and get into positions here. There's just very little vision for MKoi as to what KC are up to in this river.
I love Dag that, you know, you don't have to, I don't know what you apologize there for, but that's just the nice guy in you.
20.
You're getting us ready.
What have you got?
Nice, soothing wave for 15 seconds of the fight. Koi maybe the same flash.
Ooh, Kalist caught, dead instantly. Still winnable though. Double kill. Oh my god, Kana's ripping them apart. Holy fuck, Kana. Oh, Kana, you're crazy. Super! Holy shit, that was close. It's over. Wow. Great engage onto Kalist. But Kana just did work. Kana just did so much work.
It's Kalist that falls first. The engage from Koi looks clean, but the arrival of Kana changes everything.
Rakan triple knock up, Kana RQ. R2 through 2. Auto Q. Yeah, I mean, Kana just ripped them apart.
Work with Yike to clean things up, and then Kana thinks to himself, oh, you know what, maybe I can actually do enough damage to kill him, but then Super gets the better of it.
Man, having a rise with that engaged Tyra's big
Oof.
and
Oof, Kana.
how the hell did KC win that fight? Well, there's the Akali top.
It's not often you see Akali get that high damage in a fight. I mean, sometimes you do, but I feel like when I'm playing Akali or like when I see good Akalis, the best time for them to join a fight is when a lot of spells are used, you know, like there, Rel Q Flash, W, R, Wukong Ult Charm, they used everything. So Akali goes in, there's no CC left, just go fucking crazy.
Where he even has a slight lead is always so noticeable.
But if she's playing into Wukong Ult, Rel Ult, it's a bit annoying.
They've set their sights now on the Aracam, which they're likely going to get completely uncontested. KC in firm control of game one.
Yeah, and especially as Jake was already highlighting there, the fact you've got Hex Tech Soul now for KC off the back of it, yeah, it was a phenomenal circle, great circle usage. But
it's like watching you play Akali. It's close, it's close, I'll give him that.
For
Kana is
MKoi,
close.
It's got to be a little disheartening, like you're coming off the back of having that big win, but this is a different level from KC, and I think MKoi, when we go back and kind of re-looking at things...
Don't look mid-levels, just don't look.
Try and go back to containing KC and getting that win.
I mean, Koi showed the formula for what a good fight can look for them. A really nice engage comes through from Aljoya. The immediate
just don't look
down onto Kalist. The problem is, Aljoya used his ulti pretty much on one, maybe two targets. Alvaro used his ultimate onto a single target, and we've realized that that's not enough. you need to have those ultimate hitting onto multiple people and getting a lot of initial damage down at the start of the fight if you want to turn this game in your favor, or you find a way to stall this game out long enough.
Is it a good game so far? It's a great game so far. Really good game.
And Senna's range and damage
really good
becomes
game.
too monstrous for KC to deal with.
I feel like that's up Koi's wheelhouse. Super is.
I think Koi, I think lane phases are a struggle, and Mirwin has never really recovered in this game, which is the main issue. I think the top diff right now is tough.
On carries like the Kai'Sa, like the Xayah, you know, the Lucian game I remember as well when he got a big early lead. Wasn't a win, but still the lead came. Koi can't lean on that just yet. Now, push here from KC towards mid.
Kana's behind.
Top wave getting done as well. Quickness onto Alvaro. He runs
Just
away.
kill the rel. Fair enough.
Him as well.
Yeah.
And the support engages down. KC have got numbers again as they open up mid alongside.
KC are just collapsing so fantastically on the map. Kana pushes in bot, you get the push in top, and everyone just jumps onto the mid lane tower. Catches out Alvaro and might catch themselves a Baron.
Kana fancies Jojo right now. Shuriken flip. The fan of knives are out. It's a great charm.
Kana needs to not die and not get cocky. He's getting cocky, he's going in.
He'll still take it. Jumps in, Shuriken flip. He has to ulti out. Doesn't want to go back in. The Dawning Shadow will
Okay, well, he survived. He gets the Nash buff.
Baron went down at the cost of no lives.
They need to try and get out of here though.
Mirwin?
He's walked away. No realm warp available, but they're going.
What is he doing?
Mirwin wanted the kill, but now he's going to severely.
What is Mirwin doing?
The day he walked into KC, Koi are going to stun him up, try and get their way out. He knows Elyoya that there's only one way out, and that's in a coffin. As Koi are getting picked apart. This game.
I think the second they got sold, it was GG.
KC are just tearing Koi asunder. Every single
Asunder.
pick, every single skirmish, Koi, they're just getting caught out everywhere. And Kana drawing so many tools in the mid lane as well to then get away to safety just adds insult to injury. Vladdy, he's getting dangerously low.
He is inting a little bit. Oh, Rel got 1k gold. Senna didn't get the gold. Oh no.
Flash calls out, and Alvaro has to escape once again as Super's just trying to use his range, but with Hextech Soul, there will be no more chase while another turret just goes down for the cost of that kill.
It's definitely a whoopsie from Vladdy, but it does mean that Khan is able to get that bot lane turret, and KC continue to push MKoi back further and further into their base. The unused Hourglass from Vladdy means it's less likely to happen a second time, but at least it's a little bit of go for MKoi with some map control for KC.
Well, the fun thing about these games is Elder Dragon still exists, so Jesus take the wheel on Elder and then go next.
For Mirwin to do more damage, but the problem is, I keep looking at that top lane matchup. Kana with a 2
What's the gold? Is there a gold value on Elder? Can you quantify an Elder buff?
With the upgraded boots as well. I mean, Kana has just had a monster performance in this game one, and don't let the scoreline deceive you. His impact in these fights has been absolutely crazy.
Like, how much of a gold lead do you need for them to steal Elder for the fight to suddenly become even? On average.
Feels like that score's just about to jump up, and you couldn't tell by this performance.
Roughly 12k. There's a lot of dependencies, right? But
With another, and the Realm will bringing in KC with Baron to try and end game one right in its track. Super, he's caught out as Vladdy looks for the stun. He'll flash in under turret, but Betty says he has a secret tool in the arsenal. He's not going to use it yet because he just gets his movement speed.
oh, the Charm Flash was good. Wait, hold up. Vladdy's dead. Alvaro's in 20. Vladdy no TP. It should still be a free Elder.
Biting off more than they could chew. They could have just turned for the mid lane tower, could have opened up the structure, but this is kind of where we have seen
in Spanish they're saying si se puede, which means yes we can. I don't know if you can. This looks kind of cooked, but let's see.
He is playing way too arrogantly. The game is not over yet. And honestly, he's wasting a lot of time. The Elder is now alive, and with him still dead for 20 seconds, this is a huge window for Koi. If they can steal the Elder, that's all they need to turn the whole game around.
KC has to look
steal the Elder.
Here, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Kana, see if he can get Mirwin.
Oh, Kana's just going to kill Mirwin or what? Actually, not a lot of burst. He doesn't have an execute. I mean, it's Kalista, right? It's just gone.
The whole of Koi have to walk into a pit where Vladdy might not be there, but 4 Fed members are.
But they're just trying to keep them away from the pit. It's Kalist just doing his damnedest, but here we go.
Onto Kana, but he's in the shroud. He Shuriken flips
nice
out.
stopwatch. I think that's enough time to get the Elder.
It's going to drop. Kana will die, but for the Dovahkiin to fall in response is going to be called worth.
All right, Right, so Kana kind of pays for
How do you
things
pressure
there.
with this Elder, though?
Make sure that Koi cannot get into the pit. He draws all 5 members'
How do you pressure with this
attention,
Elder?
keeps them in the jungle, and this buys the space for Kalistanyike to secure the Elder Dragon. So that potential turnaround win condition now denied from Koi.
Yeah, that was a big save from Kana.
Akali's dead for 30. They have no Baron. They have 2 minutes of Elder, and a Baron spawns on the Elder.
For KC fans, very happy that they were able to keep them at bay. Does mean that KC...
Is there an argument to be had that they shouldn't have done Elder? They should have just waited another minute so it actually overlaps with Baron? Because now what? You have Elder.
While you have to deal with that or have to push out these waves, but still might get
I think they have to rise Pantheon ult. But if Koi play well, I think they just drop 1 inhib here probably.
9.5.
You're kind of forced to send it now. Otherwise, you don't really get any value out of this Elder.
As you said earlier,
Which is fine, right? You're 10k up with Elder, so and Hextech Soul, so you'll probably kill them. But there's always a chance. So a minute and a half Elderish, nothing's happened.
Not until the Nexus falls at the very least.
Yeah, I do think for MKoi, it's going to come down to this Baron fight in a minute 20, though. They will have to try and wait out Elder before that. So they have to try and take space, but not cede complete control of KC to the Baron area, which is a very difficult dance to try and make when KC at the moment.
They have to like rise ult Pantheon ult soon.
Over that map as soon as MKoi leave their base.
Otherwise, it's just bleeding waves into them for nothing.
Now, but
they're not going to dive them. Unless they dive on this top wave, I don't think they're diving them.
Still have the Elder for about 45 seconds. If they can get a fight, that would be ideal. But without the Baron empowered minions, the wave clear from Koi is enough to hold them back.
Now they think they might lose an inhib here, Koi.
Pantheon ult is coming through.
Yeah.
They want to take it with Elder. They force it, no
problem. Jojo was a bit cocky there, no?
Miss, but it opens access
Double inhib.
to the tier 3 turret.
Yummy, yummy.
KC have now opened an inhibitor alongside it. Kana moves towards mid. 1 brick falls, the whole wall goes with it.
Bot's pushed out really far though, so it doesn't really matter.
Gonna be secured. Respect still being shown by
KC should just start Baron on spawn, and I think Koi has to send it on the Baron, otherwise it's just over.
KC. So the momentum was riding high. Vladdy made 2 mistakes, I will say, which slowed the game down a little bit, but now KC back in the driver's seat. They picked apart the base, and now they're lying in wait for a pick, hoping that Koi face check in what is the darkness and full of terror.
Senna's getting pretty strong, but you can watch Senna health bar in this next fight when Akali presses R. She is dead in 3 skills. R, auto, Q, auto, R2. I think Senna's dead. No need for E.
None left remaining. Alvaro's been the engage. He needs a miracle, but KC surely won't let that happen. Kana sits over the wall. Alvaro a great engagement. They need follow-up with the Dawn of Darkness following in. Koi hope they wish for a prayer, but already the engage is down. Super's about to burn too, and KC
A GG.
There was no dream, no way for Koi back in this
unwinnable game. When they get Hextech Soul with these champs, I think it's cooked.
Targamas with the fantastic counter engage. Phenomenal denial.
Well played by KC. Ooh, this is a big problem for Koi. They just lost some really good champs. They lost some really good champions.
To start off the series.
This is what you expect. This is our first seed. This is our first stand representative. It's only game 1, and you don't want to be an Andy, but as Andrew Benny
It's only game 1, but you don't want to be an Andy.
just begun for the French.
Is that what I would say?
I've heard you say that 3 times
Ooh, a bit of rethinking now for Koi.
That's exactly what you would say.
Fantastic.
I think that bot matchup looked hard, and I think Mirwin had a really bad game. Really bad game from Mirwin.
Very clean across the board.
Well,
I'm not sure how unplayable Gwen is into Akali, but it looked mega unplayable.
These gentlemen look lovely because we came to watch a blessing for a team to go to MSI and go to the grand finals. Who will it be? Well, we'll find out more after this.
Watch the Spain vs France highlights. Watch it later. People are telling me, chat, that FaZe is back. True or false? Is FaZe back or what?
He doesn't like that. Look at him. He's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, it doesn't matter, right?
Yes. Shut up. Shut up. Can we get some Valorant Masters Toronto in between the games? Unless Fnatic's playing with Boaster, I'd rather watch paint dry.
Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe that was mean. I don't want to be mean. I take it back. Valorant's not my kind of game.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chat BRB, I'm just gonna fill up my water. Hold up. Beep, beep.
Approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been. A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on. I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect They're fit. about to lock in.
Whoa, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Join Marriott Bonvoy for a chance to claim a free Hextech chest and key. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
And it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through.
What? What?
Guys, we will lose game 1, but it's okay. It just dot gap. Happens.
You know it already?
Yeah. I've seen the future.
Yike has no escape.
I'm from the future. Did Hysteric say sexy little fox?
He's not W as well. Go. Yeah, Akio, pick you. Nice, good Akio.
He's caught out. This is giving me deja vu. Parkman recovers a 5 point.
What the fuck?
Kana in indeed. Oh my god, what a game he had. And there was a super fiery discussion right here on the desk. And if you missed it in Ready Check, we kind of have allegiances, whereas Finn declared himself as a part of, for the Movistar Koi victory, I should say. And Jack Spectra said 3-0 KC.
Yeah.
So one of you is smiling.
I mean, I'm very happy with this one. Kana had an insane performance, gapping Mirwin in the laning phase, in the mid game, and even the late game team fights. He was just on fire this game.
Yeah, without
unreal.
looking at
On
the...
fire.
Well, we can look at the fights,
You
but
can't just say
I
bark,
want to paint a
Caedrel, I'm
picture
not
for
barking.
the people at home as to what transpired here, right? Because one person uttered the phrase, "This is his best champion." Who was it, and how was it said?
So, I was critical towards the Gwen pick. And look, I get it. It is one of Mirwin's comfort champions, and it is one of Kana's comfort champions. You take it away game one, won't be up and available for the rest of the series. But I've constantly seen Mirwin, when he plays Gwen, struggle in laning phase. And I think, coming into series, coming into the game against Kana, I want them to give Mirwin a good laning phase. I think that is crucial for MK to be able to compete with KC, because if Mirwin loses in laning phase, Kana gets the lead, and he runs away with the game.
Why does someone link me 10 hours of paint
But
drawing?
should he get stomped in lane?
I want to paint a different picture.
Okay.
Right? Mirwin would most likely lose lane to Kana anyways.
That's
Gwen is his best champion. Speaking to someone who played with him on a team, I played with him in Heretics. It was very good. We had a lot of fun. We won. It was good. And he was a great Gwen in that time frame, and he was also a great Gwen in ERLs, and he's been a great Gwen in LECs. Yes, he's had some tough laning phases, but when you're going up against Kana, I will tell him, brother, pick your best champ, scale, you got it. Of course, he didn't have it, but
let's talk
that's a good
about
game plan.
Let's talk about this best champ stuff. Let's pull up the win rate in the LEC, for instance, or how he's been doing, because the stats tell a different story.
Yeah, I mean, you said that he was a great Gwen in the ERL, and I agree with that. But then you said it was a good Gwen in the LEC, so I went and looked at the stats. This is all-time record. It's a negative winner. It's 4 wins and 5 losses. And I'm sure if you go and look at most of those games,
it's 4-6 now, by the way.
4-6 now. He, in general, struggles in the lane.
Caught.
I think Mirwin has a
He
great
brought the
understanding of how to
receipts
pass the
on the
champion in
analysis,
team
Finn.
fights,
Finn
but
brought the
he
receipts.
constantly falls behind the laning phase, and I don't like it. I don't like when you pick a champion, you will struggle in the laning phase against Kana. I really see the vision. Trust me, I do see the vision, and I really believe MK can put up a better fight against KC, because what I saw this game is a top lane that was on fire and a Kana that absolutely took over the game.
He dumpstered them, and I think I can see where he's
Tell
going,
him,
because
Finn.
I've seen these games also with Mirwin where, yeah, the laning phases is great, but as Gwen does, she can be pretty damn strong as the game goes on. The thing is, this time you have Kana on the other side, Jack Spectra, and I think there lies the crux of the issue. Talk to me how he parlayed
Chat, Twitch
this
staff,
laning
everyone
phase
behave, everyone
into
say
a
something
win
nice,
for
say something
KC.
nice, everyone say something nice now, say something nice to your best friend right now in chat, someone in chat, you know, just add and say something nice.
He's all these leads, and the thing is, you talk about champion picks, but I don't really see that Mirwin
Everyone
could
be nice.
pick something that would completely shut down Kana. They could try to go for the tank route and try to shut him down that way, but then you're just saying, Mirwin, we don't really have faith in you actually winning against Kana. You're just going to have to weak side, do your best.
I'll fight you in that, because last series against KC, the Nidalee game against Gnar, Kana went 1-8. He was dumpstering Kana that game.
Yeah.
The Sion game that he played, he had a great laning phase and completely contained Kana, up until he kind of ulted him, which we don't talk about. That's a different story. But in general, I've seen Mirwin be able to deal with Kana when he has a good matchup. I think Mirwin, as a player, I would say laning phase-wise, he's a bit weaker than Kana. But if, as we know Mirwin does, he loves playing these cheesy champions. Cheesy, I'm not going to call them cheesy, like counter picks.
Yeah, it's also when we look at the last best of 5, Jack, we saw where we thought the top lane would have had a bigger influence, but
I'm not ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. What do you say?
In part because Alvaro and Supa had a fantastic number of games. This was
Bro,
mirrored,
I'll
feel
look
like,
at the
in this
FaZe
game.
Esports Clan Deagle 4 tap headshot afterwards. Okay, I'll check that afterwards.
To kind of just stabilize the spot lane, but it was a pretty big disaster for MK. They lost their flash level 2. They were completely zoned out. Supa had to base, and everything kind of started falling apart. And that was the fact that both
Caedrel is a great boss, feeds us, always gives us sunlight and free time to see our families.
MK to have anywhere where they can put any sort of
True.
pressure.
There was a lot of fires to put out this game for
True.
MKOI, and as you say, I think you can't really afford to lose bot lane this hard. We were critical towards the Kalista pick because we haven't really seen Kalista be able to snowball lane leads that well, but I think this game he played a masterful game of Kalista. A little bit, a few oopses here and there,
Yeah.
but in general, I think it was a really good game by the KC bot lane, and they really come out swinging game 1, and I really wonder if we can see this keep up.
Yeah, I was really impressed and really happy with it, and it just further reinforces my belief of a 3-0, because if KC can win with this draft, they can win on anything.
Okay.
What can you say? What can you say?
What can I say? I
Well,
disagree.
You can talk about the draft. Also, this is a nice stat, by the way. 12-1 to Drakes for KC in that series versus Fnatic.
And they got
Yeah.
4 to
It doesn't
0.
matter.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. It's versus Fnatic. So
But they got like 4
But they got
now.
4-0 Drakes in this game, so...
Jack Spectre had really good laning phases in ARL. Like, look at the competition we play against here.
Yeah, okay, I love it. Yeah, he's agitated.
Bro, Jack Spectre and Finn are fighting.
So, MKOI select blue side, so they will stay on
think
that
fair
blue side
point.
going into game 2. We're going to cover the draft.
Actually no, they're not fighting.
I know you love to do
I think
that.
Fnatic just called us straight there.
From me to you.
Jack Spectre argues that KC got 12-1 in Drake's in Fnatic, and then Finn says, yeah, and you had good laning phases against ERL players. Like,
a better lane matchup.
what?
Yeah. So,
Where's Fnatic catching us straight?
Gwen is out, which is good. Because that means
He
Kana
can't
can't pick
hit
it.
Thomas, okay.
No, I was going to say Kana can't pick it.
Okay.
Because I think Kana is really good on Gwen. I imagine the Jace will stay banned, so my eyes go to the 2 champions that are still
Fnatic's
up
not that
and
bad.
available in
They
the
had a
top
bad
side.
series.
That is
They
the
have some
Mbessa
good players.
And the Rumble. And I think at this stage, you take the trade. You take the trade and you say, Mirwin, you got this. You play both of the champions somewhat well. You can deal with this. And I still want to see them put emphasis on Jojipyun. I would love to see Jojipyun pick something where he can actually play his laning phase and then impact the map. The Talia being taken out is a good idea by KC because I think that is his most powerful champion. But something like an Azir or a Victor is something that I would see him lean towards.
Bro, you have so little confidence in Mirwin. You said somewhat well on the Ambassador Rumble.
Okay, I think his Ambassador is really good. I think his Rumble sometimes leaves something to be desired. As we see the Yon pick up, and this will go into the mid lane most likely. And I really like this. You usually combine this
Vladdy
together with
needs to take Azir
Sejuani,
now.
And what you're left with is one of the strongest mid-jungle 2v2s in the game right now.
Yeah, and I wonder what KC will look to answer with it, with Talia as well being out. I mean,
Azir would be good.
Azir, of course, is still open. I always kind of prefer the Azir side of it. I think it's just so much easier to play team fights while the Yona needs to play side. And I haven't been the biggest fan of JoJo's Yone. I feel like on the Ahri, Talia, on these more roaming mages, he's been great. But
Has this been caught up, that narrative, though? Because I know which games you mean. I don't feel like that's happened that much anymore.
I mean, he's not
Lucian
in
1-2.
He's not like
Nami on 3 is strong.
Okay, the bar is on the floor. Wow. Lucian.
Lucian picked up by Kalista. This might be combined with a Nami, but actually these days you don't really need to pick Nami with Lucian anymore. You can be a little bit more.
What are you doing
fluid
to the
in your
Lucian?
support role. I really want to see
Just play
Sejuani
Nautilus
right
blind right now,
I
but
really
then they
wanna
play
see
Braum.
Sejuani from Elyoya and then Ambessa from
Could
Mirwin.
play
Please secure your top side.
Nico
Get a
blind. I
strong
like
top
Nico.
side that
Oh
can
my god, it's
fight,
so loud,
that
isn't it?
can
Chad, is it loud
contest.
for you as well? Ooh, Kaisa Nico, I like it. Kaisa Nico, I like it. They pick Nami on 3 and then they ban Sedge.
I mean, the thing is, if you
No,
do
it
go
wasn't
the
that loud,
Ambassador,
really?
like you said, you might fall.
It was
I
quite
feel
loud
like
for
you're
me.
lacking on the AP department. But it's
How's my
actually
volume been
Nico's
today,
support
actually? We
here.
kind of fixed it, didn't
I
we?
mean, I know what you're going to say, but I feel like whenever I see Nico and Alvaro in a game that matters,
good combo.
the guy's good.
Yeah.
The guy finds the angles, and I think that's what they're banking on here, together with, of course, the side lane pressure from the
I mean, the biggest problem that when you're locking in Nico here is you really want something that's easy lockdown for Lucian. And Nico, while having a great ultimate, it's very easy for both the Lucian and the Azir to avoid it.
That's what we need to solve. They need a good.
Give me a good Sejuani,
want
Yoya.
something like a Nautilus, like a Vi, but of course, now support already locked in and Vi banned. Maybe you can get a Sejuani.
Oh my god, it is Lucian Nami!
It is Lucian Nami.
Let's
The
go!
two best friends in the bot lane since forever. it
Trundle
feels
ban
like.
makes me think that
Trundle
KC
ban
wants Sejuani on 4.
speaks to me that KC will take the Sejuani
They wanna
away.
take it away.
They're gonna take the Sejuani on 4, so they take away
I
Sejuani
don't think
counters.
Koi
And I feel like
care,
this is kind
though.
of the situation you put yourself now as MKOI.
Does
Because
Koi
you
give a
didn't pick
fuck?
Sejuani early, now it's gonna go away from you, and because the Maokai is already banned, I think you kind of
I think KC tried to play a game with Koi there to get a Sejuani ban.
Like a Syra in my mind, they come to me, but it doesn't
They didn't
feel
fall for it.
as good
No, it doesn't.
because they
They banned Sejuani themselves.
I like it when the Yon has the ability to fight,
Yeah.
to scrap, to skirmish, to really get down and dirty.
What is
in those
Yoya
river
gonna get
fights.
here?
KC ended up banning away Sejuani, so I'm actually not sure what they want to go on
Also,
for
everything
here.
I said is just
Maybe they want to pick a
irrelevant.
tank top and they were worried about the Trundle
Don't
blind
worry.
pick.
Yeah, but also like what is on my mind is still like stuff like the Poppy, like the
Is
Skarner,
Yike gonna
kinda
play
having a
Skarner
little
on
bit of
4?
resurgence. Could be something like this to look for.
I think Skarner on
Jax
4 would be
ban.
definitely an option.
Yeah.
And then we got the lockdown.
Jax is Camille.
Oh, wait, no, on the side of KC, but we still need our elements.
He's gonna go Skarner on
Right?
4.
'Cause I feel like
Ooh, if
they're
he goes
making it
Skarner
quite
on
hard for
4, I would love like
Is that
Ivern Camille
the right
or
side?
like
Champions
Ambessa.
Have really good kits, but they want someone else to make their kits easy.
What's a
picks.
good AP
Someone
jungler
to
with
set up the
Ambessa?
Yone,
Lilia?
set up the Nico ult.
You really want to switch
Ivern Camille, Ambessa, Lilia.
But I wonder what
Yeah,
they're gonna
Skarner.
go. Skarner for as we highlighted.
And then they have to answer with what?
I
Renekton?
imagine Mirwin is gonna go for Ambessa here.
Yeah.
Because it's just the most logical. It's the most safe blind pick skirmish that's left in the game. And
Hmm.
now is really where Elyoya has to kind of dig deep into his pool.
Maokai's out.
There is stuff like the Ivern is up and available that you
really have the
Ambessa will walk into Renekton on
You
5.
can also go for the brand. It's a little bit out there, or the side.
I like Ivern Camille
But I think
4-5.
just go an AD Bruiser, and
but
then
which
Kai'Sa
one?
goes
Most of
Nico.
them are kinda
Nefiri.
Like Nefiri and Bessa here, and then Kai'Sa goes AP, Nico is AP. and that's like,
Nefiri? What the
is
fuck
enough.
are they doing?
But it's a weird composition they have for sure.
What?
Doesn't
Nefiri
feel
Yone?
great. Maybe they now pivot and put a tank top instead that provides some engage and Ornn.
Are they gonna play
I would like
Kennen?
the Sion here, to be honest. I think Sion does really well into Lucian.
Nautilus top?
Oh my goodness.
What?
It's Nico.
Or is it Nico top?
I think. I think it's Nico top.
I think it's Nico top.
Well, it is, but I
But
won't
it's
say
blind
alpha
phase.
on it.
Nico top
Nico
blind.
has a very strong laning phase. And we did highlight before.
Is it
that
on
we
hit
hope to see
AD Nico top or
Mirwin
something? What is it?
have something with
Let me do
AD
some
lanes that can
investigating.
actually kind of contain Kana. I will say against the Ambessa that could be really scary because all your damage.
It's not
as a
Yone
Nico
top, chat.
is
It's not
skill
Yone top.
shots. Playing as a champion with
But I think he
15
goes
dashes.
AD Nico, no?
Yeah, he might go AD Nico. We're gonna see where it goes in the end.
I've seen enough. Usually, you know, when the Nidalee gets
I
knocked,
can't
locked
find
in
his
or
last Nico
whatever,
top game.
You gotta give him some trust.
Yeah.
The guy knows
But I
what
know
he's
he
doing.
plays it.
Yeah, I mean, I really like at least the fact that he has a strong laning phase right
Chat,
now.
I'm gonna run ad. Oh, Nidalee top versus Nico top. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If anyone ads, you can tell us to try and have channel 1 to back for the game stuff because what are these little cats and animals doing in the top lane?
The big egos, it feels like, clashing in top airs. They both
Where's the
wanna
Nico
have their
game?
crazy picks and win this top lane matchup.
Look at it, he looks so mischievous.
I just want to highlight, I want to see Mirwin turn into a Nefiri dog and run around Elyoya and pretend to be one of his dogs.
Yeah, bark at him.
Well, I think I still prefer... Actually, maybe I prefer MQuay draft now. They really cooked
They
here.
got the Nautilus, man.
It was
They
a very
actually
interesting
threw you for
draft
a
to
loop.
look.
They
Yeah.
threw
I
us both
cannot
for a loop.
find
I wanna see an
Mirwin's
Nico.
last
Please
game in
stop
solo queue of
Oh my
Nico.
God, this is
That's a
crazy.
I cannot find it.
You know I will be screaming backstage.
I love it. Like, if we think about how much is on the line in this best of 5, the fact that the teams are
I have
doing
no idea
this
what it's gonna be
right,
runes-wise.
It's crazy. Let's go. Movistar Koi with a gambit and Kana with an answer in the Nidalee. Let's go.
Finn, it's PTA. We're getting AD Nico top.
Oh, it's
brother.
PTA, yeah, it's
Finn,
80 Nico
leave
top
your
10.
comms on. We got a story for you. Because this game is going to deliver.
Ooh, AD Nico top. I actually have trauma of AD Nico top. It was meta in 2020.
Because this is a baller of a game.
And my top laner picked Malphite into it and lost his tower in 10 minutes against Wunder. It was brutal.
I really liked Casey's draft until they picked Nidalee top.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, what does Nidalee do here? And then Koi, throughout their draft, I was
Electrocute Ignite Lucian. Ooh, we are cooking them.
weird amalgamation of champions. They're going to need some sort of engaged top. And then they locked in Nautilus and like...
We are cooking them.
So both teams have cooked. That's what we know for sure. I think Koi's composition... I don't even know where to start. I guess they have decent dive. They've got solid...
Mirwin, what you got? Mirwin, what you got? Who wins actually top lane? Grasp Nidalee or PTA Nico? I feel like Nico wins.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's kind of
Maybe
what my
Nidalee
head's at
wins
is, like,
actually.
They almost half drafted into a dive comp with the Yone
I guess
and
Nidalee's
the,
more bruiser.
Kai'Sa, and then they went,
And Nico's
hang on a
on hit.
second. They've gone
Doesn't
Skarner,
bruiser win
they've gone
early?
For Azir, they've gone for even Nami, a lot of things that can bypass
Especially with
that
sustain.
engage by just buying space for the back line, and then they tried to pivot, saying, hey, let's actually go for the Nico AD top and then still have some engage. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, but it is a bit
That guy's in
easier
a
to, like,
G2
to
shirt.
execute on. Like you have Nautilus presses on someone, Jojo presses on.
Oh,
the
on a
same
trap, on a
person,
trap.
Yoya can follow up, and it's got a decent decent skirmishing. Whereas I feel like if I'm looking at KC's, I think the biggest issue I see for them is ease of access.
Oh, he knows it's water in there now.
It feels like it has to be Flash Skarner ult, or Vladdy with the big swoop and boop, or Targamas with a long-range wave to try and get fights started, which
Nico Nyon. This with Nidalee Azir, isn't Grubs this game just absolutely crucial? I feel like Grubs.
these lockdown tools that KC have.
I do feel
What are they doing?
Again, throwing the wrench in the draft is kind of get some range trades. It is just going to open up barrels of laughs as we go through the series. Now I'm going to bring you back. Last game.
They booed them, they stopped
Real
it.
big MVP, at least for me, gents, was this guy right here. And it needs to be mentioned coming into the second game. The Targamas engages. Even though Alvaro was great with his Magnet Storms, they were few and far between. Targamas was consistently the one setting up the brilliant fights in that first game.
And of course, Kana really stood out in terms
The
of
crowd
his
just
outplays, and
stopped.
the Desk highlighted
Nice
his
dash.
performance. But Targamas was so instrumental in turning fights the way of Koi. We think of that river
I
fight.
kind of like the camera top. I do like the camera top.
It was hitting his engage that connected onto 3. In the final fight, when Alvaro found a 2-3-man ulti onto the back line, there was an Ahri and a Wukong ready to follow up. Targamas quick with the engage to deny that. And he was just so aware of what he needed to be doing on
They opened your stream.
on the Rakan.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think that so many of the fights went Casey's way because of his impact in the game.
And even just in the laning phase alone, burning the early summoner spell from Supa, putting a ton of pressure onto him, and that pressure then lent into, hey, we can start on this early dragon
back.
track that sets us up.
Crowd
for the,
reconnected.
Hextech Soul super early in the game. His impact was nuts, and the fact
Mirwin don't get solo killed again.
assists in a 23 kill game just shows he was everywhere.
And last year, let me just say, what a roughie he had. And I thought Targamas last year was one of the worst performing supports. As Yike, he's going to now test the theory of how much he can
Counter
do.
ganked by El Yo-Yo.
Comes later as El Yo-Yo's hiding in the wing.
Hook doesn't hit.
Yike pops out just to say, hey,
Bot cover from both sides.
if you want to 3v3 this, so he backs away.
Yeah, as you're looking at on the graphic though, is, hang on, Yike, gonna move away, is just that KC started off a bit rough. Everyone saw their 2024, but as they started to get the key members that they wanted in, things started to look up. But MKOI looking to see if they can put them in their place here.
How far is this journey going? I feel like now we're outside the black gates. Yike is going to try and turn a play as Alvaro doesn't actually hit the wall, so he thinks about a re-engage. Yike spacing while Jojo wants to go in on top of Vladdy, who again spaces out. Jojo can't get too much done with that soul unbound. And the potential play ends there.
I mean, Yike got his full clear in a crab.
He's enhanced. Alvaro needs to get away. He flashes
No
first,
flash,
and now
Nautilus.
KC have a 2 versus 1, but Super also disengages.
Oof, I think top is big problem.
I liked the early ignite from Alvaro.
Kana is winning top and he still hasn't base TP'd. But jungle's top now, so maybe he plays a bit safe. Yo-Yo gets top grab. He's still a base behind.
Expecting off that ebb and flow, KC kind of quickly step back and say, actually, maybe we need to reevaluate this.
The best thing about this Nidalee I picked for KC is now for game 3 Nidalee is out and Mirwin is a big Nidalee top enjoyer. Kana is eating his pool a bit. Ooh. Ooh. That Nidalee hasn't even based yet.
It's just not a strong mid-jungle duo early game. And so Jojo and Eljoya really tried to leverage that. And that's what was awkward in the river. Because Kalista
In the
was
river.
like, yeah, we want to fight. We're keen to fight. We're strong enough to fight.
He's staying.
But unfortunately,
Greedy rat.
he was in a lot of danger to Jojo. So they kind of had to disengage. Regardless, no one dies. Kana's building a bit of a lead on the top side of the map. He's going to get himself his first plate of the game.
Nico hasn't put a point in Q
Jojo with
yet.
a slight lead as the junglers stay relatively even. Same on the bot side of the map. But the push priority going the way of Kana once again.
And this is where it becomes a bit awkward for Elyoya because you
Is he gonna pull the wave or what? Yes, TP anyway.
Because Kana having an absolute field day up here, but you also need to cover for
Oof,
your bottom
Kana's
side
items are
because
nice.
Targamas want to play hyper aggressive, so now the map state gets really difficult for Elyoya to try and cover all of his bases and keep MKOI safe in both side lanes.
I see the TP back, and I see that Mirwin has none because he got bullied out a little bit earlier. As he walks through, Kana's just last hitting the wave, so there's no hard push to look for an extra plate. Especially since they might have thought the dog was up near top lane, as Elyoya was hovering before. I just love, gents, that into this second game as Kalista, hold my thought, dude, who cares about the story when we see blood on blood trading? Alvaro down to a quarter.
This game is just 3v3 bot and top in isolation. Mid is farming.
Elyoya there with a bit of damage onto
But top is winning for KC. Bot side is like even.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, it's nice to see Elyoya in position every time Yike is hovering around the bot side of the map.
Double Vamp Scepter. I guess both side lanes just need Blade for Koi.
Of control. We've been seeing it rise up in popularity throughout the world. We've been seeing it in the LEC playoffs as well, and we know how scary the champion can be. In fact, the last time these two players, I mean, it was a reverse matchup. It was Kalista who was getting bullied by the Lucian on his MF, but then they turned that game around, and Kalista was able to bounce back in that game. Kalista now operating the Lucian. We'll see what he can do on the champ as Jungler is heading to mid lane.
Oh. 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 Oh, Lord.
Unlucky if the turret helps there, maybe Jojo's dead.
Yeah, turret shot could have been it, but he's gone in, and now Skarner and Tarkman's here.
Lethal Tempo's only fully loaded.
Okay, he got the wave. Not bad. I mean, that is copyright. How dare he do a banana combo with me watching? That is fucking... Well, my lawyers are gonna have a field day with that one.
Still though, KC.
How dare he?
Has been the name of the game for them.
Okay, first rate KC doesn't really surprise me. I feel like their 3v3 bot is winning.
Dragons in this series, KC are going to be pretty happy with 100% hit rate so far. As we start with the Cloud, we'll see what comes up next. And we do have a bit of a lane swap, gents, with 25 seconds left to go to Grubs. I now see Mirwin playing Nico bot.
Yeah, one of the things I wanted to highlight though is when you see Lucian Nami, oftentimes you kind of wanted something that could enable it. This is why oftentimes you see a bit Sejuani or a Vi or a Maokai, something that could play off it to set up for a strong culling. And this was kind of what was missing when we actually saw MKOI get that early lead on us, was something to enable.
Oh, what a big hook! Man, I feel like Kalist, I don't know what's happened to him the last 2 weeks, but he gets caught a lot these days. Mid waves, team fights, overextending, like that. I don't know if it's because he's cocky or if he's just not thinking about their spells, but he's been getting caught a lot.
Unfortunately though, the kill didn't go towards Super, so Flash burnt and only assist. But
that's a big kill. They're playing Kai'Sa Nord and Lucian Nami, and they just got a kill on the swap, and they get grubs when they lose 3v3 a bit. I guess their 3v3 at 6 is probably winning, to be honest, so they probably would have won this anyway, this fight.
Of a purple Krug to already taken down. Grubs in
Wow,
hand,
great fight for Koi.
And that's Koi.
Even last game, I feel like Kalista got caught twice in fight, didn't he? On Kalista, when they were super far ahead.
Having these void grubs going to help it quite a bit, but still junglers always seem to be on the same screen.
Yeah. We've got the dogs up and ready. Level 7 just picked up off the end of the wave. Yike is disengaged.
Was it once? One time? Was it one time?
Wanted to check the fruits of the
oh yeah, the other Kalista one was last weekend, right? Where against someone, who was it against Fnatic, where he's dashing in mid or some shit?
The first 9 minutes of this game, but
or was that Heretics? I don't remember.
Nothing else to talk about apart from the lead between Nidalee and the lead between Super on Kai'Sa.
And that's really where my focus is starting to go, because we said, hey, Jojo's going to be.
I was against Koi. Oh my god.
Does not look like he's having the best of times at all. Vladdy.
Ulti used. I mean,
oh, he made him lose the cannon for the ult.
Not having a good time either, from what we've seen.
Yeah, not the best, but Ayoya now trying to fix this bottom side from Mirwin, but there is.
Rasp, Kana turns into Cougar, wants a range pop.
Oh, he gets him.
Dangabub surely to follow, Riders. Unleash, Kana has nowhere to go.
Oh, what? Kana killed him?
1 versus 2. Kana unleashed the bigger dog. Jojo, there's no ulti to bring him back. He fades Seal, gets caught up by a Scorpion.
Kana killed him there. That was... Oh, come on, Yike. That was so much damage. I guess it's just Sheen, right? WQE or what? WQ auto? With the kitty paw?
As Kana miraculously gets a kill back. Vladdy very close to finding a kill onto Jojo thanks to the help of Yike, but Jojo, he navigates it well and gets away to safety. Koi hold on to the gold lead for now, but
that's a volume increase. I mean, that is a volume increase. That's a volume increase.
You have to say his name every game.
Yeah, it's, you know, trying to help your mother in the kitchen when she's baking. I got this, don't worry, and you drop it all over the floor. Kana able to turn that one around. Mirwin just going too far forward.
I don't know what that reference was, Dagda, but I'm all for it.
I'm trying to learn from you.
I'm telling you, something to rub it off.
When you help your mum cook in the kitchen and you drop it on the floor.
The amount of gold he's cooking with a 20 CS lead, with the Trinity Force almost picked up. And for a lot of people out there that wonder, like, man, why does this Nidalee go Grasp? When you see the Demolish, because of how much Grasp you got in lane, it's insane. The speed you can
I feel like Nico AD kind of is useful on Blade, right? Oh my god, he's doing negative damage to Kana. Kana is just ignoring him. He kind of needs Blade to be useful.
And it works out so well. You get all that extra health, the healing, it just works out so well.
Do you know the Primal Surge I found out today as well is based on targets missing health? 0 to 100%. That's why her heal's also so broken as well when she's going this AD tank build.
And the thing is, the way that Kana's building, he's likely going to hit that Trinity 4 spike before Mirwin will hit the blades, which means that
AD Nico. Yeah, I mean, Kaisa can go full AP.
For Mirwin, unless he gets some assistance from Alyoya. The rest of the map, though, going very well for Koi. It's important.
What do you build on Nico top? Do you go Blade into what? Do you go Rage Blade or some shit?
They're not in a bad spot. They can look to contest the next dragon if they want to, given that Eclipse now secured on Alyoya, and also the first item finished for Super with the Kraken Slayer, or they can just choose to leave it be and look for a cross map elsewhere.
Kraken?
Koi's in a perfectly fine
But Kraken when
this early game.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that combo was crazy. Oh, we're going more. Ow, shit. Wait, that Alvaro combo was insane. What did he do? Flash RQ. Knock up hits Lucian, hooks the Nami. The knock up goes through the Nami, knocks up the Nami. By the time Nami dies, Lucian's knocked up, and then it killed Lucian as well. What? The fuck? Combo breaker.
The follow-up was just so clean.
What?
Alyoya and Super quick on the trigger. They don't ult
Kana's like, guys, stop fucking inting. I'm gonna carry this game alone.
Stuck underneath the tower, and then they fully commit to the play.
And this is what
We gotta get a replay on that Alvarito, mamma mia.
That can enable you to be proactive, makes it so difficult for Kalist and Targamas to get full value from this Lucian, and especially when MKOI are targeting them like that, and Alvaro has these heat-seeking hooks. It makes things very easy for MKOI to punish any, even sniff of aggression there.
Now, KC are the ones starting Dragon after the flash engage was sent out from Alvaro. And KC feeling a lot more confident to play in River. And with Kana always having push in the side lane, KC right now are relying on the strength of this solo laner to keep the game rolling. In
2 Drakes to KC though. Where's my replay?
Things transpire when we get closer to the fights. Remember that Vladdy is continuing to scale in a side lane rather. Jojo, of course, doing the same thing. He's almost a full level up over Vladdy. He's been doing a good job with the trades, and we heard the desk talking about it. They somewhat lean more towards the Koi draft, and you can see the advantage that they're finding, and so much of it has come off the back of Alvaro. Alyoya finding some nice ganks himself, but Alvaro has just been so clean with a lot of the plays that he's been making, finding that initial pick onto Kalist, and then converting that mid play as well.
We've said it a lot.
Yeah, the 3 grubs for Koi this game is big.
We know who it is. Vladdy just going to walk it back as Soul Unbound.
I really want to see Mirwin get Blade of the Ruin King, and I want to see this matchup.
No wonder they're putting the effort in.
Hey, the Koi logo.
With some of the art we're getting, yeah, very well done. But with this series, I'm not surprised. It's the most exciting thing I've loved about the addition into the LEC. The Koi fans, the KC fans, the energy they bring not only to the studio, but everything around their gameplay. You can see why it's so exciting as we look at the plays.
Jojo's gone under the tower though to get, or sorry, put some pressure on towards Vlad in the top side, but that means Yikes on the way. We'll get spotted on
Chat,
the
we're gonna move to Caedrel
through.
Productions.
So I think
I've decided.
will just try and back off that top side.
Nice sidestep, and these grass procs are getting bigger. The more you hit, especially with Trinity Force, the harder it is. Mirwin is getting autoed now for almost 200 damage, it seems. This AD Nico down 1,100 gold and 30 CS. Kana lane gapping a second game in a row.
Kana is just playing.
So we saw the
well
play.
right now.
Kalis looks for midwave. Alvaro flashes over the wall and hooks and ults at the same time. So ult is ticking and he's hooking at the same time. It's like an animation cancel. The hook hits the Nami. The ult's ticking. Boom, 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 boom. As he hooks the Nami gets knocked up. We kill the Nami. Lucian's knocked up. Nami dies. Reset on Nefiri. Dive. Nefiri has W. Kai's ult. That animation cancel from Alvaro was crazy.
Signaling that they don't want to fight the play to the Ruin King finished on Jojo.
He's like flash ult queuing at the same time.
Strong enough on this Yone to really fight.
Quite hard to recognize.
Okay, that is
Well played by Alvaro. Very well played.
Yeah, Yoyo's gonna take that immediately.
I don't know how the mechanic works. I'm guessing it's like flash QR.
Chase down, spear misses, so you won't get the speed up on the Nidalee to try and follow underneath with on the hunt, but still, Jojo kind of having a grand old time here.
So Jojo's pushing top, trying to get top tier 1. Koi get Herald because they're stronger, a lot stronger. But Kana got, look at Kana's gold lead. Look at Kana's gold lead. Imagine top was even. They're still 1k down with their top being 2k up.
Yeah, I think though the problem is it's how do you try and enable the Nidalee? They are going to go for a lane swap here, so Vladdy going to move bot, kind of going to go top and try and get that outer turret, but this is where trying to move Nidalee around the map is going to be a little tough, because again, you can't play hyper aggressive on mid-wave because Yoya can always jump onto Kalist as soon as he tries to play aggressive, and unless Yike is just basically sitting on Kalist.
When is this Nico gonna get played, bro?
There's Yoya, so I think MKOI, as long as they can ride this out, set up for Jojo Pyun has just finished off.
Get that mana fucking sword.
I think they can still take
I think he has it in next wave, maybe. Next wave ball, I think he has it.
Notice how they've moved Kana into the matchup against Jojo after securing that bot lane tower in exchange for the Heralds. Kana, especially with these armor boots, is really going to help in terms of the 1v1, but Jojo's a scary threat on a side lane right now, and I want to see Koi, I feel, direct a little bit more investment on that top side, unlock that outer tower. It's a very easy objective to play for. Koi have already done a huge amount of damage towards it. I feel like just hovering around mid doesn't really convert them much. Instead, the game is just kind of slowing down. And I think Koi want to try and open the map up more, because the more deeper vision they have, the more options they have for looking for picks, catching people off guard. And Alvaro has already demonstrated multiple times this game how good he is at catching KC off guard.
Yeah, I think the problem is that with Merman this far behind, it becomes really difficult for MKOI to try and play out the map, because if you end up trying to catch the way here,
Oh, that's a full culling in the face. That's a late barrier. Still no blade on this Nico. Yone is matching the Nidalee. I don't know if he's happy doing that. He is pretty even against him. 30 seconds on Drake, that's what matters. Man, I feel like this Nico is just going to end up going into fights, flash ulting with 0 AP and just being an engage bot as a AD Nico. Like, is that what it's going to be?
Then shift mid, shift into top, take the turret.
Is he just going to have to become an engage bot?
To try and keep themselves safe on the map.
Yeah, that's kind of my concern. I feel Koi are just playing too defensively. They're trying to keep Mioin from falling even further behind, but given that bot tower is gone, I feel like Koi can just invest further into the Jojo side of the map. Now, they don't have much vision control or really any easy
Well, the good news is he has an item.
And this is where Alvaro's role is going to be super important, because he's responsible for face checking. The Herald will definitely help.
Kana's pounding towers.
Decent amount of damage into this mid tower, but Kalist, he's managed to rotate
Baus
around
Nidalee
that
top.
tower. It's definitely not gonna
I feel like Baus has the talent where he could play any champ in the game if he wants to, at a high level.
They have a top lane advantage. As you said, Kana will
Baus
stick
Nidalee
his
top would go
ground
crazy.
because he's got no teleport. He'll have to walk down, but he's going for an inner turret while Koi.
They're losing top tier too. They don't have TP either. Oi, oi, oi. I think KC's doing the right thing here.
With a HP Nidalee who can queue this turret, that inner is gone, and Jojo's going to get there for only the remnants.
Great trade on the map.
Look at this gold lead balloon on Nidalee. Look, she's going to be 3.3k up. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see that, Kana. Didn't see that. Oh, this is a Korean Nidalee top, man.
I think the way KC are playing is great. You already have the 2 dragon advantage. You don't want to face check into MKOI, because that's where they can find massive value from something like Jojo.
He's maybe dead here, or?
So they just end up playing
No.
it back, and now Kana
Lost the cannon, but didn't die.
3,500 gold. Uncle 3.2, but that is a monster gold lead at 19 minutes.
Yeah, that's why the gold at the top is quite deceptive, because it's basically Kana's gold lead versus the rest of Koi.
Jesus.
So itemization is what you really need to be keeping your eyes on, and you'll notice that Vladdy in a solid position. He's gotten himself the Nash's Tooth, plus he has the Arm Guard. Meanwhile, AD Carry has 2 items completed. Kalist foregoing the boots in favor of finishing that second item. So even the gold is looking very blue favored. Itemization-wise, I don't think Casey's in a bad spot.
How did that hit? Dredge line against the corner, somehow with a death
Oh,
charge. Kalist survives thanks to
I think what they really want to do there is blow Lucian Flash. They didn't get it.
The only thing up, and that's down bot.
That is an ult and an ignite gone. And my question is, what is Koi really playing for here? Because again, you look at the mini-map, KC are staying mid, they're wave clearing, Vladdy is pushing out more waves in bot, and this is what I mean by I feel like Koi aren't really getting much on the map. They have Jojo as a strength and they're not playing through him.
Flash away from Alpha.
And that's another summoner spell gone. I feel like KC's just running circles around Koi on the map right now.
And now MKOI have all run down to this bottom side, and you're like, great, here's Kana and Kalist on mid-wave. You just destroy your mid lane turret.
Oh man, I feel like if they just blind picked Kennen top or even Ornn top, this game would be fine. But I just feel like they've picked Nico, which lost lane 3k gold, and it's also useless in fights. Okay, never mind, I take it back. Double roots, big ones. Like, what is it? The Nico's just...
Dredge line flashed through. Avro had his number, his ticket, but he
Like,
will not puncture it to
if my just R flash in or some shit.
Of what's been used. The TP from Mewin, the TP from Jojo, the
I
flash
guess he
from
can't. He
Alvaro.
doesn't really have.
Yike had to expend
He doesn't have
his
the build
flash,
to
and
do
Vladdy
that.
spent his TP as well, but that was basically it.
Chat, look.
Which means that Koi
Lugia. Alright, Koi on the Atakan and Casey's gonna give it.
Impale is down for Yike. The wave just about to come up for Targamas, which means a lot of the twos are gone. But I don't know if they were even aware that Atakan was available. As you can see, they're trying to move down towards his bottom side, but it's gone. KC, a little late.
Look at the flower count. They're gonna be even in flowers.
Turn up for the second show. El Yoya's walking in blind.
Hey!
It's running
Yike
against
has
ground, but
ult.
Yike's engage might not be perfect. The Nami ulti in. Vladdy
Oh, big one from Jojo.
catches him by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Chinny chin chin.
Mirwin tries to buy time. Tackle by doesn't connect, but Kana with all the gold lead.
Oh, Mirwin, double knock up. Where's the damage though? Oh, Jojo is monstrous.
Meanwhile, Vladdy's ulti finally comes
Super.
down. Super's ulti from the back. He's ordering.
We're hex flashing. Sniper. Oh, close fight. Close fight. Super close fight.
The fight down as Kana lost
Super
some of
close
his
fight.
gold.
I have to question why Casey tried to force that fight. With the Atakan already gone and no real objectives to
3
play
grubs.
for, Koi is more than happy
Jam,
to
jam,
take the fight.
jam. Jam.
Very split up as well.
And Yike has no impale. That is all that
Yeah,
Yike is
Yike
gonna
no
contribute
ultimate.
here. So he's just
And
gonna
Vladdy
go
has to
walking
drift to the
out
right
front
into
to
the
get
Yone
the
ult.
down. Great ult
Not a
from
good
Jojo
fight.
Pyun.
Then
And even here,
Kana
it's kinda Casey's
goes over the
struggling to
wall.
see, hey, can we make it
Nautilus
happen?
ults him.
Tango bars and
Ooh, that
Kai's
Nautilus
from
ult
here,
range
and
is
Kana's
Susi
now
Baka.
on his own. Great
Double
ult
knock.
from Alvaro over the wall. They pick off Kana, who notably does at least get one back. But then even here, Vladdy getting that ultimate away to try and buy space, but it was just all over the place.
How does he not? He had no bounty. What? He had no bounty because he got it all.
What was that laugh?
Even though he's 179 CS. Okay.
But I think that's the notable part, right? A 3,000 gold lead for Kana, but the rest of that is all going for MKoi, and that is huge, especially for people like Jojo Pyun, who's just finished off his second
Really?
item. He's
He
got
sounded
a
like
massive
Scooby-Doo.
threat towards Vladdy in the side lane, who's even opted in towards the early Seekers just to try and help out a little bit. But KC, again, this kind of like impatience that we see is coming back to bite them.
And Koi were finally able to get a tower of their own, securing that bot tier 1 by Jojo. He's now level 15, and Dagda already talked about his itemization.
Look at Nico's damage dealt.
Again, try and play through him. This mid tower is a
Hey,
very difficult one
it's
to
quite
see
hot.
with the composition that they have. It's very short
Yike.
range with Kai'Sa and Yone. So instead, try and overstack numbers. Instead, set your sights on that top tier 1. Of course, with the Dragon up, that's right now the primary objective that these teams are fighting for. And they don't want to allow Casey to get onto Soul Point. Koi should feel strong enough to fight, but walking into darkness is a scary thing.
And Casey having no
Walking into
flashes
darkness is a
available
scary
at
thing.
all.
Unless you're no longer afraid of the
They're very
dark.
similar boat, so if you get caught, you are caught. There is no second chance here.
I'm still afraid I sleep with a nightlight on. But, Koi,
Recover that
are you
health. He's
afraid
got
of the dark?
lifeline, and thanks now to the second item picked up. A mortal shield bow in hand to see what
Nothing
he
wrong
can
with the
do
nightlight,
here.
by the way,
Big
before
moment
anyone
for
says
him in
anything.
the
Nightlights
fight.
are kind of
If
cool.
it comes through, but both
You get like different
players
colors and
with
shit.
big ultis to contribute. Can Koi find their way back in the series here? The big question answered as El Yoya
Lock
zoned
it.
off. Alvaro culling down.
That hurts.
Half HP. That's their engage. A big tool to be down. He'll get one
Ooh,
shot.
the face
He
check
has
is
to
hard.
sacrifice his life to get off the pool.
Great patience from KC as they chip away the HP bars of Koi. The main face
You know what they
checker
say
of
about
Alvaro
people who sleep with
finds himself at less
nightlights?
than 50%, so now how do you get in? Blue trinket used, KC still controlling a brush, yet to start.
That Nico clone
Now
is
they'll
going
finally
to their
start this
base.
one off, and there's very little that
Wow,
Koi
they
can
have to
do,
give.
so they just
They
sat
have to
as
give.
spectators with no easy way to force that fight.
What do they say?
KC leveraged
You
their
know what they
range,
say.
chip away the
You know
HP
what they
bars,
say.
and now they'll put themselves at Soul Point.
And that's the way the KC need to try and play these fights. You notice that once they're on the objective, it is relatively difficult to try and oust them from that, especially when Yike
No, you
has
don't.
that
Yes, you
ultimate
do. You know what they
for
say.
Jojo trying to go in, El Yoya trying to go in.
All right, so they get
if
top
you
tier
are
1.
able to beat KC to the punch, MKoi then have a ton of different angles of attack, so the value from the Skarner starts to go down. KC very aware of it. They protect their mid turret, they protect the mid wave, and they get the dragon.
Kalist's base was stopped here. It's not like he's sitting on a third completed item, I don't think, so it's not going to mean too much, but for now, especially when Baron's up, let's keep our thought on that purple worm in the top side of the map. Control right now quite neutral, but Koi are going to be in
Yikes, hot
first,
steel
and
has huge
things
value.
are around, especially with
0
Jojo
stacks.
holding, trying to lure Vladdy in, but he shows. He's Going to be again about the top side of the map.
The Sterix gauge completed for Kana though makes it very tough for Mira to try and go for the 2v2. Sorry,
Bro, the LO
against
emote
them.
needs to go.
And he's going to continue
It
to
needs
push
to
in,
go.
threaten that bot
It
lane
needs to
turret.
go.
And this is constantly putting a timer on towards MKoi. It's like, okay, this wave is coming in. We've got a little bit of time before it hits. What can we do on the map? And that needs to be a play towards Vladdy.
I love that you put it in the perspective of the Sterix gate, because I'm just like, Mirwin's a broke boy. Like, there ain't nothing.
Bro, did he just call him a fucking broke boy?
There is nothing that he can do right now.
Look, if I can't say something nice, I was told not to say it.
If you a broke boy, just say so.
And, like, this Nico pick is not working out for Koi. Kana successfully shut him down in game 1. He's doing exactly the same thing in game 2. And I think right now, what's super impressive to me is that Koi is still as threatening as they are when they're basically in a 4 versus 5 scenario. And it's because of how strong JoJo is, level 16 on the Yone.
Yo,
But
Ariel
it's
is
kind of
thanks
a
for 5
double-edged
gifted
sword,
subs.
ironically, because a bad engage from JoJo could result in his immediate demise.
You're right. We found a
So is
good one
everyone
before.
just gonna
That's the
pulse
reason
champ
why
until the
Koi
fucking
ended up winning
Drake
the fight,
spawns?
but let's come back to
Is
the
that
reason
it?
Koi are in this position. I think
Soul point
Yoya's
fight.
gank, so Yoya's movement in the early part of this game is the reason that Koi have so much to play off with. Once again, the crew with a ship, or rather, Yoya is the ship with the crew on back.
The
Koi
crew
thinking
with
about
the
how
ship.
They can get more control over top. JoJo gets push. And again, pings going around Baron. That is a little bit dark apart from that control ward.
But this is what I was talking about, right?
The
Well,
crew
Kana
with the
isn't on
ship.
map. Okay, let's
Headed
try and
for
make these
Davy
plays
Jones,
towards Vladdy,
locker.
Try and get some vision control down. And MKoi have done just that. But now that Kana's starting to put that pressure onto the bottom side, and Yike has literally sat in a bush to deny MKoi that opportunity.
Kalist has IE.
Now
Lucian is
it's starting to open up
spiking.
for Kana to be a bit more of that pressure point.
Yeah, very exciting. It's a 40 CS lead through jungle. It's a 2k gold lead with Yoya and Yak now, by the way. So that's just kind of enveloping my vision right now. 1.8 between mid, 1.1 between 80 carries. Next Dragon 215 that Casey will work towards a soul. And this series, they have been very good at Dragon control and those setups. Something they're excelling at, and especially now with the 3-item Lucian with Azonius that I'm sure is coming up next from Vladdy, or at least Seekers in hand. As
2
you
minutes.
said before, it's very hard for Koi to walk into KC.
Is there a pick on this Nidalee on side?
Once they've got control.
Well, the thing,
Maybe no,
I
right?
personally think that
Sterek,
Koi's
Steel
playing too
Caps,
scared.
Zonias.
I think that JoJo has been so much stronger on a side lane for so long, and they just haven't been playing through him. And even in these situations, like you were just talking about, Aljoya has a 2k gold lead over Yike. Like, I think this was the issue that I had with them in their series versus G2 as well. It was JoJo that was pretty much the only one, aside from Alvaro here and now and then, who's like trying to force things to happen. Yeah, and that's why KC's just kind of chilling. They're not over-forcing anything. They're just
I mean,
Kana
Vedius
do
is
his
right.
thing in a side lane, and then just waiting for the next
But I think they're
dragon.
waiting for 3 items.
And now, like, look at JoJo. He's completely alone here. And he's in a very dangerous spot. He has to back away. Yike can catch him out.
JoJo might have to ulti out of this, but if he ultis, Baron could be free, and then he just walks out.
And now Yike is on his way up, but now it's a minute until Dragon, and now it's ultimately going to come down to a fight. And so far what we've seen is it's been very difficult for Koi to already gain position on the Dragon. And why is that? Because
Baron start is good.
Roam in the bot side of the map, has constant push, and now Koi are
That's a 3-item Yon, 3-item Kai'Sa.
It starts off, zone control used onto Yike, spots him out.
That's not so good, whatever that was.
KC now need to get in quick.
We flip the Baron. We flip the Baron. We flip the Baron. Oh my god, JoJo's inting the game. We don't flip the Baron. Oh, we leash the Baron. We leash the Baron. Oh,
yeah.
oh my god, they got the Nash. No way. But I think Superstar clears him a bit here. The Nico was in the fight. I saw her for a second. She was there. That Nico's fucking useless.
KC sneak the Baron right underneath the noses of MKoi, but they still have to get away. MKoi are still playing the edge.
Oh, we're hooking demons. We're hooking demons. We're hooking demons. Let JoJo lifesteal. It's a 4v3 for the Dragon. It's soul for KC. They have no jungler.
I mean, KC are going to try and stall. Kana's at barely any HP. Of course, he does have the heal. Kalist and Targamas still alive with Elyoya sitting at 50% HP. He'd love to get that fruit, but he's going to
Give me
start
the
it off
dragon.
despite
Give me the
available for
dragon.
Koi.
Oh my god, where's my Nautilus hooking? It's kind of good. It's kind of good. Kalist caught again. They denied the soul.
KC were hoping for a 2-man miracle on the Dragon.
Holy fuck. Mirwin is at the back of the bus. He's got his sunglasses on. He's fucking chilling. Supa's driving the bus through traffic. He's fucking chilling.
You know what?
On the other side, Kana, his whole team's asleep.
Talk about this Baron.
He's trying his best.
Goes incredibly deep to try and catch Kalist or Vladdy, and he doesn't get either, immediately forcing him out of the fight. So now it's a guaranteed numbers advantage with the TP in from Kana as well. Yike soaks up a lot of damage,
They just
but
take
it's
the Baron.
impossible for the Neferi to get into the fight.
Look
because
at
of
Kana
what
here.
is
Look at
hard
Kana,
to
bottom
commit
right.
the
Look.
ulti. And to this point, Casey
Look,
needs
bottom
to
right. Look.
disengage, but Alvaro does not allow it to happen. So Casey lose 2 members, and now
He's not
they
gonna show
need
it.
to go home.
He one-shot
They need to
Nico.
base, but they stick around for too
He's
long to try and stop the
4.6k
dragon
gold
from
up.
falling, and they end up giving over another kill to Koi.
The supports have been so crucial in this series so far, and this time around it's Alvaro who's been finding some insanely strong hooks. But again, we're kind of seeing KC. Yike misses with that impale. Vladdy tries
Take every
to get
CS,
the
Kana.
engage, but it's just not quite
You
enough.
deserve it.
When these team fights come down to it, MKOI can outplay. And they're looking now with KC invading to do the same.
This is a shy level performance indeed.
Stall the game a little bit longer. No true gold lead. No Dragon Hero. 2 for 3 right now as we wait another 340 as with this Baron the siege begins on inner bot.
There's the hook onto Yike.
It's a dredge line that follows into an engage onto Gliss, but he's far away.
Okay,
Yike is gonna
ultimate's
block the
traded.
damage and redemptions.
Redemption.
Staying. 4 members stay here while
Some
Kana
guy in chat just said, has Yike
moving
hit an
forward
ult
to
yet?
join.
Your question is yes, is the answer. We just saw it right there. And he got a hard steel stack. That was pretty big.
You're getting armor on towards Yike very quickly.
That turret's dead.
And there's a lot of healing. This will die, but will it be the bot tier 2 for it? Looks like it.
Remember, they have 3 grubs, and the great thing about Nico, even
Well,
though this
the
goes
Nico's
down,
pushing.
Nico pushes turrets incredibly quick. If we get a chance,
But
we
the
might watch
base
it win,
is
but it's
crumbling.
Baron. You're right.
This bottom is dead.
Worth it for Koi.
Okay, I take it back.
Ooh, this Nico push is not that fast.
You're right, against Baron.
It's taken a while with 3 grubs.
Open inhibitor bot.
Probably got it at least.
That's going to be the trade-off.
Oh, Jojo thought he saw the angle there as Kalist went forward onto Targamas. Sorry, Kalist went forward onto Elyoya, but only connects onto Targamas. So KC going to back away, but yeah, there's the armor stacking is coming through. Like, look at you got Zhonya's on the top lane, you got Zhonya's on the mid lane. You've
Are
got
they
a ton of
chanting
armor that's
KC
there for
Mirwin?
Yike. Your options for Jojo in a fight are starting to disappear, but Elyoya.
Right, King doesn't stop. So you're telling me right now it's going to go up to Super then? Because Super is this strong magic damage on the team. When I see Zonya's, when I see Nash's, Gwinsu's, the AP Kaiser build is going to have to carry.
Oh, they're chanting merci. Merci.
It's Alvaro getting a hook onto a key target, Jojo following up, or Elyoya following up, and you have a ton of damage on just eradicating.
Chat, I speak French. Merci. That means thank you.
Zonya's very difficult to burst them out before KC can rally around that person. Especially then, you're kind of looking at, hey, can we get onto Kalist? But if he's got
in case you didn't
dashes,
know,
if
I
he's got
speak-
a splash, that
speak
becomes
good French.
significantly more difficult as well. So for MKOI, it's going to be a case of,
I
can we
know,
burn
I know.
Kalist's
You're
flash
welcome.
before this next dragon in a minute and a half? Or do we have to try and find some smart maneuvering in a fight to get onto Kalist and burn him before he can flash out?
1 minute 40 till Dragon, 1 minute 45. Baron time.
C'est pas le français? Oui.
And to top that excitement, apparently
Je
it's the
suis
first
un
Nico
petit
versus
poisson.
Lee top in a tier 1. Thank you, production. That's huge. That's absolutely massive.
I think a volume increase, chat. Thoughts?
I'd love to see the total damage dealt this game.
Yeah, because I don't think we'll see this matchup again.
Volume increase, thoughts?
My biggest concern is, again, it comes back to Mirren. Now he's level 16. 3 items finished. Cool. But, like...
Cool.
I mean, okay, to
Cool.
be fair, maybe because they've just been trading a lot in top lane, but I thought that his damage would be a lot lower, so I apologize, Mirren. I definitely expected less from
Well, I mean, the trading pattern for Kana is go in, deal damage, heal with Grasp, heal with the Primal Surge, and then just walk out, right? So Mirren's probably been hitting him, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, because he's a tank, he's a bruiser. Kana has over 4,000 HP, so it's like when you
What do you
hit
say
a
is Nico
Scion,
now? Guys, I have
fake
3 items.
numbers
I'm
'cause you've
strong
just
now.
been hitting a tank all
Kappa
The thing
is
for
what I
me
would
as
say.
well is, like,
Kappa.
Vladdy, we haven't really spoken his name all game.
Yeah.
But we
Just
will
push sides,
in the
buddy.
next fight. Like, Azir, who's level 17 with a death cap completed, like, that's not a champion you can afford to underestimate, and his positioning is going to be really important to keep track of.
It's also Jojo Pyun, very close to that Guardian Angel completed. I wouldn't be surprised if MKOI are just trying to feed him. You can even see a mid. Super
How
not
do you
leading
get
the
to the
wave,
dragon?
feeding that goal to Jojo.
Answer the
Really
question
want
now.
item
How do you get to the
completed.
dragon as Koi?
Jojo not able to steal away
How do you
those,
get to the
raptors
dragon?
though. So unfortunate for him.
Ooh, you flank it.
Elyoya has
Bum,
an
bum,
angle.
bum, 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 bum.
Angle of that, but Vladdy,
You don't
he
flank.
looks strong. He walks up, nothing happens. Casey walking towards this dragon. 5 seconds.
I guess Nico does serve a
They cannot give away
semi-useful
nothing
purpose in the
offensively,
sense that
surely.
Mirwin can
There's a
spam
way of
Ws.
pushing in bot lane as well that MKOI
Give
never
me
dealt
vision.
with.
Okay, Jojo flashed.
He wants to engage on Kalist, but he gets nothing.
Jojo flashed. Yike ulted. He got a target.
A bubble in the air, holding holds him still.
Oh, the Kaiser W poke. Oh, the hook. Oh, yike. Oh, he's dead. Oh, the TPing in the base. Nice match by Jojo. No panic, no panic. It's a 4v3 here.
It's Jojo there to hold the wave.
Mir win. Oh, the root. The hook. The Zonyas. Oh, the Nico's useful. The Nico's useful. The Nico's useful. That was good. That was good. He just ends up going in and knocking them up. That was enough. Wait, just end mid. Or no end mid.
They're just not quite able to get the win that they need. Their target cancels the reset. They still want to
we get the dragon, but we don't get the Baron. 3 Drakes to Koi. So the AD on hit, attack speed, side laning, lane phase Nico. Turns out, she lost all of those. She just flash ults in. With no AP and it wins the fight. Hey!
Koi made a fantastic choice of locking him down, getting rid of the front line, and picking
I bet you
apart
Nidalee can't do that,
KC.
sucker.
Now they turn their attention to Baron.
KC trying to get it back in. Yike there has flash, but is it?
Oh, they actually do get the Baron.
Way.
Oh, Yike! Oh, he buffered it! Ow! Wait, that buffer was crazy by Jojo. Oh, he ults over the wall. He wants more. Oh my god, Super! Are you inting? Or are you Dancer? Oh, I just won the game for them. It's Super Yushi! It's Super Yushi! What a monster play. He ults over the wall because he knows he's dead. And then flashes forwards. That guy clicks. That guy clicks. Kalist got Nolden assaulted. Good luck on the counterplay, buddy. Boom. Dead. España. There's the AD Nico finally getting some auto attacks in. Right it, Mirwin. Right it. Top diff. Right it. Super Yushi. Right the top diff. Right the top diff. Oh my god. Okay, chat, I did say this was going to be a mega ultra intergalactic banger. I did say that. I did say those words. Those words left my mouth.
To game 2, it felt like the game was slipping away. Koi couldn't find the fight, but they
Super Yushi.
impressive stuff as they equalize
Hey,
the series.
he kind of popped off on Kai'Sa, not gonna lie. He kind of popped off.
Delighted that this one's going to be gone thanks to Fearless, because
I think we would be robbed if we didn't get a 1-1.
Crucial is so often.
And I can tell you right now, that is the perfect game for Mirwin to type top diff.
Koi stood up and saw their top laner sitting there and were confused. Yeah, they probably... Yeah, he was there.
That Nidalee did not carry the game. It was Koi that brings us to 1-1.
1-1, a series given, and thank God, because again, with the fans out here being so loud, it definitely had to go the distance, or at least try to traverse it. A difficult game, to say the least. But
That's what it takes to beat Kana? Really?
Has a lead. When Super's able to team fight, it feels like McCoy, they just get to play their usual day of League of Legends, which is Bloodlust, which is Spanish League.
Yeah, and I really don't know where this leaves us now coming into game number 3.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Vladdy's Azir taken off the board, Kalist having a lot of comfort in that one as well. This kind of felt like their moment to find those fights, but it was just MKoi being able to play off of great engage.
England is losing against Andorra? No, they're not. England versus Andorra. It's 0-0. It's 40 minutes in.
Discussion about that. Obviously waiting because Law's, standing by with a fan apparently. She's somewhere in the crowd. I don't know where
With
she
a
is.
fan! Yo, put the camera on.
But I think that's the hype that MKoi we're going to need. But I want to hear the hype that's coming from the fans, as we're going to toss it over to Lore to find out what they have to say.
Ooh.
I am not with just one fan. I'm with all the super fans and a specific fan here. Give it up, guys, for this guy, because he's been giving amazing
fan.
signs. What is your name?
My name is Linus.
Linus, it's really nice having you here because you drew all this, right?
Mostly, yeah.
Mostly. They're amazing, honestly. My favorite one was the one with Silas and Jojo Pion. Where is it?
Chat, I met him at the NLC finals. He drew this for the NLC finals. Damn. He drew this.
Among all the other amazing ones he did, of course. So we wanted to give you a little thank you gift. A jersey. Hey. And it's not any jersey. It's a jersey signed by all the players.
Aww.
And as and Koi won one
Yo,
game.
big W.
I want you to give advice to all the fans here so that you can
Big
keep on
W.
cheering for all of them so that they win the series and send the team to MSI.
Honestly, I think that the Kappas don't need to change anything with their cheering. They're doing always an amazing job when they come here from Madrid.
Vamolino!
You're doing an amazing job, guys. Thank you so much for your passion, for the science, for everything. That's all for us here. We're going to take a short break, and hopefully, this series can keep on delivering. See you soon.
2 Nexuses to MSI. Hey, the vibes in today's games are good. The crowd is great. The energy is good. The gameplay is fun to watch. It's some good stuff. I swear this chat doesn't grasp the concept of bathrooms or food. Caedrel, what crowd? There's no one there. It's the fucking break. What are they gonna do? Sit there and scroll talk? What do you want them to do? Of course they're gonna get the fuck up and go get something. Shut up.
Have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Chat, you say one guy, but it was at least 3 people.
I don't think this counts.
Go on. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey,
W
Kia,
Red Bull.
Let's see if you're a real fan.
I'm ready.
How many lanes are there in League of Legends?
There are 3 lanes in League
Are
of
you
Legends.
seriously quizzing the car about League of Legends?
Look, I just want to know how much it knows.
The EV3 has an AI assistant. It's supposed to know everything.
Okay then. Hey Kia, how do I get better at League of Legends?
That will be challenging.
Smoked him. Hey, play the music. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could spit some bars on this if you want. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. KC got far. I cancelled my R. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Shine bright like a star. A superstar. Koi KC. It's me. Rap for free. Don't need to charge. My Kia. Yeah. I shop at IKEA. Yeah. I'm not gonna say see ya, cause it's 1-1. You're the one. Don't be an Andy game 1. Yeah. 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 That went kind of hard. That was not bad. That was not that bad. In Spanish, the sea is mar. Yeah. LEC is sponsored by a car. In playoffs I didn't go far. What? unlike Team Liquid. No, fuck, I could have wrapped.
But here we go.
Dredgeline with Ignite. Colette, second skin to a kill. Wants a range pop, blossom, flash and matched. Dagobah surely to follow, right? As Unleash kind of has nowhere to go. Oh, no! 1 versus 2.
I can go, Javier. Alberto, I'm ready. Nami is dead. I will go then on the other, okay?
Would you?
Azure can TP, okay, soon. Azure me up. I will go,
I see it as well.
No flash corner. Yeah, no flash corner. I start pushing me for the other two. Look super.
Skarner had no flash, and the rest is history. They won the game for Movistar Koi. Yeah, we didn't know what they were cooking, but it tasted good, man.
Tasted amazing. Let's go, MKoi!
Let's go,
We're back.
MKoi.
We have a series, and most importantly, the analyst named Jack Spectra has had a wrong prediction.
Yeah,
let's get the graphic up.
Let's get the graphic up.
'Cause we
Jack
have a
Spectra
graphic.
said-
I don't know where he is. You know, I think he went off just crying
he's
somewhere
crying.
because
Nope, he's out.
my God,
Where is
3-0.
it? There, look at it.
Spectra.
So, biggest
Jack
loser
Spectra.
for now, definitely Jack Spectra. Biggest winner of that game, Supa. I think we talked about it, Goldberg, before we got into the second game. What were we missing? Because that secret sauce, which was all over the first best of 5, was not there yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think agency is really what it comes down to. On the center, had a horrible laning from the get-go where he was just not in a position to actually get ahead again. In this game, so much facilitating him and a composition, a draft that allows you to dive into the back line with the rest of your members. You have the Fury backing you up, you have the Yone, and of course, Supa on the Kaiser. I mean, he almost won on the Kaiser last time they played against each other. They threw in the late game. This time around, that wasn't the case, and I think this was just the cherry on top. Ults over the wall, has the flash ready for the bubble, instant Sonias from the Nami ultimate, and then able to clean up on Vladdy. Monster performance from Supa this
He
game.
visualized it.
We visualized it 1,000 times before we walked on the stage. Super Trooper, the assassin right behind us. He just completely popped off that game. But there's also another thing that really gives me joy, and it's the fact that the cringe Nidalee top lost. I mean, Mirwin had a great game. Let's be real. Mirwin is Kana had a great game, and Kana is still showing why he almost got MVP, why he's such a threat to.
I feel like Finn, to me this year, has brought out so much personality on the analyst desk. He's brought so much personality, so much good analysis. He's pushing himself out of his comfort zone, you can tell. And he's being a bit cringe on purpose, right? Because it's good content. But like, big W Finn, man. I feel like he's adapted so well to the broadcast. He's so fun to watch now, I think. Really, really fun to watch. Really a good, enjoyable analysis, I think.
As fuck, I think now, because even that laning phase was a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, just I've played top lane competitively for 8 years almost.
Yeah.
I have not a single time blind picked AD Nico top. And I love the cojones of this man. I love the aggressivity he brings to the game.
The aggressivity?
Yes. But I really enjoy the fact that
alive.
he's willing to bring out these champions, but I feel like, okay, let's not reinvent the wheel, Mirwin, okay? You tried it. Yeah, okay, but?
Sorry, but it worked in a composition, right? Eventually, and they were able to do that little, oh no, the Nautilus is going bot anyway, we have hard lockdown. No?
I mean, anything would have worked in that
I think if Alvaro's not playing that Nautilus and finding those engages, Mirwin's not finding them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, this
Yeah.
AD Nico's not finding them, and it's not having the impact.
Alvaro's playing it like he was playing the Nico, actually. He was like, let me show you why I should have it. But we've got a game on our hands, but is that top lane gonna continue to be a problem, or because we were also in Fearless, does it change?
I mean, the thing I'm excited about is that Casey has chosen blue side. And that means finally, for the first time this series, Mirwin will actually get a counter pick.
Hold up.
He won't have to pick his counter pick champions blindly anymore, and we can finally see him kind of get a little
You're
niche.
like, I believed in you. I predicted you. Please win a laning phase or go even. That's all I want.
Kana is just a monster today.
It's
Kana had an
crazy.
incredible game 1, a complete 1v9 performance, a really almost 1v9 performance game 2, and Kana is so in shape right now, and we need to see more from Mirwin if they are to win this series.
Yeah, but I think as well, like, just the time that MKoi had where they could actually figure out the issues that they had against Casey the first time around. It was these carries. It was Mirwin as well on tanks that kind of salvaged it. I don't think he was perfect. I thought they were going to bring the weak, making sure that they were perfect, seeing Mirwin on weak side. We haven't seen it yet. It wouldn't surprise me even on red side. Maybe he doesn't get counter pick. Maybe prioritize another lane, you know? We'll see what happens.
crazy talk. That's crazy talk out of GV, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not
Crazy
drafting
talk.
for them. Regardless, though, I'm really happy because you could really easily, as Movistar Koi, kind of go down with
both
the
the teams going to
pressure
MSI?
in
No,
this game too, but they
winner.
didn't. Supa stepped up, the team stepped up,
The
and
winner's
they
going to
made it
MSI.
work. And we talked so much about Mirwin. I'd love to hear from him, so let's do exactly that.
Hear from Mirwin?
I'm here with Mirwin before he goes back to stage. Mirwin, thank you for joining me. Any comments on Nico?
I mean, we learned something today. The matchup is pretty unplayable, so that's something good, you know, for the future. But yeah, I think Nico is pretty strong. Has 2 versions of pure AD, and you can do the helicopter Nico thingy. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Good thing you find that out with winning. I just want to ask you one last question. You just came back from the break. What have you guys discussed together so that you make sure that you win the next
I like
one
these mid-series interviews.
I mean, about draft and everything, we just leave it to the coaches. We are confident in that they have really good ideas. So we just talk, we do a really great job at doing this connection for the next game and staying in the present. So I think that's the key.
Best of luck. I'll let you join your teammates. And casters, over to you for game 3.
Why is she so happy? Oh yeah, because KT beat EK this morning 3-0, lol.
Yeah, that matchup looked like hell, but hey, he got through it. And then eventually, I guess, became relevant,
what a
you'd
great
say.
day, what a great
now
day.
here we are in a game 3 with 1 apiece here, Vetty.
Thanks.
Oh.
No worries. Rob, this is for you.
Thanks.
You boys excited or what? It's like a candle.
It's
great.
What is that?
That one and treasure
you
it
are
forever.
the master of making me confused.
Well,
Did he just throw a candle at them?
So I had to undo a coat hanger. And I'm like, what do I do with these? Well, I get us prepared to go into a game 3. KC on blue, Koi on red.
Viban, Trundle ban, Jace ban, Talia ban. Now, does Koi have to ban Rumble as well? Rumble is open. Xin Zhao is open with Trundle ban. Xin Rumble right now are very high prio, very. Varus is also starting to become strong, I think, now. I think Varus is starting to become a bit stronger.
He's instead played a Kali
Ooh, Maokai's open too with Corki. Galio ban, they're trying to force a Rumble ban and they can take Xin Zhao for free. But if you leave Rumble open, you do get Xin Zhao, Varus, Maokai, Corki, Rumble, could play Trundle South.
A lot of these still like high priority.
They banned the Maokai, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because you go Xin Varus, they go Rumble, Maokai, Corki. Now, do you take the Rumble?
But it's Mirwin is the funny thing, and we know that he probably has a response into it. We've seen Varus top against Rumble before.
Do you take the Rumble?
It's also, do you have the tools to
Because there is Xin Zhao, which is pretty OP. If you have an answer to Xin Zhao, it's fine.
But a lot of the jungle picks are
I
starting
don't
to
like
go
Rumble
away,
Poppy though.
Unless you want to take the Sejuani, he has that engaged.
So they go Rumble, and now they will lose. They will probably play Varus, Xin Zhao, and then I guess they will play Ambessa into Rumble.
It's a flex, ladies and gentlemen. It is
Because you're fucking crazy if you don't take Xin Zhao here. There's nothing else I'm missing, right?
He's smiling.
They definitely should take Xin Zhao here, unless they have a crazy pick into Xin Zhao.
Which he's very comfortable playing on the top side of the map. We'll see what direction they decide to go as Elyoya quickly locks in the Xin Zhao.
Now they must have an answer into this Xin Zhao. Oh, it's Wukong's out.
As a mid lane champion, I'm just not as sold on this champion, at least in the LEC.
Oh, it's Jarvan, isn't it?
The way teams utilize her,
it has to be Jarvan.
is not as effective compared to other mid laners. If in case you want to go for something safe, I'd love to see something like the Victor to come through.
He could also drop jungle. What do you have? You have Jarvan, Nocturne, and there must be one more. Maybe Poppy is...
still flex that Rumble to support. We've seen it in a couple of different games. So just to keep it in the back of your mind, because especially
you could just pick mid here.
Which is quite a lot of damage in the early stages. This can turn into a very strong kill lane. And if Yike is able to make his way down there...
Nope, they're just going to pick the Nocturne. Oh, Varus is not going to have fun this game. I mean, Aurora on 3 here is pretty good, actually, into those champs. I like Aurora on 3. I like...
But you're right, maybe ban it away.
But I think that they could just lock this
I like
here if they wanted to, and
LeBlanc
they
in
could
this
actually
game
push the
sounds
ball
quite
outside
fun.
the map. I don't think they need to necessarily be
LeBlanc,
super worried
Aurora.
about Ariane Nocturne
I think they should have
combo.
flexed Aurora.
Instead, they could look to remove something like the Leona. Maybe
I actually think LeBlanc can work in this game.
Again, it depends how concerned they are about range support.
Galio's out.
Has been playing the
Sylas.
which has been seen as a good answer into the Alistair in a lot of regions as well.
I think Koi have to ban or pick Sylas
try
now
and
with
take
this
away.
draft.
So I think, as you say, you've got options here for Targamas, but I like that we're kind of keeping flexibility on both sides. Like MKOI not actually
Poppy
showing
ban,
this Varus is
sure.
coming yet.
I would be a bit careful of them just taking Sylas on 4-5.
And then for KC,
I think they can ban Aurora, which is really good into Sylas. They ban Ornn. Out of setup for mid.
As Ornn gets banned away, is that Mewin has played a unique
Out of setup for mid, I think Aurora ban, something ban, Sylas blind.
Not repeated once so far in playoffs. It would be funny.
Maybe they're banning Aurora next to not give it away because they have last ban.
I just thought I'd throw that in there as we are starting to look at top
Boreana.
lane. The Ori actually taken away, so I guess they do fear the combo that comes from.
I really think
playing
Aurora
Jax
ban is
this
good.
game.
Am I fucking dumb?
Because now the idea is Rumble Ultimate, Jhin Ultimate, those lock down a backline target, Nocturne is then there to follow up. So now what other mid laners could you potentially bring out? Do they think about the Zoe? I don't love the idea of a lot of poke in this composition. I think you want a little bit more either follow up on the engage, so maybe they go for something like
the Varus is a flex.
The Xayah ban is it makes a lot of sense, and it goes to show that they are predicting a possible Varus top lane.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I still think Aurora on 4 keeps the Varus flex.
Any mid lane you kind of want, like Annie's still up and available, Sylas still up and available if you want to try and go for it.
Tristana on 4 also keeps the Varus flex. Yeah.
Again, this is one of the features
I guess that also does block Sylas a bit, but that Alistar Sylas ult is looking juicy. Maybe you just go Hui.
You're still not going to see a huge amount. I'm curious though.
My instinct is it's bot lane. I think the Tristana is bot and the Varus is top, and they're waiting to see what mid comes through before they actually decide what to put Jojo on.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm also like.
Ooh, I think Koi might be overcooking depending on their 4-5. They're gonna play it safe and just go Victor.
That you were talking about. And we're going to
Sure.
find out where exactly this Rumble is going to go.
The thing about Victor is it's just very safe.
I think Leona's not
Regardless
bad
of
this
what gets
game.
picked into it, you should be able to farm relatively
Gragas
well.
also
And
good
it's
into
like Gragas,
Alistar.
You were talking about Dagda. It's good into the Alistar.
If you're a good
matchup.
Gragas.
It provides a little bit more AP. Admittedly, there's already a lot of AP on the side of KC. But the
Now what are you doing with
disruption
these flexes,
potential
Koi?
is massive.
Also, technically,
If you last pick Aurora here, I'm disappointed.
You clear out with the barrels and you don't have to
'Cause
worry
it's
too much
cooked.
about the range matchup. You just try and scale them. It's not
Tristana Alistar bot, Varus top pick mid on 5, but what mid can you pick on 5 into Victor?
Top Gragas support, but we'll have to see exactly what way it's all going to play out.
Come on, show us the cards. What do we got?
Oh my god, he went Kassadin.
We've been seeing this come out in
Oh my god. Chat, I want to run ads. If anyone ads, you can see on to try and have channel to want to back for the game set because I can see why he picked Kassadin. I think the reason he picked Kassadin is they have Nocturne. He needs mobility. They have double AP solo lanes. They have unreliable AD jungle damage. And Varus should have top push early. So he can bridge them. These two champs will bridge the Kassadin.
Yeah, so we did get some buffs to Caedrel in 25-11, so his E damage went up and then kind of his damage
It has
on
reason,
went
I think.
down for a little bit.
Definitely has reason.
We're still playing on 25-10, and so the thing about Kassadin is a hyper-scaling champ that does well into AP threats, specifically because of the magic shield you get on your Q. A really fantastic side laner later into the game, but early on, he just doesn't do anything. Like, I want to say it was Nemesis that I saw it on, but like there was this very memorable Kassadin game where the Kassadin looked good on paper, but in game, it just sat underneath its tower pretty much the whole early game. They conceded all of these objectives, and things just fell apart so quickly. Remember that Vladdy, he can also choose to run things like the first strike as well to really look to bully in this matchup. I'm excited to see how things play out, but historically, Kassadin does not do that well in pro play.
You're not wrong, Benny, but it's good to see it, and it's good to see both these teams, when their life is on the line, when there's a spot for MSI, we are cooking with the draft, and smell that, everyone. It smells good. Regardless of whether you like truffle, you like extra sauce.
Alright, I mean, Kassadin just needs to survive the lane.
There's a flavor for you here in the LEC. You've just got to sit back and let us find it for you. Welcome to Game 3.
I mean, the different flavors are Varus top, Kassadin mid, and then Tristana Alistar.
It's like walking into a Gordon Ramsay restaurant and you sit back and go, serve me, Gordon.
Okay, well, Yike already setting off for some early vision, and he will get it. Now, the funny thing is,
Kassadin, he has domination second as well.
The LEC finals, don't watch a lot of regular season in the LEC. You might be wondering why aren't they talking much about the Varus top? That's because Mewin brings this out fairly regularly.
You just saw Nico AD top.
Yeah.
Are you really that surprised by that?
Yeah. Varus Varus top or
I mean,
something,
these games
but
are
don't
going
really
pretty
brought
late.
out. I don't even remember when he brought it out. It may have even been last year, I think.
I mean, he started in winter.
It was this year. Because I remember casting it.
Popped off, yeah.
He doesn't have Fleet, he doesn't have Resolve second. He has Conqueror. I thought you went Fleet second, win Doran Shield, and just tanked it.
One of the most versatile top laners. You never know what's going to be in the pool and what's going to be brought out, especially in an important matchup like this.
And the idea is that it's just a good matchup because
Or at least you took second win. Or at least you took Fleet.
From the E also makes it hard for the Rumble to be able to chase you down and get you in range of the Flame Spitter. And also just Varus, I mean, he's just a very well-rounded, good champ. His base stats are good. Just he has a lot of things going for him. He has
I
a
think I
flexibility in his
agree.
build.
I think
imagine
Victor
he's
should
gonna
have
go
gone
on hit, which is often what
maybe
we see from
first
the
strike
top
Victor
lane.
would be
The
better,
only
yeah.
thing is, though, he kind of becomes the target.
I mean,
for
top and
Yike
jungle
as the
should
game
win
goes on,
early.
because Jojo has jump away,
Can that
Super the
bridge the
same,
cast
so
in a bit?
He kind of becomes the tool.
He will
So
need
I'll have
some
to see
help.
exactly how
He'll need
can
some help
manage that.
somewhere.
And if I remember correctly, he did go kind of like a Terminus build and a little bit of a funky one to. Oh, that's what it was. He went Hexplate. That was the first time he went last time.
you're
So
right, yes.
I'm wondering if that's a very similar plan that we'll get here.
You know he's got 7 games
Oof,
on him, by the
Jojo
way,
is
so
already
he's
getting
85%
blasted
win
in the
rate.
lane.
Yeah,
I would love
mean,
Camera on
it's
mid.
a
I just want to see how many last hits he gets. I like watching the Kassadin last hits.
Now, while bot lane gets pushed in, can we turn our attention to mid? So, this is my concern for Kassadin in mid lane. You don't really have any agency, and a lot of Kassadins that I'm used to run things like fleet footwork to help you get through what can be a very difficult laning phase. Jojo very much playing towards the later game with the Conqueror. It's quite easy to
Yeah,
stack
Jojo's being a
on
bit
the
of a
Kassadin,
rat with this build.
But this is the problem that you kind of run into early game, and it's so
Oh my
easy
god,
for
did
many
Elyoya
mages to trade
flash?
into you early,
Misclick?
especially champions like Victor,
When did he lose
that you are
flash?
at the risk of a dive. The good news is Nocturne not the best early game diver.
But that's the one I was most surprised at. It was into Victor, because the reason we see Victor kind of pop up games 3, 4, and even game 2 a little bit is because a lot of the things that can match his range disappear. So he just becomes
He must have
such a
misclicked in his
massive
jungle or
lane bully,
something.
and then to pick the Kassadin into it seems like
Maybe it's
he's
for a
gonna take
faster
little
clear.
bit of hurt,
We'll never
but
know.
Let's see if he can just try and survive. I think the fact if he can get towards that catalyst
Definitely a
would help
misclick,
out
I'm
Victor's
joking.
being able to trade some of that the mana for health. But it's still not going to be the easiest of time for Jojo in this early stage.
Now, we're a little about in the early game, and while Koi get pushed
Wait,
into
I
the
wanna
lane,
see
we
the-
do have to highlight last game, and while we looked at game 1 Alvaro, let's just quickly look at Yike running in the motion while I talk about Super. Because Super in game 2 was exceptional. Insane score on the Kai'Sa, which I've got to bring up, that it was actually 4-1, now 5-1 in his record in LEC.
And I did like the tagline.
I'm looking at this. Look at the Xin Zhao summoners and look at the minimap. He like flashes back and smites at the same time. It's either a misclick or his blue buff was resetting and he couldn't smite it, so he flash smited it so it didn't reset fully or something.
Because walking up to the wave isn't the kill.
Otherwise he's fucked on the clear.
But it does end up, again, you're kind of
Because he actually flashes towards the blue buff. I think he reset his blue and flash smited it.
See this. And the problem that I have is that for Elyoya, you would like to be getting active in lanes to try and use the fact
He
that
rolled
Yike
that
doesn't
blue
have
buff.
that level 6 in the Nocturne. So try and use that early value that you have on the Xin Zhao. But if you've got to continuously move towards
I
mid
do
to
that on my
Jojo,
normal
you're
clear.
gonna utilize the
Do
strengths of
you?
Elyoya as much
Is
as
that
you
your normal
could in a
clear?
regular game.
You're a
And this
pro
is gonna
jungler,
give
is that
Yike
worth?
time
Yeah,
to
of course.
power
Otherwise your level
up
1
to
and your
that
blue
level
buff
6,
resets.
And then he can be significantly more active, especially playing around that bottom side, even looking for plays towards Kana on that top half and trying to put Mirren in his place.
Going for the tier Kassadin build.
Super worth
very
it.
much on the scaling
Enemy
ends.
doesn't know you don't have flash and your clear speed is normal again.
Obviously going to prove very valuable when he's diving headfirst into the fights later on.
So the top
Right
matchup
now,
is
though,
actually...
it's a quiet early game.
It's actually
noticed
Mirwin
that
winning the
Yike is
lane.
hovering around the top
God,
side
I
of the
wish
map,
the
but
observers
something
saw
I think is
the
gonna
flash
happen,
from
so just
Elyoya
highlighting for us what
and could
KC
just
can
show
see
the
on
level
map
1,
right
because
now.
I'm convinced
As
he
rightly
fucking
said,
flashed
they
back
will
to smite that
spot
buff.
out Elyoya, as Mirwin has to
Please, man.
respect the possibility of a jungler on the top side.
Kind of just walks into me when they gets a good trade, but it's a problem.
Please
of
show the
running back
replay.
once you have blight on you as well. Wait, Shock's found the person with the sign in the audience. Lovely. All right, well, this has been a big audience today. I don't know what's happening down there. Oh, we get a photo together. That's nice. That's really nice.
Oh, there's a sign that says I'm here
There's
for
no
Shocks,
trade
and
from Super
Shocks
there.
just
The bottom
appeared
side,
out of
Dynamos
nowhere.
went in on towards Alvaro, so immediately Super jumped forward, burnt the barrier early to get as much value out of it, and just make sure he could trade on towards Kaliss. So again, just getting control on this bottom side, but keeping my eyes on Elyoya. again, trying to hover towards this mid lane, make sure that Jojo's able to pick up the farm that needs. Now a level 6 hit, things become, as you can see, a little bit easier from to try and trade back effectively against Vladdy.
It's still a rift flip though, as we remember once upon a time he used to be a lot stronger, a lot more consistent.
He's down a bit of gold. I really would have loved first strike this game. Oh, he's
still
missing
remember that meme
quite a bit of
level
creeps.
16 felt like it'd be alright for the Cassidy in the game.
Yes, the level 16 power spike for sure.
Need to stack these
We'll
Dwakes.
see what position he's in as we get closer to level 11. First Dragon still on the Rift, and KC have a tendency of securing the first Drake in this series, and it looks like Yike is looking to secure it, but he will be spotted out by some vision. The good news for him, though,
We're
is
supposed to be
when you
behind in
look
that matchup?
mid-lane,
Yeah, of course.
Jojo doesn't have any
Victor
HP,
is a very
so
strong
it
lane
becomes
bully.
very difficult for him to really
It's normal to be
contest that.
behind.
Instead, he's sending his... Are they really going to dive top?
No, he needs the
Just
fruit.
looking for the healing for Jojo, but
yeah,
no, he's back there.
Okay, he's going
Plus
back,
200.
makes sense. So the tendency will continue. Dragon will start, and this time a bit of a gap between grubs. So KC can reset and look to see if they can test that top side of
I can tell who the top laner in chat is. Like, I can see it. Like, this guy's name is Cat Nerd, and he's saying, Rumble just needs one gank top, come on, just one kill and it's destroyed. Come on, XGG, please gank top once. That guy is a top lane Rumble main who has been through this suffering. He has been there.
Have any pressure mid. So this is where, again, it kind of is going to fall back to having Alvaro come mid to try and help him out. So it's going to be a little funky to see who actually gets control over this area. But I think with KC moving Targum spot side, they're just not going to try and invest time towards
Harry
the
Kane
bridge.
scored for England.
The
Come
Void
on in,
Groups,
Harry.
and just be happy with getting the early dragon.
Did you just ban him? No, I misclicked unban, so nothing happened. Okay, Varus' build is very interactive. Big jungle lead. Double Ruby Crystal Varus.
All it does is give Super a bit of time to breathe and wait for the next wave. Those grubs 20 seconds away.
Greaves double Ruby.
And Yike has his ulti up and available. That's big.
Multi-fight banned him. Don't unban him. Keep him banned. Deserved.
To clear out minions.
Alright, Yike is 6, but who do you ult? It has to be Varus.
Might be a window for Koi to exploit here if they can get a quick grub or two.
Now, with the catalyst completed for Jojo, he can start to be a little bit more aggressive.
I feel like Cassidy is a champ that like fucks your mental.
To, help him out in these
Ooh, they got Cassidy. Ooh, the Drakes. It's kind of like Blitzcrank. I swear, every AD carry playing against Blitzcrank. Does he die? Oh, he got the ultimate. Alvarito. Oh, Alvarito. First spot to Cassidy. Oh, no. Oh, it's a double kill for Cassidy. Oh, it stings. It stings. Oh, and Vladdy's dead. Boom. It's completely fucked. Cassidy 2 kills in 8 minutes. Was? Cassidy 2 kill.
To finish off Jojo, but it's too damn slippery. The Rift walk away.
That, my friends, that is a volume increase.
To injury, Jojo goes straight to the all chat saying can't abuse a domination Cassidy in lane. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Jojo all chatting.
For Jojo. And the Void
Can't abuse a domination Cassidy, lol. Also, Jojo did get 2 push-outs in lane, but can't abuse, lol.
Goal on the Cassidy. You'd have to be smiling ear from ear if you're Jojo right now.
Yeah, but here, they thought with the rip walk, it's a relatively long time.
Oh, he just gets his ultimate.
So maybe we can just CC lock them, but with Targamas not able to get in to actually keep Jojo locked down, they're able to turn
Well
around
played by Alvaro. Hey.
Taxiing with Targamas.
Good combo by Alvaro.
And you just don't have the damage from Vladdy afterwards.
Look at live. Look at this Varus top. Kana about to get solo.
Na. Alvaro. Boom. KC are losing the pace. They're losing the pace. They're losing the pace. Look at their draft, man. They have Tristana, Alistar, Varus, Cassidy. What in the fuck is that? It's working.
It's these surprise picks that they haven't been able to contain. Both Mirren and Jojo in such a strong spot now, and Alvaro has been phenomenal. Again, the supports popping off, but Alvaro in the last game of the Hawks, now him roaming as well, has been so crucial to that success. With Super now set up in mid-wave, it unlocks Alvaro again to start linking up with Oyoya and playing towards Jojo Pyun, who's just been accelerated so quickly thanks to those 2 kills.
whenever Koi can skirmish, whenever Koi can start a fight, I've noticed this trend. I noticed in the first best of 5. I've noticed throughout this year, and even last when they had
I feel like you play this game in a scrim, your Cassidy dies, level 4, solo kill, my bad, Top gets ulted, level 6, dead, Varus dead, Rumble Nocturne gets a kill, my bad, Tristana gets pushed in, ready for getting dove, Sinzao can't do anything. You play this on stage, Cassidy double kill, GG.
It's every time Jojo has pressure, he starts to lean as well. It just makes it so difficult to play against MKoi because it's never a fair fight.
Freeland Cattle roams the rift right now, hovering over Dragon Wall. Is it BO or does it just come from a Metzger eye? We don't know yet. As Jojo, he gets poked down in the bot lane while we're thinking that. Dragon's coming up in 25. That's why Alvaro was setting up.
Is Varus building Stridebreaker? No, I think he's building Experimental Hexplate, isn't he?
Ward replenished. And we're going to look for the second
Jojo's just gone for the reset. Should be up there. It is. Finish off his Rod of Ages and TP back in immediately. Still, though, I think for MKoi, the fact
8 seconds on Drake.
Is really going to be the focus here. Supa is incredibly strong alongside the Sundered Sky for Aoya, and this is the combo to carry a fight here.
Vladdy also resetting. He's going to upgrade his tier.
Bro, they're vibing.
The numbers difference. KC are just going to concede this first dragon of the game, which means that all early game objectives going in favor of Koi. This will be Koi's second dragon, well, their first dragon of the game, the second.
Harry Kane.
And nothing but impressive with how Koi been playing this early game.
Look at Kassadin's items. Absolute rat mode. Got my Roa, got my Doran shield, got my tier. I'll see ya in the late game.
As that top push goes in, because look at where the KC boys were. They were looking for a potential dive within the Ike Gold to try and turn around something there. But now Supa might be that target. Man should dodge away from the deadly flourish.
Yeah, because if it's caught there, that'd be rough with Targamas now having ult up. But gents, I wanted to pose to you this. In the second game, what we saw from KC was that Kana was able to maintain an individual lead through the laning phase. Yes, the rest of the
freezing
map
bot
was going Koi's way ever so slightly, but at least there was Kana there for them to lean on. This game, they cannot lean on their top laner.
Collect half
He's
for
the
Jin.
furthest down out of all of them. He is 30 CS in the hole right now against the Varus top, who's still getting towards his first item, but Mirwin is dominating him in lane and holding.
God, Varus top is so disgusting. I love it.
The chats that are watching the LEC right now, the Monka stairs are coming through as Jojo's about to tick over to level 10.
The Monka stairs.
They're waiting for Alvaro to arrive, and here's the cow.
He can pop his ulti straight away.
Oh, Alvaro is so smart. Bro, he do you see what he just did? Doesn't matter if he dies. He flashes on top of Kana. Doesn't press a spell. Kana flashes thinking he's getting comboed. Then he just Qs him, knocks him into the tower, so Varus can hit his Q.
He's waiting for his ulti, but
Fia. Oh, he got the reset. Woohoo! He's dead. But it was cool.
Jojo can't help. You can see the picture. He wanted to, but it's a good kill for Yike.
Supa wanted the turret plates before they faded. Try and trade for that play in the top side, but ends up giving a kill over to match Kana going down. Still, Dragon said, the control.
If Alvaro doesn't get MVP for this series so far, then there's a riot to be had. The Nautilus gameplay, the Alistar gameplay, he's crazy. Mirwin. Ooh, Vladdy's cooking him. Didn't get a W, but Jin W, Kalist gets flashed. He flashed the Jin W there. It was a bit of a spectator bug.
I think there was a world where Mirwin could have turned it around if it was 1v1, but he saw on the minimap, or at least he had an instinct that
if KC lose this series, that means the top two regular season teams are out.
Jojo.
Can he interrupt
Jojo cancelled Vladdy's back because there's a ward on the left side of your screen up there. Spotted Vladdy. Vladdy will return once again.
Notice Vladdy actually sits on a gold lead right now. He has a pretty significant CS advantage in terms of the 1v1
6
matchup.
gold up on Victor.
With the Rod of Ages stacking, Jojo's going to be able to close that level gap once it's at 10 stacks. But Kassadin, at some point, will reach out of control angles, and it's going to be very difficult for KC to deal with.
Yeah, no ultimate on towards Vladdy, though, means no.
I bet you there's someone out there who doesn't watch League much, and they hear the idea that if Kassadin gets to 16, the game's over. And they're like, well, why don't you just play it every game? If you just get to level 16 and win.
He turns it into an engage. His unbreakable wheel now up and available. Supa's firing away, and Targus is caught out. Supa gets a reset from that as well. Ulti burned by Aoya. Now the Crescent Guard's down. We look towards bottom. We see a 1v1 where Mirwin's getting revenge for the first 2 games.
Oh, Mirwin solo kill Kana. Ooh, a bit over chasey here. Maybe the Jhin can fry them. Oh, he shouldn't have full shot there. He should have saved it, but it doesn't matter. Oh, double kill for Curlist. Hey, they're fighting back. Jojo. Ow, Jojo. He's level 11. Could base and TP and fight them on the Herald. They can't do it. It's reset.
Might have actually saved the objective.
KC, they are not going down without a fight. They challenge the Rift Herald. They go for
Oh, this Cassidy is getting too many kills, man. Too many kills.
Yike with the fear sets up for the pick onto Alyoya. Jojo, though, playing with nothing but confidence as he finds himself another kill. And while it is very much in favor of Koi, the gold, the kills, the objectives, KC are showing that they're still here to fight, and this game is far from over.
The issues are the solo laners of MKoi, though. 3 kills apiece, items starting to come through. Jojo is about to be bloody massive on this Cassidy. What we see as we start to go through is the trade against Kana here. The ult lands from the area, and immediately, yeah, you can't do anything here. It's shot down, then you get the hail of blades coming through.
Boom.
Sets up perfectly, and this is the re-engage.
And you know they're confident because Mirwin, he's also typing in all chat. Nice proto belt, by the way. As Vladdy, he becomes the target because they realize it's a bit of an awkward engage. I think that Alyoy just wanted to sacrifice his life there, but then Super oversteps, and he ends up getting caught as well as Alvaro now goes in.
Alvaro with his
He's
ulti
just dead.
available, though. He has it, but he's so low on
He's
health.
just fucking dead, isn't he? Koi needs to calm down. Needs to calm down. All they have to do is scale, but they're losing their minds. Look at Cassidy's items. Let him cook.
How often has hubris been Koi's greatest enemy? We see the confidence with their plays. We see the way that they're trying to make action happen. But KC now, for the last few minutes, are
Yoinked by Kana.
as they get themselves another 2 picks.
And it's Targamas who's swinging that sword. Really well played. Alvaro goes for the headbutt pulverize. He gets the body slam to interrupt the pulverize.
Kana TP spot, catches the wave.
To send Alyoya back as well. This is why Targamas
Jojo, you do not have a kill here, right?
That's why it's so good against the Alistair.
Jojo stacking up the rift walk, but alas, Kana will not walk in.
So he put 3 points in Q and then Emax. Classic Cassidy.
This hubris, Betty, to use your words, from Koi has cost them quite a bit in this game. Once a 3.5k gold lead. Now
Are they just gonna fight the Drake as well?
As Dragon number 3 sits and waits for its foe.
But it's not even uncommon. The last time these two teams met in game 2, KC had an early game lead, then they threw, Koi got an
puts the
advantage,
Herald down.
and then Koi
Can use it as a
ended
getaway
up
car.
throwing back themselves.
Oh, they're gonna
Even
fight
with the
this,
winning
Koi. They're gonna
position,
fight
Koi
this.
have
They're gonna
made
fight
mistakes
this.
before, and it's
Look
KC
at their
that turns on
position.
the Dragon.
Look at where Jojo is. He's in behind though. I don't think KC realized that there's a flank going now. They
Okay, they gave it. They gave it. I think better.
Dragon goes down to KC at the very
I think better to give.
Also breaks open mid. That's a massive play from KC. Not only are they not out of the game, they're starting to charge back in a big way.
Jojo's in top though. The immediate TP. KC trying to collapse. I don't think Jojo can get this wave. You can see he's using that just to spot out what can happen. So a bit of a wasted TP. But it will get at least some gold into the Castan's favor.
The gold difference just continues to dwindle. It largely just sits with the advantage of Mirwin in the top lane. And it's going to
IE
become
on
a question
Kalist.
of, sure,
Collector
this Rumble
IE.
is behind, but you
Super has IE as well soon.
difference between a behind Rumble and a behind AD Nico top lane?
I can guess what you're going to say.
It's the ultimate. That's the difference. Kana, even though he's behind, as long as he's building AP, and that ultimate will always have value, whether as a zoning tool or a follow-up tool. And when the night goes dark, you don't know where the ultimate is going, and it becomes a lot harder to play around. It's important to recognize the composition of KC is long range, it's got a lot of disruption, and while the Nocturne doesn't have many easy targets, Cassidy, Tristana, Alistair, they're all very frustrating to
Chat, don't
ulti
write
on
Pepper
top
Paints.
of. That just paints
Jojo has 8
even
stacks
bigger
on the Roa.
target onto the Varus that
8
has a
stacks.
1.6k
He needs
gold.
as much XP as possible before that shit
Zone
procs.
control that I fear, and you're right to call it out for KC. This game has been rough from the start, but the fact that they're fighting back.
My body is a machine that turns 26 meals a day into bad takes. I've never seen that comment before in my life.
There's a bit of inconsistencies, but KC
That makes
still
no
finished
sense.
first. They still finish with the top score for a very big reason.
IE on Super,
And after
big.
coming back from first stand, it was the ramp up, it was the power of KC that's already been shown through this year. And Koi have to match that here. In game 3, Atakan now spawns.
The thing I'm also keeping my eyes on is Jojo should just tick over to level 13 right before his Rod of Ages pops, which means he'll immediately get to level 14 as well. So kind of on a pretty nice timer, start hitting towards that level 15, level 16 nice and early.
9 stacks on the Roa. He's basically level 14 right now. KC gonna force him.
Those items on towards Jojo. Or sorry, those levels onto Jojo.
Are you gonna watch C9 versus FlyQuest after? Yes. Yes, sir. Where's the Nocturne? Not gonna pull the trigger.
Really nice. Keeping my eyes on Jojo in the river. Right now he's just hovering around the lane.
Jojo.
We find ourselves in a very tense moment. Eljoya covering on the top side of the map. I think Jojo's found an angle though. Look at the minimap. He's looking for a play onto the bot lane. Vladdy very
Is it a
deep in
Bolo
the lane.
solo? I think hard.
Vladdy's going to TP, but remember Q will cancel castings. Doesn't find
Oh my god, he's TPing on top. What the hell? What the hell? Ow! Wait, the Nocturnal kind of saved him. It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! He died! It still worked!
That's what we get. Meerwin dodges deadly flourish under turret. Chains across.
What the fuck is going on?
Hail of arrows. Kana gets out. If only
Bro, Supa couldn't see him. The Nocturnal saved him.
Vladdy survived for so long.
The Nocturnal did so much work. Supa couldn't see the victor.
Everything was sent his direction to try and keep him alive, and it means you get the 2 kills. You get the top tower. Looks like it might be traded by Jojo in the mid lane. Actually, a TP there to try and keep the mid lane tower alive, but it's Anakan for KC.
14 and an ARF.
4 members alive as Supa
14
makes his
and
way
an
back
ARF
out onto
on the
map.
Cassidy.
Anacon's
Wait.
been started,
Wait.
and Jojo is
Let him cook
stacking
now.
up his
Let him
ultimate.
cook.
He set his
Jin
sights
no
on the
mana.
Anaconn. This is a
Jin no
scary
mana.
situation for KC.
What the fuck? Why did he flash away? Ow, the Atakan! Kalist? It's gonna reset. It's not gonna reset. And Koi get it. Koi get it. Oh, that's bad. Look at Cassidy's XP bar. He's almost level 15. Oh, the Atakan gives XP. How did that? I think it's Supa here. Look, he jumps, but he don't see him. He don't see him. Now he sees him. Ow! Oh, if you saw him a bit, that Nocturnal saved them.
The movement speed that he gets from Q, the support that he gets from Targamas as well. It's a single W at the very end that ends up getting the kill, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. As they then
There's a pink in the bush here, but Nocturne ulted. You can't see shit.
KC get the top tower, and it just really
Kalista mode spamming.
from KC to
Jojo Pune level
Jojo
15.
in bot lane isolated into a winning team fight on the top side. But again,
One more level.
S's 15 out of 16 on the Cassidy.
One more level.
It's going to be a bit of a dangerous spot. Well, Dragon, though, in just a couple seconds already. MKoi push out mid. Going to try and move into position. No real way for Jojo trying to get in behind. Will be spotted
You're
as
the
they
lizard
try to move
buddy.
through here.
Show it to me. Show it to me, Jojo.
Purely the utility brought out, especially by both bot laners. Dragon, number 3 for KC. The stacking again in this series has been the story
Get the sweeper.
point. But
Boom.
McCoy, the underdogs, the 3rd seed, they now sit in front of it at 5k.
Kana's level 13. What the fuck? He's close to level 14. Smite fight. Tristana got it. Bro, if I had a nickel every time Tristana got a dragon today, I'd have 2 fucking nickels. But it's weird that I have 2 fucking nickels. Why do I have 2 nickels? Elder Dragon for Gam and now fucking Dragon for Supa.
KC weren't really in a position to try and
Gam got to MSI with Tristana stealing an Elder Dragon with an auto attack 4 hours ago.
And MKoi again, just buying time, buying space. This composition is going to scale very well. And KC kind of feel like they're running out of time.
Gam got to MSI because their top laner Sion last hit an Elder Dragon by accident, then got dizzy, ran around in circles and died. Then 5 minutes later, the Tristana on the same team took the Elder Dragon last hit. They got fucking weird as shit.
Well, against this composition though, there's a lot of squishy targets, and you'll notice
SEA
that
gang
Captain
cinema.
has to be super careful. Just
So Levi and Emo and fucking are at MSI.
Just my brain, I was like, oh wait, I'll give him a
Yeah.
But yeah, Kalist, it's something that Jojo will have to be very cautious of. As Avro goes in.
Engage. It's onto Targamas, maybe.
Jojo. It's fucked, by the way, this game for KC. It's fucked. This Cassidy is scary.
Kana's the bot side, no TP available.
Double 80 carry.
So MKoi, I think they just get to rinse this. They have so
This game
much
is
damage.
fucked.
Jojo, again,
Nocturne needs to ult, steal, and pray.
KC as he keeps him away.
He jumped onto Khaleesi, jumped into the brush.
Jojo, what are we doing?
Second half, his HP is a deadly flourish misses, but that gives time.
Headbutt. Baron. Yike, no vision. Too late. Too late. Yike down. Jojo XP bar. Look at Jojo XP bar. He's so close. Oh, Jojo, you have Zonias. Ah, Jojo! Oh well, he hit level 16, so who cares? That's a volume increase. Cassidy has reached level 16.
Koi hold strong after securing that pick onto Targamas. They do a great
How is
job
Mirwin
of
6-0 and 0?
KC from the pit. Alvaro once again doing God's work as he does a fantastic job of initially finding this pick onto Targamas, who thinks that he's safe, ends up face checking into the engage, and then he does his absolute best to keep Yike from out of the pit, and he does it beautifully.
They just play this so incredibly well. Jojo ends up bringing Kalista off the
Get
side.
Alvaro MVP now.
Tries to go in, but it's the lockup coming through from Mirwin onto Kalista, which means he's no real follow-up. Jojo jumping forward, and you said it in the fight hysterics, they turn and burn, but it's just Kana going down. Alvaro will fall. And the fact that you now have this Baron buff makes the side lane pressure so much more difficult to deal with.
Malignant secured for Jojo is a really nice item to have.
Ooh, he has Malik Mance.
He spent a lot of time in a
Oh my god, how much mana does that Kassadin have?
This Kassadin is going to be extremely difficult to deal with. Casey are going to have to find
I thought you built
co-streamer
co-streamer third. You go Leech Bane.
3k gold lead, but again, we've talked about the scaling. My analysts beside me have let you know why this is very doomful for KC. However, resilience cannot be understated when we talk about KC and Koi, and even their round one best.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Will take away resilience and add in fear. Under turret, Jojo, some good damage returns for the Chaos Storm, thanks to Vladdy, but he has to back away. Kana getting a turret on the other side of the map is one good thing to take away.
Well, Kana got a bot tier 1, but I don't think it really means much. The good news is there are 2 dragons from an Elder. 2 dragons from a Soul. The bad news is that Kassadin is broken right now.
Kind of moving towards that mid lane. Wasn't sure if they want to try and go for some sort of push, but MKoi still focused on the top 10.
Jojo spotted bot. This could be a window for
Nah, he has
to try and
TP.
force an engage. They have Yike's ultimate ready. Kana quickly getting to level 16. A nice upgrade in the ultimate would be valuable for 3 members of KC, actually.
Oh my god, Supa, you're so reported. You are so reported. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Just misses. Meanwhile, the rest of the fight, Jojo's now returned. He teleported in to win the rest of it.
More. Oh, they're over those fucking woes. It's GG. The Kassadin is too broken. Mirwin had a great game. Kassadin was the main character, but Alvaro, Mirwin, great game. Holy fuck, Koi is on match point. Jesus. Man, I told you, Koi just has that magic. I don't know what it is. In these series, they got that high ceiling. KC have really good fundamentals, really good meta, really good players, really good lanes, really good mechanics. But Koi just got that flair, man. They're gonna play Varus Kassadin in solo lanes, and you're just not gonna expect it. You're just not gonna expect it. Well, chat, if they do make MSI, it's Koi at MSI, not Mad, right? Yo, Jojo's staring at them. Oh, Jojo's... Bro, Jojo was staring at one of their players. Maybe it was Vladdy.
Solo kill onto Kana and getting some much needed revenge as well.
And what the hell do you
They're chanting one more. Ooh, nah, mass.
Seems to be working. The power picks that you had in Vladdy's Victor, in Rumbled for Kana, are not cutting
Chanting one more is dangerous.
Look like they figured out KC.
I mean, last game I was saying like, oh, you know, KC got those individual picks working for them, but we just get to these fights with it.
Los Ratones t-shirt, I saw it.
As a unit, Koi just operate better in a lot of these situations.
I think that we did still see some.
Don't say vintage.